ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with Hall of Famer David Kaplan. Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay. We've got Jay Moore. We've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Waddle Wednesday. With open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Watch our shows and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago over there. And also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago.
Hi, Johnny.
Cap, what is that on your microphone?
I got a new mic windscreen, mic condom, as we say in the biz.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. It looks kind of purple.
It is. It's called a nitrile exam glove. We have a box of those here. Why, I don't know. And so I used a fresh nitrile exam glove, powder-free, cool blue, and it is my new windscreen.
You put a glove over your microphone.
I did, so it's nice and no popping of the pee. Yeah.
No, it sounds terrible. Like you should probably. I almost would rather you just be on a regular old.
You don't
mic.
like it.
Jay Moore.
Jay Moore, do you like
the first
that?
base
Does
line?
that sound good? Testing.
Say something.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, that's awful.
It's out.
Okay. Is that better?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. Good night of college basketball.
Excuse
last night.
me. Pardon me.
Yeah.
Oh, no. No, you just don't just go to the college basketball after, again, not having your equipment. Again.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. I want to make sure I describe to the audience what's going on here. Once again, with the community headphones.
They're provided by ESPN 1000. I chose to use them.
Damn.
The germaphobe having to use the community headphones, he is crawling in his skin right now for the third day in a row. There's no question about that. That's number one. Number two, no windscreen. So
I just ordered new ones, actually, because that one is old. And you were the one that got me to use the super cool gray ones that we have that no other show has. We set a standard, and I try to live up to your standard every day. And so I just ordered new ones.
Is that
fresh?
Let me ask you a question. What you're doing today, is that living up to the standard of the Kap J Hood brand?
It is, because I come ready to play. I'm fired up.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Really? Cap, you must have the tools of the trade to be able to execute said program every morning. This community headphone deal, and then again, no microphone. Now the P's will pop, you see. That's going to happen now because you don't have the windscreen. Again.
Yeah, I'm good. There's none here. I went to the other studios. None of them have windscreens.
You are going to go and farm for the community windscreen, like the community headphones, like a bum, panhandling, looking for the community stuff around here. And by the way, a good search by you, 30 seconds right before the open. There's got to be one around. Nope. Good investigative work there. 30 seconds. Nope. And
All
now
good.
what?
All good, baby.
But now Jay Moore has to deal with the editing around your popping of the P's because of you. Once again, Cap, television, not a problem.
We didn't have windscreens.
No, recap, not a problem. Here,
Don't have a windscreen there either.
here, deportment issues. Again.
That's it. My wife set out my headphone case. Which is the same as yours.
Yes, because she's the third person on the show.
correct.
Uh-huh.
She
Is
said
that correct, Shade?
this morning,
Okay.
like 4:02 this morning, she rolled over and went, "Don't forget your headphones are downstairs, and I made your coffee." Okay, great. Thanks, Mindy. And then I was carrying out my water bottle, my keys, my phones, and I got on the highway, and I went, "Oh, my God, Hoodie's going to kill me." I left the headphone case sitting right on the counter.
It's
I
incredible.
moved it right where I wouldn't forget it. I forgot.
Absolutely incredible.
So, but the community headphones work well.
Uh-huh.
They're good.
But you're skeeving in your skin right now because it's
Oh,
not
yeah, I'll have
yours.
to go take a shower.
Yeah, I mean, for someone who is a germaphobe, this is just awful for you.
Yes.
But this is your fault. Again, this is your fault.
Been busy with the Bears Stadium. See, you look up there, Portage, Indiana, to make latest pitch. Breaking news happening today. No, actually, it's not breaking news. It was broken on this show yesterday.
That's correct. And it was aggregated everywhere about Hallis Harbor.
Correct. And they'll have a press conference now to address what I originally reported at noon today. So I'm looking forward to hearing what their mayor and their committee have to say about Hallis Harbor. And I also find it funny, some of the Illinois politicians, Cam Buckner and Pritzker's office, even Pritzker, you got that audio the other day, which was amazing to get that, where, now we're having a little more progress with the Bears, and they're not asking for as much as they were. This falls at the feet of the Illinois politicians. It's not even on our agenda for 2026. The arrogance that our politicians show on both sides of the aisle. I don't care what side of the aisle you vote on. Illinois politics sucks. It does. There is no reason that we don't already have shovels in the ground and get this thing moving in the right direction. Oh, God. They've got Hammond. They've got 3 locations in Gary. Is there something, Miller Beach or something?
Yeah, just 3 locations.
3 locations in Gary. One's near the Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Gary.
And the great proposal from Portage. And we'll hear more about that in their noon press conference today. So I'm sure we'll talk about it again tomorrow on the show after we hear all the details. I'm also hearing they're all in to get the White Sox there.
Indiana.
Free stadium.
Yeah.
Portage.
Now, one thing I'd like to point out that we did not bring up yesterday to just evolve the conversation and move it forward is that, as we know in this world, there's nothing free. There is nothing free. I mean, you could say something is free, but there's always something. There's always an attachment. There is red tape. Maybe not a lot of red tape, but there's always something, right? There's a catch. When we say that Indiana's rolling out the red carpet, that is true. When we say they have 3 locations where the Bears' new stadium could be, that is true. To say that, well, we'll take care of the finances of this in this state, that's fine. But there's always something. But the red tape, I don't think is not so complicated that the Bears can handle it in Indiana.
Correct.
But when I hear that, well, it's absolutely free, like there's something else to that from an Indiana standpoint, I'm sure.
Well, I would think that the Portage area feels like we can build around it, that it'll bring in tax dollars, the number of people and acts that would come there. Like somebody I talked to yesterday who's involved in the bid said, our plan is that when Taylor Swift comes back and people of that level, I know there's not a lot of them, but whoever the big show is, they want them there.
Sure. You can understand.
And they're going to build this boutique, like a tower hotel. The Bears and the visitors could both stay there. They want to have a tunnel from the bottom of the hotel, go underneath, and come right into the stadium where the locker rooms are. So they could take performers and securely, boom, right to the stage. Gone. Yeah, they want to do it right.
You know what I wonder about? I wonder about if this is going to be an and/or situation. Say, for instance, at the 11th hour, Arlington Heights and the Bears agree. And by the way, when it comes to these negotiations, we could talk about the politics side of it, but also we could talk about the Bears side of it as well, because it takes two to tangle. It's not just Illinois politics. It's also the Chicago Bears and Kevin Warren and the two sides not being able to get together. But what I mean by and or, if it's not the Bears, I wonder, would it be the White Sox? Can it just be the White Sox?
Oh, absolutely.
So not the Bears. That's on the table, right?
Yes, they would love to have both of them, is what I was told.
But
if the Bears end up getting their deal done in Arlington Heights, they would absolutely be all in to get the White Sox.
I saw on the news this morning that Iowa is actually rolling out the carpet.
He's
now.
correct. That is not a joke.
They're getting in the chat now.
Quad City said, well, hold on a second.
no.
We got plenty of land here. We don't
Iowa
need all
Bears,
this corn.
Okay.
Nah, bro.
We don't need all this corn. We'll figure out a way to hybrid corn or whatever they do.
Can I just say on the record that if that would happen, I'd find a new NFL team? Quad City?
Yeah.
Are you out of your mind?
Yeah.
Quad City Bears.
The mark of the quad? The arena there? Have you been there?
Yeah, I have.
Mark of the quad?
I've done games in there.
So, can I just tell you, for the record, if the Bears went to the Quad Cities, I'd be looking for another team.
Yeah, I'll go.
Because that's not even Chicago. That's not even close.
I'll go one farther with you. If the Bears announce that they are building a stadium in the Quad Cities, I'll become a Packer fan.
Almost fell over.
I don't know about that, but
Almost fell over.
That's how confident I am that they're not going to freaking Iowa.
that's deep.
And that's not a shot at Iowa. That's just stating fact. That's just stupid.
Damn.
Oh, Rapid City, South Dakota said, well, we got a ton of land. We'll build you a heck of a stadium.
They could be the Chicago Bears also.
Yeah.
There's a lot of places in this state in which you could build a stadium, but who's got the infrastructure, who's got the pair to drop to be able to put that together? Indiana does. They clearly have a pair to drop.
And their press conference at noon should be very interesting because they're going to make such a compelling case of how good it will be for the Chicago Bears organization and the fan base in terms of the experience once you get there that we'll find out what the Illinois politicians want to do.
There's three schools of thought here when it comes to this topic. There are some that couldn't care less where the Bears are. They just, wherever they're going to be, I'm going to be there. That's how some Bears fans are. Like Indiana, Arlington Heights, Soldier Field, I'm a Bears fan. I'm going to find a way to get there. Mm-hmm. I'm a season ticket holder. My family's been season ticket holders. I will find a way to go. One side is that from Indiana's standpoint, and we've heard some people, and I don't know why in Northwest Indiana that you'd be sore at us or come at us when it comes to the proposal. All I'm saying is, as a Bears fan, I would like for them to be in the state of Illinois, be at Arlington Heights. Hell, they own the land. So there's three schools of thought. Wherever they go, there's those that say this would be a good idea for Indiana, and some say Arlington Heights. Then you get that fourth group of people that think that there's still a chance for the Bears to be in Chicago, and that's not happening. So from my standpoint, I still believe the way politics works in this state that they'll be in Arlington Heights. But if they don't, I'm not going to stop being a Bears fan because, after all, I can make the 20-minute drive to the new stadium from where I live.
Correct.
So there's always that. But
you and Yerk will be doing the post-game show, and you'll walk there.
Yeah. But I would prefer for the Bears to be in Arlington Heights. They own the land, after all, Cap, and I think it'll be really fascinating to see Paradise and finally the Bears be able to have all the coffers, all the revenue streams to the Bears and not having to give it to the city or having the Friends of the Park to deal with. It would just be the Bears.
Right, and not having to go, oh, wow, they had who there? Oh, they had a football game among, whatever schools, and then they had a soccer match. And then there were 3 nights of the Taylor Swift concert. So they got to re-sod before they play the game against whoever.
They've held off on those HBCU and games and those rugby games. So now, and by the way, we have not talked about the surface in 2 or 3 years thanks to Eberflus.
Yeah, that's the only good thing Matt Eberflus did here. He's the one who went, can we get this type of grass? Because I've coached on it. It's way more durable. Oh,
yeah.
That's a good idea. Let's try that.
This used to be a common theme and a common topic around here all the time about how bad the sod was at Soldier Field.
So maybe if Eberflus is looking for a gig, Roger Bossard's in his 60th year. He can't go forever. Maybe Eberflus becomes the new groundskeeper, the sod father in the Chicago area.
Beekeeper, sod father.
That's it.
You do both.
That's it.
So that's where I'm at. Like, Shay, I know you've said many times, like, you don't care where it is. And I think that there's a number of our listeners that feel the same way because they're always going to be there no matter where the Bears are. But it is fascinating to see the back and forth between the Bears and the state of Illinois. And it really gives you a strong picture of how politics works around here. Kevin Warren has to be just crestfallen and really surprised at that it's taken this long for this to get done. Whereas when I talked to my people at KFAN in Minneapolis about that process of having the Viking Stadium, oh, yeah, lickety split. They got it done. Warren got what he wanted, and it was it. It was not the red tape in Minneapolis like it is here. Kevin Warren has to be taken aback by all this.
He has to be. He has to wake up and go, jeez, what the? I didn't expect all this pushback.
Got to know your homework when you come in the state, though, and talk to people. I'm sure, I mean, he clearly knows now, but at the time, friends in the park, send them in. No, they're not in the lobby.
They're actually not friendly friends of the park. They're much more obstructionist.
Kevin Warren thought he was talking to 5 blue hairs. That's what he thought.
And we're here to defend the lakefront. We're friends of the park, and we're not your friend.
That's it.
I kind of think he knew because Illinois politics is nationally known for being notorious.
Well, he was also here running the Big Ten.
He didn't know the intricacies of the politics, not like that, not like the way we knew it. Do you think he knew about Verdoliak versus Harold Washington?
No.
Do you know about that?
The Verdoliak 29, you remember that?
Yeah.
I remember my dad being so mad. I said, what are you all upset about? They're not letting this man be the mayor. If you elected him, let him do his job. Quit being obstructionist. I'm like, huh? And then I started reading about it.
Yeah, Dad, but the Cubs won tonight against the Dodgers.
Right. Just turn the paper over, Dad.
When Kevin Warren first got here, what was his timetable with shovel being in the ground for the new stadium? Did anybody know? Did he mention that in like a press conference?
I think he wanted it within a year.
He said within a year?
I'd have to look up the quotes, but I know he wanted shovels in the ground in 2025 because he said the price of materials keeps going up every month.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Because that's how easy it was in Minneapolis.
Right.
So he thought.
Well, it's kind of like Indiana. What do you need, Kevin?
Yeah, pretty much.
Here you go.
Yeah, we want a new stadium too. We want to get out of this, this dump, this Metrodome. We want to get something state of the art. Okay, let's get it done. Boom.
Did you ever go to the Metrodome? I did.
Yes.
I went to the Metrodome.
Football and baseball.
It's like, holy cow. I had a cool job offer when I was a basketball coach in Minnesota, high school. Cool job offer because I played college baseball. I talked to the general manager at the time, or the farm director, whatever his job was at the time, of the Minnesota Twins. He calls. Hey, would you be interested in a summer job? Yeah, what is it? You'll be our batting practice pitcher for home games. You won't travel with the team, but you'll throw batting practice before every game. Mm-hmm. I always had a rubber arm. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to stay up here for the summer. You know who that guy was who offered me that job? Paid like, I want to say back then, like $35 a day or something. Nothing. Andy McPhail.
Of course. And what a relationship since.
Yeah. He and I were not in a good place when he left. He didn't like
the truth.
He didn't like the commentary from the microphone.
Yes.
Oh, well.
Got to play important games in September. Never mind about October. Got to play important games in September. McPhail and Lynch.
Big games in September.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Something that Kevin Warren said to Waddle Silvy about the timetable of the stadium. We'll get to that coming up next on Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
Valentine's Day is this weekend, folks. Do not forget your significant other. And if you're a snorer like I used to be, the best gift you can give your partner isn't flowers. It's going to Sinus and Snoring MD to take care of your issue. What a great gift, because when you can breathe better and sleep better, everybody wins. And yep, there are a lot fewer elbow jabs at 2 in the morning. Sinus and Snoring MD makes it easy. Simple in-office treatments. There's no hospital stays. You can get same-day appointments. Do something smart this Valentine's Day. Do what I did. My wife, Mindy, said, "Hon, you got to stop the snoring. Please call 847-545-0147, 847-545-0147, or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com. I love those people. Sinus and Snoring MD.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicagoland homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected, because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like payroll manager.
Hi, my last paycheck was all in Icelandic krona.
You are welcome.
Welcome?
Given the exchange rate between the dollar and the krona, you're technically a millionaire now. Don't spend it all in one place.
I can't really spend it anywhere.
There's always Iceland.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
$2 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who experienced negligent lighting. This is Jurko. If you're a victim of negligent lighting, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Kap J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
2025 needs to be the target because it's about 36 months from the time we put a shovel in the ground. And if we're in the ground in 2025, we can get people to work, and then we can kick off in our stadium in 2028. I mean, every year this goes by is hundreds of millions of dollars. And you just look at the escalation of costs. I mean, when we built, U.S. Bank Stadium, we were talking about $1.1, $1.2 billion. And that seems like a long time ago, 8 years ago, but it's not really that long ago. These projects are expensive. Mm-hmm. And so I just think the time is, we don't want to rush, but the time is for us to be really smart about it, and we need to become solution-based.
Kevin Warren of the Chicago Bears talking about the timetable of the stadium with Waddle and Silvy. We're hoping that you're going to have a great Wednesday. It's a Waddle Wednesday here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Jay Moore, so I'm clear, this was during training camp, right? The time of that interview. Give me I just want to make sure.
That was, I think, training camp 2024.
2024?
Yes, 2024.
Okay. So training camp 2024. Want to have shovels in the ground by 2025. Here we are, February 11th, 2026.
That is correct. And not even a resolution. It's not like, okay, as soon as the ground thaws, we're digging. Now, Hallis Harbor, the Portage, Indiana proposal, and again, do I think they're going there? I don't, because I think they're going to work it out here. But Hallis Harbor is telling them, no problem. You can start digging in June. This June.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're not messing around.
Warmer, you see.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about the slush and all that. It's warmer. They'll be out there ready to go. It's just amazing.
They'd go out there with hair dryers if you said you're coming and be able to start digging tomorrow.
That state, yes. Because they see the dollar signs.
Yes.
It's dollar signs that they have not had in that region in a long, long time. I tell you the story all the time about my family, my mom, my dad, my cousins, going from Arkansas to Gary to really start planting roots. Got away from the segregated South and came to Gary, Indiana because of all the jobs, all the opportunities in the Midwest.
The steel industry.
The steel and the automotive industry. You had an opportunity to do things here. It's like, oh, look at all these jobs up here that we were not given in the South. They left the Little Rock and Hope, Arkansas area, and they migrated up on a 2-lane highway to say, okay, let's plant roots here in Gary. We work in Indiana, so eventually we'll have the big house in Chicago. That was the whole game plan. It's like, man, if we could just make it here, we can get what we're really looking for, the diamond, which is property in Chicago.
Right.
And then own property and then be a landlord for property and be able to flip houses. That was their whole plan. But it all started in that region, in Gary.
Yeah. And that's why they call it the region.
Yeah. And so they were able to get homes there, Cap. And so that's why I always will have a connection to that area because where will my family be? We wouldn't even meet.
Right.
I'd be doing, sports radio in Arkansas.
Mountain Home, Arkansas. Hey, it's Jonathan Hood here, the Mountain Home Update.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows where I'd be?
Right.
So I totally get it, but I just think that the fascinating thing for me is George McCaskey and the McCaskey family, and just knowing that there's money that's right there for you. There's land that's right there for you. And I'm just always wonder what Virginia McCaskey would say. What would you say? Knowing that, hey, you have a golden opportunity here in Indiana, and then over here, there's Arlington Heights land that we own, that we've bought. What would she say if she was in her right mind? Knowing that her beloved Chicago Bears, the George Halas Bears, would not be playing in the Chicagoland area.
I have got to think that when they bought the land, Shay, can you look up what year? Look that up, boys. What year was the purchase finalized? Like 2021, maybe, for Arlington Park.
Well, we were working together for sure.
Finalized February 2023.
23.
Remember, they made the preliminary deal. I think you're right, when Ted Phillips was still.
He was.
And they couldn't finish it until after he left. There was all the much ado then.
Well, the purchase was final. But I don't think they had any of the tax certainty for the vacant land. Remember, they knocked down the grandstand? Yeah. So the Bears took control of it. I remember going out there to cover it. And here we are now in February 11, 2026. Still jacking around trying to figure out where this is going to be. And that's just embarrassing.
The White Sox side of that is interesting to me as well, as a White Sox fan. It's very interesting because, as we talked about yesterday, that 78 right here downtown where the Fire are going to build, that there's plenty of land for the Bears and the Fire. I still believe in the walk-up because
the
White
Bears,
Sox,
you mean the White
White
Sox,
Sox, yes. I really where the Sox and the Fire could play on the 78.
There's enough room.
So, I always think about the White Sox. The game plan a lot for the White Sox is walk-up tickets. I mean, they probably would not say it out loud, but it really is. I mean, they're season ticket holders, but also there are those that walk up and they see the sun in the sky and go, you know what, we should go to a game. I know they rely on those walk-up tickets.
Especially because finally, and you got to give Chris Getz a lot of credit, finally the arrow is pointing in a positive direction. The Garrett Crochet trade looks like it's going to pay dividends. They've got good young players. The best player from that trade, Braden Montgomery, is going to be coming this year probably by midseason. He's a really good young player. And then they've got the number 1 pick. And what is his name? Rock Chalowski, something like that.
It is Rock Chalowski, yes.
And he's the kid from UCLA who people are saying is clearly number 1. The name absolutely fits. Chicago? Rock Chalowski on the south side? I mean, that's super cool. I think it really is.
My point to you is that the White Sox rely on a lot of walk-up tickets. And if you're at the 78, a lot of people are downtown, maybe not wanting to go home. They can go to a ball game.
Yeah.
I mean, that was always the thought. Now, if you're in Northwest Indiana, I mean, that is a traveling expense. You have to get in the car and to be able to go there. That's not necessarily walk-up like it is downtown.
Yeah, I don't know. I should ask my buddy Guff, because he's from Portage, what is the population area within, let's call it 25 miles of that site if they built a baseball stadium there? Mm-hmm. How many people are you trying to attract?
I just think that by the 78, you have a lot of people, stragglers, that would want to come to the game.
Or that live downtown. They're coming home from the office or from their job and go, you know what? It's a beautiful summer night. Let's go to the game.
And then go home.
And that's why I'm saying that the arrow's pointing up, because they finally, it looks like, are starting to build something that should, I'm not telling you this year, but over the next 3 or 4 years, that should be a good team. It should.
Yes. Yes.
And so that makes it easier to get more walk-ups.
Yes. I kind of would, again, probably would prefer downtown here. Because of
definitely.
Yeah. But, again, if Indiana's rolling out the red carpet, you never know where Jerry Reinsdorf's head is.
Correct, but baseball is a day-by-day thing. Oh, they're home for 8 games. Mm-hmm. It's a day-by-day thing, and you can get more people. Football, you go, all right, whatever. It's 9 games. We're season ticket holders. Yeah. We're just going to pack up early Sunday morning and drive to Indiana. Mm-hmm. I don't think it's as big a deal. When you got 81 home games, some in cold weather in April, and late September could be cold, you're like, I ain't going to that.
Especially if you're not contending.
That's what I mean.
If you're not entertaining or contending, I'm not going.
Like if it's September and you're like, wow, the Sox are in first?
There we go.
All right, I'll deal with the cold. You slap on a warm White Sox jacket and you go to the game.
Yeah.
But if you got a bad team and you're asking them to drive to Indiana from my brother lives in Florida now, but when he was living in Deerfield,
yeah.
You think he's going to drive to Indiana after working all day in his office?
Probably not.
For a bad team?
No, probably not.
No chance.
That's a commitment.
That's correct.
You get off at 5, get off at 4:30, and then you want to drive to Northwest Indiana to see the Sox at 7.
You'd never make it.
That's a tough one. I'd make it. I'd get there, but a lot of people would not. Jay Moore, go ahead.
You said earlier that what Virginia McCaskey would think or what she would say if she was still here.
Yeah.
And I just researched that George Halas actually identified Arlington Heights 50 years ago as a place where he would want the stadium to be.
He's exactly right. And the old first Mayor Daley, Richard J., said, then you're not calling them the Chicago Bears. It was a huge, huge outrage. There was no social media back then. There was no internet. But, oh, man, the boss, his honor, that dude was pissed. You ain't taking the name Chicago, then you're the Arlington Heights Bears.
Can I find that at the library? Is that in a newspaper? Can I find that quote?
On a microfiche.
It's on Athletic. I'll send it to you.
Oh, is it? I want it from microfiche. I want to go to the library and be able to check that out. Can I go through the little computer? I want to take a look at it from the library. I got to find my library card so I can see it in the library. God.
So as a tribute to her dad, she probably would make it happen. I think. She would want it to happen.
I always wondered about that. I want to take a look at that. You said it's in The Athletic.
Yeah, I'll send you the link in a sec.
Thank you, sir. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. If you're on hold, you will be on the air on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Good morning to you. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. ESPN's The Hot Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Automatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Automatic.com right now. That's Automatic.com.
Make the short drive and feel miles away in LaPorte County, Indiana. Feel the thrills of Lake Michigan. Reel in a trophy catch on a charter fishing trip. Or unwind on Washington Park Beach. Tackle rugged trails and soak in epic views at the Indiana Dunes National Park. Play a championship golf course. Or try your luck at Blue Chip Casino. Plus, there's the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix in late July and early August. Stay your way in over 500 vacation homes, including beach walk vacation rentals. Make your summer plans now at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Attention Link EBT card holders. If you use SNAP benefits to buy food, please listen carefully. Rules for SNAP eligibility have changed. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Visit SaveOurSNAP.org to learn about new rules, how they impact you, and the steps you should take to keep your food benefits. Don't wait. Go to SaveOurSNAP.org today. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Hollywood Big Shot's gonna give you what you want. I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
On ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We are with you day and night. Carmen and Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Waddle and Miller at 2, and the Hockey Show at 6 right here on your home for the White Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000.
I have the, Jay Moore sent us a link, but I also went back through the Sun-Times archives at the break. And it was the Mike Royko. Remember him?
Yes.
Mike Royko was the columnist in town for decades. And Mayor Daily, this is a column from 1975. April 16, 1975. The late Richard J. Daly had a press conference. and he said, before anybody could get the impression that Daly was making a joke, he babbled that he would prevent the Chicago Bears from using the word Chicago in their name after George Halas said he wants to move to Arlington Heights. Quote, they won't use the name of Chicago if they move to Arlington Heights. They'll never use the name of Chicago as long as I'm mayor. They'll get the greatest contest they ever got in their life. They will, like hell, be called the Chicago Bears. He would take them to court. He thinks he had a copyright on the word Chicago, Royko wrote.
He did not have a copyright on it.
He said,
no.
If he's right, then he needs to sue such suburban companies like Chicago Cork Works of Niles, Chicago Ink and Research Company of Antioch, Chicago Rubber Company of Waukegan, Chicago Scale and Slicer Company of Franklin Park, and Chicago Automatic Door Company of Skokie. And what about Chicago Tavern on Route 50 in Wisconsin?
Yes.
And the Chicago Golf Club, one of the most famous courses in America, is in Wheaton. So,
yeah. A lot of threats from the old man Daly. He just wanted to just keep the Bears in Chicago. That's what that was all about. Whatever it took.
That's it.
Yeah.
So I thought that was funny.
Think about Arlington Heights being a thing even back then. That the Chicago Bears are thinking to get out of Soldier Field. This dilapidated old Soldier Field. Even back then, they thought, and Friends of the Park, a thing at that time too? You still couldn't touch columns and move
That's a great question.
azaleas around. You couldn't do anything at that time too? I mean, that's one of the reasons why even back then the Bears wanted to go someplace else.
Like, how come we've never heard an interview in all the years we've been doing this? I've never had anyone for Friends of the Park go, would you like to interview one of us? Never.
It's smart. And it actually shows more power. People don't know that Friends of the Park is more powerful than the mayor's office.
Friends of the Park for more than 50 years, FOTP, Friends of the Park, has championed Chicago's parks and open spaces. We were born to fight against exclusion and give communities a real voice in their parks.
Actually, isn't that more awesome that you don't speak? That you don't get them on a midday show on GN someplace?
Right.
It's actually awesome not to be able to. No, you know who we are. We don't have to talk about it.
Friends of the Park was formed in 1975 by two Chicago activists, Vicki Ranney and Lois Weisberg. They answered the call after they felt they needed enough dynamic leadership to become the ultimate pressure group. That's accurate. 1975. They were founded, they said, to challenge corruption and neglect within Chicago's park system.
To the phone lines we go. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Lake Geneva, here's Brian on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Brian.
Hey, thanks for taking the call, guys.
Yes, sir.
You got it. Welcome.
So I was just curious if this whole process would have been a lot different if from Kevin Warren was in charge from the get-go before they purchased any land anywhere, and that's part of the reason why this is taking so long, because he had to adjust everything after the fact, knowing that they already bought land in Arlington Heights, and maybe he had a different location like Northwest Indiana always in his mind when he thought about having this idea for a new stadium, and that's why this is taking as long as it is now.
You agree with that?
I don't know. I'd have to ask. I don't think Kevin would tell us.
Yeah.
I'd have to ask him, when you were going through the interview process for this job, what was the level of expectation from George and the family that we want you to run the whole thing? You're not just coming here for the stadium, or was it clear, yeah, you'll be in charge, but the stadium is your top priority?
I think, Brian, doesn't that sound like the latter?
It feels like it, but I just, like you said, maybe Virginia said, my father's wish was to have Arlington Heights with us, and come hell or high water, we're going to do this before my time is done if I can help it.
I'm not
could
convinced,
that be part of it, like you guys said?
I'm not convinced. Thank you for your call. I'm not convinced that if Kevin had been here when the land came for sale, that he would have purchased it. Now, again,
I don't know.
Mrs. Halas was still alive at that point,
yeah.
Mrs. McCaskey. And perhaps that was a family thing, like whoever was in charge, if you were the president, hey, you're going to buy this land. or was this Ted Phillips' idea? And let's go by that. Because they're not going to lose money on the deal.
Mm-hmm.
They paid, $189 million for it? It's a lot of money.
It is a lot.
But if some reason they announce they're going to Indiana and they decide to sell Arlington Heights, they're not going to lose on the deal. They'll make money.
Sure.
It's valuable land.
I don't know. I feel like the latter part of what you said is that you're here to be the point man to get this stadium built. I think that's job one, and then all the rest. That's what I believe.
You're coming in here. You're going to be the president. You're going to run everything.
But
you better get that stadium done.
That's number one. And of course, it should be number one.
It's a legacy-defining thing. Like, if that stadium gets built, wherever it gets built, and everyone goes, that's amazing. That was a great deal. That's Kevin's legacy.
Well, it has to be number one. It's not, more equipment in the weight room or the pens and papers.
Unless you're winning Super Bowls.
Right, that's not, the aesthetics of Hallis Hall would be second or third versus having a stadium built. That's got to be job one.
1,000%. Got to be.
It's got to be.
Got to be. And I know there was a point where they said, we're going to be in Chicago. We want to get this done. That was never, ever going to happen. Ever.
Yeah.
You and I have been saying that from day one.
Yes. We've been saying that a lot.
That you can tell me all you want. And I don't believe Kevin used the city as a leverage play. He just found out you're not building on the lakefront. Not going to happen.
Yes. The mayor needed that little boost by having what could be like Paradise and where Soldier Field is, but that was never going to happen. That was just I don't want to say dog and pony show, but I know where the circus tent was for that day.
That's correct.
So
it was like 2 days before we drafted Caleb.
Yes, so we understood what that was.
That was never, ever going to happen.
Shay has his platform, and more of your phone calls, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The Auto Show sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your Auto Show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross, Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. While they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
This Valentine's Day, create a space that feels warm and welcoming with help from Menards. Whether it's a small refresh or a big project, Menards has the tools and materials you need. Build something together and make your home a place you both love coming back to. Don't forget the sweets for your sweetheart. Get a 6-ounce bag of Russell Stover chocolate candies for $3.99 now through February 14th. Save big money and finish your projects together at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text BOUNCE to 215-215 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text BOUNCE to 215-215. That's BOUNCE to 215-215.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Bulls fans, don't miss the action at the United Center this season. Single game tickets are available for all Bulls home games with matchups against the biggest teams and stars. Visit bulls.com/tickets to secure your seats today.
Follow
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Time for the platform. Here's Shay Norling.
Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. I've identified a fan base that I find to be among the most annoying in all of sports, Hoodie.
Oh, boy.
Uh-huh.
Where are we going here?
Illinois basketball.
Whoa.
Time to start acting like you've been there before. Kap, back-to-back losses, and both times blamed the refs. I don't know that this team's ever lost a game. I think they've just gotten hosed. And it isn't just the fan base. It's also the head coach who sent 10 calls from the Michigan State game to the Big Ten League office. And now after last night said he will send another call to the Big Ten League office. Brother, you blew a 12-point second half lead where you couldn't make a free throw at the end of the game. Maybe worry about your own guys. And also for all the fans that want to talk so much about Michigan State gets all the calls at the Breslin Center. Maybe it's because we have an actual student section. That Orange Crush last night, you could have heard a pin drop. That was embarrassing. You had team managers in the second half of a close conference game at home leading chants for your student section because they didn't know what to do other than stand there. It was pathetic. Like, honestly, you can hate Jeremy Fears all you want. Call him a dirty player. I don't even totally disagree with you. I wish he'd leave some of the extracurriculars alone and just play basketball. But maybe a part of why so many teams struggle to win at the Breslin is because Michigan State and their fans get in your heads and get in the heads of the officials. Maybe, just maybe, if you had been in anyone's heads last night, you would have won. But instead, you blew a 12-point second-half lead and then put the accountability exclusively on the Zebras yet again. It's beyond annoying. You are allowed to lose games. It happens.
Look, I love Brad Underwood. I'm a big fan of him as a coach, and he's taken that program to a level it hasn't been at in a long, long time. That's just a fact. Like Bruce Weber, he rolled in there and they were cruising with Self's players. And then Bruce, he was okay. He was solid.
Very solid.
But not spectacular results.
No. Unspectacular with John Gross.
Oh, God. That was a terrible hire. Nice man, terrible hire.
Uh-huh.
And Bill Self. Bill Self's in the Hall of Fame for a reason.
Yes.
He's 39-0 on Big Monday. Playing the schedule that Kansas plays is an insane record with that win over Arizona the other night. Without his best player, I might add. I don't have a problem with Bruce. I mean, with Brad
Underwood, yeah.
Sending something to the league office.
Yeah.
That goes on every day. My problem is it has to become a more hostile environment in there.
Yes. When you're already a 20-win ball club, and the thing that we love about college athletics is the enthusiasm. The reason why I'm connected to college athletics is because of the youthful exuberance of the fan.
Yeah, it's so different than going to a pro game.
Yes.
The NBA sucks now. It's just such a joke. They're great athletes. They're never going to tell you they're not. They're some of the best athletes in the world. That league is a train wreck. But he's right. The Izzone at the Breslin is amazing.
Izzo said he said the student section in that arena won them the game. You have Bill Self on Monday night saying the Fog won them the game against Arizona.
Right. When you go into State Farm Center, I believe they call it.
Yeah.
If you go in there, and I've done games in there, and back in the day, those fraternity and sorority students and kids coming from the dorms, they made it their mission to make your life miserable. Try coaching in one of those buildings.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
like Ohio University.
Yeah.
We went in there. They were great. They went to the tournament and maybe to the Sweet 16. The place was packed. And we literally said to one of our players, all right, go in. He's like, no chance. They've been killing me from back here. I can't go on the court, Coach. What? That's how it gets in the heads of 18, 19, 20-year-olds. You've got to make it hostile in there. So if I was a fraternity guy at Illinois this morning and I heard about this, I would wake up and go, okay, when's the next home game? I'm organizing it.
Yep.
We're going to have a little pregame tailgate, and then we're going in, and we're going to make it tough on whoever the next game is against.
I would also say for Brad Underwood or those that are complaining about officials, especially in that game, because I watched it last night against Wisconsin, you might want to hit your free throws down the stretch, Merkovic. That probably could help because that was an issue. So, and also for you coaches, guys like you, that just want that box score. Give me that box score. You're there at the scorer's table, guys like you, waiting for it to be printed.
Yeah.
Give me the box score. Snatch the box score out of the hand of the guy at the scorer's table. I know we got screwed.
Every game.
I know we got screwed on free throws. I know we had 19, they had 14. So Illinois was +5 in the free throw margin. So it wasn't like you got screwed there on calls. So you can't use that. You have to hit your free throws and be able to be a quality down the stretch.
There are going to be missed calls in every game.
You didn't know that when you were coaching.
I got a letter of reprimand.
But late in the second half, you got to be able to hit clutch shots, and they went into overtime, which you really didn't have to be. So they really don't have a leg to stand on, Illinois, in that game last night.
Hoodie, also the foul counts. Like, I know it's not all foul counts. There was a missed 10-second violation. I get it. But like Cap said, missed calls happen.
Those happen
all the time. But the foul count
I never lost my cool over those.
Of course not. Before the intentional fouling by Illinois started to extend the game, Wisconsin had 6 more fouls than Illinois in the game. It really irked me last night for a fan base that I spent a week listening to people tell me they only lost to Michigan State because of the refs. Mm-hmm. Like Keaton Wagler shooting 2 of 16 probably had nothing to do with it, right? It was all the officials. Mm-hmm. For all week, I had to listen to that. Then I turned on the game yesterday, and the student section is one of the most pathetic, quiet, standstill, low-energy nothings that I've seen in a college basketball environment all season. It irked me.
Yeah, play this at some of the fraternities down in Champaign-Urbana.
Oh, boy.
And let some of those kids hear what you just said as a Spartan with the passion you just said it. That's embarrassing. You need to get your buddies organized and get ready to roll. Who's their next home game?
I have to look.
You need to make it a very hostile. Do it with class.
Illinois is playing Indiana next on the 15th.
At home?
Yep.
Dude, if they lose that game.
Well, guess what? It's the 11th. You got 4 days to get your guys and gals rallied up, and you better be loud and you better be proud.
Do you hear us down there in Champaign? You hear that? Tough loss for sure, but again, the environment could be a lot better. I'm going to make a text down there in a little bit to find out what's going on. But I think that's it. By the way, Cap, here's something that would have made you happy as a coach if you're on the Wisconsin side. And I watched the entire game on Monitor 2 in the Hood Cave last night. You know what would have made you happy? Look at the box. Give me that box score, Hoodie. 4 turnovers the entire game and overtime for Wisconsin. 4 in the game.
That's amazing.
They went a whole stretch between the 8-minute mark of the first half to late in the second and had 1 turnover. 4 in the entire game. That's got to make you completely giddy to see that.
On that side, but on the other side, if you're Brad Underwood, you're like, that's how we defended? We pressured them into 4 turnovers the entire night?
And they only had 13.
Fun fact, Illinois is outside the top 330 in forcing turnovers all season. They don't force takeaways. And Hoodie, if you want to do one more on the box score, check out offensive rebounds. How do you have twin 7-footers and you're getting your ass kicked on the glass by Wisconsin?
Yeah, I see it.
Rebounding is want to. It is.
Yeah.
Coach, hey, we had a player by the name of Ron Lindfors. Hey, Ron, you got 2 rebounds. You're 6'10", 265. What's that about? Ball didn't come to me, Coach.
That's good.
Go get the freaking thing. That's what rebounding is.
It's Scott Skiles being asked by the Chicago Press, how could Eddie Curry be a better rebounder? Jumping. Next question. That's what he said.
Right.
Jump.
Right.
The platform brought to you by
The Chicago Transit Authority, if you're stuck in traffic, let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or those unexpected costs for car repair. $5 will cover your trip and back on the CTA. Just sit back. We'll do the driving. Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
If you're on hold, you will be on the air. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. This is the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should. Why? Sure, it's a lot colder, but it's also because your insulation inside the window could be failing. And when that happens, your heat leaks out and the cold gets in. Talk to the pros at Window Nation like I did and get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Plus 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't wait. Put an end to your window problems. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Kap J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome into the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you. On a Waddle Wednesday, we'll hear from Tommy coming up at 7:30. We'll open phone line for you, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube. Make sure that you like, share, and subscribe to our YouTube channel on ESPN Chicago. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Hoping that you have a great day as we've been talking about the Bears. And again, Kap, as you've reported, coming up this afternoon, the Indiana side of things when it comes to this Chicago Bears proposed stadium, they will be there in Portage with a press conference, correct?
Noon today, and they will go over their plan that is a rent-free, no public money, state-of-the-art fixed dome stadium. They're not getting a retractable roof. No plan that they have anywhere has a retractable roof. It's an additional $1 billion, and all the research has shown really not worth it. Mm-hmm. So there will not be a retractable roof, and they're not going to be outdoors. Still get those emails. I want it outdoors. Football's an outdoor sport. Whatever your name is that you're going as, you're really Shay Norling. It's not going to happen. It's going to be indoors. Thank God.
You're saying Shay's the alias with those emails that you received.
Correct. He's still holding out hope that they would play outside.
So was Big Cat.
Well, Big Cat's not going to win either. They're going to lose. Unless Barstool wants to build the stadium for them.
Don't put it past them.
I wouldn't.
Don't put it past them.
Barstool Event Center would be amazing.
Don't put it past them.
But it is going to be indoors. And again, you want to build it in Alaska, I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to watch because I'm a Bears fan.
Sure.
And I'm not going. I'll go once to see the new stadium.
Mm-hmm.
I like it on my couch. That's just who I am.
I totally understand it. And by the way, the NFL, great product on television.
The best.
Glorious HD or 4K or whatever you're
Red
talking
Zone
about.
on it. I got NFL Game Day, NFL Network Game Day. Yeah, it's awesome, man.
No, I look forward to wherever it's going to be. I look forward to going to the new stadium because I'll get myself a slice of Malnati's, and it's going to be great.
That's it.
Because they'll have a place in there, you see.
Oh, I would think. Malnati's Field.
I don't know. Maybe there'll be a slice of pizza on the 50-yard line, but either way, I know that I got a feeling Malnati's will be involved. They'll have a Chicago flair up and down that mall that will be the new stadium.
That'd be amazing.
I don't think there's any question that they'll find a way. I'm not getting into their business, but I'm just saying, lightly suggesting that maybe that could be a spot for Lou Malnati's.
That'd be awesome.
312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Sean and Bartlett on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Sean.
Morning, fellas. How you doing?
Good, Sean.
What's up, Sean? Keep it clean today.
Oh, yeah, my bad the other day about that, fellas. I didn't mean to do that. But my opinion is Indiana, we should definitely go to Indiana. Indiana's books are right. I mean, we're already upside down on Soldier Field, $356 million. I mean, it just doesn't make sense to build in Illinois. I mean, I understand for the fans because, it's Chicago, but Arlington Heights isn't Chicago either. I mean, it makes 100% more sense to go to Indiana because at the end of the day, it's about the money. And the Bears are going to save a lot of money if they go to Indiana. And they're going to be like, what I think is going to happen. I think Pritzker's going to use this in the election to win the election, and then when it comes time, he'll back out.
Wait, what do you mean? They'll back out.
I think that he'll use it as leverage. I don't think that he'll actually do it. I think that he'll say that, you know how politicians are. He'll say the right things. Oh, yeah, we're going to do what we can to bring it to Arlington Heights. But at the end of the day, he's not going to because this state cannot afford it.
Yeah, I disagree with you because the Bears aren't waiting until 2028. That's not going to happen. And that's when the election is.
That's right. You want to get this one way or the other.
This will be decided, in my opinion, in the next 30 days.
Yeah.
And maybe quicker.
My money's on Arlington Heights.
Yes. We've always said that.
Yes. But Indiana's still in the mix for other things because they're looking for something major there in that region.
They are willing to put money into this to build up that region.
Because simply put, Cap, if it's not the Bears, they are really going to try to push the White Sox to be able to be in there because this will be their last chance to have something of the 5 major sports in that area.
Well, yeah, because the Bulls and the Blackhawks are never leaving. They built that house, and it's beautiful, and they keep developing around it.
Mm-hmm.
The Cubs aren't going anywhere. White Sox and Bears, there's your opportunity.
That's it. Because otherwise, it's still the minor league sports, the minor league baseball and everything else that's around that area.
Correct.
That's it.
That's it.
Your Rail Cats from Gary and then the other, minor league baseball that's in that area. That's it.
That's it.
But to get something major, this is your best shot for a long time.
If they could pull this off, it would be just unbelievable for that area.
I wonder how many Illini fans are listening. I mean, that was a tough loss yesterday against Wisconsin, 92-90. Overtime, fun game, but Illinois kind of trickled it down their legs down the stretch late in the second and in the overtime. Brad Underwood talking to the press after the game.
You mentioned a few times that you think there's some calls that Keaton's not getting, and you talked about every game being officiated differently. How do you guide Keaton through that?
I have no idea. We sent 12 in the other day from Michigan State. We'll send the missed out-of-bounds play in the first play of the overtime. That's egregious, right? I mean, it's egregious. We will definitely send in the 10-second call that happens. I mean, he's 5 feet from getting across half court, and there's 10-second call. And we got guys that miss that, and they're making – I mean, it's just, I don't know. I don't know what to do with it. I don't know. I'm done talking to people. I don't get called. I'm done. I'm frustrated as heck. I'm very frustrated. And because it changes so much from game to game. We had a guy tonight we haven't had in 2 years. 2 years. Do a league game. Do a league game in 2 years.
Mick Cronin, Brad Underwood.
Mick Cronin from UCLA.
Jesus Christ. He sounds like Mick Cronin crying about the officials and bitching about everything. Have you ever heard, honest to God, you've known that man for a long time, Underwood. Have you ever heard him like that?
Since 1992.
You ever heard him like that? I've never heard him like that.
I have not either. Now,
not on the record. I haven't heard him like that.
If he's right that it was, how much time did he say on the 10-second call?
10. The shot clock was at 20 right before the Wisconsin player passed half court.
So was it clear as day?
Shot clock's at 20 and you're behind the timeline. Yeah,
well, they don't go by the shot. Just so you know, they do not use the shot clock to make that call. It is, you watch the official come up the court. He is counting 1, 2 with his arm. You could see his arm moving. That is the official count. Now, it should be reasonably close to what you see on the scoreboard. Like if he gets to, 6, 7, and it's at 20 up there, well, then he's not counting properly.
That's not the make or break of that game, though. He can complain about that, but there's other things as I watched that game that Illinois just did not do enough. We always talk about it comes down to a couple plays or a couple. It comes down to free throws for me. It comes down to lack of rebounding prowess for me on the offensive glass. It's the little things. They didn't lose by 8. They lost by 2. Right. And then you're talking about an official that's part of that game. I don't know if they're talking about the big guy Karstens. I don't know who they're talking about. The big official that hasn't officiated in 2 years. Hey, man, I know it's tight, but you're a 20-win ball club. You're all right. You just got to straighten it out. You heard what he said.
I did. Which official is he talking? DJ Carstensen he's had.
The tall guy, right? Is that him?
Bald.
Yeah. He's been there forever. It's not him. He does our games.
DJ's a very good official. He's very good. I would vouch for him.
Yeah, that's not him. He'll do a UIC game. If he's just in Chicago, he'll come by. He'll do Big Ten games.
I was doing, Shay, you'll love this. I told Hoodie this. I was doing a game at UIC. And it's a Friday night they were playing. Mm-hmm. I have the game, and I look up, and I'm like, that's Gene Steratore.
Yeah.
The guy who's on the NFL. At the time, he was not the CBS analyst. He was an NFL official and a college basketball official. Mm-hmm. And I know him. I'm like, did you lose a bet? How are you doing this game? Like he does Final Four and all these big games. And he's like, I'm at Purdue tomorrow. I'm going to get a good Italian meal in Chicago tonight. There's a restaurant that I love. It was Joey DeBono's Tufanos right by your arena. Mm-hmm. He's like, I said, I'm in town. I'll do a game if you want me to. Make the money. He did the UIC game.
Just stopping through.
Yes.
Yeah.
Some of these guys are outstanding officials.
You should be worried about Underwood. You should give him a call. You're good. People think that Illinois could be in the Final Four or Elite Eight.
They could.
All right, so
they're well coached and they're a good team.
Don't complain about the officials. You're better than that. You got to be better than that. You're Mick Cronin. You're not better than that because you're just whining about everything. I don't understand. We were just on the East Coast, playing Rutgers. We flew back to L.A. Now we're going to play. St. John's. I don't understand. Why are we going back and forth? Dude, just play basketball. Just stop. I can understand that from Cronin. Underwood, surprising. Springfield, Illinois. Brandon is on. Kap J Hood. Hey, Brandon.
Hey guys, what's up? Hey, Kap, I disagree with you in the same sense. When you was describing a guy, the rebound has to come to him. That's Ben Humberghouse. He won't go get it. Brad Underwood is not a good coach, guys, and I'm an Illini fan.
Stop. That's just silly. Your program was irrelevant. And that dude rolled in there, and that thing is relevant, and you're good enough to go to a Final Four. I'm not going to listen to that nonsense. He's an excellent coach.
Okay, Kap, tell me this. At one point, have you ever came on this station and say that was a great play call after a timeout? He doesn't call good plays. He has no play call that's awesome. He got 2 shooters in the game in Humberghouse and Davis. He never calls plays for him, Kap. Never. They are liability on defenses. And my biggest problem with this, it goes back to Martez Johnson. Who does Brad Underwood think he is? You recruit a 5-star recruit, And let me tell you guys, you don't know this. He has a 4-star recruit by the name of Brandon Lee on the bench from New Jersey. The player of the year from New Jersey.
So?
Can't see 0 minutes. Who do he think he is? Brad Underwood is in love with Humber House and Davis, and they
My
are
friend,
garbage out of the portal.
Your program was dead. And after 2 years of rebuilding, you won 21, 24, 23, 20, 29, 22, and you're 20-5. You have no clue what you're talking about.
Yes, I do, Cap. You know what he's doing it with? Foreign players.
I don't care. He's playing by the rules. He's
out of the portal. What makes that him? What does that make him, Cap, out of the portal? And just because he revised the program, you look at college basketball in the landscape, the top 25. Anybody can rebound within a year or two, Cap. It's not that hard. The guy is not that good.
Then you should get
Cap.
a job. It pays well. You should go get a job. If it's that easy, you should go get a job. Because a lot of great coaches quit. Jay Wright, all these other guys went, it sucks. It's brutally hard. You have no idea what you're talking about.
I think Underwood is a good coach, but I can understand Brandon's frustration. He didn't like the way that they've lost the last couple of games. I get that. Hummerhouse, by the way, I called his games in the Valley. He was from Evansville. He's not even close to that player on the Illinois. The guy I saw at Evansville was a pretty quality player, and I don't think he's even close at Illinois.
He had a big shot last night.
Yeah, but you see the numbers, though. He's not what I saw in the Valley.
Sure. And
that's a step up in class.
Usage hurts a little bit, though. Like, you take some of these transfers from mid-range schools where they're starters and they play 35 minutes a night, and then you put them on a team where you got 6 semi-pro guys from Serbia. The usage goes down a little bit. I think Brad Underwood has some in-game tendencies that bug me, like especially last weekend, letting Jeremy Fears dribble the ball out under a minute when you're down 4. Probably time to start fouling. But talent acquisition would not be an issue for me.
Yeah, he's 69% of his games. 69% of his games in his career. 294 and 133. That dude can coach.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. That was a top shelf hire when he got here.
Yes.
From where he came from?
I was all over, what's their AD's name? Josh Whitman.
Mm-hmm.
When they hired Lovie Smith, that was a horrific hire. Horrifically bad. Not that Lovie doesn't know football. No recruiting chops, no understanding of the college game. It's all about relationships and contacts. You know better than anyone. Horrible hire.
We know what that was, though. That was PR. Chicago Bears coach, now coaching Illinois. That was complete PR.
Now the hire of Brett Bielema,
yeah,
outstanding.
Yeah,
outstanding. The hire of Brad Underwood, spectacular. All of a sudden, both teams relevant again because they got guys who've won in college, not PR moves.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. More of your phone calls coming up on a Waddle Wednesday. Tommy will be with us coming up at 7:30 on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Coming up, it's me and the good kid keeping things flowing. Tell your friends and enemies. It's the Carmen and Jurko Show. Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Let me tell you about my friends at Lou Malnati's. Game day calls for a pizza that can carry the load, and Lou Malnati's new limited time triple pep pizza is built for it. My kids just had one. My wife brought one home last night. This pizza brings a 3-layer attack of premium pepperoni, delivering different flavors and textures on every bite. From crispy crunch to smoky intensity, it is a full playbook of pepperoni stacked on that classic Lou Malnati's crust. Whether you're hosting a watch party, settling in for kickoff, this pizza delivers more pepperoni than ever before and is only here for a limited time. Order the triple pep pizza from LouMalnati's.com or the Lou Malnati's app and do what we do. Win game day.
Is your hot water suddenly gone? Drain clogged or overflowing? Sink dripping endlessly? Act now with Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. Four Seasons fully licensed plumbers are on call 24/7, no extra fees for nights, weekends, or holidays. Four Seasons with over 30,000 five-star Google reviews and the Torch Award for Marketplace Ethics proves their reliability.
For all the right reasons.
Call 866-4Seasons.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Many wins. Many wins. Waiting at Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee. This February, you could break the bank and get down with a share of $300 grand in prizes. Bust out your rewards card and play to earn entries. It all goes down with Thursday drawings. Break the bank. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
If you're tired of hearing scary ads about the IRS, Tax Relief Advocates wants you to know you don't have to be afraid. No matter what challenging life situation you're facing while owing 10 or even hundreds of thousands in back taxes to the IRS, we have a solution. TRA has already negotiated over $1.5 billion in taxes owed by over 180,000 struggling taxpayers since 2017, earning over 1,000 five-star Google reviews and an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. Generous tax debt forgiveness programs are currently available that can end your tax nightmare and may reduce or eliminate what you owe the IRS. If you're facing collections or an audit, don't lose hope. Act now to check what tax relief you may qualify for. Simply visit TRA.com or call 800-583-4890. 800-583-4890. Again, that's 800-583-4890. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Kap and J Hood are back.
We are back, baby. We are back. We're back. Classic.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. It's a Waddle Wednesday. We'll hear from Tommy coming up at 7:30 as we go back to the phone line to talk to you. Driving from is Dan with us here on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Dan.
Good morning. How are you gentlemen doing this morning?
What's up, buddy? How are you?
Dan, where are you driving from? Champaign?
I went to the game last night in Champaign. I actually live in Madison, Wisconsin, so I'm actually in the process of driving home from the game back to work.
Oh, wow. That's a commitment, man. That's a strong commitment.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm even an Illinois football season ticket holder, so, grew up in the Champaign area, bleed orange and blue, Bears, Illini, Bulls, Blackhawks, you name it. Wisconsin over the last 13 years at times has been a little rough based on, but most recently with the Bears, it's given me some hope. So I've been happy with that recently.
So since you were at State Farm Center, could you tell us about the crowd last night at the Illini game?
Yes. Again, lifelong Illini fan, bleed orange and blue, very loyal fan base. I can confirm that the Orange Crush definitely did not deliver the goods last night. The energy in the stadium for, that being a top 10 team, it was disappointing. And, would that have, an impact on the game? I'm sure to an extent. But it was probably the first basketball game that I've been to in a while in Champaign where the energy was just not there, particularly just given where we're at with this team. The energy around Champaign in general with respect to the excitement with the team. I don't know what's going on with the Orange Crush. I don't know if maybe they had a fun, pregame or maybe they didn't pregame enough at CAMs or wherever they needed to get the energy going. But it was just a little bit, and it was a 50-degree sunny day in Champaign. It was beautiful. Like, I was pumped. I mean, I'm driving down 4.5 hours and, looking forward to coming back to Madison with a little bit more bragging rights, even the Bears did to the Packers.
Mm-hmm.
And we just dropped a goose egg. It was frustrating. I mean, I agree with everything that Kap has said with respect to defending Underwood. There's been some criticism within the Illini fan base with respect to some of the prior caller mentioned the timeouts, not having plays like ready to go that execute at a high level. I don't know. I mean, you can nitpick on that, but I'll never trade Brad Underwood for the world because of what he's done to improve our program. I love that guy. I actually did have a question for Kap, given he's a former coach. The one thing I didn't really follow last night, again, I know it was a 6-man rotation. We were down, some really critical injuries, 2 of our 5 starters. And again, I'm not making excuses for the loss. What I didn't understand, though, as a coach, when you're down a couple injuries like that, and you have guys like Lee and Petrovic on the bench, why not just give them 4 or 5 minutes for the sake of like the long term, play the long game with that entire game and maybe give up a few points for a few possessions to get some rest for some of these guys, especially after coming back from an overtime game. Just kind of curious to get your thoughts on that, Kap.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know the health of that team.
Right.
Like, if you're there every day, so-and-so's not playing at 100% or someone's not feeling great, whatever the case may be. I understand his point. Like, maybe I could buy a few minutes here to give this guy time to rest so he's ready to put it into overdrive the last 6 minutes of the game in overtime, whatever the case may be. Again, I can't answer that because I don't know the health of all his guys.
But let's just talk about it just Team X. Okay. You're coming off an emotional loss against Michigan State.
Mm-hmm.
And so some coaches would tell me, and you would probably say the same, hey, man, give me your best 5 minutes. Give Wagler a blow. Give Davis or Hummerkaus a blow. Give me your best 5 minutes defensively. If we could just get from one TV timeout to the next, just give me strong defense, right? If you don't score, but you got to be able to give me something. Give me something productive that's in the plus-minus category. You could do that, right, for 5 minutes. But you're right. It depends on the health. But if they are healthy, you would like to have maybe your 7th, 8th guy to give you a little something, just so you can get your starters back in there eventually, right?
I've always believed that the shorter you shrink your rotation, the better you may be in the short term because you're playing your best players. The long term, you may wear guys down.
Yep. Yeah.
That's why you try. I also believe that the first 3 to 4 minutes of the second half are the most important minutes in the game.
Mm-hmm.
In any game. How you come out of the locker room to start the second half will usually have a long way to determining whether you're going to win or lose.
Tells a great story.
So if I can get my 5 starters on the court, my 5 best, and those 3 to 4 minutes, oh, man, they are locked in, fresh, coming out of the locker room. Then I want to try and get a couple of those guys out. Take a seat, catch your breath, and I should have 2 guys I can put in who may not be the best scorers, but they're glue guys.
Glue guys defensively, maybe turn it someone over.
Correct.
Get to the foul line, slow the game, whatever it is. So you got to have a couple of those guys.
I try to steal 2 minutes here.
Yeah.
Can I steal 2 minutes to get you a blow?
Yeah. All good. Makes complete sense to me.
Sometimes you can't. You look up and you're like, we're 11 down. What?
I got to keep Wagler in the ball game.
Right.
He's giving me 34.
Keaton Wagler is an outstanding player, but he's inconsistent. He's young. The other day, what was he, 2 of 15 against Michigan State?
2 of 16.
2 of 16.
Mm-hmm. And the 2 was a late heave.
I'm watching that game, and I saw him get 46 against Purdue. I think he's the number 1 selling jersey right now in college basketball.
He might be a Naismith finalist.
He's a hell of a player.
Yeah.
But when I looked up at one point, he's 1 of 13. Okay. I always believed if you're a shooter, you shoot. You score, you keep trying. But, oh, man, when you're 1 of 13 and I'm on the road dealing with the Breslin and the Izzone, might try to discourage you from taking too many tough shots.
You know, Tommy, when it comes to you being a head coach and you're part of a coaching staff, one of the things that you are concerned with is, okay, who's going to come to the game? And you want to make sure that that sixth man, along with your team, is up and ready, because you need that enthusiasm when you're at home. I know you coaches are all about X's and O's, Cap, but at the same time, you are concerned, like, is the crowd going to be with us to help us push us over the top? And I guess last night, Tommy, I guess that was not the case at the Illini game.
See, the motto at Boston College was win or lose, drink the booze.
Amen, brother.
And when Waddle was going to the games, not as a player, because football would be over, he and his boys would come correct. They'd
I don't
be
know
ready.
what that means. What do you mean? We came correct. What did we do?
I'm
We
sure you
brought
went
it.
occasionally to class, but in the afternoon, you guys would start to get ready, prime time, whether you're going to BC hockey or BC basketball.
First of all, by the way, I was a better student than I was a football player, which I'm sure many people can understand. But so, like, I brought it to the classroom with the same enthusiasm and the same, whatever that I brought to the football field, my friend, and the bar as well.
But what about as a fan, though, as like a supporter of the college? You went to other games, right? Other sports?
Oh, gosh, yeah.
Okay.
J Hood, the hockey team, like, we were second-class citizens there. It was hockey first, maybe football second. But, yeah, the football played second fiddle to all the hockey guys.
Yeah,
like,
and you
it's the
guys,
biggest sport
as I
there.
said, you might have gone to class in the morning, picked up the assignment that the football team had done for you, and then you would absolutely be ready to go for that hockey game that night.
What we did, we were multitaskers at Boston College, Cap. We went to class, we excelled in the class, and then we excelled on whatever environment it was that there was some partying going on. God bless my one of my best friends, Peter Gray, passed away several years ago. Pete was in charge of extracurricular activities. Was responsible for many situations where we would find ourselves in trouble. Threw a giant 3-pound fish onto the ice at one of the hockey games. It didn't all get to the ice. Much of it went all over people in the front row. We got we got tagged for. There were a lot of things, Jonathan, as a fan, that we were very enthusiastic, but we were also sauced up quite a bit.
So your buddy was the executive director of the Busch Light.
No question. No doubt.
Right at the top there.
Yeah, but Cap's right. We did have the motto, win or lose, drink the booze. We'd be down 30 to Temple, and my buddy Pete would be looking up in his student section giving hand signals to the whoever was buying the booze for the party after the game.
Yeah.
That's right.
You can leave now. Go get the booze.
Give him the office.
Yeah.
Give him the old hand signal. It's a Waddle Wednesday on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. YouTube exclusive content from ESPN Chicago. Subscribe today at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day, and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Automatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Automatic.com right now. That's Automatic.com. Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. You know, a great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone, and you'll get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really, really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
Okay, guys, quick PSA. Forgetting Valentine's Day flowers is not the move. Get it right this year. Send farm fresh flowers from the Books Company. And right now, get 25% off with code CANTY. Books flowers are cut fresh, so you get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. And it's easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and you're done. Valentine's Day is February 14th, right after the big game, so order now. Go to Books.com and use code CANTY for 25% off. That's BOUQS.com.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Tom Waddle, former wide receiver for the Chicago Bears.
The guy's amazing.
1989 All-Madden team and afternoon co-host on ESPN Chicago.
I think he's going to start at least 8 games in the National Football League next year for a team that's going to give him a chance.
It's Waddle Wednesday with Tom Waddle.
Listen, I got a pedicure in an hour. When I get back here, the wheels better be spinning, all right?
On Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Tommy Waddle on the Yingling Hotline.
The oldest brewery in America.
On a Waddle Wednesday here on Kap J Hood. Good morning, Tommy. How are you?
I'm fine, fellas. How are you guys today?
We're awesome. My brother said he's listening. He said, stop bashing Brad Underwood, fans. Part of the game. Hit more shots. He's right.
They lost again last night, right? In overtime to Wisconsin.
They did.
92-90 in overtime, yeah.
Absolutely did. I had a good night watching college basketball. I watched Marquette blow a 9-point lead late at Villanova. Villanova beat them. Shaka Smart did a horrifically bad job coaching down the stretch. Horrific. Couldn't believe
Tell
it.
me how you feel, Cap.
I'm just being honest.
No, I know.
When there's more than 10 seconds left and you're down 3, you do not have to just hell's bells, we're getting a 3 up.
Who are the best coaches in college basketball, would you guys say?
Technically, Bill Self is a tremendous coach.
I give him a lot of credit for getting, you know what, listen, when you got that dude that decides when he doesn't want to play, your freshman who's a great player, and you're still able to rally your very talented team to beat the number 1 team in the nation, I give him a lot of credit for connecting with his team at least.
Yeah, I think Bill is a great coach. And I think Tom Izzo is maybe the best technical coach in college basketball. But I'm watching the game last night. Kelvin Sampson's an amazing coach. His team plays so hard, and they defend. They're fundamentally well coached.
Mark View.
But that guy's, what's he won, 1 billion games?
Mm-hmm.
He's Patino is a great coach.
Which one, the father or the son?
The father.
Okay.
Holy Ghost.
I'm watching the game last night, and it's a 3-point game with 11-point whatever left. And I said to my wife,
Amen.
Do not come down, jog it up, wait till there's 4 seconds, make a move, and try and hit a 3. That's terrible coaching. Take the ball right to the basket, and if you want to kick it out from underneath the basket for an open shooter, okay, I won't argue with you. But try and get the old-fashioned 3-point play. At the worst, lay the ball in. They don't want to foul you. You're down 1, foul again. They make the 2 free throws. Now you could take the bailout shot for a 3 at the end of the game. North of 10 seconds, extend the game. Live to fight another day. in the end, they didn't even get a freaking shot off. Horrible.
Yeah, I felt like I asked a simple football question and Bill Barnwell showed up.
Sorry. Gets me mad when I watch poorly coached teams. He hasn't won a road game all year for a nice guy.
All right.
Diehard Cubs fan. I love that.
That'll be fine. Thank you.
His team hasn't won a road game this year.
Did he have money on that game?
I would imagine so.
I did, and I had Villanova on the money line in a parlay. So it won for me, but it just bothers me when teams are mismanaged in the final seconds.
That'll be fine. Thank you. We turn now to Tommy regarding Caleb Williams, if you don't mind. Can I ask him?
That'll make Danny happier.
No, I don't do the show for Danny. He knows that. We do it for Tom, though. But so Caleb.
By the way, did you guys get the present that Meller left you guys in the studio?
The gummies?
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't know
we
that.
Didn't know. We thought those were from Yurko.
No, those were from Jeff Meller. Yeah. Jeff Meller is a sneaky, demented cat.
Yeah, there's a bag right here.
Yeah.
It says, "There's something I know you'll love in here." And then in the back, I can't read.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I just wondered.
Tommy, I had to peel one of them off of the computer screen in there when I got in this morning.
He's just, love him dearly. He's just, there's two people, Hoodie. There's Jeff Meller, who we know and does a great job with all the Sox coverage. And then there's Jeffrey. That's the wonderful father and husband to his two twins and his lovely wife, Michelle.
Yes, we do know there's a difference.
And who's the third one?
Midway Jeff.
Yeah.
There you go.
The gangster.
Yes.
I walked in and I'm like, Yurko left his bag of gummies here. It turns out it was Meller.
Okay, I'm sorry, Hoodie. I interrupted.
No, it's fine. Because now you unsolved the mystery because we didn't know where that came from.
Yeah, it was Meller.
Caleb Williams is the most popular MVP bet for the 2026 season. So I could have sworn that Mitch Trubisky and Justin Fields also were once MVP favorites. So what does this mean for Caleb Williams? I mean, I think MVP maybe in the team photo, but maybe not MVP. If you were to hazard a guess, where would you put him in the 2026 season?
Preseason, before the season kicks off?
Yes.
Top 10, top 15?
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, why not? You've seen the guy do some incredible stuff that will catch the eye of the voters, and the expectation is that I think he was 7th or 8th in total passing yards last year. Mm-hmm. There will be the expectation that he will improve in year 2 with this marriage with Ben Johnson. So I can see. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that there's value because I don't know exactly what the value is on the betting markets, but I don't think it's an outrageous statement at all. I think you make a case for a number of guys, and he'd be one of them for sure.
I just want to be careful with this. What it would take for him to be in that means more winning, like NFC Championship game, Super Bowl, maybe that. But I mean, at this point in time, he's in the team photo, but not necessarily one of my favorites at this time.
No, I agree with you. But I think, I would still, despite it being advanced in age, I would say Stafford is, because I think that Rams team is as good as anybody. I think that he would be near the top of the list. Josh Allen's going to be on that list. A healthy Joe Burrow may be on that list. That's more accomplishment for him individually than it would be the Bengals team because they're still a mess, especially on defense. But I think Jonathan, I think you put him in the field. Here's your top 3 or 4, and then there's the field. Mm-hmm. I think you definitely put him in there. But
where would you rank Caleb right now if you had to rank the top, let's call them 15 quarterbacks in the National Football League? Where's Caleb Williams?
Another capathetical. Is that what we're doing here?
Not even a capathetical. It's just, if you had to rank them, I'm not talking about where they're going to be in 5 years. So I don't care that Matt Stafford's a billion years old. He's a great player.
I think we all agree that these things are fluid and they're ever changing. And because I think that every year there are a handful of guys that, not even a handful, there's a very few that you would say are great quarterbacks in the league. And then there's that second group that is larger, that vacillates. Like one year you'll be towards the front of it, the second year or the next year you'll be in the back, And I think Caleb's in that second group. I mean, even these days, I'd say there's the great quarterbacks in the league. I'll still throw Patrick Mahomes in there, and I know Shay's probably having a seizure when I say that because he's been bad the last couple of years. But I think there's still something in there. I'd just grandfather him in if that's okay.
Yeah.
Josh Allen, I think, is a great quarterback. I would still put, at this time, Stafford in that group. I'm trying to think if there's anybody else. I think that next group is really, it's a large group of guys. It's Dak Prescott, it's Jared Goff, it's Trevor Lawrence, it's Caleb Williams, it's Justin Herbert. I'd probably put him in the top 10, somewhere between 5 and 10. Maybe closer to 10 than 5 at this point. We still look. I'm as thrilled and as excited about his future as anybody. But you gotta see it to ultimately believe it. And I think that's being fair to say top 10, wouldn't you?
I think that's fair. Yeah, in terms of touchdown passes,
I don't have him at 1
6.
like you do, but
I don't have him at 1. That's an unnecessary, gratuitous shot you took.
Like you were taking at Drake May the other day and the day before that?
I'm just speaking fact. How many touchdown passes
did he was second in pro or MVP voting and was playing with a bad shoulder, and his left tackle had a torn ligament in his leg, and he was running for his life the whole game?
Don't give me excuses.
I mean, those are
facts. Those aren't excuses. I just spitting facts at you.
Everybody's banged up at the end of the year. Sorry. He was horrible the whole playoff.
He was bad, but I don't think that you draw any conclusions from what you saw in the Super Bowl.
I'm not drawing conclusions. I just don't think he's as good as others do. I think he's a good player. I'm not telling you that Drake May isn't a good player. I'm telling you if they redraft 2024, Drake May does not go first.
No, I've said that quite a bit, that I would still draft Caleb Williams. I'm fine with Caleb Williams, and I feel very good about Caleb Williams, and I would take him first overall. I'm just not connecting dots based on, our quarterback threw 5 interceptions in the postseason as well, and I love him.
No question. Our quarterback was 7th in passing yards. He was 6th in touchdown passes. And in touchdown passes against teams with a record over 500, Matthew Stafford was 1. I'm trying to remember. I think Jared Goff was 2. Caleb Williams was 3 with 15. Drake May was tied for 40th.
Well, that's because they didn't play a lot of teams with winning records.
Yeah, it is amazing. That's also part of it as well, Tom. Yeah. But it's amazing that Caleb has to be against. You had the T-shirts made, Caleb against the world. Because before it was Caleb against Jaden Daniels. Now it's Caleb against, it's just Caleb Williams just has to be the best quarterback he can be. It's not against anybody. And also there's more vitriol in this studio against Drake May than it is in New England. Yeah. I listened to sports radio in Boston last couple of days and I thought, man, I know that the dial is going to be just tearing up Drake May, tearing up the Patriots. You know what it was? It was kind of mild, actually. They said, it's great for Vrabel to get into the Super Bowl. Drake May's a young quarterback. We feel like we can get back there at some point. I thought that people were going to be tearing up the Patriots for losing. And up there, they're like, yeah, it was great to be there. We just got to get back there at some point.
Yeah,
but there's more vitriol. There's more vitriol here about Drake May than it is in Boston.
He's the only one that's making it a versus.
Yeah, and it's really, I don't think that, for me, I'll speak from my perspective. Next year, you may find who knows who's going to have the best year of that class. Maybe Jaden Daniels bounces back. His concern, I've always had concerns about injuries for him. So, but maybe it's Bo Nix. Maybe it's who knows. I think you got to let these things breathe before you make any long-term declarations about who's going to be the best of the class. But I'll say this: if Drake May turns out to be a superstar Hall of Fame quarterback, and Caleb Williams is our franchise quarterback and is a fantastic player, I'm going to be okay.
Waddle Wednesday on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made. Go Bears. Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tomorrow night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
You can't keep the polar vortex from coming to Chicago, but you can't keep it from coming into your home. If you do what my wife Minnie and I did, we called Russ Armstrong, my guy, the Chicago window guy. Russ Armstrong keeps it real, baby. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top-quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly like we did with Russ Armstrong, the owner. He literally comes in, you walk your house, he goes, see that right there, that window, the gas in the window? It's expired, it's gone. You could tell, but you got the fog in the corner. Cold air gets in. He said, that right there's got to be replaced. That one's still good. He's honest. He is the best. Chicago window guys are the guys I trust. And if you're looking for windows and doors, you should too. 847-881-3060. 847-881-3060. Or visit my friend Russ Armstrong, the ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit CairoOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
When you tell someone what team you cheer for, do they apologize? Does your first childhood memory involve crying on a Jumbotron? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected from things like fire damage caused by violently unplugging the TV. Or an accidental overhand left to the drywall. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with their award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Student Pass by BMO offers discounted Bulls tickets for college students every month. Visit bulls.com/student to unlock tickets this season.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
A Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Oh, Tommy, it's amazing. You can stand on 10 toes down on an opinion about the Bears, Caleb Williams, all good, but you never know when a player will get, better from one year to the other.
Yeah.
So here's Chris Canty from Unsportsmanlike. He was on First Take yesterday. He names his top quarterbacks. Now, last year it was all about Jaden Daniels, but this year and the upcoming year?
It's your boy, Chris Canty, the resident Super Bowl champ, and this A-list is inspired by my brother, Ryan Clark. My top 5 quarterbacks in the NFC right now. Let's kick off the list with number 5. We got Caleb Williams. That is a bad man going into last offseason. I said the Chicago Bears got the Sam Bowie of the 2024 draft class. I was wrong. This dude is like that. Now, he was at the bottom of the league in completion percentage above expected. record and off-target percentage. But that's just a lot of fancy ways of saying that he doesn't hit the layup throws consistently enough. But what this dude does do is has a handful of throws every single game that no other quarterback in the NFL can make. All you got to do is look at the fourth and forever throw to Rome Odunze that he made to beat the Green Bay Packers in the playoffs. Look at the throw he made to DJ Moore, 46-yard touchdown to beat the Green Bay Packers in the regular season. Look at the throw that man made to force overtime in the divisional round against the LA Rams with Cole Kmet. This dude is really, really improved, and the evidence of that is seeing how he's cut down on the sacks.
Wow, and owned up to the Sam Bowie take.
I couldn't believe it.
How about that? How about that, Tom Waddle?
Well, that's maturity right there, right? You got to admit when you make mistakes. Look, I thought that Greg Oden was going to be the better player than Kevin Durant. I had Ryan Leaf higher on my list than Peyton Manning. I'm a dumbass. I mean, like, I'll tell you. I don't have to tell you. You know it already. I mean, like, you're in this industry for long enough. You guys know. You're not going to hit 100, You're not going to hit 100%.
No. Troy Tulowitzki is going to be the best shortstop of all time. It's one of my worst takes of all time. He's going to be better than Jeter. Said that in an open microphone where people can hear
stretch.
it.
Yeah. Colorado, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
he couldn't stay healthy. Otherwise,
everyone can hit 30 bombs a year.
Yeah. That was me.
But I give him credit for, at least admitting his mistake. And I agree with a lot of what he said. These lists are just going to be something that we're going to have to tolerate for the time being because this is what we do after the football season. We make lists. I just can tell you this. I'm thrilled with our young quarterback and the relationship that he has created with his head coach. I think there's nothing but better days ahead. I just, I think it's silly after 2 years in the NFL. Go look at the careers of Sam Darnold and Baker Mayfield. It's really hard to make a long-term declaration about somebody in this league at that position after a short period of time. And with all that said, I would redraft him number one, and I think that, I think the future is tremendously bright.
Tommy, in terms of prioritizing what they need to do, if Brian Poles called you and said, hey, I worked it out with Danny Zetterman. You're going with me to the combine.
Well, you got to find someone who can ruin the day for a quarterback on Sunday.
More than a left tackle?
Yes. I'm not diminishing.
I think they're equally important.
I don't, because you were the third leading rushing team in the league last year.
You don't have a left tackle on your roster right now.
I get it, but
please don't say Theo Bernadette. He's not the answer.
Don't you trust that the coach will find an answer? Whether it's the kid, not a kid. The Lions may release Taylor Decker. I mean, did you expect them to trade for Jonah Jackson and sign Drew Dahlman and trade for Joe Thuney? And I'll tell you this, Cap. Ozzie did a really nice job in a difficult situation. They helped him a ton, and there were a lot of times where he really struggled. But because of protection and play calling and motion and formation, they found a way to get it done. I'm not telling you, it'd be stupid of me to say the left tackle is not important. They were the third best rushing team in the league, and I think Caleb took the third or fourth fewest sacks. They found a way to kind of patchwork it. Yes. Doesn't mean I want to overlook it. But there's no doubt in my mind that their lack of consistent pass rush is the single biggest issue that they're facing. And you just give Dennis Allen a tremendous amount of credit for that was a MacGyver performance. Scotch tape, paper clips, whatever it took. Like, you're not going to be able to consistently take the ball away at that rate and get sacks from your secondary and live with what they've given.
Okay, Myles Garrett. It cost you 3 ones. You doing it?
That's not the conversation. It's just not.
See, how are you fixing it?
Well, here's how the Kap and J Hood show works, Tom. You see, Kap watches the fly of the football, and I watch the defense because he's so concerned. We're going to go through the summer of left tackle, and I'm not going to deal. I'm going to increase my vacation time. Because I'm not going to sit here all summer talking about the left tackle. You know that this defense needs to be better.
I just said they're equally important.
They're not.
Listen to what I'm saying.
But they're not, though.
I disagree with you guys.
Yeah. No.
And I got an offensive coach who they have to be able to run the ball, and I don't have a left tackle, the most important spot on that line. I don't have one on the roster that can play.
You also don't have pass rushers, which is more than one.
That's why they're equally important.
No, it's
Equal.
It's 1 against 4. It's 4 guys that cannot rush the passer. I can replace the left tackle. Can I get a pass rush?
Well, it's very easy for you guys to sit there and go, I'll figure out the left tackle.
Yeah.
The most important spot on the line is the left tackle with a right-handed throwing quarterback.
Okay,
with an
Cap,
offensive coach.
Cap, again,
I have to find one.
I got you. You can mitigate some of that stuff with a quarterback who's fantastic at protecting himself and a coach that knows how to protect him, even if you haven't. I am not, again, listen to me. I'm not denying that it needs to be addressed. They don't have anybody that strikes the fear of in the system of an opposing quarterback.
Agreed.
They don't have a 3 technique. They don't have an edge guy. So it's not just one player on their defensive line. They need 2 guys that can cause damage. So again, I'm not ignoring what you're saying, but I don't think that this is. Do you think that they were equally addressed last year, or that left tackle was a bigger problem last year, or the pass rush was? Which was a bigger problem?
The pass rush.
Yes. Tommy, we appreciate your time.
All right, guys. Sorry.
Wow.
That's it.
Not done.
No, we're done.
Call me after the show.
I'll call you after the show.
Tommy Waddle on the Yingling hotline.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Shot or no shot in 2 minutes on Kap and J Hood.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, it's Cap. Football season is officially done, and now we're into the offseason. No games, no distractions, which means it's a great time to finally take care of the stuff you've been putting off. You're not sleeping well, or you're dealing with constant congestion, check out Sinus and Snoring MD. Do what I did. Call 847-545-0147 and get yourself ready to feel better. That's 847-545-0147 or sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap and J Hood experience on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning. Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target. That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. Now time for Shot or No Shot. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys, on a Wednesday. How we feeling? We're good, man.
All good. Rocking and rolling, kid. You've been quiet for a while. Welcome back. Nice to talk to you. Haven't heard your voice in a while.
Damn.
We had Waddle Wednesday.
I understand that.
Yeah,
Usually Shea chimes in with something. But
I did.
He was quiet. He was pretty quiet. So the Drake May stuff starts to raise his ire. So, but that's okay.
I don't, Hoodie, I don't know what he's talking about. I'm at a
Guess
loss.
what? I do. So it's all that matters to me. I know, and I know John knows. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you, Cap.
Here's Shot or No Shot with Shea Norland.
All right, let's get started with Shot or No Shot. Today, Portage, Indiana will hold a press conference at noon to reveal their plans for, quote, Hallis Harbor, a fully funded stadium complex in Portage for the Bears. If the Bears really do end up moving to Indiana, shot or no shot, the lyrics of Bear Down have to be changed.
Oh, that's a no shot. I mean, according to the Cubs song, they're still on WGN.
That's correct, because that's the song. You're not going to change Steve Goodman's song. He's never going to. He's dead. His family would never allow that.
Yes. Maybe change the song. Maybe to.
That song is too ingrained in Cub culture.
So even in Indiana, they would continue to be the pride and joy of Illinois.
Yes. Because that's where they started.
How ridiculous is that? But you know what? That's Chicago, or that's Indiana, and that would not be a surprise. No, they'd keep the same song because it's a toe tapper.
It is a toe tapper.
Tradition, man.
Wouldn't that be something? The pride and joy of
Portage.
Yes, the fans would
That's
yell
just
out
because
Indiana.
they play their games there. Their home is Chicago. Their roots are Illinois.
And that's
Decatur.
Now, you know what? It makes sense to me the way you just laid it out, but that's the way it works around here. So no, they keep the same song. The Cubs keep their song, and that not even on that channel anymore, not even on that station. Then the Bears can still be the pride and joy of
Illinois.
Gary.
We're the pride and joy of Portage Park. Chicago Bears, Bear Down.
Yeah, that's it.
I think it works.
It's a no shot.
What?
Shea.
They would keep the song. That's a shot, correct?
Absolutely.
Okay.
They're not changing.
Would it not be awkward, though? See?
Portage Bears.
See? It would be awkward. You're sitting in a stadium in Indiana singing You're the Pride and Joy of Illinois. It would be a little awkward, no?
No. They were born in Illinois. If I moved to Los Angeles, I'm still the pride and joy of Illinois for me. It's my home.
That's a good point.
Bad question. Go ahead.
Move to see that. All right.
Let's try it out. Bear down, Chicago Bears.
Portage Bears.
Oh. Yeah, not the same. Doesn't have the same rhythm.
Not going to work.
Yeah. Here Comes the Boom probably should be the theme for
There
the
we
Chicago
go.
Bears. That's probably what it should be. Here Comes the Boom. Just stick with that.
That's it.
Because you don't have a lot of designation there in that song.
That is it.
You say it's a bad question? Is that what you said?
Let's move on.
You did say it was a bad question.
Well, then we'll
I thought it was good.
Thank you, Hoodie. I
Yeah.
appreciate that. You'll love this one, Cap. Most mock drafts have the Bears going defensive line, either at tackle or edge rusher. Even some, Daniel Jeremiah, suggesting safety, the kid out of Oregon. But with the news that Ozzie Trapillo could miss the majority, if not all, of 2026 as he recovers from a torn patellar tendon, shot or no shot, the Bears' priority will shift to left tackle.
As I said to you guys the other day, I believe, knowing Ryan Poles, that he will take the best player available at either left tackle, D end, or safety, or corner. One of those five, he will take the single best guy on his board at one of those spots.
That's a no shot. It should not be at left tackle. That should not be the first priority. When you struggled as much as you did defensively, you need to find out who's going to be the next defensive lineman that will be able to be part of your football team for the next 5 to 10 years. You got to be able to plant that seed with this draft. several times if you can. Left tackle is a priority, but not the priority on the football team. Remember, this offensive line was built in one offseason, which was awesome. Love what they were able to do in the middle of that offensive line. However, I trust that Ben Johnson and Ryan Poles will be able to find exactly who they want at left tackle, whether that's through the draft or free agency. But that D-line, that expensive D-line, that unproductive D-line, that's something you got to be able to take care of. That defense stood out as a negative on the football team, but yet they still won. That says a lot. Doesn't mean that they come back next year, you roll it back, and all of a sudden those guys are the Seattle Seahawks defense. Absolutely not. Got to be able to plant some seeds with that defensive line for the future. Now in the future.
Capathetical. Cap, you are on the clock at 25. You have identical grades on a left tackle and an edge rusher. Who are you taking?
I would go by my gut then. Which player I think is better? If I truly, it's a coin toss, and I truly believe that it's Jared Verse sitting there, or is it an all-pro left tackle?
You have they have identical grades.
I'd probably take the edge rusher. Probably.
There we go.
Probably.
Shay?
All right, Caleb Williams, the most popular bet currently to win the MVP award. We have seen this before. Mitch Trubisky was once upon a time the most popular MVP vote. Justin Fields, once upon a time, was the most popular MVP vote. That said, this time it does feel much more real and tangible that the Bears may have an MVP finalist at quarterback. I would ask, though, shot or no shot, if Caleb is going to be an MVP finalist, he needs to run more next year.
I don't know if he needs to run more. I would think, maybe John disagrees, his completion percentage has to come up if you want to be an MVP finalist.
That's it. 4,000 yards, does that help the MVP status?
Yeah, what was he, 7th, I said, in yards passed? And he's 6th in touchdown passes, but he's got a 58.8 completion percentage. Now, his team was one of the worst in drop passes, so I would think Antoine Randall's primary focus in the offseason is going to be getting guys to catch the football.
Ben Johnson even mentioned it at the exit press conference.
That's got to get fixed.
Catching the football more
Catch
often.
the football.
Yeah.
So then his completion percentage comes up a couple points. He's at 60. Yeah, I would say, number one, he's going to have a better completion percentage if he wants to win the MVP.
You know what, Cap? This MVP award, it's an individual award.
Yep.
But at the same time, it's a team award.
No question.
Because you need your teammates to get you there. So I would say that one of the things we look at, and even though that's not anything I'm looking at as a fan, but it's nothing like 4,000 yards plus. That means that, boy, you are a prolific passer. You know, your pass catchers are getting the job done there in the position you want them to be. Strong offensive line, your defense is getting takeaways, and you're winning a lot of football games. You may not get to the championship, but you're winning a lot of football games. So I think that running the football, yes, because he didn't have as many rushing yards as Drake May last year, Caleb. Even though he ran a ton, you would have thought he would have, but Drake May had more rushing yards than Caleb Williams last year. So more of that, 4,000-plus yards, and a team that's winning again, just like this past season. I think you can get him in the team photo with that.
100%. 100%. Just guys got to catch the football, and he has to be more accurate.
You just don't get there.
Both things are true.
You don't get that by yourself, man.
You do not.
You need a good team to get that. This is not Dawson in '87. He has to be able to have a team around him again to rally him to that.
I guess for me, we came around a little bit. I think everybody in town, he's never going to be a guy who's completing 65+% of his passes, and we're just going to have to live with that. I do feel like there was one complaint, though, and it was he doesn't use his legs enough. There's opportunities. There's rush lanes open for him, and he doesn't use them.
And we just don't know what he's being told, too, by his coach.
But that's why if he wants to win MVP, some of those home run plays where you're trying to hit a home run down the field, but there was an easy rush lane open, that can help as much as a completed pass.
Fair?
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
Because a lot of the upper echelon quarterbacks are doing it. Where it used to be taboo, stay in the pocket, stay right there. Make sure you connect to your receivers. A lot of them are doing it now. Not Drake May, because he was just a half yard short of me getting that over of 37.5.
Correct. Half a yard.
I just needed a half yard.
Thanks for the reminder.
I knew he was going to get it done. And now instead of getting lemonade, I got lemons from Drake May.
I knew it was over, Hoodie, when I saw it pop up on the screen. Drake May, 5 rushes, 37 yards. I'm like, oh, no, that'll be all. You don't get right to the number and go over.
Juicy Shay's lemonade stand, as Jay Moore liked to call it.
Ding, ding.
Juicy Shay.
You know what, Shay? Can you squeeze in one more? But I do want to just point out your point about rushing yards. There were some games where you thought, why didn't he run? Like the Detroit game, the last game of the regular season. 1 yard, if you recall that. It was like a broken play, if you remember that, right?
Correct.
To the right side. And we wonder how come he didn't run more. The Green Bay game, in which they won, he only rushed for 20 yards. So I think there will be more of that this year, Jay Moore.
Do you think it's because the quarterback before him? The Justin Fields stigma?
No.
He got an offensive line that can protect him, though. He's got armed guards compared to what Justin had.
He does.
I mean, he came here and came into this situation because they wanted a pocket passer versus somebody who can just run all the time.
Right.
So I'm thinking he may be apprehensive a little bit, you know what I'm saying, to run all the time.
I don't think that has anything to do with it.
Think so?
No. He's just a better player than Justin.
No,
Sorry,
he
Cole,
is, but I mean, he
that's
wants
the
to throw it more than he wants to run. And what, to Shay's point, was he didn't use his legs enough. And I said that also during the season because it was opportunities where he could have went and got the first down, but he just never did.
That is true. Well, when Justin is in the Zacchaeus role on this offense, when Justin gets here, they can talk about it. They can collaborate. See that rumor, too, about Justin Fields.
He's coming back.
Coming at it as a wide
It's
receiver.
going to be the punt return.
It's so ridiculous.
Oh, my God.
Anything to use Justin Fields. I get it. Can you squeeze in one more, sir?
Sure thing, Hoodie. Yesterday, Mad Dog Russo had a rant that went viral on his Sirius show,
Shocking.
Mad Dog Unleashed.
Yeah.
I got to play this for you first.
November before Thanksgiving in 2017, and I walked in there in the off-season and did an hour show with the freaking high heat, sick as a freaking dog, and then walked in here and did a monologue, and I said, I can't take it. I'm so sick, I gotta leave. And I took the train home. And 3 days later, I was in the freaking Stanford Hospital, and the doctor said, how the hell did you survive this? And then I sat there on a Tuesday night, he sat there and operated on me for 3 hours to get an appendix out, a ruptured one. Chris Russo. And Jared Jackson can't play in the fourth quarter in a game in February, making $50 million a year. I mean, this is absurd.
If you caught it on the Sirius show, this rant had everything. There was Springsteen backing him. At one point, he stopped talking and let Bruce just sing.
Yes.
The hyperbolic screaming. There was a Bob Cousy reset. He's patting himself on the back for working through appendicitis, all while firing at Jaren Jackson.
And you said there was an appendicitis, a Bob Cousy reference.
Yes.
Hoodie and I, before you joined us, Danny had found, if you remember, him going off saying, Bob Cousy took a train.
Yes. The Fort Wayne. Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Remember that?
Yes.
Jay Moore, you got to find that one. It is Mad Dog with Bob Cousy taking a train to Fort Wayne and playing that night.
Oh, my God.
Springsteen, the screaming, a reference to a 50-year-old player, the patting himself on the back for working through appendicitis. Shot or no shot, that, like if you put into AI, give me the perfect sports radio rant, that would have been it.
That is 100% shot. Had to take that train back to Connecticut. Yeah, to his big home in Connecticut. Yes, of course. He's comparing himself to Jared Jackson. He's just like, how can I continue? Unbelievable. Like, okay, Mad Dog. That's just, but typical Chris Russo. That's vintage Chris Russo right there. Not a surprise. I heard that whole thing in its entirety, and I was just laughing my ass off. But that's who he is,
I need
though.
the whole thing.
Oh, my God.
Send it to me, please.
Accompanied by Bruce Springsteen. It's crazy. As if Bruce was in the studio with him. Bruce, go ahead. Like he's playing music while he's ranting about Jaren Jackson in the NBA. Outstanding
It was
stuff.
like 15 seconds of Bruce just singing.
So good.
We will give you, something special for Around the NFL. Something special is happening right around the corner.
Okay.
Stay tuned for it. Coming up.
Be ready.
Right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
We're not urinating on the fire, man.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood Show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood Show are presented by Ankin Law.
Apt, your number one destination for the home, carries Bosch. A Bosch fridge is built to win down to every detail. Keep produce, meats, dairy fresher with VitaFresh technology. It cuts down on waste while maintaining flavor for longer. Plus, a smarter interior design means a smarter utilization of space. No more overcrowding the shelves on game days. That's freshness that lasts and space that delivers. For free delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop. My favorite store in the world is Apt, A-B-T, apt.com. Pleasing people since 1936.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
What do you do when you're faced with a challenge? Ask any Special Olympics Illinois athlete, and they'll tell you, you plunge in. This winter, join us at the year's coolest event, the Polar Plunge, where we rush into ice-cold water to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes. Your support helps athletes face challenges, build life skills, and have fun. So be cool, take the plunge, and make a life-changing difference today. Get started at plungeillinois.com.
Okay, guys, quick PSA. Forgetting Valentine's Day flowers is not the move. Get it right this year. Send farm fresh flowers from the Books Company. And right now, get 25% off with code CANTY. Books flowers are cut fresh, so you get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. And it's easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and you're done. Valentine's Day is February 14th, right after the big game, so order now. Go to Books.com and use code CANTY for 25% off. That's BOUQS.com.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey guys, Silvy for Window Nation. Listen up. Right now you can buy 4 windows and get 4 free. No payments, no interest for 2 full years. And if you schedule a quote today, you'll get an extra 10% off. So don't sit on this. It ends soon. Go to windownation.com.
When you tell someone what team you cheer for, do they apologize? Does your first childhood memory involve crying on a Jumbotron? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected from things like fire damage caused by violently unplugging the TV or an accidental overhand left to the drywall. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiter's experience, combined with their award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Getting and maintaining a lawn you love is no small task, but no one makes it easier than the pros at True Green. They do all the hard work to give you a lawn worthy of a PGA Tour. Pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffith, and more, they don't waste their weekends on lawn care. They use True Green. True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. Jay Moore.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It's now time to go around the National Football League. Here's Shea W. Norling.
All right, well, I'm glad during Waddle Wednesday, Tom Waddle mentioned that the offseason is here and now we make lists, because today we will finalize our quarterback rankings.
All right.
In the tiers of elite, borderline, placeholder / too early to tell, and bum.
Okay, here we go.
This will be rapid reaction. And my rule for the elite tier, if you have to spend any time thinking about it, they're not.
You know how much I love a tier. So you did this for me. Thank you, Shea.
That's exactly right.
Thank you.
We're going to run down the standings, starting in the AFC. Drake May.
You said elite, borderline, placeholder, too early to tell, and bum?
Correct.
Okay.
Now, Cap's got him in bum. But
All
where
right.
do we
I
really
do
have
not.
him?
So let's be clear. I would put him in borderline.
I think that's fair.
Borderline.
He's got to prove it against a much more elite schedule and do it again.
Jay Moore?
Borderline.
Next.
I'm fine with borderline as well. Josh Allen.
Elite.
Elite.
Yeah, no thought. I don't know if he's going to continue to be the starter, but he was this year. Tua Tagovailoa.
Bum.
Bum.
Agreed.
Bum.
Firmly agreed.
Bum.
Uh-oh. Hoodie. Justin Fields.
Bum.
Thank you.
Oh, no.
All right, Aaron
Sorry,
Rodgers.
Colt.
Aaron Rodgers of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Placeholder.
Placeholder.
Fair.
At this point.
Lamar Jackson.
Elite.
Really?
Yeah, he still got it.
Dude, he's won 2 MVPs, and 2 years ago he should have won his third or could have.
I think injuries kind of hinder him a little bit, but he'll be all right.
Rough 2025. But okay, I won't fight it.
You're never going to get him to agree Lamar Jackson's elite until he wins the big one.
Yep. Little game Lamar. Joe Burrow.
Because he plays by himself. Such a stupid argument.
Well, I mean, his defense did hold the Chiefs to 13 points in their own building, and he lost an AFC title game.
Borderline.
Joe Burrow?
Show me something.
Joe Burrow
I actually
is
agree.
elite.
I can't do elite.
Not yet.
Takes too many sacks.
And he regressed. He's borderline now.
He's
No.
More.
I've got an elite.
Bourbon is checked
Borderline.
in. Black bourbon. Go ahead, Shay.
It ain't Lincoln's birthday.
Shedeur Sanders.
Too early too early to tell.
Too early to tell.
He's a bum. That guy sucks.
He's bad. He's 41st out of 42 qualified quarterbacks in passer
He
rating.
stinks.
Bum.
No, we disagree.
He's
here.
terrible.
No. Too early to tell.
He's awful.
Hoodie, the worst QBR in the history of the Cleveland Browns, minimum 5 starts. That's impossible.
Too early to tell.
Bum.
Show me another year.
I don't know if he'll have another year to show us, but we'll see.
Jay Moore?
Yeah, too early to tell, man. I need to see a full season of him. Let's see what he can do.
This guy to my right always talking about, don't give up on young players. He's a kid, blah, blah, blah.
I'm not saying they're going to give up. I'm just telling you I don't think he's going to make it.
But you think about all the quarterbacks that Shea just named before Sanders. They all had full seasons.
Yeah, but they all also weren't 5th-round picks. Like, the expectation for Josh Allen wasn't that they're going to cut base.
We disagree. You got a split jury here. Sorry. He's going to be pushed to the side then because I'm not putting him in bum category until I can see a year of bumness. If you want to put Cam Ward there.
Cam Ward was way better than Shedeur Sanders.
No.
Yes.
Cam Ward is ass.
No. The
whole other category.
Titans are ass. That's a different thing.
Cam Ward, I mean, I'd have to put him in borderline. It's not a placeholder.
All right.
Borderline?
Where are you putting him?
Borderline
I put him in
what?
too early to tell. I put him in too early to tell.
I forgot that category. Yeah, he's too early to tell.
Borderline
give you
what?
that.
You said borderline elite?
No.
As he did say
As
borderline.
a borderline, like, long-term starter.
Brother.
That's how I meant it. But if there's a too early to tell, I can give him to that.
No, I actually am really high on Cam Ward. I think if he had put a Giants jersey on instead of a Titans jersey, he'd be talked about the way Jackson Dart is.
Yeah, he's a good player, I think.
Trevor Lawrence.
A borderline.
Give me another year of this, you'll be elite.
Didn't have that at the beginning of the season, but now borderline.
How far down do we knock C.J. Stroud? It's tough to put him in placeholder, but it's also not too early to tell. But I don't think he's borderline.
Not a bum.
He's become a placeholder.
At this point in time, we're going to find out, is he going to be with the Texans for the long haul? Fresh contract?
If he shows up on one podcast this offseason, he's automatically going in bum. That's going to be my rule.
Right now, placeholder. That's why I have him.
I will co-sign that.
All right, next.
Daniel Jones.
Placeholder.
Fact. I think it's fair.
Sure.
And also, like, he's, for 2026, all intents and purposes, professionally dead. He has no legs.
Yeah, placeholder. It's good.
Next.
Cam Ward, we put in too early to tell, correct?
Yes.
All right. Bo Nix.
My God. Bo Nix is...
It's tough, isn't it? Gets tricky now.
Yeah, it's tough with him.
Placeholder. Because who else is going to be the quarterback there?
He's
No.
I also don't think they're moving on from him anytime soon, which is where you almost by default have to put him in borderline. Like, they were in the AFC title, and it's not their fault that he blew his knee out or broke his ankle, whatever it was.
Bo Nix, placeholder or borderline?
I'm going with placeholder. I don't think he's
placeholder
borderline
right now. He could take a step toward borderline.
Fair.
Well, he's not a bum, though.
He's up.
Justin Herbert.
He's borderline.
Placeholder.
No, he's borderline.
I'm not impressed anymore. I was never impressed coming out of college. That's another.
He got an MVP vote.
All right, relax.
I don't want to hear.
I'm not saying he should have.
I don't want to hear.
He did.
I don't want to hear about Sam Monson's vote.
Wow.
Hey, he came out and put his name on it.
I give him borderline. I mean, he's almost there, but he's not elite just yet. He's almost there.
Down the first baseline.
I would go borderline as well.
He's borderline.
It's only because he looks hot and he's got flat hair. It's the only reason why. It's not because he's any damn good.
He's pretty good.
If his 2 tackles didn't die on him, then I don't want to make excuses because he does have to play better, but let me see a season behind a healthy offensive line if God can grant him that.
Okay.
Patrick Mahomes.
Borderline.
Elite.
I'm keeping the elite status, man. He's not borderline.
Borderline on the sidelines, but elite when he plays.
Yeah,
as much as I'd love
elite.
to join Hoodie and borderline, I think elite has to be.
Elite. I'm elite. He's hurt.
This last one for the AFC side, and we'll do the NFC tomorrow. Okay. This last one is the bum of all bums. There is no argument against it. Geno Smith.
Bum.
He left his former team and they won the Super Bowl, and the team he went to got the #1 pick in the draft.
Brother.
Bum of all bums.
He's a bum.
Nah, he's not a bum. He's a thief.
Wow.
Stole that contract.
That's true. He stole Pete Carroll's money and then got him fired.
That'll be all for Geno Smith.
That'll be all.
Hey, Twister, I say he's a super bum.
Super bum.
Fair.
We got your NFC. What do we got next? Oh, we got the NFC tomorrow, right?
That's correct. We'll do the NFC side tomorrow.
We're going to find out where Caleb Williams is.
I know where he is.
He's
too early to tell.
Too early to tell.
We're going to find out.
He's elite.
All right.
No one asked you to just give it away now. No one asked you about that.
Well, it's just
tomorrow.
a foregone conclusion. It's like adding 2 plus 2.
Make sure
easy.
Make sure you wear your Honey Bears outfit and bring pom-poms tomorrow.
Yeah, I will.
Oh, my God. We'll have that tomorrow, sir, and you can give out your thoughts.
I'll look forward to it.
All right, coming up. Speaking of outfits, you have flame retardant pants on today?
No.
You better. Coming up.
Why?
It's going to be hot in here.
What did I do?
Yeah, you're going to find out next. It's going to get hot in here.
Oh, boy.
On Kap and J Hood.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
I see our friend Howard Enkin everywhere on TVs, buses, billboards, and trains, and right here on ESPN 1000. In Chicago, there's hundreds of personal injury law firms, but only one firm that's injury law made personal. I got it, Jay Moore. Don't worry about it. I got it. Only
your guy.
Yeah. So only one is a leading filer of injury cases in Illinois, Distinguished Service Award recipient, American Association for Justice member, and rated a super lawyer 10 years running. That's our guy, Howard Enkin. Actually, it's my guy, Howard Enkin, because it's just me talking about Howard Enkin. He explains the details of your case and helps you navigate the legal process. And for sure, it is guaranteed that that man will return your phone call. That means a lot. You're hurt, you need help, and you're looking for answers. It is Howard Enkin. 312-6-million. Put that number in your phone. You might need it. 312-6-million. Injury law made personal. That's Enkin Law. Jay Moore.
Hey, guys. It's Courtney Cronin.
Hi, Courtney.
Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers.
Keep your
Not
beak
just a
out
ring or a necklace or a watch. A moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
I want to dive into the local delicacies of Alpine Food Shop.
An original yardstick pizza from Armin's will do the trick if you're hungry enough.
Oh, baby, I'm hungry.
We could do this all day, Carm.
You know, we really could. I'm here with Elmwood Park Mayor Skip Saviano. Skip, food is at the very heart of your community.
Absolutely. Food brings us all together. And I invite everyone to experience Elmwood Park's historic dining scene, Carm.
Perfect time. Restaurant Week is on now through February 15th. Grab the family and your friends, bring your appetite, and don't just take my word for it. Mayor Skip says it all.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
I've
got the best job, Carm.
I'm going to cross the 7 continents because the answers to everything important are out there at the edges of our world. I'm stepping into the unknown. Where are we going? To see our planet
This is amazing.
as it's never been seen before. From pole to pole.
Pole to Pole with Will Smith from National Geographic. Now streaming on Disney Plus and Hulu.
Show me the way.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan. We are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Jay Moore, have I told you lately about the fine folks over at Grainger? As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're there to help you keep things running smoothly. Plus, their technical product specialists are here to help you answer your toughest questions. And because Grainger knows safety is always your priority, they're committed to being your partner in protecting both your people and your facilities. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The flame is lit and the heat's on.
Can I ask you a question? Hell, you got to ask me.
It's five burning questions.
Go fly! I asked you a question. Answer me when I talk to you.
On Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With you till 9 o'clock, then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon, Waddle and Meller at 2, and the hockey show at 6. Right here on your home for the Bears and the White Sox, ESPN 1000. Now time for 5 burning questions.
Uh-oh.
Here comes number 1.
Number 1.
Kap, the White Sox win total at the end of the season will be? He doesn't really care,
69.
Folks. Nice.
That means bet the over. I think they're going in the right direction in a lot of avenues. Signing a Japanese player, albeit not spelling his name right on his locker, whatever. They'll fix that. But being able to then send your executives, Brooks Boyer and company, to Japan and open up a whole new area of revenue streams, outstanding. To make the smart trade for Crochet and having it pay dividends, it looks like, Mydroth and all these different dudes that are young, good players, Teal, Braden Montgomery coming, really good. And knowing that they have spent a little bit of money, they're starting to get better, they won the number 1 pick. Like, there's a lot of reasons to have some positivity finally about the White Sox.
Murakami, correct?
That's correct. Munetaka Murakami.
Kap, this could be something special, or this could be your mean Mercedes. I don't know which one it is.
Well, the difference is your mean was like on a minor league deal coming in or making nothing. This dude got $37 million now.
Money to the side. As far as at the plate as a ball player, this could be a gimmick or this could be something special. And I don't know which one it is.
We're going to find out.
Actually, I have no idea.
It'll be a front row seat to find out.
The reason why I made that parallel is because Yermin was a great mascot for the team for a year.
Not even a year. Did he last the whole season?
For a season, at least in that season of 2021, was it?
Right, but I don't think he was there the whole season.
My overarching point is that he could be something special to look at, or he could be just a mascot.
It could be.
That could be
fair.
That can give his own green light 3-0 when you're up 12-1 and hit a home run
off a position player. Or how mad Tony got. Never forget that.
That is like the worst of the broken rules, the unwritten rules in baseball. Oh, I got green light 3-0 against a position player. Whammo! Over the wall.
Yermin Mercedes with the career .3 WAR player.
Sure.
With the Chicago White Sox in 2021.
Yeah.
Only lasted 68 games.
Fun.
Gone. Get out.
Fun, though.
And then played 31 in San Francisco the next year. Get out. And that was the end of his career.
The next one?
Number 2.
Kap. You there?
I'm ready to go. Locked in, baby.
Who is the second most important Cub to the team's success this season?
The second most important Cub.
For the team's success this season, who's the number 2?
Well, who's number 1?
That's not what I asked you. Ask the questions I asked you.
Well, I'm just making sure that you didn't kind of assume that.
No. It's in your own mind who you think number 1 is. But number 2, because there's a lot of, I would say, key players for the success for the Cubs this year to get to the World Series.
The second most important Cub is Cade Horton.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think the most important Cub on the roster this year is probably Alex Bregman. He's going to be the the tone setter for that team, the leader. And then number 2 for me would probably be the guy that I have at the top of the rotation, Cade Horton.
Okay.
I need you all year, Cade. I can't have any injuries, and I need you to be able to probably make 30 starts.
Okay. I think that would be a great story for the kid to be able to be at the top of the rotation and lead them, because you got a lot of veterans behind you.
Right.
Imagine if that kid is something really special. You had to shut him down at times last year, limit his innings pitched and all that, but this should be full go.
Right.
And that'd be fun.
Fully ready to go, and he's your number 1 clearly. Oh, man. That's having an ace? That's awesome.
Opening day starter? It's 2.5 questions.
I would think they'll give that to Matthew Boyd as a reward for being the All-Star last year. But that everybody's got to be healthy.
Yep. All right, next one, Jay Moore, number 3.
Number 3.
The most must-see White Sox this upcoming season is?
Single player, we're talking? Most must-see White Sox single player this season. That will be Munetaka Murakami.
Okay. So, again, with this Japanese import.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're going to tell you, Chase Mydroth, he's a nice player.
Why can't it be Chase Mydroth? Why can't it be? Why can't it be Teal? Why can't it be?
It could be. I don't find them as compelling a storyline. Now, if you told me Braden Montgomery, their top prospect, came up, he'd be the answer. But I don't know that.
I just don't know what to expect. The Sox have not needed a first baseman since before Greg Walker. Correct. They've always been able to have who they want at first base.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what to, I hope that there's something special.
We'll see.
That he's the reason why you go to the ballpark, or one of the reasons. For me now, it's just the kids at the top of the order. But we will find out. Next one.
Number 4.
Cap? You there?
Yeah, I'm standing here waiting on you.
Okay. What can Craig Counsell do to be a better manager this upcoming season?
Could Craig Counsell? For me, I need to see a little more fire. A little more. Yeah. A little more. I just need a little more. Like, embrace the target that's now on your back. That's what Joe Madden said. Embrace the target, because you're coming into the season now not going, I wonder if they'll be any better. Oh, wow. The Cubs are now picked 89.5 wins and probably trending up. And if they make another move, it probably goes to 91, 90, 90.5. Yeah, I need to see you embrace the target and all that goes with it.
He's seemingly more fired up with the cap off of his head in like the offseason, or just like in a non-baseball environment.
Or the last week. We got to start thinking about building 90-win teams. Remember that?
Where's that talk in the season?
He doesn't do that.
He shuts it down between February and October.
Fair.
But like when they're in like the meetings and stuff and he's got the hat off, yeah, we got to be better than this. I mean, like he made the comment this offseason, like, yeah, we were not good with our bullpen. We had no idea what we want to do with our bullpen at the start of the season. That shocked the
We
blink out of me.
mismanaged it.
I'm like, what?
Or we miscalculated it.
What?
Right.
What do you mean? How come you didn't say that? Say what you said on the aeroplane.
Exactly, Stoney.
Why don't you say? Like he says.
I talked to him last night.
He says stuff with the hat off, but not with the hat on.
Let's go, man.
It's very strange.
Right.
Where is that fire in the middle of the season?
You say what you say on the aeroplane.
And the aeroplane, Stoney. Yeah. Say on the air what you said on the aeroplane. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah.
Slipped it in there. Silence from Stone on the other mic.
Silent.
And lastly,
Number 5.
bigger surprise for this season. The Sox win total or the Cubs win total?
The Cubs, because I think they're going to win like 96, 97.
So you think, it's that high, huh? And that means win the division?
I think they win the division, and I think they're a legitimate World Series contender.
Should be.
They should be.
Should be.
I don't want to hear from management, well, we're not quite at the Braves level, or, the Dodgers. Okay, the Dodgers are the Dodgers. We'll just leave their insanity, $400 and whatever $1 million payroll to the side. There is no other team in the National League that you should be concerned about. I'm not saying you can't lose when Aaron Nola throws a 2-hitter at you. That happens in baseball.
Yep.
You're as good as anybody in the National League. And you can go to the World Series if you are blessed with good health. And management better push their freaking chips in the end of July if I'm right.
Because if they don't, Shay, Mount Kaplan will blow, and I'll just move out of the studio.
Because I was very restrained as the winter went on. And you tried to goad me into it multiple times. They haven't done anything yet. And so did that guy. And I said, when they get to camp on the 12th or 11th of February, I'll evaluate then. And then all of a sudden, while I'm cheering on the Bears over those dirty Green Bay Packers, Jesse drops the nugget. Alex Bregman to the Cubs. Edward Cabrera to the Cubs. Like 8 new relievers. Okay, let's go.
And still a smaller payroll than the Tigers. Brocass.
And that is
that accurate?
The 5.
You're sure about that?
That's 5 burning questions.
As of yesterday.
Right here on Kap and J Hood.
Brocass.
So enough of the poverty franchise, the Chicago Cubs. We now turn to the Kap and J Hood.
Just say what you said on the arrow.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day. Right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Good morning to you.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Coming up, it's me and the good kid keeping things flowing.
Tell your friends and enemies.
It's the Carmen and Jurko Show.
Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears.
ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Hey, it's Cap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best, and that's why I recommend Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working and becomes a problem quickly, Steve Stahorik's crew at Automatic gets that, so they're responsive, professional, and they do the job done the first time the way you want it done. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. That is their priority, making people comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Automatic, ATOmatic.com. Work with a team you can count on, Jay Moore.
Waddle, we are deep into basketball season now. Nights packed with games, group chats blowing up. This is my time.
I remember having a time. Now I just enjoy good hoops and fewer obligations.
That's why I've got a Flight by Yingling. Light, crisp, 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. Easy choice for game night.
Exactly. Clean taste, no overthinking it. Just sit back and watch the game.
Whether I'm out with friends or posted up for a tight finish.
Or I'm settled in, offering wisdom no one asked for.
Flight by Yingling. Raise the bar this basketball season.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Enjoy responsibly.
Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for the classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
It's brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore's Chicago Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. You should try the burger. It's sensational, Jaden.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut! Amazing. You speak the truth, and you're calling people out.
Yes, but boy, if that happens to you, though, my God, you're calling attorneys.
No,
and that's the difference.
We're anchored on speed dial.
It's funny. I'm just being honest. Only works for him, but not anyone else, though. So I want to be honest with Kap. He's ready to punch clouds.
My pride is injured, Howard.
That's a good one, Jay Moore.
312-6 million. If your pride is hurt, I'm here to help. I'm here to help. Howard Ankin Law. So that never about rideshare, never mind about slip and fall. If your pride's freaking hurt, you can call him for that as well. Yeah, Howard Ankin.
Bruised ego?
My ego was bruised, Howard. I want a settlement.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day, classic.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. It's spectacular.
Today is National White Shirt Day. For someone who likes a lot of different colors, you're not big on the white shirt.
I am with a suit.
Uh-huh.
I will only wear usually a white shirt with a navy suit, or I'll go with a black shirt.
How about that one?
With a gray suit.
Is that white shirt good that Jurko's wearing today?
It's fine. Guaranteed and pay
Kap
for
is
it.
anti-white.
Damn.
True?
No.
Oh.
Got him in a trick box on that one.
Not even getting engaged.
Well, this country, you have to be National Peppermint Patty Day. Peppermint patty. Mom used to have those.
Yeah.
Put them in the refrigerator, by the way. It tasted better when it was colder, to the peppermint patty.
Yeah, you would put that York peppermint patty in the freezer and then let it thaw just a little, and you get that cool mint feeling.
How about that?
That's it. Okay, this event right now that is on TV, the biathlon where they ski around and shoot at things, that's the stupidest competition of all time. That is just dumb.
You did a great job without the Mike condom, without popping your peas. Yeah.
It's awful.
Yeah. You didn't pop your peas. We'll talk to you tomorrow. So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got to plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee, or the GOAT app, comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The Auto Show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your Auto Show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
You've seen the ads. Buy one, get one free, half off. Don't fall for it. When it comes to windows, go with the guy who guarantees real value and a best price guarantee. Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour sales pitches. Russ does it differently. High quality windows with a lifetime warranty. And here's the best part. Deal directly with Russ, the owner, at 847-881-3060 or check out the 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new you. But this year, I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great, and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit ChiroOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey guys, you ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yes!
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's like it's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is.
Carmen Jurko.
Check this out.
You know, sometimes things go just a little too far. I heard Kap and Hoodie this morning say that Iowa's made its push for the Bears. I thought they were joking. Turns out it's true. The Quad Cities.
The Quad Cities, they're making a play.
Enough is enough already, all right? I mean, they're not moving to the Quad Cities. You know, Hammond is one thing. Portage is one thing.
Guys,
the Quad Cities.
I gave you the Illinois facilities that I think would be perfect when I went into Calumet City and told you where the River Oaks Mall is.
Yes.
Plenty of parking, plenty of room. You could put a big stadium up there, either the regular one that's east of Torrance Avenue or the one that's west of Torrance Avenue.
Mm-hmm.
You've got a lot of room, a lot of space, a lot of good things can happen there. Country Club Hills has got space upon space upon space upon space.
It's a fun name, too, Country Club Hills.
It is.
You know?
It is.
Great marketing.
Hillcrest, that's the high school there in Country Club Hills. You know that?
Yes.
Hillcrest Hoax?
Yes.
Hawks, I should say. The Hoax.
Mayor,
Not the Hoax, the Hawks.
Mayor Austin Bonta, the mayor of Portage, is going to join us a little bit later on.
Coming on.
They have their big announcement today. They're making the pitch today to the media. They kind of released it a little bit yesterday.
They did
release Portage is making its pitch, so the mayor's going to come on.
They released the video, and then I wasn't allowed to release the video.
That's right.
Banned in the USA. That's what I was. I was banned yesterday. Every time I come with a story, you got to get it triple dosed. You got to get it quadruple dosed. I get it. Why even make the effort? That's what it's come down to.
Don't stop your effort.
Don't even make an effort, because when you make the effort and you get things done, all of a sudden people look at you, well, we can't do that, really, can we?
We're officially into the offseason. Like, football's over.
We are in the offseason.
And there really aren't many dog days for football, let's face it. The calendar is structured in a way where there's always news, there's always fun stuff. If there's ever a downtime, it feels like it's right now.
Yeah.
The Combine's still like 10 days away or whatever it is. The new league year starts a month from today. The legal tampering period starts March 9th. The new league year starts March 11th.
I mean, it's fantastic.
So,
isn't it?
like, if there's ever a downtime, it's
this would be it.
Right now. And then maybe like a brief 2-week period around the 4th of July. That's about it for the NFL, where it's like it feels like it's down.
Some considered the month of April all the way until when the guys go back to training camp as a downtime.
You think so?
I'm one of those guys.
But you have the draft and you have the schedule release.
Yeah,
and you've got
for
OTAs,
like little 4-day snippets.
Little drips and drabs.
You get the U.S. Open, obviously. You get the PGA Championships in May now. You get the Open, the British Open in July. Then golf is basically over. There's no other tournaments that anybody really cares about. You've got one coming up here in March, is the Players Championship.
The Players is
it's the one they play for the most money.
The Players is the biggest purse, right?
Yeah, it's Carmen for the most money. You got Pebble Beach this weekend. I mean, what says golf better than going to Pebble Beach? And, seeing our guy, Bill Murray, running around there, still slapping the little white ball around, having a good time.
Oh, the scenery is always so beautiful. But if there's ever like a little bit of a downtime for the NFL, it's maybe right about now. And so we're inundated with stadium stuff, and everybody's making their pitch. And so I
like it.
We'll talk briefly to the mayor of Portage in a little bit.
I'm upset.
Waddle Silvy had the mayor of Arlington Heights on last week. We've also reached out to the mayor of Hammond because that still seems like the most likely destination if they do indeed go to Indiana, which I don't think they will. I think
we're going to
ultimately they'll settle in Arlington.
We're going to have a chat with him tomorrow, I believe.
Yeah, I think we are. We're putting out. Well, all of a sudden,
And that's
we're putting
Tom
on the
McDermott.
mayors.
Tom McDermott. Well, that's what you have to do. They're the decision makers when it comes down to this type of stuff.
That's
you know?
right. We're not a political show or anything.
No,
like
we're
that.
not.
We're not a news
No,
show.
no,
but
I'm no
right now, the mayors are in the news.
I'm no Paris Schutz by any stretch.
No, you're not any.
No,
Paris
I am
Schutz,
not.
right,
That
Hoodie?
guy is a grinder.
By the way, Hoodie and Yerk are going out to the Wolf Lake site later today
are.
with Jack McGrath, our producer.
We're taking a
you
soil
guys are gonna
sample kit with us.
You're taking a what?
Soil samples.
Soil samples.
Yeah, we're going to take some samples. We're going to get them over to the lab. Find
What-
out, how deep we can go.
Well, I was
before
going to
we-
ask the mayor of Portage that. Like, have you guys done the site surveys and stuff? Everybody says, "Oh yeah, we're ready to build." Like, but are you though? I don't think they're ready to build on Arlington. They've owned the property.
That
for
is a
3
good
years.
question.
I wrote it down to ask.
That's a good question. Put that one down. Good question before it was even asked.
What are you guys doing today near Wolf Lake, in and around Hammond?
We're doing a site survey.
You guys are doing a site survey?
We're going to do a site survey. We're going to step it off. John and I are going to step it off to make sure we got the requisite amount of acreage necessary to build a NFL facility there. That is not only a world-class, first-rate looking joint, but also Super Bowl ready.
Yeah, you got to be Super Bowl ready.
Got to be Super Bowl ready. And that's the stamp of approval you're going to get if it qualifies. If we get out there, we measure everything off, we've got the necessary acreage, we're worried about the flyway, we're worried about the ducks and the geese coming off of Lake Michigan. So we will, I think you got a Cargill plant right there.
I don't know.
So, yeah, we got a lot of stuff there. It's a busy little area. You got the casinos over there, the Horseshoe. You got all types. It's probably about a mile and a half north, 2 miles north of the site.
So be on the lookout for some video content
You're
later
going to see
today.
2 burly fellas walking around. Yeah, we got the wheel. We got the wheel with us, with the handle. We're going to be getting some footage.
Yeah.
All types of good stuff are going to happen there.
I don't know what to expect. You guys, it's going to be like the scene in Heat where you guys are just standing out.
Yeah.
there.
You know what?
A bunch of
We just got made.
cargo kids, just shipping containers. Looking around.
Yeah.
What's going on over here?
Yeah.
It's like you guys are scoping out the joint or something.
And Bobby De Niro's way up there in the crane.
Exactly.
Taking pictures.
We just got made. When's the second? They're doing another Heat. When's it coming out? I haven't seen anything about that.
Michael
Mann's making another Heat.
They are.
I think he's doing like
De
a
Niro's
prequel.
going to be in it.
No, is he?
Yeah, De Niro in diapers, they're going to call it. Yeah. Hoo-ah! De Niro in diapers.
I thought they were making another one, like a prequel. I want to know what's going on. So, yeah, the stadium stuff is still sort of front and center in a lot of ways. It's just that's kind of where we are right now as the Bears continue to sort of figure out where they're going to do this and what's going to be most advantageous for them. I'm interested to talk to the mayor of Portage because he's talked about in their little press release yesterday, just sort of teasing their big announcement later today, a fact that like they've got this thing, they've got a funding mechanism ready to go. Like they've got a private funding mechanism ready to go. The Bears wouldn't have to pay. The taxpayers don't have to pay, which that's, how's that work? You just have private funding and so who shares in the profits? The Bears give some of the profits back to pay off those. Like, how does that work? All this stuff is above my scope. I don't understand how most of this stuff works. I just want to know where they're going to play, Yerk, and when the Bears are going to get a Super Bowl.
Well, when's the stadium going to start? When's it going to be finished? When's the first year they're going to play? When does the Super Bowl come? Right?
Yeah, within the first couple of years.
Aren't those the questions?
They say the stadiums these days have to be Super Bowl ready.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to build, it's got to be Super Bowl ready, and we will deliver one to you.
Super Bowl bound.
The Bears will have a Super Bowl, whether that's in Arlington Heights or in Northwest Indiana. Someday, in our lifetime, the Bears are going to host a Super Bowl. Whoever thought that would have been a possibility?
We hope, for sure.
Well, if they build a stadium,
in my lifetime,
well,
there's no guarantees.
That's true. There are no guarantees.
No guarantees.
There are no guarantees.
Getting to that point, there are no guarantees, Carmen.
I still think the Super Bowl should stay within like a handful of select cities, and that's it. But that's just me. I think it should. Just a few places are perfectly set up for a Super Bowl, especially where you don't have to drive a ton. There's not a ton of back and forth. Keep it where it's tight, it's close. Keep it in the warm places.
I'm a fan of Miami,
Tampa.
I like New Orleans.
Yes, Yurko.
New Orleans is nice.
LA's too
The big
spread out.
stadium in Dallas.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, you talk about spread
stadium,
out. I mean, it's nice.
Yeah, it's spread out.
And they've had one, but it's really spread out.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Phoenix.
That's
spread
really
out
spread
also.
out, too.
That's spread out also, but it's Phoenix, you know.
That stadium's in Glendale. Glendale's not really by Mesa and Phoenix and
Well, it's definitely not by
Scottsdale.
Mesa. Mesa's on the east side of town. Glendale's on the west side.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like when you go out to Phoenix these days, really everybody's going to Scottsdale, right?
I think most of the people
That's kind of
would
the
go
hot
up there,
spot.
yeah.
You go, you're hanging out there. You're probably
You got
in
the
Scottsdale.
casino out that direction. You got a casino south too.
It's a long way from
at Gila something or another. That's where the New England Patriots, I believe, or the New York Giants stayed.
Is that right?
When they were in the Super Bowl in Phoenix.
It's
When
a
we
long
went to
way
do
to
the interview
Glendale.
down there, yeah, long
The
time.
Sox Stadium is out there.
Hey, listen,
For spring training.
people don't believe it. Get out to Phoenix and try to do the loop.
No, man.
Like the 8-something loop that goes all the way around everything.
Is that right?
Well, you'll be on the road for a while, my friend.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
pretty spread out. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
But it's nice.
Go up
The
to
weather's
Desert
nice.
Mountain, slap the little white ball around, Carm. They got 4 or 5 courses up there. You know that.
I do. I know that. Yeah.
Maybe True North.
Those are all really nice. I know.
Oh.
So, the Bears are still just kind of dragging their feet, figuring out, okay, how's this going to happen? God, they bought the Arlington property. I don't know. It feels like it's been, about 4 years or so? Kevin Warren's been on the job for quite some time now. He wasted time with the city. I wonder if he regrets that at all.
Yeah.
But they're no closer today than they were a couple years ago. I heard Kap and Hoodie play this soundbite from Kevin Warren when he was on with Waddle and Silvy. Could this really be from 2024, Jay Moore? Or was it this was last year? Okay, was it last spring? Okay, this was about a year ago. And this was April last year. This was April of last year. So we're coming up on a year ago. Kevin Warren with Waddle and Silvy having a conversation about the stadium and the timetable. Take a listen.
2025 needs to be the target because it's about 36 months from the time we put a shovel in the ground. And if we're in the ground in 2025, we can get people to work, and then we can kick off in our stadium in 2028. I mean, every year this goes by, it's hundreds of millions of dollars. And you just look at the escalation of costs. I mean, when we built, U.S. Bank Stadium, we were talking about $1.2 billion. And that seems like a long time ago, 8 years ago, but it's not really that long ago. These projects are expensive.
Mm-hmm.
And so I just think the time we don't want to rush, but the time is for us to be really smart about it. And we need to become solution-based.
So, that's like 10 months ago. And not only did they not get a shovel in the ground, and there isn't a shovel on the ground, they still don't exactly know where they're building.
Right. Yep.
Nearly a year later. Now, when April rolls around, I would have to imagine the Bears are going to pick a site. That still doesn't mean you're getting a shovel in the ground in 26, but it gets you closer. And I would think that in the next couple of months, at some point this spring, they're going to pick a site, especially because Indiana has ramped this up to the point where you're forcing now the legislator here in the state of Illinois to sort of respond and say, okay, we do want to play ball. We don't want to lose the Bears. Let's figure this out. Yeah, but Indiana has sped it up a little bit, for sure. And I wonder if you gave Kevin Warren the truth serum, would he have imagined that in the middle of February 2026, they still don't have a stadium site? If you asked him that 18 months ago, I really wonder what the answer would be. Would he have said, of course we'll have a stadium site. We'll be building. There'll be the beautiful cranes he loves so much. We'll be operating.
Cranes.
And there'll be concrete and steel. He'd say, of course.
Sandhill cranes. He loves all the cranes.
18 months ago, what would he have said?
Mm-hmm.
He's been on the job, 3 years now, right, guys?
I believe
Was it the
so.
spring of 2023?
Yeah, 4, 5.
Wasn't
6.
that right? This is 3 years ago?
I think we're there.
That he's been on the job. And if you even would have said a year into it, in 2026, you're still not going to know where you're going to build your stadium, what would he have said? Is this just the way it goes? Dealing with the state of Illinois has got to be impossible. I can only imagine. You hear it from small business owners all the time that do still live and work here and operate here and own businesses here. They're like, it's nothing but a headache.
Yeah.
Dealing with the politics of this state.
Sure.
Everybody knows that. We're not speaking out of turn.
A lot of
That's
regulation.
not being political.
A lot of regulation.
Everybody knows it.
Yeah.
You hear it from business owners every day, big and small. It's a pain. Did he even underestimate what it was going to be like, what it was going to take, that they're still here all these months, these years later, and they don't know where they're building this stadium? And I guess for them to get the best deal, what does it matter when it's all said and done?
Right,
Although,
right.
you are incurring more cost. Your costs certainly have gone up. At that point, what's the difference between $1.8 billion and $2 billion? Or what's the difference between $2 billion and $2.1 billion? I get there's a mathematical difference. Spare me the joke.
There is. It's like 100 or 200 million. Yeah, I get it.
But what is that at the end of the day? Maybe it's like, it doesn't really matter. But I'm just sort of curious, and they'll never give you a straight answer on that, but I am sort of curious, like if he could have possibly imagined, like even when he was a year and a half into the job, of all this time later, they still wouldn't know where they were building this.
He said how much he paid for that, but how much were the cost overruns anyway?
Yeah, I don't know that.
Anytime you get a construction project, you're always going to have cost overruns. There's things that happen that you didn't anticipate, some problems, some issues that may have come up.
Yeah.
There's always problems, and anything that's looked like it's going to be built for $1.1 billion ends up costing you $1.7 billion anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
So, it was originally gone for $1.1 billion, but what did you ultimately pay for it, you know?
Yep.
And that's like the cost for SoFi.
It was like, did they go like $2 billion over or something?
And they went
it was
like
something
a year and a half
insane.
later than they had planned.
It was something crazy.
Yeah, of course.
So Portage will make its big pitch today. We're going to talk to the mayor a little bit later on. We have some updated PECOTA numbers for everybody. We'll start talking more baseball. Yeah. Pitchers and catchers have reported. White Sox actually had a workout yesterday. I think all the other teams have their pitchers and catchers reporting today. Craig Counsell's going to meet the media in a little bit. So
do we have our theme music?
We'll have an update from Jesse. Do we have theme music?
for the PECOTA numbers?
What did we use to use? I don't remember.
Biff PECOTA. Yeah, the PECOTA numbers. Got to have our theme for it,
pretty
right?
good. Yeah. Well, Jay Moore will get it for you. It's just
is that my Sharona?
That is my
Sharona?
That is 100%.
The Kinks?
Yes.
Or is that the Knack?
It's Bill PECOTA, not Biff, right?
I call it Biff PECOTA.
Okay. But it is named after Bill PECOTA.
I believe it is, yes. Wasn't there a Biff PECOTA, though?
I don't know. Was there?
I thought there was a ball player named Biff PECOTA.
There was a ball player named Bill PECOTA.
Was it Bip? Oh, no,
I don't
Bip
know.
Roberts.
Bip Roberts. There was definitely a Bip Roberts. 100%.
Yeah, not a Biff, though.
There was definitely a Bip Roberts.
Alrighty.
Yeah. So we got some updated PECOTA numbers. Jesse will join us at 11. Jesse's going to join us every Wednesday at about 11 o'clock throughout spring training here. And obviously, Jesse will be a big part of our baseball coverage all season, covering the Cubs and Sox. So we'll get after some of that. I got updated Super Bowl numbers for you. Illinois drops a tough one. Back-to-back overtime games. They lost very short-handed. They really only played 6 guys last night.
Stojakovic was out.
And Stojakovic had an ankle, I guess.
And Boswell's
already out.
He still got the issue with the hand.
You played an overtime game over the weekend on the road. You had to play another one. And
at
they
home.
just kind of ran out of gas.
At home.
They were at home. I mean,
they're up 12,
won.
Carm.
I
Up
know.
12. Usually they shoot about 80% from the line. They're 11 of 19 yesterday.
Not good. Should have won.
Gave up too many second chance points. You know what we call these, Carm? And you know how I've been a critic of Illinois in the past.
Yeah.
I've been a critic of the two Croatian brothers in the past because I think they're not. They don't play as big as they actually are sometimes, and that bothers me. I actually feel good about what's going on with the Fighting Illini right now.
Even after back-to-back losses.
You find out about yourself when things don't go 100% correct. You find out what kind of team you are when you're shorthanded the way you were yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Some guys step to the forefront and it looked good for a while, but then you've got to find out how you end up finishing these types of games.
Right.
And so you learn. Underwood not happy. Brad Underwood not happy with a number of different things last night. But I think this team is growing. I think they're coming together. I think they're going through some adversity right now, and they're still overtime losses.
Yes.
Which means that you were competitive, you were playing, you didn't play 100% efficient, and yet you were in the ball game with a chance to win it. You didn't. I think there's still some positives you can get out of that stuff.
That's well said, Yerk. Yeah. Sometimes these are the best things for a team.
And I'm naturally
as they
negative.
enter the most important time of the season in the next few weeks here.
And I'm naturally negative. I like to go dark.
You said it.
Yeah. So for me to be positive on this type of situation is kind of like
you see something.
I see
some
something.
silver lining.
I see something that's good.
All right, 312-332-3776. If you want to ring us up today, it's Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
Listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. YouTube. For the live stream of ESPN Chicago, subscribe for free today at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
Hey, it's Kap. Football season is officially done, and now we're into the offseason. No games, no distractions, which means it's a great time to finally take care of the stuff you've been putting off. you're not sleeping well, or you're dealing with constant congestion, check out Sinus and Snoring MD. Do what I did. Call 847-545-0147 and get yourself ready to feel better. That's 847-545-0147 or sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Race to savings when you shop from Menards. We carry a great selection of automotive products, including AC Delco automotive batteries. They set the standard for performance and come with a 36-month free replacement warranty. Don't get caught in the cold. Hurry in today and get a great deal on AC Delco batteries. Plus, view our weekly flyer on Menards.com and race to savings on more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
From 30 for 30 Podcasts.
Brian Pata, senior defensive lineman from Miami, gunned down.
The key to this case, it's Brian.
An hour before he died, he was on the phone arguing with somebody.
This might be a hit.
You want the truth. They just want a conviction.
Being placed under arrest. We had a killer amongst us.
Murder at the U, coming soon.
It's a car shopper's dream at the Chicago Auto Show, February 7th through the 16th at McCormick Place. Experience all the latest cars, trucks, and SUVs on a variety of indoor test tracks. Buy your tickets today at ChicagoAutoShow.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The last two Super Bowls have been blowouts here. I shouldn't say blowout. Certainly last year was kind of a blowout. I guess you wouldn't define Sunday as a blowout. It just wasn't all that sexy.
29-7 is 29-7 is you're running away with
getting
the game.
blown out.
You're
yeah,
running
I guess
away
you're
with
right.
the
You
game.
get a late touchdown.
You get a late touchdown when the defense softens up and the quarterback gets a little more confidence.
Yeah. It hasn't affected Super Bowl viewership all that much. I mean, there was a slight dip from a year ago, but not much. Super Bowl 60 averaged 124.9 million. I mean, what these other leagues would do for that, they'd kill for 12 million, let alone 129
So what'd you blip from 133 to 129?
So last year's average was 127.7. You went down this year to 124.9. Again, that was average. The game peaked in the second quarter with 137.8 million viewers.
Mm-hmm.
It is
It's
always
about
odd.
7 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, about 7 o'clock.
Yeah, 137.8. And we're like such ridiculously passionate sports fans. It is always curious to me, like, who are the people that just turned it off? But there are a lot of people out there.
Absolutely. They don't want to watch anything.
It is,
that has to do with the Super Bowl. I get it.
As amazing as those numbers are, you realize that means 2/3 of the country did not watch the Super Bowl. 2/3. Like, what are those people watching? What did they do?
Anything else is the answer.
Read a good book, I guess. I don't know. It's just odd to me. And then, like, if you turn on, even if it's a
turn
blowout,
on Netflix.
that you turned it off. But there are a lot of people that aren't sports nuts like we are.
And there's people that work early, and you see the games running away in the second half, and you might be like, I don't care about these two teams anyways. There's not a lot of superstars, and you flip it off for the
Imagine being
quarter.
a Cleveland Brown fan.
Yeah.
How much do you really care about that game?
What would be the equivalent number for today, seeing how technology has evolved, right? 133.4 million viewers in 1993 watched Michael Jackson do the halftime show.
That's amazing.
And then the highest one, I think, is Kendrick Lamar. It's like
Kendrick last year.
133.5. So, and people didn't have streaming in 93 or anything like that.
Well, it just goes to show the popularity of one Michael Jackson in the 80s and 90s. Viewership has done nothing but mostly rise for the NFL and for the Super Bowl audience. I mean, there was a time not too long ago when this game was drawing in the 90, 95 million, and that was a huge number. Now you're into the 120s. For Michael Jackson in 1993 to be the second highest viewed Super Bowl halftime show ever, after only Kendrick Lamar set the record last year, Michael Jackson averaged in 93, like Jay Moore said, 133.4 million people. That's how popular he was in the early 90s.
What would be the equivalent today? 300 million?
I don't think it'd be that much, but it's a big number. Like what it is in terms of population, the percentage of population, that would be interesting because the population was a lot less. That just goes to show he was in rarefied air in terms of his popularity at the time in the 80s and in the 90s. Usher, third highest ever in 24. I mean, you notice the theme here. 2024, Usher, 129.4. Bad Bunny this year, 128.2. Kendrick Lamar last year. You're talking about huge numbers in the upper 120s, low 130s. All, three of the last 4 years, but for Michael Jackson to do it in 1993, that was the Bills-Cowboys Super Bowl. That was what, Super Bowl 27? Does that sound right? Yeah, I think that's right. Just trying to do the math in my head real quick. I think that's right.
Crunch those numbers, Carl.
Yeah. That is incredible that Michael Jackson drew that kind of an audience. And when you think of it, like Jay Moore, relative to population, that's pretty spectacular.
The U.S. population that year was about 260 million, up to 340 million now.
See? So think about that percentage.
So he was almost at 50% of now, Super Bowl's a worldwide event, so there could have been people in other countries watching.
Of
worldwide.
Course. But those numbers are based off
worldwide.
Aren't those numbers based off, aren't
Domestic
those American
numbers?
Television numbers, or am I wrong?
Domestic numbers.
I want to say it's global numbers.
It is global?
That's Canadian market.
Could that be? I thought those were Nielsen domestic numbers. I don't know.
So you think it's just national?
Let's double check that. Where are they pulling that at? Is that just is that the United States television market? Because I got to imagine worldwide more than 130 million people watch the Super Bowl.
But they probably would release the worldwide numbers, right? At some point. I mean, they do it with movies.
They do it with movies. They do it with the World Cup because it's such a big global event. There's really nothing else that's a global event at the stage of the World Cup, though.
Yeah.
In movies. And
the whole
like
world
that.
plays soccer.
Yeah.
The whole world does not play football.
So I don't, forgive me, I don't know the answer to that. I would think that those are, when they're pulling those numbers, they're showing what the U.S. television audience is. So it is a little bit more of a direct comparison, right, Jack?
You're correct, Carmen.
Yeah,
it's
the
U.S.
So that'll tell you, you think about the population in 93 and the amount of people that checked in just to see Michael Jackson's halftime show. That's, like I said, he was kind of 1-1 in terms of what his popularity was like as a pop star and as a global phenomenon. So, but good numbers again, great number, not good, great numbers again. The playoffs averaged, I think, playoff games averaged like 37 million viewers, Yerk, for the NFL.
Yep.
Throughout the totality of the playoffs. That's probably the 12 games before the Super Bowl, and then that would spike even more. But that's pretty incredible. I mean,
listen,
Game 7 of the World Series did well this year. I think it approached 20 million, which is great for them. But just think about that disparity.
Right, you showed us the graph, top 100 things.
Yeah.
Top 100 sports.
Yeah.
Top 100 things that were on television ratings-wise. And what, 80 some of those were football games?
It was I think it was 91 or 92.
And every once in a while, you'll get a political debate.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You get a political debate on there during election year.
Oh, by the way, I was...
you're a little bit off.
This is... I'll try to find... Yeah. U.S., I was a little off on Game 7. It did better than I even thought, Yerk. $27 million. That's a great win for baseball last year. $27 million domestically for the World Series, Game 7. It's a Game 7. You figure it is going to be good. $51 million across the U.S., Canada. Of course, there was a Canadian team in it, and Japan. Japan gets huge viewership thanks to the Japanese presence, especially on the Dodgers, with Shohei with Roki. So $51 million across the three countries. But even domestically, it was as high. It peaked at $33 million, and it was an average of $27 million, which is great for baseball. And now they're going to have a stupid strike in a year. They're going to have a lockout in a year. So dumb.
Very dumb. I got the phone call from the next guest, so I've got to prepare the number.
All right, go ahead.
All right.
Do what you got to do.
Thank you.
So the mayor of Portage is going to join us. His name is Austin Bonta. Whoop, heads up.
What is going on right now in this studio?
Well, he's coming out.
He's walking around. He's answering phone calls.
He's Edward R.
Carmen's
Murrow
dropping
all of a sudden
papers.
over here. I mean, he's...
Oh, my goodness.
When he starts working, when the journalist in him gets going, here he goes. Like, he's working it now. He's got numbers. He's making contacts. He's reaching out to people. Yurko's been working hard. So much for Yurko not doing homework for the show, like he said a few weeks ago. We will talk to the mayor of Portage coming up. They're going to have their media pitch a little bit later today. Like, how serious do they think the Bears are going to take this? And what kind of conversations have they actually had with Bears officials? Like, is this a total wing and a prayer? Or do they feel like they've got some real movement here? We'll find out when we talk to the mayor coming up. 312-332-ESPN for Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
ESPN's The Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show. Tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
There are over 100 types of known cancer, and all are horrific. But cancer is especially cruel when it strikes a child. Though cancer is the second leading cause of death for children aged 1 to 14, it is far more likely to be misdiagnosed than cancer in adults. Some reports say that cancer misdiagnosis rates could be as high as 28% in the United States. However, to make matters worse, when correctly diagnosed and treated early, 84% of children survive and become cancer-free. Given that survival rate, a missed or wrong cancer diagnosis in a child is especially devastating. For almost 60 years, the Verdoliak Law Group has been helping families who have suffered the loss of a child due to medical negligence. To have the Verdoliak Law Group fight for you and your family, visit VLGlaw.com. That's VLGlaw.com. For help, call 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got to plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
Guys, it's Silvy from my friends at Window Nation. I want to tell you what I was dealing with. My heat was running nonstop. My energy bills skyrocketed. And it turns out my windows were the problem. Once the insulation fails, the heat leaks out, the cold comes in, and I'm almost broke. That's when I called Window Nation. No leaks, lower energy bills, and a cozy home. Right now, buy 4 windows, get 4 free. Upgrade your home and save big. 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 2 full years. And if you act now, they'll take an extra 10% off. Schedule your quote today at windownation.com.
Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
From an entertainment standpoint, there's a little in this country that's as popular as the NFL, as we were just discussing. You look at viewership, you look at TV numbers every year for I don't know how long. When they release the top 100, it's like 90% of those shows on television are football games, both college and pro, and it's mostly pro football. I mean, 85 of the top 100 shows are going to be football games, and everybody wants a piece of the Bears. That includes the city of Portage. So they have proposed a beautiful project called Hallis Harbor
What a
on
video.
the southeastern banks of Lake Michigan.
What a video.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool video.
Yeah, impressive.
And they're going to have their official announcement with the media at a big press conference a couple hours from now, a little bit later this afternoon, around 12:30. The mayor of Portage, Austin Bonta, joins Carmen and Jurko now on the Yingling guest hotline. Hello, Mr. Mayor. How are you? Good morning.
Hey, I'm doing good. Thanks for having me on the show.
Well, thanks for coming on. And when did you guys decide? Hey, let's throw our hat in the ring. Like, how long has this been in the works for you guys?
Truthfully, I mean, it began when we really think about it back in January of 2024. You know, my team came in. I was a new mayor. The city of Portage owned a piece of land on the north side of our city. To give you an idea, I mean, so much undeveloped land north of 94. A lot of Portage people have asked, "Is that actually in our city?" And I'm like, "Yes, it is. Take a look at a map." But city had owned this property, and it was surrounded by other undeveloped pieces of land that we aggressively spent the last 2 years working to purchase to create ultimately one over 300-acre piece of land, contiguous, undeveloped, and owned by the city. And from the moment it started, we said, man, the Bears would be perfect here. But keep in mind, I mean, the Arlington deal started, 3 years ago?
Yeah, give or take.
So, I mean, 2 years ago, we kind of felt that was a done deal. I think we'd be forgiven for thinking, yeah, you know, if we had just come in maybe 4 years earlier, maybe we could have had a shot. When the Bears announced back in December that their search had expanded to the entire Chicagoland area, we knew that we owed it to the city, we owed it to fans, and ultimately we owed it to the Bears to offer them what we believe is the best possible site.
So is this like just a total wing and a prayer, or have you had direct conversation with the Bears?
Bears are aware of our pitch proposal. I know that it's being talked about with them. I can't say a lot more, but they are definitely aware and studying what we've got.
Privately, I know this. You said the city owns it, and then I read something that you guys actually have a mechanism to already pay for it. It's like privately financed. Is that right? If to actually build this thing out?
Something that I've known and I've followed for a long time, both when it came to the Arlington deal in Illinois, when it came to discussions about the Bears coming into Indiana. People are concerned about the fact of these stadiums being funded by taxpayer dollars. And so I told my team, I feel it's very important to me that if we're going to make a serious proposal, we have to have some way to at least give the option to take away the burden from the taxpayers while still taking it away from the Bears. And so what we found was a financial arrangement that would allow for the stadium to be privately financed, and privately financed in such a way that it wouldn't be at a cost for them, and it wouldn't be an upfront cost for them when it comes to building it, and it wouldn't be a cost to our taxpayers. And that's something that I know that they're going to review. You know, we're going to see how that all goes, but it was a very important priority to me. I understand the state of Indiana, they're working on their own package, and certainly we would cooperate with the state. We'd cooperate with any party involved to make it the best site. But from the get-go, it was important for me that a serious offer had to have a financial option to it.
In your proposal, who owns the building?
In our proposal, it is either the what do you call it, the City of Portage Redevelopment Commission through this deal, could be the state. But if the Bears say, hey, we want to own it and we need to rework it, we can rework it with them. But our upfront plan was for it to be financially built on city-owned land. That way it doesn't pay any taxes.
And this is separate then from what's happening at a state level? Is that right? Could that, in whatever proposals are being made there and commissions that are being created that would pay for the building in different municipalities or cities in Northwest Indiana, you're saying this is something that's separate and you guys have the money already carved out?
So we've got a financial option put together for the Bears to review. There are options for the state if they want to get involved with securing the deal, which would be certainly a great thing if they wanted to do. But it's important to understand we started our pitch, our proposal, prior to knowing what the state of Indiana was going to do. If I remember right, I think it was December 17th when the Bears announced that their search had expanded. We started working on it day one. And to put it simply, the state of Indiana moved fast. So did we. But it was important that we had our own pitch. I would certainly not fight the state, though, if the state wanted to use its abilities to attract the Bears here. This is something where, quite frankly, when it comes to the Bears finding a stadium, whether it's in Indiana or in Illinois, there's only winners here. There's no losers, just someplace that wins. And I'm happy for whoever, pulls it that way.
Mayor Austin Bonta from Portage is joining us. It's Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Would you guys have about the same parcel of land, I think, in size-wise compared to Arlington? It's like 300 acres, right?
Yeah, that was really our big thing is could we fit what the Bears wanted?
Right.
Because don't get me wrong, our site, it's got a train to the north, it's got 94 to the south, and it's got a waterway that connects to Lake Michigan, running through it, which, make it simply, makes it a really attractive site when it comes to getting there from multiple different ways. You've got the ability to take the highway. It's a 45 to 50-minute drive from downtown Chicago to our site. Not quite sure how that compares to Arlington Heights, but you also have the ability to take a boat and park it at two marinas on the north end of the property. And then, of course, I know that a lot of Bears fans in Chicago use public transportation. You've got the ability to take the South Shore line right to the site, get off, and walk to the stadium. But I say that because those things also define the amount of land there to that 300 or over 300-acre site that we've got. So we knew from the get-go a big part of our proposal is going to come down to, is it enough land to attract the Bears? And we know that it at least competes with Arlington in its current size.
What kind of price tag are you guys talking about here? What would this cost?
Cost of the actual stadium?
Yes.
Altogether, we've got what we propose is a $5 billion deal with a $2 billion sinking fund. So ultimately, if the Bears go with the proposal that we've put together, it would come to being a $7 billion deal.
They control what happens in that stadium? Who's it? Revenue, how much of it goes to them? Concerts,
March
all that
Madness.
stuff. What are the other, what else gets the Bears' ears to perk up other than you guys saying, here, we've got $7 billion carved out and you can build? From a financial standpoint, how is it attractive to them in terms of the kind of revenue that they get off of this?
Well, that's something that we'd be negotiating with them. But to start, our initial is that they would receive all of the revenue when it comes to the stadium itself or anything football, Bears related. Definitely revenue when it comes to the other sources like concerts and things. But a piece of things like concerts and non-football would be arranged to be part of making the payments to pay back the cost of the stadium.
Okay. Have surveys been done on the land? Do you know that this land is ready to be built upon?
The area with the stadium itself, or at least where we've proposed the stadium, now, don't get me wrong, if the Bears say, hey, we like the site, but we want the stadium on the east side, not the west side, we very purposely put it on the west side in our proposal. The west side area for years has been not just under consideration. There's been fits and starts with plans to build a road there to connect 249 to Route 12. That's come and gone through different iterations with the RDA, with the city of Portage. There was a private developer that didn't work out in the same site back in, I want to say 2015. But to put it simply, we've been prepped and moving towards building a road there, separate from the Bears deal. So we know that part. We know that the far north end is already covered because it was originally platted for a subdivision, which honestly would have been good to go. It just developer ended up not moving on it, and we bought it. There are areas on the east side that we're in the process of getting tested and checked.
Okay.
And then ultimately we're doing a utility investigation just to figure out, quite frankly, what needs to move and how we get that all ready for them. But quite frankly, we're ready to mobilize.
Yeah. How have you gauged interest of the people in your community, Mr. Mayor, in terms of like wanting the Bears, wanting the potential traffic congestion, headaches, things like that? For granted, it's only 8 to 10 home dates a year, but what has it been like talking to certain people in your constituency, and how have you gauged the real interest of the people of Portage?
Oh, it's a wonderful question. Well, to start, I'm pretty involved in social media, even as a mayor. I keep a lot of communication with the community online. We also do public meetings on a monthly basis, and also I'm just in the community, so I check in with residents, and I'll tell you I would say the main things that come up. One is their concern about the cost of the stadium. Essentially, when you've got a situation where a $7 billion deal is going on the north side, and someone's like, well, hold on a second, I want my pothole fixed. You got to be able to explain that those are financially different sources of revenue. Second thing to understand is that it's not your taxpayer dollars going to it, which is key for us. That's why we wanted to have a proposal that eliminates the taxpayer burden as much as possible, if at all. The thing about it from there, though, is the issue of traffic and the issue of what does it mean to have potentially 70,000 or more people coming in, for the home games, when they happen. So what's so neat about the site actually is the fact that it is so far on the north side of our city. Between the shoreline and between 94, it's really undeveloped land for the most part. We have two really strong neighborhoods, and I can tell you from walking those neighborhoods, the residents there are primarily excited about the idea of the land developing. They've kind of always been, because it connects them to the city. But as for the rest of the city, I joke there's a lot of Portage residents who don't always think of north of 94 as being in our city. So when it comes to where the traffic would be going, it actually is kind of funny, too, because it gets into another part here. I've had people ask, are people in Chicago, are people from the closer to Chicago towns and cities going to come all the way out to Portage?
Yes.
And my answer to that is absolutely, because I can tell you every summer they are, and I mean this in a very good way, they come to our beaches. They come to West Beach. They come to the Portage Lakefront Beach. They come to the Miller Beach, which is just a little bit to our left of the city. And quite frankly, I know that they have a great time because you see the Illinois plates. I've been to the beach at that time. I've talked with people. They know I'm the mayor. They've got favorite places in Portage, like the Depot Dog is a common stop that people go to get hot dogs on their way to the beach. Yep. The muscle memory of going from Chicago to Portage is already there for a lot of people, and I'm sure that overlaps with Bears fans.
A couple more minutes with Austin Bonte. He's the mayor of Portage. Portage is making the big pitch today called Hallis Harbor. We're getting some details about it. Do you know if the site was at so I can't remember if it was before the Packer game or the Rams game, forgive me, but during one of the playoff games when Roger Goodell was in town, there were reports that he was looking at some of the potential sites with Bears brass that included Arlington and potentially a stop or two in Northwest Indiana. Do you know what were you guys part of that? Do you know if the commissioner and if Bears representatives were viewing this site?
I've heard that story. I heard different people tell me, whether or not that story, as far as they went. I know that if they checked out our site, I wasn't there when it happened, but that's all I could say.
Okay. And in terms of how this gets paid back to the people that are paying for it, when you say there's a mechanism in place to privately finance this, how does that get repaid to the people that are financing it?
That's worked out with the deal with the stadium when it comes to revenue that comes in related to it. Okay. The guy to answer that is going to be covering it during our press conference at 12 o'clock today.
Okay.
I say that because, believe me, I wish I was such a financial guy to break that all down, but it is going to be well broken down for sure.
It's way above my pay grade, too. I'm glad I got that answer right. Where are you
if
guys?
Want to come to the press conference, we could all give commentary after and say, okay, here's how the financial people do their thing.
Yeah.
But quite frankly, almost every stadium, when it comes to financing, especially a privately financed stadium, those deals are pretty big things. You know how they put them together.
Where can people watch are you guys streaming it today? Where can people watch the press conference if they want to see this?
So there's going to be clips throughout the news. We've got our guy on IT trying to get it set up because we're not actually doing it at City Hall. We're doing it at the Marina Shores building up on the very north side of our city, actually just north of the site. And anything that we're able to get out, we're going to put out for the city. And so it might not be live, but it'll be out there.
I mean, it sounds well thought out and like something that you guys have been, as you told us, have been working on for actually quite some time. You just ramped it up when the Bears opened it up 2 months ago and said, hey, we're looking at all sites now, and that includes Northwest Indiana. So you've obviously done some diligence and you're down the road a little bit. And I guess as we let you go, Mr. Mayor, we appreciate your time. And I sort of asked you a question about it at the start of the interview, but it sounds like you don't feel like this is just like a crazy Hail Mary with absolutely no chance, that you guys believe you've got a pitch that is as competitive as any for the Bears to consider.
Absolutely. Again, the Bears looking at Northwest Indiana is real because Northwest Indiana really is part of the Chicagoland area. I mean, the idea of looking at Portage, it's real because there are already people who live in Chicago and commute to Portage. There are people who are in Portage that commute to Chicago. We know the travel time. I can tell you that we could use a lot more people coming by train, and I think that this would be a huge boost for the train when it comes to people taking that to get to our site. I can tell you that people loving to come to the water in our Portage beaches, that's real. And so I think that really the Bears coming, it only is an enhancement of movement that already happens to the city of Portage.
Mayor Austin Bonta from Portage, thanks for joining us. Good luck today.
Hey, thank you so much.
You got it. All right,
you,
on
Mayor.
the England Guest Hotline, Mr. Mayor. What do you think?
Well, I mean, the excitement. There's excitement in Portage, kid.
$7 billion.
Total commitment.
And no taxpayer money? Is that?
Oh, there's money coming from somewhere.
Is that no taxpayer money?
It comes from a different fund.
From the Twitch chat, they wanted you to ask him who has the best job.
That's pretty good. I'll give it to the Twitchers. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Well, I think we're going to have the mayor of Hammond tomorrow. We'll ask him. I should have asked Mayor Bonta who's got the best job. 312-332-3776. That's pretty good, guys. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
What do you do when you're faced with a challenge? Ask any Special Olympics Illinois athlete, and they'll tell you, you plunge in. This winter, join us at the year's coolest event, the Polar Plunge, where we rush into ice-cold water to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes. Your support helps athletes face challenges, build life skills, and have fun. So be cool, take the plunge, and make a life-changing difference today. Get started at plungeillinois.com.
Picture this, mouth-watering Mexican classics from tacos to go. Oh, Jurko and I have been there. It's great. Al Pastor, steak tacos, empanadas just bursting with deliciousness and flavor, and then quesadilla. Who doesn't love good quesadilla tacos? I love it. It's all homemade. Coming out of a scratch-made kitchen, you're not going to believe, you guys. Maybe you're in the mood for some brunch instead. Experience serves up farm-to-table favorites with something for both sweet and savory cravings. It's right there on the Circle in beautiful Elmwood Park. And Elmwood Park food is at the heart of the community. It brings people together. No better time to experience it than Elmwood Park's Restaurant Week, which is happening now through Sunday. So grab your family, grab your friends, bring your appetite, and discover the historic dining scene that makes Elmwood Park a true destination.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
In the winter's cold, you cleaned out those old bins and found some gems. Now, what are they worth?
Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan returns to ESPN Chicago next Saturday morning at 7 a.m. Brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Well, just recapping a few things from that conversation we had with Mayor Austin Bonta from Portage. We've got about $7 billion earmarked. They got 300 acres. A portion of it is already to be built upon. We asked that question about site surveys and things like that. There is a portion of that land, and I think he said that's why they pitched it on the west side of the parcel. It is ready. Yeah. And then he also mentioned how they're doing on the other side some survey work, and they're testing. They've talked to the electric company, I think he was saying, about one of the...
Sure, what they would have to do if there's any cables buried or anything that's buried up underneath that.
Exactly.
What would they have to do to mitigate those circumstances?
So they've tried to get it far enough down the road where they could really make an appealing pitch here to the Bears. He also said that did I understand it correctly, they would control the football revenue, and then there would be a negotiation on what part of the other revenues the Bears would benefit from, because they're not putting anything up in this. But they would get the football revenue.
Yeah, they get the football revenue. You know, obviously the ads and the stuff that you have inside the football stadium, sure.
Yeah.
But at some point, to pay for, the city would have to to get some revenues too. So if they had things like concerts and such.
Final Four.
Sure, the percentage of what would go then to the football team would be at, you'd flip-flop it.
Sure.
You do a little flippity-floppity.
Yeah, there'd be some negotiation that happens there.
There would definitely be negotiation.
Interesting nonetheless. Our YouTube and Twitch streams all week are brought to you by LaPorte County. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Plan your summer vacay in LaPorte County, Indiana. Visit MichiganCityLaPorte.com. Say hi to George in California. He wants to talk Bears and gambling, I think. Good morning. Bears and Stadium. What's going on, George?
Good morning, guys. How are you?
We're good, man.
Excellent.
How you doing?
What's going on?
I'm all right. Listen, long-time listener, originally from Chicago. I'm out here in California. My dad owns a couple of camp spot lands. There used to be Yogi Bear campsite over there in Portage.
I remember those. Absolutely.
Would you think that Portage would offer some sort of caveat there and add a casino or gambling to the stadium or some sports betting? Do you think that would be a topper there? Cherry on top of that ice cream?
Yeah, the one problem that you have is gambling is not allowed in the state of Indiana as far as they are at the casinos.
Right, the casinos.
Right, the casinos, your online stuff. But as far as sports gambling, they've stayed away from...
is there no legalized sports gambling in New York yet, or is it just?
No,
at the
I think there is legalized sports gambling, and you can get it on your phones and stuff like
can you
that.
Use DraftKings?
What they don't do is any casinos, no slot machines inside bars. They've stayed away from that. There's also the weed. The weed is not prevalent in the state of Indiana.
You guys have such a surplus. You don't have weed. You don't have slot machines.
Yeah,
how you doing it?
We don't spend what we don't have.
I guess not.
It's a simple concept. Carm, you go to the store, you got $20 in your pocket. That costs $25. You don't buy it and say, I'll kindly repay you next Tuesday. That doesn't work that way. And then you buy another,
20%.
And then you create a deficit, and then you got to, how am I going to deal with this deficit? And then you try to do crazy things to try to deal with that.
I didn't know you guys didn't have slots in...
We don't have slots in bars. They do in the state of Illinois.
Right. Yeah.
You go to any bar, even our country club, you've got 6 machines. You can have up to 6 machines at a facility with liquor license.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so you can do that. But we have no slots in individual bars. So we've got gambling, and we've got casinos. Obviously, we've got casinos. Handheld devices is what we're trying to figure out. Do they allow that? Because if you go to the Hard Rock, Northern Indiana, you can go ahead and gamble.
Right, of course.
They've got a sports book right in there.
Absolutely. I've made bets there.
So
Okay.
I don't know how many casinos they plan on opening in the state of Indiana.
Okay.
That would be your other question.
If you guys want to continue to talk about it, wherever you live, maybe you live in Willowbrook. Maybe you live in Wilmette. I'm just going with all the W's.
Yeah, go
maybe you
up
live
there.
in Schaumburg.
Maybe you live in Skevinston.
And you're a diehard Bears fan. You have season tickets. You split season tickets. What is this doing? Is your blood boiling? If you live south,
what if you live in McHenry County?
I don't know what the hell you do. Where do you guys want it to end up? If you've got thoughts on who's going to have the best pitch and what's going to ultimately entice the Bears, if you want to talk stadium stuff, we're always open to do that at 312-332-ESPN. Wild story at the Olympics I want to talk about with you coming up next.
Okay.
It's Carmen and York. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Automatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Automatic.com right now. That's Automatic.com.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Do you use a Link EBT card to buy food? Please listen carefully. Rules for SNAP eligibility have changed. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Visit SaveOurSNAP.org to learn about new rules, how they impact your household, and the steps you need to take to keep your food benefits. Don't wait. Go to SaveOurSNAP.org today. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hope everyone's having a great morning. Happy hump day. It's Carmen and Yerk. We're on till noon, then Rich Eisen will take over. Waddle and Silvy are back with you live and local at 2. They'll get you home. Meller is in for Silvy. I was listening to the guys yesterday. Meller brought in some gummies.
Yeah. Yes, he has.
Boy, he's an animal.
They're unique.
They're unique, all right.
Unique shape on them.
Definitely unique.
Circular, some would say.
Do those have?
I don't think they have
THC
weed
in them. Is there weed?
I don't
in those?
think there's any
what
weed
kind
in
of
there.
gummies are they? I mean, I know what they are.
Artificial, natural flavor, gummy candies, 5 ounces. I'm looking at the ingredients.
So it's not like a weed gummy. It's just a gummy treat?
Hold on. Vegetable oil.
They're shaped like penises. Leave it to Meller.
Camawabu leaf wax.
What?
Red number 40. Boy,
Whoa,
I'm already
red
up
40?
there. Yeah, blue number 1, yellow number 5.
Get out of here. You can't be eating those.
Palm oil.
Oh, that's awful.
Lectinin,
That's all the worst stuff.
Dimethyl silicone.
Oh my God. They use that to make tires.
Anti-foaming agent. Yeah. Vegetable oil. You might as well just kill yourself.
You might as well. With all the
heavens.
stuff that's in that, you might as well just kill yourself.
Yowza.
Yeah.
Here, you can have it, Carm. I'm not touching
No
that.
chance.
With a 1,000-foot pole.
Gummy candies.
I don't play that game, Carm.
Meller.
Not the game that the good kid's going to play.
Did you read the back?
Yeah, I saw it. Don't show it to our audience.
Meller.
You don't want to see that.
Well, you could show it on YouTube. It's
He was the guy that used to put those on
the hubcaps.
On the hubcaps, yeah.
And I still think he's the one who's drawing them on all the cars.
I think so, too.
Luckily, we're in a different garage now.
He's quite an artist. You know, he is quite the artiste.
He's an animal.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I got to stay away from his garage. I'm going to find out where he's at, and I'm going to a different garage.
Nobody's going to know where we park anymore. We're in a different garage. It's a different setup.
I'm going to have to because of the troubles that you had earlier.
Yeah.
I'm going to stop it here, and I'm going to go to a totally different garage over there.
Yeah. We should be in the new studio, by the way, in like 2 weeks.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
Well, I know. You know how it goes, Yerk. It's like there's a lot of equipment, a lot of technology that is involved. It's
I'm going to reintroduce myself to the whole staff.
Yes.
Hi.
You'll have to do that.
John
I still can't
Yerkovich,
wait
Rush
for you
Chairman.
to-
Damn glad to meet you.
Eric Stratton.
Yeah.
Rush Chairman.
Yeah.
Damn glad to meet you.
Damn glad to meet you. Yeah.
That's
good
good, Yerk.
times. Yeah. Animal House.
Animal House.
Animal House.
That's pretty good, Yerk. I can't wait for you to get over there and see the new place.
I've already seen it in video.
I know, but you haven't been there.
I had an
You haven't-
inside man that was on the job that was sending me some videos of the whole joint.
It's still not like being there, though. Like,
No.
I've seen videos of SoFi Stadium. I still want to go to SoFi Stadium.
But I saw it being built. I saw it from its infancy up until what it became.
You're going to really like it.
Oh, I'm sure I will, Carm. Look how thrilled I am.
It's beautiful. And wait till you see the rooftop deck we get to use when the weather's nice.
I hear there's a cigar shop there.
There is.
You know, my nephew works there. My sister's kid, Max.
Works in the Board of
He
Trade
works
building?
in the Board of Trade building. He goes,
We'll-
when are you coming?
We'll bump into him.
I go, they told us next week. It means it'll be 6 weeks from now.
All right, very good.
You know how
And
positive I am.
Yes, you're very positive.
Mr. Positivity
Yeah,
here,
you sure,
guys.
you sure are.
Me and Don Rickles.
You and Don Rickles. Mr. Warmth
man,
over here.
Mr. Warmth.
Mr. Warmth 2.0 over
I
here.
love it. But we'll be in the NWI today.
Yeah, so Jack,
Me and
Yurko,
Jack
and
and
Hoodie
Johnny
are going to go on a little site survey near Wolf
we
Lake.
are. Yes, we are.
You guys bringing the fishing poles? You going to do a little fishing?
No
This
fishing
is
poles.
business, Carm.
It's business.
We are figuring
Let's
out
get
if
down to
Hammond, Indiana
business.
can work for the fans for a new stadium.
That's right.
I think it can.
We're going to be in there. We're going to be taking measurements. We're going to make sure the site is big enough.
Okay.
I'm going to dig down about 3 feet. I'm going to get some soil.
Get a little soil sample.
I hope I'm not digging into a bone or something. You know.
Well, that's why they got to survey those sites.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Olympics. By the way, the women have been dominating
hockey
ice
team.
hockey.
The women
I mean,
hockey
they
team, yeah.
smoked Canada yesterday.
5-0, Carmen.
I mean,
They were all
is that
over
back-to-back shutouts for us? I
believe
think
it
it
is.
is.
I believe it is,
So the ladies are cooking right
Yes,
now.
they are, with gas.
With gas.
Cooking with gas.
I mean, they look unstoppable.
Well, I tell you,
I don't want to jinx them, but
the Americans love hitting the wall.
I don't know what's going on. On this luge track,
now we got a tag team luge going on.
I've been hearing,
Doubles.
and we've been watching it. They've had it's been tricky out of that gate. A lot of the competitors have been banging into the wall.
Banging into the wall.
But the women's team dominated Canada yesterday.
the Latvians.
Awesome.
The Latvians are up next.
The men's tournament starts today. The U.S. play Latvia tomorrow.
Yeah.
Looking forward to that. Hopefully a great start. There's also an interesting story about a guy who won bronze in the 20K
Biathlon.
Biathlon. I couldn't think of the name.
the
Where they
biathlon.
ski and they shoot.
And they shoot. Yeah. Ski and shoot.
Where they cross-country ski. By the
Yeah.
way, that cross-country skiing, I mean, they say it's the best exercise.
That's what
You're
they do
not
say.
kidding.
Yeah. You see them work.
They're going uphill. I
They're
mean, what the
working.
hell?
Yeah.
Forget about going down. They're going up the hill.
Up the hill. Yeah.
The these Norwegians, I mean, Maron, they dominate
That's all they do.
Event.
All them fjords, you know, they got to go inside
These
and outside
Swedes
them
and the
fjords.
Norwegians, my God.
Yeah.
But, Jack, tell the story about the Norwegian biathlete who won bronze yesterday, because this was wild.
Yeah, so the Norwegian biathlete, he wins bronze in the biathlon yesterday. And he goes in what's essentially his post-game interview.
Yes.
He's going and he's talking
Post-medal interview.
to a Norwegian newspaper.
Mm-hmm.
And in his post-win interview, and I don't know if you can call it a win because he only got bronze.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Unprompted,
Carm's
he
Norwegian
says
is unbelievable.
3 months ago, he cheated on the love of his life.
Oh, boy.
And he told her last week, and he's
Incredible.
heartbroken. And
Incredible.
he gave a heartfelt apology.
As he left to go to the Olympics, he fessed up.
Exactly.
This is,
and he gave a heartfelt apology about how he's trying to win her back, and she might not be watching today, but he's dumb as a rock, and he hopes that this public apology, if he puts it all on the table, she'll still love it.
Amazing.
No, the minute that he decided to cheat on her, it was over. Period. There's no getting back now.
I got to give him credit
It's
for
over.
fessing up to it, though.
Once a cheater, always a cheater.
Yes. He said he told her.
Now he's made it about him, though. That's the problem.
Has he? I mean,
that's exactly
or
what
is he
he's
just
done.
doing whatever he can to win her back?
No. This Lothario's out there trying to. He's out there throwing that out there so other girls.
This Norwegian
I can't
Lothario.
believe she won't take you back. You're so handsome. I love you. Yeah. That's what's happening right now. He knows what he's doing.
Is it a power play, you think?
Yeah,
Really?
it's a power play.
He said 6 months ago, he met the love of his life, beautiful,
And then I
intelligent,
cheated on her.
sweetest, and then he cheated in 3
And I
months.
cheated on her.
It took you 3 months to cheat?
He was so in love that he threw himself in the arms of another woman.
The wandering eye.
And decided to give her a hot beef injection. Really?
Well, what's the equivalent in
That's
Norway?
the HBI.
Yeah, the HBI.
Yeah.
The hot beef injection.
Yeah. Oh, but I still love her. Yeah, you're a jackaloon.
Beware
dude.
the wandering eye.
My heavens.
Can we just play the interview just to hear it in
Let's hear it.
Norwegian? I would love it, actually. I think
Can we play it? Do we
should
have it on
Jay Moore get the
in
audio of it.
Norwegian?
I think we have to get it. Even
Your
though
Norwegian was exceptional.
Yeah, sure it was, yes.
Oh, my heavens. Was it just me, or did I feel like I was in Oslo? I think I was.
First of all,
Oslo is the capital of Norway.
I'm just making sure.
Can't be disputed.
Stockholm is Sweden.
And
Oslo,
Helsinki.
Helsinki is Finland. Oslo is Norway. I think you're right about
you
that.
can't.
I just want to, I'm double checking in my head.
Get on me with my European
I'm like, wait a
capitals,
minute.
Carm.
I think Jurko's right, yeah.
I'm on top of my game. Oslo.
I got to give this
Matter
guy
of fact,
credit.
there's days that you act like an Oslo, too.
I know.
Yes.
All right, so what do you...
That was pronounced correctly, by the way, guys. Oslo.
I don't even know what the question to ask here, Jack, is because not everybody's going to have the opportunity to make a public apology like that because most people aren't public figures where they're doing an interview that's going to be broadcast somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think we give people the opportunity.
Would you like to apologize for something?
Publicly.
Publicly?
We will give you the microphone.
Something that you've done?
Something you have done.
Somebody that you had crossed?
Exactly. Maybe.
Something you haven't confessed to yet but is bothering you?
But it takes some chutzpah to admit to the girl. What made him admit it? Was it like, was it Edgar Allan Poe's Telltale Heart where he just couldn't, he heard the heart beating under the floorboard, he couldn't stand it anymore?
Could be.
And he had to cop to it. What made him confess? Sometimes people cheat and they just,
so we're gonna
they get
that
away
up.
with it, but then it weighs on them so much that they have to come clean.
So we're going to offer that up to the people.
All right, what do you want to
Does anybody want to make a confession?
Here we are. Carmen and Jurko.
Carmen and Jurko confessions. Does anybody, what's the number, Carmen? Spit it out.
312-332-3776.
What about you, Jurko?
What would you like to cop to? And have you ever done anything like this guy just did?
Nothing.
Did you ever feel like you got away with it, but then you copped to it anyway because you couldn't stand the guilt?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm no George Washington. I didn't chop down a cherry tree, all right?
No?
Hey, the good kid usually is, keeps it clean. I usually tell people what I think and what I know. I'm not usually shy about it. But I haven't done anything that I got to go ahead and fess up to anybody in a long time. So, no confessions whatsoever. I mean, nothing. Like Jack, I think you need to treat me better. Is that a confession for me?
I don't think so. I think the other
that
way
you
around.
should treat me a little bit better instead of treat me like chattel.
I think maybe
I'm
the
running
other way
around all
around.
night trying to book guests for the show. I come in this morning. This
is the hardest Jurko's worked in a while.
I'm out here busting my ass. I gotta do a podcast tonight with the penetrator. I gotta do it. I gotta go over to Northern Indiana. I gotta do all types of crazy things. I got to sing a song, sing a new song unto the Lord.
You lost the bet.
You lost the bet.
You lost the bet to Carmen.
Then he goes, you got the third stanza of the sweet Carmine. I'm like, there is no third stanza.
No.
There's no third verse.
I can only imagine the
What
ball
am I
busting.
supposed to work off of?
I wish we would all bet $100. I would have taken the money over you guys singing a song to me. I can only imagine the ball busting that's going to happen. Somehow I won, and I'm still going to be a loser.
Bam, bam, bam.
Yeah.
Pasta fajoule, it tastes so good.
I guarantee
There
there's
it
some
is, right
form
there.
of ball busting, and he'll use some opportunity to make fun of me.
Absolutely.
100%.
Lemon
As you guys serenade me tomorrow.
and creme brulee.
Because I picked the Seahawks and are postseason pool at the start of the playoffs.
we gotta lay that on wax again today too.
Lay that on wax.
I gotta put that on wax. We gotta meet Hoodie in Northwest Indiana.
You talk about a term that's antiquated. You talk about a term from that's
We can
about
lay it on
60
wax.
years old.
Look at Jay Moore.
Lay it on wax.
Jay Moore, we still lay it on wax, don't we?
That's great.
Yeah.
But what? Have
he's
you
like,
ever
no.
felt?
It's like you're no wax whatsoever.
Have you ever felt compelled to like cop to about something like that? My guess is most people, because the phones aren't ringing off the hook.
Yeah, nobody's
most people are like,
confessing
no,
nothing.
I wouldn't cop to it,
I am
and I
not.
certainly wouldn't do it in such a publicly.
Yeah. If you got away with it, you got away with
way.
it, you know? Yeah, I robbed a bank. I feel terrible about it. All the money, we spent it already. And boom, all of a sudden, there they are. The FBI, the Secret Service, everybody's down on you. You can't do that.
Or is that ever, like, flip it? Has that ever happened to you where you were, like, did anybody ever come to you and
Fess
say,
up to you?
Fess up. Never happened to me.
Not me, Carm.
You got the clip of it? Let's play it, Jay Moore.
We make different choices during our life, and that's how you make life, basically. So today I made the choice to tell the world what I did. So maybe there's a chance that she will see what she really means to me, and maybe not. I don't want to think I didn't try everything.
Wow, this guy
to get her back.
First of all, the level of English spoken by a guy from Norway, I gotta say, it's impressive.
Carm,
I'm
if
very
you go to Europe,
jealous.
there's multiple languages being spoken.
Yes,
in a lot
I'm
of
aware,
different places.
Yurko. I've been to
You
Europe.
know, my guy Luka Modric speaks 5 languages.
I know, I'm jealous.
Yeah,
It's
but that's what they do. The expectations are high, and the kids, they adapt and they go. When your expectations are low for kids, then guess what? There's no. You got to put a little pressure on them to perform.
You talk about things that this was a topic earlier in the week, like things we wish we could do.
Yeah.
I wish I could change the oil on the car by myself. When Jurko speaks a decent amount of Croatian, I wish I was bilingual or spoke a couple of languages. I mean,
played the piano.
Or played the
That's
piano.
the one regret. I never
My
learned how
God,
to play
I
the
wish
piano.
I could play the piano.
I could have been the Liberace of my day. Candelabras everywhere.
Candelabras everywhere. I wish
Give
I
me
could.
back that bag of what you
I wish I
We'll
could
have a ball on the piano.
I mean, like I really wish I could speak another language like that. I mean, that guy's Norwegian. Listen to that English. He speaks it better than we do.
I was in Spain. They spoke English like it was nothing.
It's
We make different choices during our life,
Listen to this
and that's how you make life, basically.
I'm over here insulting his language by being a jackass.
you were.
And he speaks perfect English.
Yeah.
The reason why he confessed is because she broke up with him. He told her about what he did like prior.
Right, which is amazing to us, Jim. Or did he get away with it? And he told her why?
He's trying to win her back. You know, he won this award, this medal, and she's not there to share it
But
with
he's
him.
like, this
so he's
woman was so beautiful.
hurt and compelled to just spill his guts.
Joe in West Beverly's got I think I know where Joe's going with this. Joe in West Beverly. Go ahead, Joey.
Hey, boys. So I was over at the Horseshoe last year, and I doubled down on an 11. I got a 16. Dealer flipped over a 17, and she was paying the table really fast. She paid me my double down, took all the cards, and I'm just sitting there, like, looking at it, like, do I pull it back?
You know the eye in the sky don't lie.
Then they would come and get me, but I guess no one was looking. I pulled it back, and I felt bad about it for a minute. But then I'm thinking, if they make a mistake, they take their money back. So
Sure.
Maybe I didn't feel so bad.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Joe, I know where you're coming from. It's happened to me. I've been in a casino. I've been at a blackjack table with buddies. And it's happened a couple times, actually. And one, I do remember specifically, the dealer had just simply miscounted. It was a very verbose dealer, which I like.
Yeah.
But like this guy almost talked too much.
Yeah.
And he distracted himself. He thought he had 22, he had 21. And he paid the table.
Right.
Pit boss didn't notice it.
And this guy didn't say nothing?
We're looking at each other like, do we say something? But am I a jag for not saying anything? We just took our money? I don't know. Am I a little bit of a jag? We all looked at each other.
If you would have said something, you walked away from the table, you might have had some guys chasing you down.
It was only us, which was like a table of me and like 4 buddies. We sat there. I mean, we all literally like did the thing. We're looking. My buddy Voss is next to me. He's tapping me on the leg. He's like, what's going on here? I was like, I don't know. He's got 21. He thinks he has 22.
There's room in hell for all 4 of you.
Is that bad?
Only you know. It's the stuff that you do when nobody sees it, you know, Carm.
So I know what Joe's talking. I've been there. I've been in that situation.
You're not honest.
I know. I've been in that situation. Now, you know what? I've alerted cashiers when they've made a mistake.
They
I've
gave
been
you
like,
too
hey,
much
you gave
money.
me too much money. But why in that moment in the casino did I feel like, let's not say anything?
I went to buy a box of cigars one time. She charged me the cigar price, not the box price. And I said,
no.
stopped. I said, listen, you're making a mistake. I said, I'm buying the box. This is the price you got to charge.
See, like I'm with you. I've done that. Like I've been on the up and up on that. But in the casino,
I've been paid at the casino too, and I hadn't said a word.
And I didn't say anything.
Yeah, they made a mistake. It's fine.
But it's weird how we rationalize these things in our head because I'm with you. Like I've watched a cashier make a mistake, and I've said, no.
Yeah, I owe.
Yeah. So that's a good one.
Yeah.
Jerry and Schaumburg. Go ahead, Jerry.
Jerry.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Good, man.
Yeah, awesome. So you guys were talking about, like, cheating on your spouse or boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever, man. If you get away with it, man, you just die with it. All right?
I know, right?
Die with the lie.
Ain't no point in hurting anybody later.
Yeah.
You die with it on your conscience, Jerry. I don't know. You don't. Nobody wants it. Jerry, thanks.
Did you see the movie Focus with Will Smith and Margot Robbie?
No.
It's about con men and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And when you're running the con, you die with the lie.
Yeah.
If you're running, like Margot Robbie, they were trying to steal from him. He goes, the mistake you made, you didn't get my pants off, right? So, that's one. And he goes, it's something else that the guy did that he wasn't convinced. And then he was just kind of joking around with him and saying, go ahead and shoot me. I got cancer anyway. Go ahead and shoot me. And the guy wasn't going to shoot him because he didn't want, he was just hoping to steal some money and get away with it.
Right.
And he goes, you guys got to die with the lie. She goes, when'd you make us? And she goes, when you picked the pocket of the one guy.
Oh, my God.
She goes, that's when I made you. And he just sat up in a chair. He said, you got to die with the lie. What are you guys doing?
Pretty good movie, man.
Yeah,
I haven't seen that.
Pretty
Heavy
good.
Burden.
No, there's one for you. You and the little lady can check that one out. You're welcome.
All right, I love Margot Robbie. 312-332-3776. If you guys want to join that that fun conversation. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
Race to savings now at Menards. We carry the largest in-stock selection of Energizer batteries ready for your next project. Power up your devices with Energizer batteries. Nothing outlasts the long-lasting power of Energizer Ultimate Lithium batteries. Right now, get a 4-pack of lithium batteries for $9.99 through February 14th. Plus, view our weekly flyer on Menards.com and race to savings on all your battery needs at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then You may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
With Progressive customer service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last 2, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. So let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver Card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Almost time for the brunch rush. We had the mayor of Portage, Mayor Austin Bonta, on about an hour ago. If you missed it, make sure you go back and listen on the app or on our YouTube page, youtube.com/@CarmenandYurk. Like and subscribe while you're there. I mean, he was good. He answered a lot of questions. Some things even he admitted, like the whole financing part of it. He said they'll have an expert kind of address that at their big press conference today. It is complicated and confusing, but they've got money. It's not going to cost the Bears anything. The Bears get the football revenue, and then there'd be a negotiation on other stadium events that the Bears would also share in, but that the town would need some of that because they own the land and they're putting up the money. They've got privately financed money. He said as much as $7 billion for the stadium and entertainment complex. They've got 300 acres of land, which I think is almost identical to the size of Arlington, isn't it, Yerk? Isn't Arlington about 300 acres? I seem to remember hearing that number a lot.
Yep.
When the Bears
300 acres.
Purchased it. Yeah, so that was pretty good if you want to listen to Mayor Austin Bonta. And then tomorrow the mayor of Hammond is going to join us. The mayor of Arlington Heights was on about a week ago with Waddle and Silvy, so I'm trying to pick the brains of these guys and listen to what they have to say about the different mechanisms in place to lure the Bears. I still think ultimately they're going to go to Arlington Heights and stay in Illinois, but we shall see. I know they won't go to the Quad Cities, even though some officials in Iowa are saying, hey, no, come on, we got Bears fans here. The league would never allow the Bears to leave the Chicagoland area.
No.
That ain't happening. Yeah, so.
Yeah, what is that, about 165 miles across the state?
That is correct. And I know teams have left. Don't get me wrong. I get it. Oakland and L.A. have bounced around. St. Louis has bounced, the Rams have bounced around.
L.A., St. Louis,
San Diego. There's no way. There is no way the league is letting the Chicago Bears leave Chicago. Am I right in assuming that? There's no way.
In the Chicagoland area.
In the Chicagoland area. There is no way.
Yeah.
Ain't happening.
Not going to happen.
No. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Yerk. This is Dean Downtown. What up, Dean?
Downtown Dean.
Hey, guys. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Mayor Bonta. I don't know if I believe him when he says it's actually a possibility, and it's a shame, Carmen. It's a fellow Paisan. You want to cheer for the guy.
Well, why don't you believe him? I mean, he thinks it's a possibility. It might be a little bit of a long shot, but
I actually like the idea of it, but I just don't think it's a possibility.
I think most of these municipalities that are pitching ideas know that there's still a preference and there's still a front runner, and that would be Arlington Heights.
My whole stance on it is if it can save the Bears any money whatsoever, I'm all for it because I'm like you and I don't go to the games. But I have a confession to make, Carmen. I'm not ashamed to say it. I don't know if this makes me a fraud, but I don't really like to, I didn't watch the second half of that Super Bowl, and maybe if it was a better matchup, I could have been more invested. But, I was down in Delray. I left my buddy's house after halftime because the little lady wanted to watch the halftime show. And, he had it catered and everything, just like Mark in Lincoln Park. We did it big. But I went to Houston's instead. You ever been to a Houston's? The spinach dip, the Hawaiian ribeye, they do it right, kids. So I don't really watch much of anything anymore. I'll just turn it on if it's really good. But I'd rather watch, something at TV at home. I'll throw that on. So that was my confession to make.
Surprised.
I'll watch the box score on my phone, but I'm not going to sit down and watch a whole game unless it's really, really good, fellas.
All right. I'm a little surprised to hear that, Dean. All right. Dean didn't watch the second half.
Didn't watch it, no.
Doesn't watch. If the game's not super compelling or big, he's not watching all the time.
Yeah.
A little surprised.
Said he had enough?
What's Houston's? Houston's. You know where he's talking about?
Not familiar.
Did he
with
say the Hawaiian ribeye? That does sound good.
That's what he did say.
Oh, Scott in Crown Point. Yeah, Scotty, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, I just wanted to call in, 25-year listener, P1. Never called in, but I just so happen to be the director of table games at the Horseshoe Casino. I'm going to need a little more info on Joe.
Scotty, how often does it happen that like a deal, like especially in blackjack, right? Like there's just a miscount. How often does it happen, and how often does like a pit boss or something or a shift boss catch it and like catch the mistake as it's happening? I mean, give us the rundown on that. Seriously.
So, I mean, multiple tables open. It happens every day.
Okay.
At one point or another, that a dealer thinks he adds it wrong, thinks he busted, or thinks he has 17 instead of 19, and people get paid. But I will tell you that how often does the pit boss in the pit catch it? Not very often. They're watching a lot of games at once. It's caught by surveillance. But I will tell you this, it goes both ways. They make mistakes the other way. And, the guest obviously is going to say something when they get their money taken. But a lot of times the guest misses that too. And the surveillance will call down for those, and we give the money back when we catch those. It goes both ways, but, it happens.
Good stuff.
But just let Joe know I'll be talking to him next time he comes in. Right?
Yeah, so be on the lookout next time he walks in, Scotty.
Yeah, everybody named Joe.
The director of the table
Joe,
games at Horseshoe. That's great. That's great. It's probably like balls and strikes.
Yeah.
Now, ABS is coming into play, so that's going to help. But it's like, some go your way, some go against you. At the end, probably all wash, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. Where do you want to go next?
Wherever you like.
I see a lot of Bears standing solar. Oh, here. I like the betrayal. And I guess everything is Bears related. I thought maybe we'd have a few more like what people want to confess. Still can't get over the Norwegian guy.
And the girlfriend has spoken.
What happened?
The girlfriend has spoken.
Oh, she has?
Way.
What'd she say?
What did
she
have to
said
offer?
she is not ready to forgive.
Beautiful. That's what I like to hear.
I'd still like to know more of the backstory. Did he just go to her and say, listen, I got to tell you something. I'm leaving for the Olympics. I made a terrible mistake. 3 months ago, I cheated on you. Or did she find something out, confront him, and he's like, yes, I cheated? Because if he just copped to it. Jack said he also sounds pretty high and mighty because he had some line about how he's a member of Mensa.
I'm a member of Mensa, but sometimes I do stupid things too.
Is he really a member of Mensa?
I don't know.
That's impressive.
Is Mensa? You
got to be pretty
public?
smart. I don't know.
The role of Mensa? Yeah, big whoop. You're in Mensa.
Well, you're pretty smart, I think, if you're in Mensa. You ever play the Mensa game back in the old days on the airlines when they used to put the book in there?
Yeah.
You used to have the crossword puzzle and articles, and there'd usually be a Mensa quiz. There'd be like 5 to 7 questions that Mensa would put in there. Some of those were pretty hard.
Difficult, Ken.
Yeah.
Difficult.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's go to Alon in Gurnee. What's up, Alon?
Hey, boys. How are you? Good afternoon. Good morning. Sorry.
Good morning. It's all good.
I just wanted to preface this real quick. I was lucky enough to listen to you guys, which I've never listened to sports radio, and the Chicago Bears got switched over to you guys. So ever since then, I listen to you guys every day, all day.
Good. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You guys are awesome. I love you. Your guys' show is my favorite show.
Thanks, man.
However, to talk with the stadium, I want to also say I don't have anything against Indiana. My father is from Indiana. But I feel somewhat betrayed by all this talk about it going over there. No one's saying I went there as a kid. I went there and we did the tailgating, and it's such a part of my life. For it to go to another state, I do feel the tricks. I was going to ask you guys why it's like, it's no big deal, it's beneficial, it's this, that, whatever. If Indiana has all this money, this is a perfect platform for them to try to get another one. There's multiple teams, states that have 2 football teams. Why isn't anyone talking about that? Why does it got to be the Bears?
Here's where I think the problem is there. And
the Bears wouldn't allow it.
Yeah,
the Colts wouldn't allow a third team to come into the market.
Yeah, see, I don't think the league would allow that. The Bears and the Colts would have a problem with that. Certainly the Bears. That's where the issue runs into there. If they expand, it's not going to be in the Chicago market.
There's a better chance there's a team in London than there's a team in Northwest Indiana.
I mean, at this point, that's very, very true. Yeah. Alon, thank you, though. We appreciate it, man. All right, we'll grab more of your calls coming up, guys. Sit tight. We got Brunch Rush around the corner. And then out to Arizona at 11 to talk to Jesse Rogers. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
After seeing some hoops or pucks at the UC, let the CTA be your drive home. The number 19 United Center Express bus takes you from the arena to Union Station, Ogilvie, and Michigan Avenue for just $3. If you've ever waited for a rideshare at the UC, you know it's awful. Take the CTA. Buses run express for an hour after each game and will take you to Metro stops and hotels along Michigan Avenue. At under $3, you've got more money for merch or food at the game. Find the CTA Express buses right outside the stadium.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The Auto Show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your Auto Show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit ChiroOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text CAR to 215-215 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text CAR to 215-215. That's CAR to 215-215.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, Brunch Rush time brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. Remember, it's Restaurant Week all week through the weekend, so get to the Village, whether you're going somewhere on the Circle or you're going somewhere down North Avenue on Restaurant Row. So many great places. ElmwoodPark.org/Restaurant Week to find all the participating joints and the specials. There's different fun menu items for the week, some discounts. Take advantage of it. Bring the family. Bring the friends out to Elmwood Park. All right, let's do it. Jack, take it away.
It is time for an updated medal count at the Olympics.
Every day we have to have the updated medal count.
Norway is still in the lead thanks to the bronze medal by their cheating biathlon.
I think it's biathlete.
Biathletes, same thing. 13 medals for the Norwegians.
I feel like the Norwegians are always near the top. Canada, the Norwegians, the Swedes. You know, we normally dominate the summer games.
Summer games.
Us, China.
Summer games.
But the winter games. The summer games.
Yeah. The winter games are the Nordic countries.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have we picked up any more medals since yesterday?
The USA has.
Because they got silver in the mixed curling last night, right?
USA has 10 medals now.
10 medals, okay.
10 medals.
3 gold, 5 silver, 2 bronze.
How many? What place are we in? Medal
Third place.
Third place.
Okay. The Italians
are in second.
Way
to go, Viva Azzurri!
They have 11.
Let's go.
But the USA has more gold than the Italians.
That's right.
Who only have 2 gold, but they have 7 bronze. The Italians do.
A lot of bronze. It's the Bronze Age in Italy.
Yeah. It's the Bronze Age in Italy. I'm gonna miss the girls shouting and the curling now that I think the curling's over, right?
Yeah.
Is the girl shouting?
Well, I think
buona. I'm gonna miss that.
Don't they do foursomes or something?
I don't know. Maybe there's more. Maybe we'll still get to hear her. She's cracking me up.
I think there's more. I think there's women's curling. I think there's men's curling. I think there's doubles. There's quadruples.
Oh, so there's still a lot of curling.
A lot of curling left, Carm. Curling. The people
put it in my
curling.
Instagram story. Somebody had a funny.
You should do curling with the other arm. You know? Like usually you curl one way, you've got to curl the other way.
That's funny, Jurko.
Yeah. I think it would be fun.
I like this girl. You can hear her.
Are you finding the girl screaming?
Buona.
Molto buona.
I'm gonna.
What does that mean, Carmen?
Well, very good. I'm gonna miss her.
She'll be back.
I like the Italian guy doing it with his little mop and the Roomba. That's funny.
Yeah.
They're pretending to do curling.
Yeah, that's real good stuff.
Have you ever?
I'm gonna miss that girl. Have I curled? No, I've never curled.
Never curled. Never
They've
been
got
to
a curling club
center.
here in Chicago.
We've been invited. We just haven't mustered up the strength to go.
They do have one here. Yeah. There's a couple. I think there's one in the burbs. I think there's one in the city.
Absolutely, there is.
No, I haven't done it. I wouldn't mind trying. You know what I read? Not that I read. I shouldn't say that. I saw it.
What'd you see?
You know what I saw? That all of those stones come from this special type of granite that can only come from one place, this tiny little island off the western coast of Scotland. Did you know that? Curling was invented in Scotland.
Is it off the Firth of Forth?
No, because Firth of Forth is east.
How about the Firth of Clyde?
It's the Firth of...
some island out there.
I don't know.
The Firth of Clyde is off of Ayr. A-Y-R.
A-Y-R.
Yeah.
A-Y-R?
R. So there is a island off of R.
I guess it was invented in Scotland, and all the stones come from this granite on this tiny little uninhabited island. It's just this rocky island.
If it's uninhabited, who makes it?
They take a ship over there. What do you mean? They take a ship, they get the stones, they bring it back.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they make them. Here, I've got Scotland right here. I'm zooming in on Scotland. You know, having been there last year, I feel like I know a little something about Scotland, Carm. There's Glasgow. Yeah, the Firth of Clyde. Look.
I know what the Firth of Clyde.
Oh, you're aching panachkis.
But those are east. Those are on the east. The Firth of Forth is on the east coast. This is up the west coast.
The Firth of Forth is by Edinburgh.
Yes, by Edinburgh.
100% correct.
Yerk, what was the name of the curling movie that you showed me?
Men with Brooms.
Men with Brooms.
Leslie
Looked like
Nielsen.
The worst movie of all time.
Well, I mean, you didn't give it a shot.
Well,
I showed you one
watched the trailer,
scene from it.
I'm not going to give it a shot.
No, you saw one scene from it. You didn't see the trailer.
Saw a scene. That's
you
right.
Saw
you were
one
trying
scene.
to show me the trailer, and you showed me a scene.
I showed you a scene instead.
And it was atrocious.
It's a love story, Carm. I mean, it's tremendous.
Yeah?
And it's about integrity and honesty.
Kind of like the guy from Norway.
Which might be why Jack's not interested in it. But, you know what I'm saying? Give it a chance. You don't even give it a chance.
Well, if I see a movie as bad as the movie that you showed me, I'm not going to watch it.
The Banshees of Inisherin.
Yeah, I heard it was...
It was nominated for an award.
I know, but I heard it was just
Nominated for an award. I watched it. I can't get that time back, but I watched it. And at least now I've got a learned opinion of the movie.
That's right.
Unlike Jack, who sees a small snippet and just says, this stinks.
What you showed me looked like a Sharknado-type production where it's supposed to be
Sharknado.
Now we're
so
talking.
bad that it's good. That's
it's gotta
what
be
it looked
better
like.
than
And you were trying to
Sharknado.
pitch it to me
Is
as a
this
serious
off the
movie.
Island of Lag.
It's got to be better than Sharknado.
You would think it would have to be.
Okay.
But I'm starting to have enough with this guy.
All right. Next up, Jack.
I'm trying to be a gentleman, but I'm not being allowed to be a gentleman.
Field 8 says his mock draft out. We're in
Yeah,
mock
I was
draft
just talking about it with Yurko.
Yeah.
Zion Young, the edge from the mighty Missouri Tigers, is the potential pick for the Bears at 25.
And, he had Yurko goes, wait a minute, how did he go from the second round to the first round? I said, Yurko, come on, you've been around. You know how this works. He had a monster Senior Bowl. He had a monster week. So guess what, Yurk?
He's up there.
Guess who's flying up the draft charts in the draft board? Zion Young, yeah. I mean, he put on a show. He was the MVP of the game. He had a great week of practice. So that's why.
Wonderful.
They need a pass rusher.
Yes, they do. Very badly.
So circle it. Okay, what else?
So going down here, Jackson Holiday is slated to have surgery and will miss opening day. He got hit in the hand and broke his hamate bone in his right
hamate.
hand.
Hamate.
His hamate bone. Broke his hamate bone.
Oh,
So
that's terrible.
Gonna, delay the start for Jackson Holiday. Okay.
That is
How close
terrible.
is the brother, by the way, this year?
The hamate.
Ethan?
Yeah, Ethan's. What good stock, my God.
Yeah. Oh, there is the old hamate right there in the wrist, Carm. Boy, I tell you.
Yeah.
Ethan was just picked last year in the draft.
Yeah, he was
and
last
he's
year.
only 18.
I know.
Can't
Well, but
imagine.
Jackson made it by the time he was he 19 or 20, I guess. Maybe he was 20. In fairness, he was 20 when he made it. So maybe he's still another year away for Ethan. All right, what else, Jack?
Have you guys seen these? This is at the bottom of some new restaurant menus.
Oh, this is good.
There's a charge. It's an optional charge for 3-point-something% to add to your bill instead of raised menu prices.
Aren't they just doing the same thing?
And other things. Essential.
I mean, aren't you doing the same
Have you guys seen
thing?
this? Because
I've seen
I
it.
saw this. This is one of the first times I've seen it.
I've seen
An
it.
optional charge that you could ask to have off of your meal at a restaurant.
I've seen it.
And it confused me, and it started a debate at my table and also in a text chain with my friends about whether you should ask to have that charge off of your bill.
You can ask.
You can certainly ask.
I feel guilty asking, though. Here we go back to what do you feel guilty about? I feel guilty asking. Are most people asking for that to be removed? Or you just say, it's 3%. But I don't know, if you spend, let's say you go out to a nice dinner, you and your
Two
lady
couples.
friend or your man friend and another couple, and
Yeah,
you're
another
spending,
couple.
I don't know, maybe you're spending $150 each or $200 each. All of a sudden, 3%,
Well, but then you don't want to look like the guy
Well,
who
that's what I'm saying.
doesn't want to pay the extra 3.5%.
You're like, so it's a few
On
bucks.
an $800 bill, it's $24.
On an $800 bill, sure.
Well, I mean, you went out with a couple, four of you, $200 a piece.
Look at
including
you,
the
big
Beano.
shooter over here. Well,
I mean, what are you? You're downtown
taking me to
Chicago,
dinner
right?
one day soon or what?
What do you think I'm taking you?
$800
to the southern banks of the Kankakee River.
Are we back
I
at
mean,
the
we're
French
here
Laundry?
in Chicago, dude. What's going on? No, then would be $1,000 a piece.
Holy cow, the good kid.
Lunatic.
And yeah, you are. Then you're up to like $24.
Yeah.
I don't. Should you ask to take it off of there? I don't know.
I asked yesterday.
Good for Jack. Jack asked. He's not shy.
But
And did they give you that cross look?
The waitress did not. My sister, who was at the table with me, did.
Older sister?
Younger sister.
What did your friends say as you reached
My
out to
friends
them?
in my group chat, it was somewhat split. One of the guys said, then you have to give a bigger tip to the waitress.
Why?
which-
The 3% service charge? Well, okay, because it increases her tip, though. Are you not tipping
Well,
on the
I
service
don't-
charge?
No, I mean.
Where's the service charge go?
It says to food and service and everything.
You know, this is where we have to lean into our friends in the service industry, and we have plenty of them, especially chefs.
Yep.
And we know bar owners, and we know restaurant owners. We know Eric Rose over at Bub. Obviously, he's the managing partner for Lettuce for Bub, and all of our chef friends, Chef Max, Chef Todd, Chef Mark Newman, Chef Tim over at Bub City. We got to ask our chef, like, where's that going? And
What would you do?
I've never asked to take it off. I've been at dinner with people who have. I will tell you that. I've never asked personally.
Yeah.
I just suck it up and say, they're getting more of my money.
Yeah, I cook a lot at home now. I've been inspired by Carmen.
Yeah. Then it gets into the whole tipping thing, and it's like, the tipping for takeout has gone crazy, if you ask me, but at the same time, okay, if it's going to the weight. No, you're not supposed to tip on alcohol. You don't tip on tax
I've
and
never
alcohol.
heard that before.
Tip on alcohol?
Not to tip on alcohol?
But if the bartender's making you a drink, you're tipping the bartender. The bartender still needs to share in the tips.
He still needs to wet his beak? Is that what you're telling me, Carmen?
Yeah, you tip your bartender, do you not?
You know what
Am I tipping the sommelier?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
I'm asking the question, Carmen. We had about, what do we have, about $800?
I don't tip on. I'll usually
with the wine
back
out there at the French Laundry.
I'll back out the tax. Yeah, we had a lot of wine. I'll back out the tax,
wine.
but not like the alcohol. But then again, what if you order a $200 bottle of wine? What are you tipping on?
I mean, that's $144 tip.
The bartender's not making the wine. Like the bar,
15% on the
that's what
vino.
I mean. The bartender's making a drink. You've got to tip the bartender.
I'm giving him $144 for opening 2 bottles of wine?
What are you tipping on wine? This is very confusing.
I hear nothing out of Jack now. Jack's now quiet.
I mean, I tip on drinks. I add that into what I'm tipping.
Do you take out the tax, though?
Take out the tax.
Yeah, take out the tax.
I take out the cost of green peppers. Whatever that is, I take the cost out of green peppers.
See, and this always gets to be a sensitive subject because we have a lot of people, a lot of fans, a lot of friends that are in the service industry.
In the service industry, yeah.
And we don't want to shortchange you guys. See, now watch the phone start to ring. You watch now when stuff like this comes up.
My girlfriend's dad
cheap,
owns a restaurant. So when I told my girlfriend I asked for it off yesterday, she started giving me the reasons why
because the
it should
family
be on.
owns a restaurant?
The family owns a restaurant.
Well, of course,
so
for them.
Raise the prices on the menu.
Look at the phones now.
Well, that's what I said. Raise the prices on the menu. But she was explaining that then you have to pick certain items to raise the price on because it's not a 3% flat charge because you're not going to put change on these items.
So it's
just easier if you want to make it a straight charge
let's
across
just pay
the menu.
Pay the frickin' 3% and be done with it, I guess.
Yeah, most of the restaurants I don't go to is fancy enough anyway.
312-332-3776. That's the Brunch Rush, brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made. Go Bears. Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tomorrow night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Oh, I could sink my teeth right now into some mouth-watering barbecue at Russell's.
Can't beat it. Those smash burgers at Circle Tavern are unbeatable, too.
I'm all about that place.
We could do this all day, Carm.
You know, we really could. I'm here with Elmwood Park Mayor Skip Saviano. Skip, food is at the very heart of your community.
Absolutely. Food brings us all together. And I invite everyone to experience Elmwood Park's historic dining scene, Carm.
Oh, and what a perfect time. It's Restaurant Week now through February 15th. Grab the family and your friends, bring your appetite, and don't just take my word for it. Mayor Skip says it all.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Hi, this is Dave Muzo, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. When emergencies happen, who do you call? Broken pipe, power outage, furnace failure, no hot water? The answer is always the same. Call Four Seasons. We guarantee same-day service and installation on all heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. That's why over 30,000 customers have given us a 5-star Google review.
For all the right reasons, call 866 4 Seasons.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text CAR to 215-215 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text CAR to 215-215. That's CAR to 215-215.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
The Polar Plunge is the year's coolest event supporting a great cause, Special Olympics Illinois. Taking the plunge helps more than 60,000 athletes, unified partners, coaches, volunteers, and families access life-changing sports and health programs. It really is great. I've done it before. It's a fun time. And you're doing something great for a wonderful charity. So get bold, get cold, make a real impact. Sign up now at plungeillinois.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
When I tell you we got the service industry wired, Jurk, I'm not kidding. And my buddy Lucas Bumba, who's been in the restaurant business his whole life, and his brother Matt's a chef. Lucas has always been like front of the house.
Right.
Management style guy. Management type guy.
Yeah, management.
And he's over at, where's he at now? Grill on 21 in the Loop here. In the LaSalle Hotel. Lucas said, you got to tip on drinks because that's how the bartender gets tipped out from the server.
Ah.
And so that's why I said, when you go to the bar, you're tipping, of course. They're doing. What's always weird for me is the wine aspect. What if you order a really, you're celebrating something. You order a $250 bottle of wine. Like you're going big.
Yeah, you're going big.
And wine's already marked up tremendously in the restaurant business anyway.
Sure it is. Chateau Lafite Rothschild.
Well, you're not getting Chateau Lafite Rothschild for $250. I don't know where you're thinking.
A 73 Rothschild.
You better put another zero on it. If you're ordering Chateau Lafite Rothschild, that's $2,500. I guess you just got to. I guess if you're ordering that expensive of a wine, who cares? You're going to tip.
The $3.75 tip's not going to bother you.
I always tip. The only thing I back out is the tax.
Tax?
That's it. But he's right. You got to tip on the alcohol for the bartender.
That's a good point, Carm.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
The wine is the only one that sometimes makes me think.
Fortunately for me, is I'm a good tipper, so I got.
You are a good tipper.
I
mean, most of us are good tippers. You try to be.
I've been
courteous.
I've been complimented on my tip. Yeah.
Just
very generous, Yerk.
Just the tip.
Not a problem.
Just for a second. Yes. Let's see how it feels. Barry's in Highland Park. What's up, Barry?
Hey, guys. So the 3% thing started during COVID.
Yes.
And it basically just puts 3% in the owner's pocket. I'm like you guys. I tip very well even if the service sucks, because they work hard for a living. So I don't mind tipping well.
Right.
But this whole 3% thing, they want to embarrass you, so you don't take it off.
That's right.
It goes right to the owner's pocket. End of discussion.
You know what, Barry?
It doesn't go to anyone.
That's a good point. Like, they know most people are going to be embarrassed and ashamed and aren't going to say anything, right?
100%. And it's like, God damn, why do I have to work? Just
hold on, Barry. Thanks, Barry. He got a little frisky.
Yeah.
We can take some liberties. That's one we probably shouldn't say. But no, Barry, you're the man. Thanks, buddy. And most people are a little bit. Good for Jack. Jack's like, nah, I'd rather you take that off.
And I tipped more because of it, because I did feel embarrassed, and I felt bad about asking for it off, so I gave a little extra to the server. I'd rather do that.
Sure.
How young is your younger sister?
She's 2 years younger.
All right, so she's an adult.
Yeah. Of course.
So she looked at you and she just shook her head and said, I can't believe how cheap my brother is.
Yes.
Well,
Sean is in Roscoe Village. Go ahead, Sean.
Hey, Carm. It's the old promo, Sean. How you doing, buddy?
What's up, bud? How are you, man?
I'm good, man. 18
forever.
years in the service industry. Yeah, that stuff started during COVID. And basically, to my knowledge, it's just to cover the credit card charge, that the restaurant gets charged for.
The restaurant incurs?
But that one's different. That one comes out simply if you pay cash, there's one price, and if you put credit, it's another price.
So
and
it's
it's
a
3% above
dual
that
pricing.
price. Yeah.
But most people, in my experience, never asked to take it off. If they did, I wouldn't care. It's like, why should you have to front that seat? And then, if it's an $800 bill, you want to take it off that, I don't blame you. If I'm at a restaurant, if it's $50,
yeah,
like, you know what I mean? My bill's $50.
Listen,
and the service charges are
if it's
whatever, not a big deal. But also, movie list for Jack. Where is Silence of the Lambs on the movie list?
Oh, where is Silence of the Lambs?
Yeah, Silence of the Lambs.
Oh, that'll be
Silence of the Lambs.
No, that'll be on there.
That'll be on
That's
there. If
gonna
he's
be
never seen it, he's going to watch
That's
it.
going to be requisite viewing. Shawnee,
Yeah,
thanks,
he's
buddy.
shaking his
Good
head
talking to
right
you, pal.
now.
Have you seen that?
Nope.
Do you know about it?
I know about
Hannibal Lecter? Okay. It's like Tyler never even heard of it, I feel like, when we brought it up to Tyler.
Yeah, boy, I tell you, sometimes
Tyler's like, what's that?
You ask him a question, and sometimes he just looks at you with that blank stare. And then I go to him, Pebble Beach, golf. And then it pops him out of it. Like,
Jesse
geez.
Rogers is going to join us coming up next. He'll give us an update every Wednesday throughout spring training here at about 11 o'clock. We'll talk Cubs and Sox with him. It's Carmen and York back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey, it's Dionne Miller, and if you're in the market or even think you should be in the market for new windows, you need to call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. For over 30 years, Russ has done things differently. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and they come with a lifetime guarantee. And when you call Chicago window guys like I did, you get to deal directly with Russ, and you will not be sorry. So call Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060 or check them out for yourself at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
Many wins. Many wins. Waiting at Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee. This February, you could break the bank and get down with a share of $300,000 in prizes. Bust out your rewards card and play to earn entries. It all goes down with Thursday drawings. Break the bank. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Dude, what I tell you about the topic from the last 20 minutes? I mean, my phone is going a little crazy over here.
My guy Galdario called me and he goes, hey, the credit card company's charging anywhere from 1% to 5% to use the card, depending on which card you use.
We got everybody, all of our restaurateur friends. We got our chefs, our restaurateur friends.
Yes.
I'm surprised Downtown Dean.
No, he might be.
Carson.
Don't you worry.
He didn't chime in yet. My buddy John Aldalpe, who we love, who's been in the restaurant business forever, like he's talking about, his wife's a sommelier. So I guess, they depend on the tips. So you got to tip on the expensive wine. See, I get people's points. The only thing I take off when I'm tipping is tax. That's it. And I just sit there and I suck it up with the 3%. John was saying it's necessary because it's so competitive now. And since COVID, the cost of labor has gone up so much. And it's so competitive that it's, factored in so these restaurants can survive a little bit to help with the cost of labor. And they don't do it on the menu in fear of, well, that price is so much higher than the other place, and all the other place is doing is rolling the fee in, I guess, a little bit more surreptitious way.
Surreptitiously.
And so the restaurant that comes out and says, hey, listen, we're going to raise the prices of our menu. And what happens is the consumer says, well, forget that. I'll go somewhere else. But you still might be paying 3% anyway if you're not paying attention. It's all complicated. I don't know. I don't have all the answers, you guys. I'm just telling you. I suck it up. You pay for, the 3%. And I tip on everything except tax.
Do you go out as much as you always have?
No.
Yeah.
Not nearly. I mean,
I don't go out to dinner as much as I've always have. I used to think I'd go out and get a steak, or I'd get some fish or something, more often than that. I find myself cooking more at home. I just do.
I do too. First of all, it's expensive going out to dinner, quite frankly. I mean, we live in a great city with great food, and it's nice to enjoy it, but it's also expensive.
Yeah.
And so, no, you can't go out all the time. It gets,
matter of fact, I'll probably be cooking at home today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someday when...
breakfast at home, too. Breakfast has gotten crazy, kid.
It's crazy.
You go out for breakfast, it's crazy. I used to be able to go over there. You wouldn't even spend a 10 spot.
Right.
10 spot.
Someday when my kids are older, I'll go out to
Vaulting over 20 here.
Right now, I'm saving.
The old 2x2x2x2 special with a glass of OJ and coffee. Days of that
2x2x2
just
special.
Throwing down a 10 spot, used to be fine. Not no more.
Classic. All right, let's bring him in. I'm so excited, and I know you are too. On the Yuengling Guest Hotline, live in beautiful Arizona.
That time is here.
It is Jesse Rogers back for another season of top-notch, excellent baseball coverage.
Whatever.
Hello, Jesse.
I'm no Tom Thayer, but this is the best you got out in Arizona, guys.
Definitely
I'm
not
sorry.
Tom Thayer, yes. This is for damn sure. How's the weather? I mean, the golf looked beautiful this last weekend.
Just perfect. 15 degrees above normal at this time of year.
Wow.
And it's usually warm enough, right?
Right.
But in the mornings it can be cold, but not so far. I've been here 3 or 4 days, and it's been in the 70s in the morning. It's about 73 degrees right now. I'm watching Ian Happ and Nico Horner in the cage. Our buddy John Maley on the mound feeding the pitching machine. We are so back. Cubs day 1 today. I was at White Sox the last couple days. So we can go all sorts of different directions. Where do you want to start?
Well, let's start with some Cubs stuff since you're there. And did Craig Counsell already talk to you guys? Did they do like the first official, sort of meet and greet of the season? What was his message like?
Yeah, it was cool. I mean, he definitely said, "Hey, we want the high expectations. We set a foundation last year. Let's keep going. Let's build off this thing." What's interesting to me is a playoff team turned over its entire bullpen. Now, that in itself doesn't mean it's a negative, but there's question marks. Roles have to be established, and even if you have the same bullpen, sometimes it takes a month, like in April, to figure it out. Even not just March, but he really has to get to know these guys. And one thing that he surprised everybody with when I asked him about it was the closer spot. Let's get right into it with Counsell here as he talked about his bullpen and who might close.
They're good at what they do. We know what they're going to do. I think prioritizing their health over the course of the spring is job number one, and the foundation of being healthy. But there's always going to be surprises on that area of your team. That's how the area of your team is going to work.
If it was April 1st tomorrow, would Palencia get the 9th inning?
Yeah.
What's your sense of optimism now compared to a year ago? This exact time.
Nice scoop, Jesse. Nice scoop.
I was shocked.
You were very proud of yourself right there, man. You're very proud of yourself. Come on, Jesse. Nice scoop, Jesse.
That's it.
Nice scoop,
Now we have "Come on, Jesse" and "Nice scoop, Jesse."
Nice
Jay Moore,
scoop,
you got to
Jesse.
put those side by side on page 3 for me, so we know exactly where both of those are.
Come on, Jesse.
That's fantastic.
Nice scoop, Jesse.
I think he saw the look on my face because I was 100% expecting him to answer, "Oh, we have outgetters." That's his best favorite phrase. We have outgetters late in games. And on day 1 of spring training, the name of closer, I was shocked. So, maybe I did pull a scoop out of him, or he scooped, whatever it was. But there you go. He finished. Remember, Daniel Palencia finished the season pitching the 5th inning.
Yeah,
now
I know.
for good reason. He was the middle game closer in the playoffs. So they are handing him the ball back in the 9th. I talked to him afterwards about it. He said he learned a lot last year. Using his splitter more, he thinks he'll do that this year. And that fast, every closer needs a fastball and something.
Yes.
And now if he has more confidence in that splitter, maybe he can be that guy for 162 games. So there you go. Palencia is your closer.
Love it. Anything like roster-wise that might still happen? Zach Gallen's probably the biggest name left out there, unless I'm missing somebody. I mean, Verlander signed yesterday, and I don't even know how big of a name. I mean, Verlander's obviously a big name, but at his age, 1-year deal, probably going to be it. Back in Detroit where it all started, that's a cool story. But in terms of like younger guys that still could be impactful, maybe not coming off his best season, but has had very good seasons in this league. Is Zach Gallen the biggest name out there, and is that a possibility for the Cubs?
Well, remember, Max Scherzer's still out there,
Scherzer
too.
still is. That's true.
Yeah, and he actually pitched well in the World Series there. There's been some ties to Gallen. I think there was some late interest. I know there was talk about him back in December, but the Cubs really hadn't gotten interested in him until more recently. And I can tell you, barring some change, their big moves are done.
Okay.
The problem with Gallen is he's got a qualifying offer, so you would lose a draft pick. And there's almost a guarantee it's going to be a 1-year deal or at least a deal with an opt-out after 1 year. And nobody wants to give up a draft pick for a 1-year deal. That the Cubs certainly don't, I should say. And more than likely, I think Gallen's going to go back to Arizona because they would not lose a draft pick re-signing their own player. So I still think that's probably most likely going to happen. But I can tell you through the people I've talked to, the qualifying offer is probably going to,
keep him
cut
off
off the chances of the Cubs because it's Boris is his agent. He's going to want to prove himself after 1 year and go back into the market. So I'd say no to that. I mean, I'd probably say no to Scherzer unless there's an injury in camp. Like that's the 1-year deal you might do, but they have enough pitching at the moment. I don't see them doing that barring an injury. And so, I think their major moves are over. They have some reclamation projects, guys in the minors. They're gonna try to rehab and stuff like that. But the major moves are over for the most part.
Freddie Peralta was traded by the Brewers a month ago. Yesterday, they made a trade that I think is a little bit more surprising. That trading Peralta wasn't a surprise. Trading Caleb Durbin seems to be a little bit of a surprise. A young guy who maybe they were going to look to build around, who you can afford and control in Milwaukee. They love stuff like that. He had, I think, about a 2.8 win season, if I'm not mistaken. They also traded Isaac Collins this year. They traded away nearly 10.5 baseball reference WARs from their roster a year ago. I mean, if the Cubs can't win this division now, I don't know what you're doing, to be honest.
Well, we've said that in the past when they traded Corbin Burns. Oh, forget it, they're done. No, like you gotta believe that Milwaukee knows what they're doing, and I think what they're doing is gathering arms. They're really stockpiling arms. And they're, again, ahead of the curve when it comes to pitching. I think they're not leading into the 5 starters, 7 innings. Nobody is anymore, but especially them. They are getting optionable arms that they're going to rotate through the minors, bring them back up, rotate them down. They could be 4-inning piggyback pitchers, 4 innings closer. Like Milwaukee's trying to stay ahead of things, and they are just stockpiling arms. It's something I want to look into during camp here because I think they're even more unique than most teams. They're not really thinking about 5 starters pitching deep. And certainly, after Brandon Woodruff, they don't have a lot of guys that have the ability to do it. So I think that's what's going on in Milwaukee, but I wouldn't necessarily say the Cubs are going to blow past them. I mean, Milwaukee still has a decent core, and if that pitching works out, that's the key to their team. So, on paper, the Cubs are better, but it looked that way at the beginning of last year, too.
Yeah, it's a good point. I mean, Yelich is older at this point. Outside of Terang, it's like, where is there?
Well, really, Churio, don't forget about him.
And Churio, that's a good point. Churio, and you forget because he missed so much last year. But
and remember, it's their style of play. It's the sum is better than the parts. They just work so well together. I mean, Sal Frelick may not be valuable for the New York Yankees, but he's damn valuable for the Milwaukee Brewers. Yeah. So you just can't underestimate them anymore.
Their PECOTA projection was like 80 wins. I mean, and I'm sure they'll blow by that because they're just good at what they do. Yeah. I have no doubt that they'll go out and blow by their computer simulations but that just goes to show you though. I mean, their PECOTA projection has them at 80 wins, Jess.
It's crazy. But don't skip William Contreras. The guy was like an MVP candidate 2 years ago. Yeah. So we always underestimate certain guys. Look, there's any moment where it could fall off because their margin for error is slim. right? They don't have stars all over the place, but they have really good players that work well together, and they have this pitching machine that just churns them out. And Quinn Priester, and remember, development, Andrew Vaughn, getting him back. There's just all these success stories there. 2-time manager of the year, 2-time GM of the year. Yeah. I mean, Pat Murphy and Matt Arnold. So I think it'll be a great race. But, on paper, the Cubs look great. I mean, Bregman kind of replaces Tucker, right, for production. Yeah. You add Edward Cabrera. The Cubs are really deep on the mound when healthy. Getting Justin Steele back is going to be huge. There's no reason why, the floor hasn't been raised and the ceiling hasn't been raised for the Cubs.
They're doing something right up there in Milwaukee. Okay, a few other things here. Just big picture spring training. I mean, obviously ABS was experimented with last year, so we kind of got a feel. It's good to go. So, again, just are players using spring training to really get a feel and a great understanding of what's going to happen come the regular season when this thing is going to be implemented at the big league level.
Yeah, and what is each team's strategy? Nobody wants to run out of challenges in a big moment in the ninth inning. But having said that, big moments can change the game at any point. So bases loaded in the first inning, 3-2 count, you get a bad call, you might challenge it, and you might lose. But the key is that players are being instructed to challenge on egregious, the ones that are mostly obvious, so you're not losing them. Like the borderline ones, you save for the ninth inning. The egregious ones, because you keep your challenge if you win it.
Right.
The egregious ones you could challenge at any time. But anything borderline, I think players are being instructed to wait until late in the game, especially if you're down to one challenge. But it's evolving. Nobody knows. We've never seen this before. It is instantaneous. That's the key thing. They'll look up at this thing really quickly at the press box, I should say, and they get the buzz in their ear, ball or strike, and then you move on. So it happens quick. That's the key. Much quicker than video replay on the bases.
Yeah, to move fast. Labor, that's going to be a big topic of conversation throughout the course of the spring.
Yeah, absolutely. And the first proposals will be exchanged probably next month or early April. Will it include a salary cap? Most people believe it will. What the league at least wants is the union willing to sit down and listen. The union doesn't want to even open the door to a salary cap, because once you sit down, now all of a sudden a proposal's out there, and I will tell you the league is going to get their proposals out there because they think they have the fans on their side. 60-70% think there should be a salary cap. The other leagues are thriving with them. So I think it's going to be interesting if they even sit down to listen to one. And I don't think the union wants to, because that just kind of opens the door for negative publicity for them, because I think the polling shows that fans do believe that they should have one.
White Sox stuff. How was the first day of camp there? And I feel like there's a sense of some slight optimism just in terms of how much more competitive they'll continue to be in year two under Will Venable.
Yeah, Look, I wrote a story yesterday at ESPN.com. Mike Vassell, we're a good team. Jonathan Cannon, it's time to win. And then you see Justin Verlander, Tarek Skubal, and Framber Valdez on the Detroit Tigers. Yeah. You're like, slow your roll. But there's definitely some enthusiasm, some excitement, some young energy, everything you want in a rebuilding situation. And yes, the second half of last year should propel them a little bit in terms of confidence. Okay. I do think their record will be better, but how much better? Can they get to 70 wins, 92 losses? Maybe even a bit more, depending on how it all develops. But that's kind of the ceiling, right? And that's not a bad ceiling to have. It's just that they're still a ways away. But everything you want out of a young rebuilding team, you're hearing and you're seeing. Now they've added Murakami to the mix. I watched him closely yesterday, still completely learning first base, so that's something to watch. But his swing is effortless. That's what I like. The swing is effortless, and the ball travels far. That's what makes him special. So at least that's a fun storyline to watch, along with some of the other guys coming back, like Chase Mydrith and Colson Montgomery with a year under their belt. But all you can really expect is a leap in the win total, but not necessarily anything in terms of competing for a division or anything.
40-1 to win the division, to your point. Okay, what did we miss? Anything?
Let's see. I think that the last thing I wanted to mention was Nico Horner's free agent year. Okay, he's adding power to his game. I'm watching him right now in the cage, and I talked to him earlier about this. I talked to the hitting coaches. Watch for him to turn on balls a little bit more than normal. He had such a complete season last year, and the one part of his game that's been missing since day one is power. Now, not everyone can hit 20, but they are working hard on his lower body, using his torso to turn on the ball. And I think he can get to 10 to 15 home runs this year, especially in a free agent year. The Cubs are going to come to him this spring. They're going to offer him something. The question is it going to be, a Cubs offer? Is it going to be market value? What's it going to look like? Is it going to be a team discount type thing?
Historically, what has it been? Historically,
What-
what has it been?
What do you mean?
When they come to him in the spring, historically, what is it that the Cubs do
Team discount.
when they
Team
come to you in the
discount.
spring?
Right.
So why would you expect anything different?
Yeah, exactly. Anthony Rizzo turned them down, almost immediately when they came to him. Mistake or not, he did. They will come to him with a team-friendly deal, and knowing that Matt Shaw can take over at second base next year. Yeah. So this is why he's preparing like it's a free agent year, like he's going into the market. I think he wants to add that power. If they come to him with a really good offer, I think he would take it. But the chances are probably slimmer when you have a guy like Matt Shaw waiting in the wings, who's going to make very little in his second and third year here.
All right, buddy. Great stuff, Jess. Talk to you next week.
Okay, you got it. See you,
See you, bud. There he is.
All right, buddy.
That's our guy, Jesse Rogers.
Okay, buddy.
On the Yingling guest hotline. Nico Horner's basically been a 5.5 win player the last 3 years. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Jack, he's your favorite, right?
Yeah, I don't know if I want to be messing with his swing too much in terms of trying to generate more power. I'm kind of good with what
he is.
The Cubs have with Nico Horner right now. Like, if he gets on at a 350 clip, plays good defense, and steals bases.
350. Oh, you're saying get on base.
On base,
On
Carm.
base, yeah.
On base percentage.
Not batting.
I didn't know. I wasn't sure.
Oh,
Jack.
batting average is an adequate stat, Carm.
Yes, it is.
Nobody looks at batting average.
But if he does that,
Come on now.
the power would be nice. But if it takes away from average, I don't want to mess with too many things with his swing. I imagine the Cubs know what they're doing, but I'd like to play it safe with our second baseman who led the position in WAR last year.
Yeah, he's been a good player without power. It's not easy to do. I mean, there's a ton wrapped up into his defense, obviously, which is exceptional.
It's huge.
But that's not easy to do, to be that productive a player over 3 years.
It's a big defensive WAR number there.
Yeah, where you don't have any power
Any
really
pop in
to
the bat.
speak of. He's only hit 10 home runs in a season once.
I think the biggest question is which PCA will you see? First half PCA, second half PCA. Historically, we had a guy on the south side that had good halves of seasons early in his career. Paul Konerko was one of those guys that would put a half a season together, and then he became a complete ball player.
Yeah, when he was
and would
really
give
young.
you the full season. But when he was young, we used to talk about it all the time.
Yeah.
Which Konerko you going to get? The good Konerko, the bad, and then he became a stud, and then it didn't matter. So hopefully PCA could find a way to put a full year together instead of his first half was unbelievable,
incredible. I mean, it was
Second
MVP.
half, not so much.
It was MVP conversation.
Yes,
Remember, for a little
yes,
while, he was like second or third choice. I mean, it was that good. And then you saw a pretty dramatic fall off, obviously, in the second half. All right, great to have Jesse back out in spring training every week. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the boom. The Chicago Bears podcast. Here comes the boom. If you aren't listening, you're not getting the whole story. Join host Pat the Designer with special guests and guest host daily. See it or hear it now on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you like to pod.
Yeah.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Automatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's gonna be carefree, go to Automatic.com right now. That's Automatic.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Hit the road in a brand new Toyota in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Toyota River Oaks, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Toyota is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Pacoda's projecting 90.5 wins for the Cubs here. 80.5 for the Brewers. Pacoda says the Cubs have a 74% chance to win the division and an 87, nearly 88% chance to win to make the playoffs. The Brewers have a
That's 7/8, Carm.
That is 7/8. The Brewers have a 10.5% chance to win the Central, a 31% chance to make the playoffs. Even though they did, I don't want to maybe dramatically is maybe too strong a word, but their team's going to be different. I mean, two of their better players from a year ago, and Freddie Peralta and Caleb Durbin are gone. I mean, Durbin finished, I think, third in Rookie of the Year. Where'd Peralta finish in Cy Young last year? Wasn't he near the top? I think he was.
I don't know.
He coming off a strong year, got traded to the Mets, so their team's going to look a little different. But like Jesse said, doesn't really matter. It doesn't seem like they just have a player dev machine, and what they're doing with pitching has been cutting edge, and they've been on top of it, and they have done extremely well, and they do exceedingly well in all the margins. So, like, fade the Brewers at your own peril, I guess. I'll pick them to make the playoffs again.
Sure.
They've been too consistently good.
Right. And whatever's going on with Pat Murphy up there. I mean,
my
it's just
God.
something to behold.
It's our guy.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, he loves us, man. He'll chat with us anytime.
We'll get him on again early in the year. We'll tell Jesse to hook that up.
Let's do it.
Peralta was 5th in Cy Young voting. I thought he finished a little higher. He ended up finishing 5th in Cy Young voting last year at a 2.70 ERA. He had more importantly, he had a 1.54 ERA plus, which is still pretty good. Cubs win total is 88.5. A little bit of juice to the over, minus 115. What say you? I'd probably bet they're over.
Juice to the over, 90?
A little juice to the over. You get 89 and
I mean,
win.
I would guess they would be
They'll
over.
win 89, right?
I mean, yeah. I'm guessing to the over.
Yeah, I think so. The White Sox total is at 60.
I went over last year on the White Sox number right away, and
So the Pacoda projection is 69.4. Vegas has it set at 66.5.
I'm over.
I was going to say anything in the 60s. I'll take the over on for the Sox. I think they're in the 70s.
I think 70?
I think they get to 70 this year.
Pacoda's got them pretty much right there.
70 and 92, guys.
They're 40-1 to win the
The
division.
lineup's not bad for the Whites. I mean, it's not good.
Yeah.
But it's not going to be. It's not going to be bottom 5 of the league.
tell you,
again
Are
this
we
year.
sure
It could
Montgomery's
be.
as good as what we saw?
Right, but at 70 and 92, you're not in the bottom 5 of the league.
No, there are like 4 teams,
It's
I think,
good
that
enough
have
to be woefully mediocre,
I think there are 4 teams that have a worse projection than them.
which I think the White Sox are striving for this year, woefully mediocre. But that's the steps that you've got to take when you've bottomed out where you have. You get to 60, you'll get to 70 now. Hopefully you can get to 80 the year after. That's all your small incremental change. Let's not ask for too much.
No, but they're going to have Pop in the middle of that lineup. With
They've got
Montgomery.
34 guys on in their 40-man roster that make $825,000. 34 guys on their 40-man roster make $825,000. It may have gone down to 33 because they picked up some guys.
They did, yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, when 3/4 of your roster is at the baseball minimum, I'm sorry.
You're not very
I'm going to expect the minimum then. And it's all right, though. 70 or 72 wins for the Chicago White Sox
a step in the right direction.
is an improvement. It's an improvement.
Yeah.
That means Max Venables is finding a way to get it done.
Or will.
Whatever.
Pacoda is generally pretty conservative.
Yeah.
You know, there are only 4 teams that are projected to win at least 90 games, Yerk. That's what is so staggering about this Dodger team. Like, again, they're generally very conservative. They've got the Dodgers at 104.1, which is just astronomical. The only other teams projected with 90 wins are the Cubs, the Braves, and Seattle, the Mariners. That's it. So, again, they're very, very conservative, but here you look at the Dodgers at 104.1. It's by far the most in the league. The next closest team would be Seattle at 93.6 wins. Nobody in the AL East projected to win more than 88 games. They've got Yankees winning 88. And nobody in the AL Central projected to win more than 85. They have Kansas City finishing on top of Detroit with 85 wins, and Detroit checks in at 83.4. And this was updated this morning, so that includes Verlander. That pitching staff is shaping up to be pretty good. I mean, Verlander was still decent in the second half last year, so that pitching staff is shaping up to be awfully good, even though Framber Valdez might be the biggest jag in the league after the stunt he pulled last year. He's still pretty good, and then they've got the best in the business in Skubal. So pretty good rotation they got going on in Detroit. Chris is in Buffalo Grove. What's going on, Chris?
Gentlemen, I heard you earlier referring to the Olympian who did his misgivings and then tried to air it out.
Yes.
I got a doozy for you, Carm. I got with the maid of honor when I was still courting my ex when we were just all friends.
Oh, no.
And it's not that I got with her that was bad. It's that I got with her 12 or 13 years before my ex found out about it.
Oh, my.
But I used it to get out of my marriage. When I was ready to leave, about 3 years too late, I mentioned to one of her friends, and it got back to her. And then she was moved out 3 months later. But
Did
the
she get
karma
mad at the
blowback
friend?
for me is...
Did she get mad at the old friend?
Oh, yeah.
So the poor maid of honor 13 years later had to pay the price?
I mean, in more ways than one good kid.
Were they still really close too?
Yes. I mean, her friend was going through kinds of issues and living out on the West Coast and everything, but
wow.
Yeah, dude, it was pretty crazy. But you know what? It's my fault. I had so many flags from when I first met her anyway. I'm not justifying. My action was piggish as hell. It was disgusting. But, you know, she got kicked out of her house and her car got repoed like the first couple of weeks we were hanging out.
Oh, boy.
And she had to move in with me. I mean, there were fireworks, not red flags. So it's my fault that I tried to turn a hoe into a housewife.
All right, Chris. We don't need that. Damn is right. People, watch your language when you're calling.
Yeah, it happened. You know, people are speaking from the heart, Carm.
Yeah, but that's unnecessary.
I get it. But they're speaking from the heart.
All right, that's a doozy. But, you know, people have stuff like that in their lives, Yerk. You know, it does exist. What are you looking at? What are you writing down?
I'm writing the lyrics to your song.
Don't do that now.
Don't you worry. I'm inspired now. That story just inspired me. A story of deception. A story of deception.
You're supposed to be writing a song about how awesome I am because I won the bet. What do you mean?
He held that story for 13 years and then used it to get back at her 13 years later.
He used it to get out of his marriage. He knew it was bad.
Yeah.
So he used it to get out.
And then he leaked it to a friend.
He couldn't have just divorced her.
Couldn't have told her and just got divorced. He leaked it to a friend. And knew it would get back. I mean, this is Watergate-like type espionage.
Wait, Chris.
Definitely soap opera material.
Dude, that was well thought out and like very calculated. I'm going to leak it to a friend. It'll get back to her. I'll use this to get out of the marriage. You know, people have stories like this, you guys. It's not all, what do they say? It's not all sunshine.
No, seashells and balloons.
It's not all, thank you, Yurko.
It's not all seashells and balloons,
I almost had a
guys.
malaprop there. It's not all seashells and balloons, kid.
Sometimes
the one
there's
with the
deception.
sunshine and rainbow. I don't know. There's a
rainbows and something
and
or
unicorns.
another.
I don't know.
Rainbows and unicorns.
It ain't all rainbows and unicorns if that's such a thing.
right.
Chris is in the wrong here, right?
Yes,
Obviously.
and he admitted
Very
it.
bad guy.
I didn't care for the last line, but okay.
Yeah.
He did admit it. Chris said I did a piggish thing. I was a jerk.
He knew.
I mean, Chris did a bad thing. I don't know the guy. I don't know him, but he did a bad thing. I won't. I don't know. Is the maid of honor more at fault here?
Well, I don't know if we're assigning blame. I don't know.
That's supposed to be the best friend, and she didn't tell her.
Well, she should not be completely absolved of any wrongdoing. She's just as guilty, right? I mean, the two parties engage in an activity like that, knowing full well what the potential ramifications are. I mean, this guy over here now he's writing.
Don't worry about me. I'm listening to the
lyrics.
story. I got lyrics going on in the back of the Sun-Times.
Oh, my God. It's been an interesting day between what we're supposed to tip and what we're not supposed to tip.
Between my journalistic activities.
And confessions of a dangerous mind or minds. It's been interesting.
Come to the show with a number of different ideas.
Getting Mayor.
We should have asked Chris, was there a child involved?
You are the father.
We never know.
Chris has his own Maury show going on over there.
Yeah.
Jeez, you got Jerry Springer over there. It's Carmen in New York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
$2 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who experienced negligent lighting. If you're a victim of negligent lighting, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Hey, this is Jurko. You all know I played professional football. I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 844-4-VLG-LAW. The Verdoliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4-VLG-LAW.
Picture this, homemade rigatoni with spinach and ricotta at Jim and Pete's.
Classic. Then treat yourself to Masa Cafe after.
Oh, now you're talking.
We could do this all day, Carm.
You know, we really could. I'm here with Elmwood Park Mayor Skip Saviano. Skip, food is at the very heart of your community.
Absolutely. And I invite everyone to experience Elmwood Park's historic dining scene, Carm.
Oh, and what a perfect time. It's Restaurant Week now through February 15th. Grab the family and your friends, bring your appetite, and don't just take my word for it. Mayor Skip says it all.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Yeah, here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of the ascent.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Empower. After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he could be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
There's a rash of hamate bone injuries happening. Jack told us about an hour ago in the brunch rush that Jackson Holiday broke the hamate bone in his right hand.
Right
Francisco
hand. Right
Lindor had the same thing happen to him. And now Corbin Carroll is out of the WBC for the US of A.
How?
And might miss the start of the season because Corbin Carroll broke the hamate bone in his right hand.
What's wrong with the hamate?
What's happening to that? That's what happens. You're high and tight. You get hit in the hand.
High and tight. You get smacked in the wrist.
That's why Shohei wears those.
That's the wrist, Carm.
Yeah, it's the wrist. You got to wear a guard.
The hamate's in the wrist.
You got to wear a guard.
Hand.
No, the hamate's in the wrist. Yeah.
In the wrist.
How long before guys have armor over that part of their body?
Armor over everything. Listen, get up there like Barry Bonds.
I wouldn't want to stand in there against 97.
They hit Barry Bonds. Barry Bonds just shook it off because he had all that elbow armor. That had the forearm. And it had everything. I mean,
you see what
everything was protected on that man.
You see what 97 looks like when you stand up close to it?
97? Yeah, I don't want to.
You know,
not for me.
When you go to if you ever go to Louisville, if you go to the Slugger Museum.
To the Louvre Museum?
Yeah, to the Louisville.
Oh, the Louisville Bat Museum. I'm sorry. Yeah, I thought you were talking about France.
And they have a great museum where they've got some interactive stuff. You can actually go into the batting cages and things like that. But one of the things they have is you can stand behind a pitching machine that's throwing about 99. Yeah. And boy, it's cooking.
Yeah. Cooking with gas.
It's amazing that these guys hit this. YouTube and Twitch streams all week brought to you by LaPorte County. Make the short drive and feel miles away. Plan your summer vacation in LaPorte County, Indiana. Visit MichiganCityLaPorte.com. Never too early to start making summer plans.
No.
You know what it's time to start making plans for? St. Patty's Day. Right around the corner, my friend.
I've got plans for St. Patty's
Day. The parades start happening in
Saturday, right? Is the Southside Irish Parade?
So it's
the
on
Saturday
Tuesday
before?
This year, so the Saturday before.
It is a Tuesday.
But then a lot of the towns will start doing, like Countryside, I think always does it in the first weekend of March because our baseball team, our travel team walks in it. Usually it's a fun parade. I was downtown Elmhurst yesterday seeing our buddies at 93 Octane. Mm-hmm. Boy, the new brew pub is really nice.
I saw you put a little something out yesterday that you were there.
I was watching the hockey game and having some lunch. I did have one afternoon beer. You can't go in there and not have one beer. It's too good.
I would assume you would. Why wouldn't anybody think you wouldn't have one if you were there?
I had the hazy IPA. They've got like 20 beers on tap.
If you had yourself 5 or 6, I'd be concerned.
That'd be a problem. I had one. Yeah. Well, and then I had a sample of, they have the Love Bug right now, which is, you ready?
Yeah.
Chocolate strawberry porter.
Ooh.
Forget about it.
That's very interesting.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
Chocolate strawberry porter.
I had just a sip of that, but I had a little hazy IPA. They have like 20 beers on tap.
I imagine our beer has been sold out for years.
Our beer is gone. The Carmen and Jurko 93 Octane beer is gone.
Yep.
But they got the new brew pub downtown Elmhurst, and it's beautiful. The food's great, and there's like 20 beers on tap they make right there.
Elmhurst is lovely this time of year.
But they were saying the parade, I think, is like the 7th, and the Elmhurst one.
Okay.
That's a big to-do downtown Elmhurst.
I can imagine.
So start making your plans.
I know where I'll be on March 17th.
Where are you going to be?
I'm going to be on a buggy heading to Charlotte so I can play Todd Hill.
Look at you, dude.
From
you got
there,
your big trip coming up.
Probably got a double dip 36 on Wednesday morning. Could be Tobacco Road, could be Southern Pines, could be Pine Needles.
So you're off to Pinehurst.
Down to Pinehurst as per usual, as has become a staple of every year.
Are you conditioned?
Am I conditioned?
To play that amount of golf? I'm just serious. That's like a lot of golf.
I mean,
early in the year like this where you haven't played? I couldn't go play golf for 4 straight days. I'm in better shape than you.
I don't know what that means. First of all, I'm out for a leisurely walk. When you're playing 2, 4, and 10, you walk those courses. You don't take a cart. I'm the same guy that walked 9 of 10 courses, 2 double dips in Scotland. I'm the same man.
Here's a couple things. First of all, you came home and you said your body was beat up.
Look at this body.
Second of all, you know what the difference is? You were there in July. You'd been conditioned. You'd been playing golf. You haven't played golf.
Feel my body.
I mean, this is disgusting. Just disgusting.
Body. Ooh, yeah.
Is that a song?
I feel that body. Don't you want to be a macho man?
Man?
Yeah.
Macho
That's
man.
how it starts.
Don't you want to be a macho man?
That's right. Village people. Love those guys.
You were conditioned, though, when you went to Scotland. It was the middle of the summer.
Body.
Seriously, how are you going to make it
What
through?
do you mean, how am I going to make it? You go, you put your mind to it, and you just get it done.
Come home in a body bag.
Yeah, you're going to come home in a body bag.
So wait, how many days of golf? So you're playing
up in
Wednesday?
A swamp somewhere. What are you talking about body bags?
You're playing Wednesday, Thursday, Friday,
Playing
Saturday?
Tuesday, Wednesday.
Tuesday, Wednesday?
Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, coming home on Sunday.
Oh, my God. Did you take Monday off? You probably should.
Why would I take Monday off?
Because you're going to need to rest and recover.
What are you talking about, man? You insult me. Do you know that?
Between all the drinking and the eating and the cigars and the golf, the good kid
and the basketball that's going to be played because it's March Madness, the first weekend, opening weekend of March Madness.
Don't play any basketball yourself. Just watch basketball.
Kid, I don't play basketball anymore. Hey, I'm going to shoot. I got to shoot granny shots.
Yeah, exactly.
Right here, look, Carmen.
What's the... Before you go, I would like to set some over-unders. Like, what's the over-under on cigars that Jurko has on that trip? Like, if I set it at... Hold on. Don't shout out a number. Let me book this for a second. Let me play Todd Furman. All right, so Jurko's going Tuesday...
6 rounds of golf. 6 rounds of golf.
6 rounds of golf.
6 rounds of golf.
Plus, how many? 5 nights? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday night?
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday night.
6 rounds. Okay, hold on.
Down in beautiful Pinehurst, North Carolina.
All right, so I've golfed with Jurko. He likes cigars on the course, but he doesn't go crazy. So I'm going to set that at... Hold on. 6 rounds.
Stretching right now because you said I'm fat and I'm oafish.
There, and then 5 nights.
I know what you're talking about.
If I set it at, I might be way low. If I set it at 14 and a half cigars.
I blow that out of the water on the golf course. I have 3 a day on the golf course.
Really?
Yeah, easy.
But I've golfed with you. I've never seen you have 3.
I do the 660s.
The 660s.
660. 6 inches, 60 ring gauge.
You
That's
love
the ones
6
I like
inches.
to smoke it. Well,
more than enough.
Oh, fortunately, 6 inches is that
That's
big.
about that big. Lest anyone tell you otherwise.
Ooh.
6 inches is more than enough.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know where you're getting your information.
Yeah. But no, I'll have...
It's plenty.
I'll
Believe you me.
I'll bring 40 cigars. I'll bring them for the class.
Wow.
I bring them for the class.
So I was way off.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's usually 3. If I start on the 2nd hole, I'll be done by the 5th. Then I kick it on the 9th. I'll be done by the 11th or the 12th. And then usually at about 16, when I'm on the tee, I'll re-up for that final one.
And then maybe one for the after drink at the 19th hole?
Could be. At that point, you got to eat, but later on that night outside, reflecting upon...
I baked in some nighttime smoking, too, but I was way off.
Upon that phenomenal cigar, the day we double dip, I may not smoke 6.
Okay.
So that 2 rounds, maybe
that's a lot.
That might be a 4-pack for the whole day. Because you got to, but I don't smoke all year.
Yeah.
I don't smoke all year. I only smoke during the golf season, and only when I'm on the golf course usually.
I believe it's the Harbaugh family that lives by the mantra, who's got it better than us? Nobody. That's the good kid. Yeah. Who's living better than Jurko? The answer is, I got news for you, nobody.
Next year's trip, Liverpool.
Oh, my God.
Liverpool. Going to play Royal Liverpool. Going to see where the Beatles are from.
Can we? That's right, the lads from Liverpool. Can we just get it so that Jurko starts every day?
I'm a Scouser.
Who's got it better than me? No one.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Yeah, Paddy the Batty calls himself a Scouser. He's from Liverpool.
Scouser?
A Scouser. He's from Liverpool.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Paddy the Batty's the UFC guy, right?
Yes, he is. Yeah. He got his ass kicked last time he fought.
I think I saw that.
Yeah, he got pummeled. Okay. Rearranged his face.
Oh, my God.
Paddy the not so batty in that fight.
I guess not. All right. We'll grab a few more calls coming up. 312-332-3776. Rich Eisen's up in 15. Waddle and Silvy back with you at 2. Mellor's in for Silvy today. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Howard, you know I love hockey, especially this season. But in addition to the fast pace, line changes, and physical intensity, there's something very satisfying about the ice itself, especially after the Zamboni makes a pass and leaves a shiny, flawless sheet.
Well, Kap, when I see a sheet of ice, my mind immediately goes to cars spinning out, rear-end collisions, and slip and fall accidents.
Slip and fall?
You know who to call.
My guy, Howard Ankin, 312-6000000. Howard is our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Dealer Group makes car buying simple and fast with their 60-minute guarantee. They know the process starts online, so every one of their dealerships design the experience with you in mind. Browse the wide selection of new and used vehicles at Advantage Chevy, Toyota, and Acura. Use their payment calculators, explore financing options, and stop on by. They value you and your time, getting you in and out your new car in 60 minutes or less. Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Attention Link EBT card holders. If you use SNAP benefits to buy food, please listen carefully. Rules for SNAP eligibility have changed. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Visit SaveOurSNAP.org to learn about new rules, how they impact you, and the steps you should take to keep your food benefits. Don't wait. Go to SaveOurSNAP.org today. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with their award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The 2025-26 City Edition jersey presented by Motorola Razr is here. A remixed fan favorite returns to the United Center this season. Learn more and shop the jersey at bulls.com/city.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
I've got my mother mad at me. She says I insulted you. You believe that? My own mother says I insulted you.
She's Argentinian. She would know. How did you insult me?
You insulted Jurko saying he's not in good shape. What?
Thank you.
How is that? I don't know.
Thank you. In Europe, a big man's considered a healthy man.
Yeah, right.
I think you said
move things like a yak.
Bastard. What, fat bastard?
Fat bastard.
I mean,
she wonders why
I didn't even say it, Jay Moore.
And she wonders why I might be mad at you.
Yeah, she's like, oh, you stop being mean to him. I'm like, what did I do?
Yeah, you're mean to me all the time.
You said he's not in good shape.
The one thing I have
he's
noticed.
Not.
How much you are mean to me.
I'm trying to
talking about practice.
I mean, this guy, I'm trying to help him. He's on his commitment to excellence. Every morning, he's got Jack feeding him chocolate chip muffins.
By the way, last day for the muffins. Don't bring him in.
Don't bring him in?
No, it's the last day. I had the final one. Last day for the muffins.
You're paid through the end of the month.
That's fine. Don't bring him in.
Now.
We'll do it during the summer.
Belly!
Unbelievable, man.
Fat bastard. Oh, I'm stretching right now. Wow, there's real.
Are you giving up on the muffins?
I'm giving up on the muffin, man. I just said because I put a delay on them. I was going to tell you earlier.
No, you got in his head, Carmen.
Good. Yeah. I'm trying to help him.
Yeah, he's in my head right now.
I'm trying to
I
help.
Drank so much yesterday. That was my problem.
Jurko.
Hey, boys. Hi, Todd.
Randy's in Seattle. What's up, Randy?
Hello, boys. It's actually Randy in Seattle is in Arizona,
nice.
And Jesse wasn't lying. And Jurko Monday, golf course was glorious.
It's like 80 degrees every day out there right now. Huh?
It was 80 degrees. It was beautiful.
Where were we at? McCormick Ranch? Where were we at?
I was out in Goodyear at Palm Valley.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
So, because I'm out visiting my buddy Spizak in Buckeye. He's an NWI guy originally.
Yeah, well,
and
smart kid.
After 3 days of me forcing him to listen to you boys, he's a fan now.
Good.
He'll get you on the pod and on the live listen.
Love it.
Good.
So it's not really a confession, but I'll put it out there, and then I'm going to have something to say about you guys. I occasionally have said some non-positive things about Silvy.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you're only
That's a
human.
confession.
You're only human.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm only human. Yurko, you know that better than anybody. Now, it's hard for me to believe that you two boys, being good Catholics, don't have anything to confess to.
I mean,
Harm?
I don't know. I mean, nothing too salacious, I don't think. No.
Okay.
I'm, I keep it pretty clean for the most part. I got to be honest.
Carmen, have you taken the Lord's name in vain?
Yes. Yeah, okay. Yes.
Okay.
We're going minor infractions.
Have you
here, aren't we?
coveted your neighbor's wife?
No.
Have you coveted your neighbor's goods?
No.
Has the
Well, what does
green-eyed
that mean? If I had his bourbon, I mean, sure.
has the green-eyed monster settled in with you? Are you jealous of anybody? You can't let that percolate in your soul.
That's fair. Maybe a little bit sometimes.
See?
Okay.
Tom,
all right.
have you coveted Margot Robbie?
Well, I've definitely, that's for
boy,
that's
I'll
for
tell you
Deborah.
what.
All right, Randy.
I mean,
have fun in Arizona,
If I
buddy.
could ever get a pass there.
Love you, Randy.
Hey, tell them to go to DeFalco's.
Yeah, in
That beautiful,
Scottsdale.
yeah, it's in Scottsdale, on Scottsdale Road.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful Italian deli. They got everything in there, everything.
No
in there.
relation. I mean, who
Yeah.
knows? Maybe back in the old
Back
country.
in the old days.
Yeah,
you know,
DeFalco's is good.
If you're out there, you're in Scottsdale, why not
Yeah,
just
yeah.
slip on down?
Yeah, very good.
Get yourself a sandwich, right? A little mortadell.
Covered.
little
coveted
mortadell.
that neighbor's wife.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's
I
what
have
you're
not.
thinking about the sins,
Yeah, that's
You haven't
true.
killed anybody, Carm. I don't believe that.
Never
to be
done that.
true,
Never killed anybody.
Right?
Nope.
Keep the Sabbath holy.
No.
I know you do. I know you do, Carm. Every Sunday you catch the Mass for the shut-ins
That
at
I
midnight.
don't do.
The Papal Mass? You
No.
don't catch the Papal Mass?
No.
How about Blaise Tupich?
No.
You don't catch the Cardinals Mass?
You want a confession? I haven't been to church on Christmas in 5 years.
Really? On Christmas Day?
At least. There's a confession. Straight to hell.
Oh, boy.
You want to hear this? I haven't heard this Mad Dog rant yet. I heard it, but I
Let's
was
hear the
told
Mad
that
Dog.
it's pretty funny.
Let's hear the Mad
I mean, when Mad Dog gets going, it's usually good. This is on NBA stuff, like guys sitting.
Yes.
Is he aware of Darren Peterson? What's happening in college?
He
Holy
probably
cow.
not. Don't-
This is
don't
Mad
tax
Dog.
his brain too
Hold on,
much.
let's hear this. This is Mad Dog ranting on the NBA and load management, I guess. Let's take a listen.
November before Thanksgiving in 2017, and I walked in there in the off-season and did an hour show with the freaking high heat, sick as a freaking dog, and then walked in here and did a monologue, and I said, I can't take it. I'm so sick, I gotta leave. And I took the train home. And 3 days later, I was in the freaking Stanford Hospital, and the doctor said, how the hell did you survive this? And then I sat there on a Tuesday night. He sat there and operated on me for 3 hours to get an appendix out. A ruptured one. Chris Russo. And Jared Jackson can't play in the fourth quarter in a game in February, making $50 million a year. I mean, this is absurd.
That's awesome. That's so Mad Dog. So he had appendicitis. I mean, that would be painful.
Well, I mean, if it burst, yeah, you could die.
Sure.
Yeah. You ever had your appendix removed?
No. I know you did when you were little.
8th grade.
Yeah.
8th grade, November, end of November.
Knock on wood.
Took me out. I had the old shrimp special at Pano's Big Boy.
Oh.
Took the good kid down.
That's one of those things. It's like they need to just start taking it out at birth. You don't need
Carm,
the appendix.
I went to the hospital.
Yeah.
They cut me open and shamalama ding dong.
Yeah?
It burst right there and there's suction. You know, they got it out of there.
What
I got a
was
scar
the-
on there, man alive.
What was the original evolutionary mechanism that gave us the appendix, and why don't we need it anymore? Like, what is
whatever's
it?
happened over the course of time, it evolution has kind of eliminated it. We don't need it
but
anymore.
but it hasn't eliminated it because we're
Right,
still born with it,
but-
and sometimes it gives people real problems.
Is it like, can you live without a gallbladder now? A gallbladder?
You can live without a gallbladder. Yeah, you can live without
so
an appendix. You can live without a
if you
gallbladder.
live without a gallbladder, it's on its way out too. Doesn't it seem that way?
Yeah. Why? What were
I
the
don't
original
know.
mechanisms?
Why
I
has
wonder?
the appendix gone to the sidelines? Why did it get benched?
Yeah, why?
Why did it get benched? Why did the appendix get benched? I don't understand. I don't know. I'm not a
According
doctor.
to West Texas A&M, the appendix can store valuable bacteria to help protect from infection.
Allowing them to, repopulate.
Mine's gone.
Intestines or after illness or infection. Okay, so it still even serves a purpose. We know the mechanism as to why it was created, but you just don't need it. Seems like more often than not, it gives people problems. Yeah, and Yurko's is gone. You've told that story.
I mean, that could explain some of the smells coming from Yurko because it takes some of the bad bacteria and houses it.
And you see
you
why?
might not be wrong. My mom's going to be mad at Jack now, too.
Do you see why?
Yeah.
Oh, treat him nice, Yerk.
Tomorrow, today,
Randy.
We had on the mayor
Treat him nice.
of Portage, and their big presentation is coming up to the Bears. Austin Bonta. We thank the mayor, and tomorrow the mayor of Hammond is going to join us. See how he feels about his town's likelihood or what the chances are that they end up getting the new Bears stadium. Also, thank you to Jesse Rogers for joining us today. Thanks for listening and calling into today's show. I can't speak. And thank you to Jay Moore and Jack McGrath. Coming up next, it's Rich Eisen, Waddle and Silvy. 2 until 6 to get you home. Mellor's in for Silvy. And then at 6, it's Pat Boyle and Barstool Chief with the Hockey Show. Don't miss the guys tonight from 6 until 7. Have a great day, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Rich Eisen's next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-million, and win with Wallner.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Of the Rich Eisen Show, you're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
At which point did you look at your phone and feel the need to call Puka Nacua a goofy ass?
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Don't say nothing about my teammates.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Of course, I had to respond to an old teammate of mine.
Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Coming up, ESPN senior NBA writer Brian Windhorst. Basketball Hall of Famer Dwight Howard. And now, Rich Eisen.
That's right. Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. We just said farewell to Kurt Warner. Dwight Howard's going to be on in hour number 3. It's All-Star Weekend here in Los Angeles, California, at the home of the Los Angeles Clippers. where the Clippers just asked James Harden to remove himself from his place of business. We'll talk about that this hour. Perfect guy to have turn the page. As you know, the NFL season just came to a conclusion. It's now time to focus completely on basketball best we can. And who best to help turn the page than one of our favorites here in the flesh. The man actually has legs because I've only met him in a Zoom square. Ladies and gentlemen, Brian Windhorst is here.
Thanks for having me.
Brian, I got to tell you, we've had a lot of NBA figures here, knock on wood, over the 10-plus years, now in our 11th year. These guys are as excited for you as Boban being here. Okay?
That's true.
And you know that's the highest praise anybody could give.
I love Boban. He is an absolutely wonderful guy.
So, and thank you for taking the time to come here in Los Angeles, here in person. How you doing?
I'm good. I mean, I don't think that LA is presenting itself in as best as it could right now.
Okay.
It's the weather is not that great.
That's right. We're hanging in there though.
But yes, it's gonna be a weekend. I don't know if it'll be a good weekend, but it'll be a weekend.
All right. So let's talk about some of the news headlines happening right now.
Yeah.
And then we'll talk about the, I guess, first half of the season, if you will, even though, the number of games that moment is passed a while ago.
Yeah, the NFL keeps pushing the NBA back. It's going to be in March pretty soon.
March Madness will be in professional basketball as well. So the suspensions for the brawl between the Pistons and the Hornets, you think these are fair? What happened here?
I know. It would be a hotter take if I came in and was like, they got it wrong.
I don't want the hot takes. I want the Windhorst takes.
It was interesting the way it worked out. The guys got, as you entered the fray, the more and more suspension you got.
Yes.
Jalen Duren started it. He got the least suspension.
Right.
Then Diabate, who he's going to lose some money and he's going to miss some games here. But people are going to know who he is now a little bit because he's been having an unbelievable season. His nickname is the Moose. I'm going to take this opportunity to educate people about him. His nickname is the Moose. He didn't really embrace it at first, but now he will give when he gets he's one of the best offensive rebounders in the league, and when he gets a putback, he will go with the Moose, And so, it's 4 games. The reality is that all the teams behind him are tanking, so it's not even going to hurt him that bad. He gets a little bit longer All-Star break, and then Miles Bridges, shouldn't go running across the court throwing punches. That's going to get you in trouble.
So if you get more games for the later you join the fray, does that mean Duncan Robinson gets games added to his resume? I mean, rewarded maybe financially? You get money for just saying these knuckleheads and just walking away.
Actually,
from the fight?
LaMelo Ball was on the bench.
Yes.
And he came off the bench. And normally that's an automatic suspension.
Any Knick fan will remind you of that. Yeah.
Yes. Although I will say I was on First Take today and Mad Dog this is what he referred to. He was like, Patrick Ewing in 1990, whatever.
Right, yeah. Man,
he took one step on the
toe, like a toenail.
But that's not true. If you want to say that he shouldn't have been suspended for just walking on the court, that's a reasonable thing. But he did not take one step.
Okay.
He came 30 feet on the
Phoenix. It was the Suns that have the bigger beef, right? That's what happened.
Yeah, we remember Stoudemire, he pretended he was checking in. He's like, no, I was just running to check in.
Yeah, that's a good one.
So, I actually, it's Detroit, I think it's going to cost these guys a lot of money. I think the Pistons I think JB kind of likes it. You know how Joe Mazzulla, I can't remember who was bleeding last year. It was Tatum or somebody was bleeding, and they showed Joe Mazzulla, and he was licking his lips because Joe Mazzulla likes it when people bleed.
Yeah.
JB Bickerstaff, the Pistons coach, I think he loved it.
Yeah.
I think he loved Isaiah Stewart. I think, he's been ejected 8 times now, so maybe we need to cool a little bit. I think he loved Isaiah Stewart running out there and having his teammates back.
Right.
And if, he could have gotten away with maybe 4 games, it would have been better. But I think he secretly thinks it's going to be a good thing for them.
Well, I mean, in all honesty, too, the fact that you're it doesn't matter because all the teams behind him are tanking anyway.
Yeah.
Knicks did lose to the Pacers, right? Zubac is just sitting there. And Walt Frazier just flat out said it during the MSG broadcast.
I know.
Why isn't Zubac playing? They're tanking.
Yeah. It was kind of viewed as a bright line that he crossed. I'm like, it's not controversial.
Well, first of all, it's Walt Frazier. He can do whatever he wants to do. And he crosses bright lines every day by putting his clothes on. You know
What's his tanking and planking? Like, what would his be? What would his be?
Tanking and clanking, swishing and dishing. My favorite one of all time was when Xavier McDaniel scored, okay? And he goes, excavating. And I'm like, wait a minute. That's digging. Like, he's not digging anything. But
right.
Anyway, I don't mean.
Yeah.
The general sense, though, is it's just like, what can be done about this? Is anything being done about
So I live in Omaha, Nebraska.
Yes, sure.
And I'm not from there. I'm from Cleveland, as you may know. But Warren Buffett is he's a god in Omaha. And his company, they have this saying, Charlie Munger, his right-hand man, came up with that says, show me the incentive and I'll show you the result. It's a life of things that you can learn through life. And so the incentive for the teams is to get the highest pick possible. So I'll just take you back to last year. Last year, the first 3 picks were drawn, and, the Cooper Flag is, he's going to go. And the 4th pick, it's 3 teams. The teams had the 3 worst records: Washington, Utah, Charlotte. They had the highest 3 odds. None of them got the top 3 picks.
Right.
Top 3 picks. So we're down to the 4th draw. I've watched I'm not talking about when they open the envelope. I'm talking about in the room.
Right.
Okay. The owner of the Hornets, the general manager of the Jazz, the general manager of the Wizards, and they're studying their little sheet. And the 3 balls come up. And I think the first 3 balls, all 3 of them were still in it. And it came down to the 4th ball. And you say, well, this is a 4th ball for the 4th pick. We're not talking about getting LeBron James here. But the 4th ball came up, and it was Charlotte, okay? Charlotte gets Con Knippel. Con Knippel is having, I think, the greatest shooting season for a rookie in NBA history. They just had their longest winning streak in 9 years. 20 years. And they may make the playoffs for the first time in 10 years. I've got a friend who's a season ticket holder in Charlotte who went to the game the other night, the Brawl game, and he said, this is the best atmosphere game I've been to in 10 years. And I know that it isn't just about Con Knippel, that they also drafted Brandon Miller and they've been developing some other guys. It's not just that simple. The Jazz took Ace Bailey. And maybe in 3 years, Ace Bailey will be an all-star. But Ace Bailey didn't even get invited to the Rising Stars game. And so you say to the Jazz, why are you tanking? Why are you hurting the integrity of the game? Well, last year, the difference between being 4 and 5 might be the difference between this year having your best year in 10 years and going into a tank. And it's not, if they can't work harder, they can't scout harder, they can't do more push-ups, they can't we're going to come and work as a group in August instead of September.
Yeah.
The difference is that is one player. And so, and their pick is top 8 protected from a deal they made like years ago. So their only pathway in Utah, in Salt Lake City, Utah, is to get that highest pick. And so that is the incentive. And I am showing you the result.
Yeah, but it's so we're not even a President's Day weekend.
I agree. It
doesn't seem it gets earlier and earlier and earlier that the plug gets pulled. Am I wrong?
Absolutely. And where it's spilled over is that now, for years, people would say, oh, they're tanking. But the players who are on the court aren't tanking.
Right.
The tanking was done on the injury list.
Right. Or saying to Zubac, you're wearing street clothes
That's
tonight.
the injury list. Or whatever. They say that he has an injury. Okay.
Yeah, right.
But what's happening with Utah now, the stakes are so high for Utah, and there's so much tanking going on elsewhere. There's so much competition for tanking that they are now actively taking their players off the court. So, Lowry Markkanen.
Sat for the 4th quarter.
Yeah. He had the other day, he had 27 points in 27 minutes. They sat him on the bench, and then their coach, Will Hardy, stuck his hands in his pocket, literally stuck his hands in his pockets and watched as his team gave up a 17-point lead, didn't even call a timeout. He knows the assignment. And by the way, before the season started, he was given a very lucrative contract extension. And, when he signed it, he understood, this is what I'm being paid to do. I'm being paid to do what the organization wants me to do.
It's the Don Draper line. That's what the money is for. It's the Mad Men line.
And Will is frustrated, but he's doing what he's been assigned to do.
Right.
And so, something interesting happened. Two things I want to say. One, so today is a big tank bowl. Now, we have games on ESPN tonight, which we have Philly
and the Knicks.
And Knicks.
7:30 Eastern. I've got this for you. Spurs and Warriors at 10.
You watch Countdown at 7 Eastern.
That's very good.
And then late game, we've got Victor. You see Victor had 37 points in the first half last night?
Yep.
Victor is the late game in Golden State. However, there's a more not more interesting, but an interesting tank game tonight, which is Sacramento versus Utah.
Okay.
Two teams that are extremely tanking right now. So yesterday afternoon,
extremely tanking.
The injury list came out, or the injury report came out, and Lauri Markkanen, who I will point out a month ago missed 7 games due to the flu. I hope he's feeling better. I wasn't there. Maybe he was sick for 7 games.
Understood.
He was listed as being out due to rest.
Oh.
For this game.
He needs a little bit more, huh?
Right. So
come on.
I mean, I don't know how much you want me to go into this because we're talking about the Jazz, but the other day they held their best guard, Keontae George, out of the game and said it was for rest. And then they played another guard, Isaiah Collier, 48 minutes.
Well, the reason why we're talking about it's not just the Jazz, obviously, and we'll talk about some other stuff, is, listen, this is a smart league run by smart people who understand what it is that they're putting on the court and what it is that is happening. Is there anybody in the Board of Governors, anybody that's like, we must do something?
Maybe, because, as I said, the injury report came out and it said Markkanen out due to rest. And then 1 hour later...
He's rested?
He was taken off the injury report. Hey. He's ready to go.
Hey! Did he nap? Can we find out if he took a nap?
We can follow up today. And so that's number one, is what was going on with that. Number two, and I don't have an answer, by the way. I don't know what's going on. Second thing is, it's All-Star Weekend, so Adam Silver, Goodell last week had his State of the NFL.
Yes, sir.
So now we have an Adam Silver State of the NBA.
Yes, sir.
And he will be asked. And so we will hear what he has to say.
When is that, today or tomorrow?
No, I think it's
Friday
or Saturday.
Okay.
He will be asked. And so we'll see. Maybe he's going to, put his foot down.
We'll see. Brian Windhorst here on the Rich Eisen Show. Let's talk about Harden winding up in Cleveland. Why did that happen? The Clippers turned things around. Why? Who ordered the code red and why did it happen?
Can I just say before we get into this, how fascinating it is that for years the Clippers have had him for 6th or 7th year, and numerous seasons they were prepared to win and might have even won. The 1 year he tore his ACL in the playoffs, he had 2 or 3 of the best playoff games of the decade. They came back and won in Dallas, and if they had been healthy. They definitely might have gone to the finals. They might have won the whole thing.
You're talking about Kawhi, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He had multiple seasons. He got derailed with injuries. Include 1 year they made the Western Conference Finals, and he tore his ACL and he couldn't play. They listed him as questionable with the torn ACL, but that's a different story for a different day. This year he's ever played better for the Clippers. This is his best season.
They were on fire, and then all of a sudden, I'm looking at my phone and it pops up that James Harden is going to get traded, and I'm like, where the hell did that come from, and why?
So. Last summer, the Clippers entered into a contract with James Harden that was basically a 1 year guarantee for $39 million plus a mutual option for next year.
Yes.
And as the team was playing very well, James was looking ahead. By the way, as soon as they entered into that contract, they were giving themselves some optionality in case James had a bad year to get out. But they painted themselves in a bit of a corner there because they know that James Harden, if he's not happy contractually, will ask to be traded. He has done this 4 times. Okay? So as soon as they signed that contract, they knew that they put themselves in a bit of a box here. So the team's playing very well. James has this contract next year for $42 million. I think he'd like to make sure it's guaranteed, because if it's not guaranteed, he'd like to go somewhere where he could get taken care of. And whatever the conversation was, and there's people that are spinning it, but whatever the conversation was, James didn't hear what he wanted to hear. And he asked out. And no one gets traded more effectively than James Harden when he wants to get traded. And it did work out for him that there was a team that could make a deal and do it. Like he's going to an instantaneous contender who probably will pay him at least next year, maybe even give him 2 years. So, but I think the key is they pulled the plug. And I'm a huge believer. It sounds basic, but I'm a huge believer of actions over words. If you use that in your head, so much of the NBA will explain itself. And the actions that the Clippers had said to me that they didn't believe in this team this year. If they had believed in this team, they would not have traded him. They would have guaranteed his contract or whatever. They would not have traded Zubac. So their actions, regardless of what they say, their actions to me say they didn't believe in this team and that they weren't going anywhere. And it's just so ironic and kind of melancholy that this is the best Kawhi has ever played for them.
Right.
He's amazing. He had 40 the other night. His last game he had 40, or 2 games ago he had 41. And this is the time when they pull the plug.
But Garland, you got somebody a decade younger, right?
Right.
And with some injury history.
Right.
Is it possible that the Clippers might have improved at the end of the day? That I know trading Zubac is another indication of pulling a plug here. But
yeah, I mean, right now they've got a 38-year-old starting center in Brook Lopez and a 21-year-old backup.
Mm-hmm.
That isn't a team that's trying to win or trying to win at the highest level.
Right.
So, no, I think medium term they may say they would have improved.
Right.
But you don't know whether Harden's going to or whether Kawhi's going to be good. I mean, in 3 months, much less 9. So, no, I think their actions to me speak to they didn't believe in this team.
Okay, and the Cavs now are a contender for the conference.
Well, I will say this.
Here.
So, tanking is a very popular topic right now in the league, and it should be because it needs to be highlighted, because it needs to be addressed.
Yes.
But most of the time we get to the All-Star break, and I would say there are really only 3 or 4 teams that can win the whole thing. And sometimes I'm even throwing the 4th team a bone. Right now, I think there are 5 teams that can win the East. I can make a case for all 5, and I have no idea who's actually going to.
Right.
And I think Oklahoma City will win the West, but it's not, I don't feel super strongly about it. I can make a case for 3 teams in the West. So I can make a case for 8 teams, and we may even have an outlier who might be able to, stretch to like 8.5, 9. And so while this has been a season that has been dominated by injuries, unfortunately, and while we have tanking as a real topic that is coming up now, which is unfortunate, I actually think we have a very, very highly competitive season ahead of us here to finish, a very highly competitive playoffs. And I am extraordinarily excited about the young players in the league. Cooper Flagg is, to me, the
Dynamite.
I think, really, to me, I haven't seen a rookie like this since LeBron. Victor is a outlier because I've never seen anybody like that ever
on planet Earth.
Right. So Wembanyama and Cooper Flagg as sort of the next generation. I love watching Ann Edwards every game, and then you still have the old guys, LeBron, Durant, and Curry still around. I actually think the league, from a star standpoint, is I don't think from a competitive standpoint it's in a good place because there's teams tanking, but I think we're okay with the star players. It's just, there is a bit of a transition period that's going to take place here.
Brian Windhorst here on the Rich Eisen Show. A name you didn't mention is Giannis, but that will change when we come back. Yeah. We're also going to talk about LeBron, his future, and maybe a dark horse for coming out of the mist.
Look at you.
Yeah, look at us.
Very literary.
You know what I mean? I paint word pictures. Well, actually, I weave tapestries here on the Rich Eisen Show. Okay, Brian Windhorst is here. Dwight Howard's making his way to our studio. We're back with another segment with Brian Windhorst here on ESPN, Disney Plus, and the ESPN app, and ESPN Radio. Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
My name's Brian Windhorst, and I've seen a lot of good offense in my life. If you're looking to initiate some offense of your own against your high-interest credit card debt, I'm letting you know a SoFi personal loan might be the play. A SoFi personal loan could be quite the triple threat, with low fixed rates, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. View your rate for a SoFi personal loan at SoFi.com/offense. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/offense. NMLS 696891.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got to plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee, or the GOAT app, comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan, not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guide you through options, repairs, recovery systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
A common misconception within the legal community is that there is little to no difference between birth defects and birth injuries, yet nothing could be further from the truth. Birth defects result from genetics or acts of nature and are usually not preventable. Birth injuries, however, are usually caused by the medical negligence of the hospital, doctor, or staff, and these are preventable. Was your child born with an injury where pentosan polysulfate was administered, forceps used, or does your child suffer from slow mental or physical development? Over 28,000 infants in the U.S. are born every year with preventable birth injuries. That's 77 babies per day with injuries usually caused by medical error. And the horrific nature of many of these birth injuries is that they leave the child permanently disabled for the rest of their life, requiring expensive long-term medical care. And that doesn't take into account the damage done to the family. You have a right to know if your child's disabilities were an act of nature or an act of negligence. For a list of the most common birth injuries, visit vlglaw.com. That's vlglaw.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or those unexpected costs for car repair. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back, we'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
We asked parents who adopted teens to share their journey.
Nathan has taught me to embrace the moment. Age-wise, I'm in my late 60s. I'm old enough to be his grandfather. Will he be embarrassed to acknowledge me as his dad? I think the most important thing we can do is let them know that they're safe, that they're valued and cared for and loved, and that they're important.
I knew I wanted to be adopted by him because of how he taught me to be the person who I am today. And it's coming from a dad that didn't expect to become a dad. And I feel very proud to be his son.
That was what he needed, and he was what I needed. Every day is full of new opportunities. That's what it's been about, realizing the simple things that it takes to make such a huge difference in these kids' lives.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care at adoptuskids.org. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Absolutely free. Text BOUNCE to 215-215. That's BOUNCE to 215-215.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
What it was.
Ladies and gentlemen, Brian Windhorst is still here on the Rich Eisen Show. Again, tonight on ESPN, it's the final full slate of games tonight. There's 3 on Thursday night before the All-Star break hits. Knicks and Sixers tonight at 7:30, and then the Spurs and Warriors after that. with are you on the show?
Yes, countdown tonight.
Okay, at 4 o'clock out here.
Yes.
And 7 Eastern time if you're on the East Coast. So walk me through Giannis's journey from summer to now. In terms of his demands, what he wants, what he has said.
That's the problem. He really hasn't demanded anything. Here's what I can tell you. Again, let's focus on actions over words.
Yes, sir.
The Bucks were negotiating a trade for Giannis last week. Now, whether or not they ever intended to actually follow through on those negotiations, I don't know. I can't speak with that kind of intelligence. But the Bucks were on the phone taking bids and having a back and forth.
Yes.
So the idea that this was all some sort of hoax, no, the Bucks were absolutely doing it. And, they didn't like the offers that they got. And I think their offers, the NBA trades are so complex. And I don't know where to go, to lose people, have them glaze over. But long story short, the Bucks can get more from teams in the summer than they can now. The teams in the summer will literally have more to trade. And the only team that wasn't really the case was Golden State. Golden State's offer now is going to be the same as it will be in the summer.
Mm-hmm.
And therefore, they offered what I thought was the biggest package. Maybe the Bucks didn't feel that way. Maybe other people would say that what the Heat offered was better. But they certainly offered the most unprotected draft picks, which was 4. And they can't offer more in the summer. The Heat, for example, can offer extra picks in the summer than they can now. And it wasn't good enough. And so the question will be, will it be good enough in the summer? And will Giannis force it? Because, this is going to be an action over words bonanza here, because they can present him before next season a 4-year contract extension for $270-something million. And, he's in his 30s and he's had some injury problems. And I would not blame him for 1 second if he said, I won a championship and I'm going to take that 270 and I'm going to be a Buck for life.
Mm-hmm.
He has not said that. He has said many different things, but he has never said he'll sign the extension. So I'm frankly not going to worry about what he says, what he posts on social media. If he signs the extension, he'll be a Buck. And if he doesn't sign the extension, they'll have to trade him, because otherwise he'll be a free agent after next season. It'll be very elementary. And what'll be interesting now is he's got this injury. He announced when he had the injury, I'll be out 4 to 6 weeks. The Bucks.
Dr. Tenecumpo has been paged.
Unfortunately, he knows about these things. He's had this injury 4 times.
Okay.
And the Bucks said, no timeline. So Doc Rivers has come out and said he is going to play when he's ready. But the only pathway forward for the Bucks to improve this team really is to get as high of a draft pick as possible.
Right.
And when Giannis plays, they're 500. And when he doesn't play, they're one of the worst teams in the league. And all the teams around them are tanking. So if Giannis comes back and plays, 18 games and they go 9-9, which this is the way they've played during the season,
right,
their pick will materially get worse. Now they could get lucky, like if they miss the playoffs. Well, I think Dallas was like 10th or 11th last year, or whatever they were. They hopped up. I mean, they could get lucky and end up with a top pick.
Right.
But their only way that they're really going to make this team materially better is by that draft pick being as high as possible, and bringing him back. It's gonna hurt the pick. So I'm anxious to see how that plays out. But I'm done with the words. I'm only going to pay attention to the actions. And so I will tell you that the actions, I know I'm beating the horse, but the actions of last week were that the Bucks were negotiating a trade. And we'll see what Giannis's actions and the Bucks' actions are with his availability and then the contract.
What you said multiple times here, actions, not words. That's what you're paying attention to, and that's how the NBA is best explained. Brian Windhorst here on the Rich Eisen Show. What are the actions telling you about LeBron James and the Lakers?
So the Lakers had an opportunity to offer LeBron a contract extension last year, and they did not. And it's the first time in LeBron's 23-year career he's ever been on the final year of a contract. Obviously, he's left in free agency at times when he's opted out of a contract.
Right.
He's never, ever been on the last year of a contract. And I understand why the Lakers did that, because they are now building around Luka Doncic. And they probably could maybe do something better with the $52 million. By the way, when I say do something better with the $52 million, it doesn't mean pay LeBron $0. Like maybe they could pay LeBron $30 million and use that $20 million elsewhere. But for them to be the best team that they can't pay LeBron $50 million next year. They just can't, because they're paying Luka something near that, and they're going to pay Austin Reeves something near that. And you just can't have 3 perimeter-based players who are ball handlers who are not good defenders making that much of your salary cap.
So LeBron James saying, I will not take less than what I'm currently making, is that an action?
Well, if he does that, it's going to be hard, because I mean, I do think he's still an all-star, but I don't know if he's still a $50 million max player.
But does he still want to be a Los Angeles Lakers?
Right. So there's 3 things LeBron has to decide. One, are his body and mind in a place where he wants to play next year?
Yes, sir.
Now, the challenge with that's going to be, and I don't know if he knows, but I don't know, the Lakers are going to need to know like in June, because that's when the offseason starts.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if he's going to have an answer in June. I don't know where he's going to be with that. He may not know for sure until later. But he's going to have to decide that. That's going to be first. So that's the first thing. The second thing is, will he play? How much money is he willing to play for? Is he willing to play for $30 million? Is he willing to play for $15 million? I mean, Dirk Nowitzki twice took really big pay cuts to stay with the Mavericks. Now, it's debatable about whether those actually helped the Mavericks or whether they just saved a bunch of money because they didn't actually get functionally better. But that's neither here nor there. It's not unprecedented for a guy at the end of a 20-year career to take a big pay cut to stay with the team.
And not just in the NBA either. Look at Aaron Rodgers, right? Aaron Rodgers, 42 years old. Does he want to keep playing? Sure, he'll play for the Steelers. And he took way less than what his Hall of Fame resume would demand.
Correct.
Way
so
less.
If LeBron is determined to make the most money, it will probably not be with the Lakers. But pathway 2 is to stay with the Lakers for less money. How much less? A lot of variables we don't know yet. 3, would he go someplace else? If he becomes a free agent, would he go someplace else?
Mm-hmm.
And would he go someplace to make the most money? Or would he go someplace where he could take less money, but that he would feel comfortable or feel like he could win? It would probably, there's a good chance it would be his last year. He certainly has to go into it with the strong possibility it would be his last year. So he has to go to a place where he could be comfortable playing a year. And I think there's a couple of places where that might make sense. Cleveland is one of them.
Heat? You want to go down the
I'm not sure I put the Heat on the list.
Okay, where else? Where else?
Golden State, depending on how things go, would be one of them, depending on where their team is.
Would Kerr have to be there?
Maybe. I don't, but that's a good question.
Sure. Okay.
And there's a place or two that I won't say right now that I'm keeping my eye on.
Is that the finger thing? We doing the finger thing?
I just, frankly, with All-Star Weekend and stuff, I don't need this in my life. Right now. But let's just say, I don't mean the fingers, but like...
No. I got it.
Let's put it this way.
I respect
I
you, sir.
I have a team or two that I think he could consider going to.
Okay.
And I have researched the concept.
Okay.
And I will continue to keep my eye on the concept.
Keep digging.
And let's just say that, it's not without merit. It's just not something I'm going to say. And I don't mean to be a jerk that way.
No.
But I can't. I'm going to try to lay low this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to be on every show trying to back up what I say.
Okay.
But I'm just saying to you, I think he would have some appetizing options.
Okay.
In a one-off situation, if he was comfortable for playing for a salary that would fit in another team.
And what about the Lakers, in the future? I mean, ESPN.com, the app, I'm sorry, I don't recall off the top of my head who wrote the article about the Bus family, where everything...
Baxter Holmes.
Right, where everything was so laid bare, even the Kardashian family saying, wow, that's a lot of business of ours put out there.
Actually,
that's how crazy that thing was off the charts.
But the Laker thing is, so it's fascinating because it's a family, and great stories in the history of humankind are intertwined with family. But the Lakers' decision, the family decision making was actually very simple. Jeannie Buss is the most powerful of the Buss children.
Clearly.
And her older brothers at one point tried to squeeze her out.
They sure did.
And so there's 6 kids. You need 4 votes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Her sister pretty much voted for her the whole time. She has 2 younger brothers and 2 older brothers. Her 2 older brothers tried to force her out. She partnered with the 2 younger brothers to get the 4 votes to squeeze them out. And then a decade later, when it came time to sell, the older family members had a disadvantage because when they die, they don't get, they each had 11% of the team, which is worth $1 billion, whatever. Each time one of they die, they don't get to take that 11% and pass to their heirs. It goes back into the trust. So the last family member standing gets the whole 66%. So if you're the youngest kids, you're in your 30s or 40s, you're like, we'll see you at your funeral.
Yeah, right.
I mean, they basically don't talk to each other. I got that. I picked that up from the article, man. So Jeannie then flipped it, and the older siblings, who are much older than the younger ones, are like, yeah, we'd like to have our
do it now.
Our hundreds of millions now.
Right, yeah.
We'll vote with you. And so she just flipped it and she did that. It's just a Game of Thrones. It's not.
By the way, that's what I was literally about to bring up, that famously Kobe told her to be Khaleesi and get on your dragon and Dracarys, this whole situation, which, by the way, she did, and you tip the cap. I brought it up just because the LeBron stuff got put out there, and somebody from that family put it out there to create a problem for her.
Well,
that's the way I read it.
In all honesty, how could you not be impressed with
her acumen? Of course.
Yes.
No, that's
and her friend. She obviously is very much closer to her friends and her coworkers with the Lakers than she is to her family. Yeah. So she took care of them. She took care of herself.
Yeah.
And she stayed in the job.
I know.
She stayed in the job. She got hundreds of millions. Got rid of everybody in her family and stayed in the job.
For sure. This isn't about that. The LeBron stuff that was in there.
I know. I'm sorry.
No. But the LeBron, that's the stuff that clearly was, let's try and stick it to, Khaleesi here.
Yeah. I mean, I think here's the thing. When you have LeBron, there's downsides. There's a tax, a LeBron tax that you pay, that he does things that, wear you out. However, the other side of it has so much upside that it's a trade-off that everybody would make. Even today, LeBron's value to the Lakers is immensely more than whatever drag he has on the team. And so that's why the Cavs would crawl over glass to get him back for a third time, because as much scar tissue as there's been with that organization, he's still worth it.
He'd sell it out.
I don't think again, it's fascinating because it's great detail, but it's not out of line with the way humankind operates. So the interesting thing about the Lakers that I think was not portrayed in that story is that what separates the Lakers from the Memphis Grizzlies is their local TV deal. Certainly the New York Giants can operate on a little bit higher level from local revenues, but really the New York Giants and the Green Bay Packers operate relatively on a level financial playing field. The money that's coming into them is relatively the same. That's not the case in the NBA. In the NBA, the Lakers make more in a week than the Grizzlies make in a year with their TV deal, and that TV deal is under threat because of local TV, which is another story for another day.
Right.
But if that TV deal gets reduced, and by the way, the Knicks last year took a 40% pay cut. And if the Lakers went down by 40%, that would be financially devastating to the Buss family. So they cashed out. She consolidated power, and she sold to owners who have proven to be championship owners.
Yeah.
So the fans are in great position. And in all honesty, I see Jeannie Buss as a candidate for Executive of the Year. She's not going to be a candidate for Sister of the Year, but she's not doing Sister of the Year. She's doing Executive.
Sitting on her iron throne down the street here in El Segundo. In the few minutes we have left, no doubt, Dracarys, the whole thing. In the few minutes we have left here, is Jason Tatum coming back? Because if he does, the Celtics, who are sitting in second place in the conference, could be the dark horse team.
Chris, how do we judge the NBA?
Talk dirty to me, Wendy.
What do we do? How do we judge the NBA? What have we learned today?
Actions,
not words.
Okay,
not words.
So when Jason Tatum says, "I am not going to come back," or "I'm not," he didn't say that. He said, "I'm not sure I'm coming back," or whatever Joe Mazzulla might say, or whatever his teammates might say, or whatever Brad Stevens might say. Let's put that aside. They're not going to put 1 ounce of pressure on him. Now let's focus on the actions. Okay, the actions are he's been doing 5-on-5 with the coaches, and on Monday they took the entire G League team. Put them on. I don't know if they want a bus or a train.
Great.
Maine to Boston.
Brought him from Portland down to Boston. Visited the Arbach Center so that they could practice with Jason Tatum. That's an action. That's him taking a step forward in the process. I have no idea where he will be at the end of the season. I have no idea where he will be. He probably doesn't know where he'll be in May. But I will say the actions are him returning towards playing. And the perspective that also is needed is you don't need him to play well in March or April. You need him to be a factor in May. And I think that's on the table. Certainly not a guarantee, but it's on the table.
Would he come off the bench, you think?
Who cares?
Doesn't matter, right? Like at the end of the day, if he's in the fourth quarter and it's Jason Tatum and it's
go time.
It's go time.
The Eastern Conference is a wide open, unpredictable, who knows what'll happen. And that X factor is the biggest X factor in the East, if not the league.
They're 5.5 out. They're 34-19. They got Vucevic. They got him. I mean, okay. And then last one for you, since we just went New England, let's go Seattle for the Super Bowl champs. Are they going to get the Sonics back? What do you think?
So what I suspect is later this year, the NBA will announce that they are going to form a committee to study expansion, which is going to be an action.
Okay.
An action.
Yes.
Which is code for we're going to expand. But they're not going to say it, but they're going to expand. But there's some arena situations that have to be settled first. So right now there's an arena situation in Portland that is bubbling. Mm-hmm. There's a couple other arena situations I won't get into. But typically you want to leave, even though I don't think the NBA will relocate, you want to make sure all of your arena situations are settled before you then expand.
Sure.
But then I do think that's where we're headed.
Mm-hmm.
But again, it'll be a process. You won't see the Sonics back in 2027. It could be a few years, but I think that's where we are headed.
Okay. And in terms of actions, not words, words are me texting you, hey, do you want to come on the show? The action is sending you a car.
Thank you very much.
Here. You know what I mean? That's when you
as
knew,
somebody who's
right?
gone from downtown to the LAX area several thousand times.
Yeah.
Very impressive speed and execution to get me here.
Well, the 105 freeway is the speed freeway, by the way, from the movie. Yeah. So, just look around and see if there's a bus and if Sandra Bullock is driving.
The Imperial Freeway.
Yes, indeed, for those scoring at home.
Yes, right.
Yeah, but that's the difference. Words are like, hey, you want to come on the show? Action is like, I've got you.
Bring them here.
I'm on my own the way back, by the way.
No, you're not.
I got a thumb ride.
There's somebody waiting out there. Somebody's waiting out there. I'm sure they got the water at the proper temperature.
Brian, before you go, we have this thing here where, we give out documents to people if they want to give up their fandom.
I like documents that are like this big, that are green. I'm sorry.
Nice. Yeah, no.
My question is, after hearing you talk about the Clippers, I'm a Clippers fan. I'm ready to just give up, man. I've been a Clipper fan since 1999, ever since I moved here. And every time we get close to something, we just Clipper it up again. Should I just give up, man?
Yes.
Is it time just to sign?
They did make 2 trades that are forward-looking last week.
Yes, they did.
That they trade. It's not easy to get a multi-time All-Star in his 20s under contract, as they did with Darius Garland. His foot is bothering him right now, and they got 2 potentially very valuable picks that they now could go into the marketplace with for Zubac. I would not have traded Zubac, but they have their future plan. But I would be heartbroken. I'm sorry, TJ. I would be heartbroken if I was a Clipper fan and I saw Kawhi playing this way and knowing that my team is not going anywhere.
All for nothing, right?
I don't have that certificate here somewhere.
I don't know if we actually
I got the Cowboy one.
We got the Cowboy one.
Yeah, I got the Dallas Cowboy one.
Yeah, Felly has it somewhere.
Yeah. It's somewhere.
All right, so I should give it up, is what you're saying.
No, but you can make plans for May and June.
Ladies and gentlemen, Brian Windhorst here on the program.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for coming here.
All right.
I appreciate
Enjoy your All-Star weekend.
I shall do so, sir. I will be here in Los Angeles dodging the raindrops. So, ladies and gentlemen, Brian Windhorst, again, you will catch him on ESPN tonight in advance of Knicks, Sixers, Spurs, and Warriors.
Oh, my God.
Thank you for doing it.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Winter is in full swing, and Aleve is here to keep you moving. When the cold weather sets in, everyday aches and pains can linger, but Aleve's got your back. With up to 12 hours of body pain relief per dose, Aleve keeps you going with long-lasting body pain relief to get you through whatever the season brings. Chilly days or cozy nights, Aleve gives you that long-lasting body pain relief you can count on this winter. Try Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
Kohl's gets it. Valentine's Day comes with expectations. Grand expectations, telepathic expectations, and heart-shaped everything expectations. Yes, even waffles. Kohl's has gifts that rise to the occasion. From romantic to playful, sparkly to sweet, or all of the above. Plus, get 15% off some of your finds. So go ahead, exceed those Valentine's Day expectations with Kohl's. Select styles, offer ends February 16th. Some exclusions apply. See store at kohls.com for details.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Disasters can strike when we least expect them, and pets often get caught in the chaos. Hurricanes, wildfires, tornadoes, and other emergencies can separate pets from their families in an instant. Being prepared can make all the difference, not just for you, but for your pets. That's where Love Lost comes in. Our free, easy-to-use database uses photo matching technology to help reunite lost pets with their families quickly and safely. Whether you've lost or found a pet, just upload a photo and search the largest free national lost and found pet database. Love Lost features lost and found pets from thousands of animal shelters, community members, and reports from partner social media platforms, including the Ring/Neighbors app and Nextdoor, to find potential matches. In times of disaster, our central database can help reunite displaced pets across county or state lines. Take a simple step to prepare. Register your pet at lovelost.org today. That's lovelost.org.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
The 2026 NBA All-Star Game. Coverage begins Sunday at 4 Eastern. The tip-off of Game 1 at 5 Eastern on ESPN Radio. And on the ESPN app. Presented by Indeed.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, one big happy family on ESPN, Disney Plus, the ESPN app, ESPN Radio. I love saying that. I don't know if you could tell. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. That's what we're doing right now to tell you about Pella Windows and Doors. They always have the winning game plan when it comes to your home because they're not just the window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts then install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere by visiting Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen. Fun stuff. We hope you're enjoying it, watching it. We're going to switch over to ESPN2 for those watching on ESPN for hour number 3. Dwight Howard is making his way to our studio. I sent a car for him, too.
Oh.
I believe. I shouldn't just say. Manny in El Paso, Texas. Hey. He's watching us because he certainly can't take a flight anywhere. What's up, Manny? What's going on, man?
At the moment. ¿Cómo estamos, caballeros? ¿Cómo están todos?
What's going on, man?
Hey, Manny, what's up, brother?
Well, I still got Bad Bunny the brain talking to my buddies here. Anyway, love the game, love the halftime show. My question is it the best halftime show? I know Mr. Del Tufo will probably say that's going to be U2. I'm going to see it's Prince. But
Prince,
what I like about it is that
Prince U2.
Bad Bunny just said, hey, my name is Benny. This is a look into my culture. I hope you enjoy it. Hey, let's dance for a bit.
Yep.
Anyways, gentlemen, we are 4 days away from NASCAR being back at Daytona. But with that, of course, comes some heavy hearts. Greg Biffle passed away and was truly loved as a driver. But it was after his racing career that people truly loved him. When the hurricane hit on the East Coast in 2024, he took his own helicopter to help find and rescue people. This is an example of how people should watch over each other. I'm really excited about the season. The cars have 50 more horsepower in them. Dale Jr. and Mark Martin have given the thumbs up on the new point system. I'm getting goosebumps just talking about it. So I leave you with this question, gentlemen. Which racing movie do you prefer? Days of Thunder, Ford versus Ferrari, Disney's Cars, or Christopher Nolan's favorite movie, Talladega Nights?
Okay, very
guys,
good.
I love you. I always consider it an honor to talk to you guys. TJ, right away, I got a hashtag for you.
What's that?
Hashtag DBDT. Don't be Del Tufo. Stick to your colors.
Yeah, Manny in El Paso.
That's it. I'm not in the middle.
Manny in El Paso, everybody. He's Rackham.
Rackham. Go Dodgers.
Don't be Del Tufo.
O'Shea's on his way. I can't
Stick
wait.
to your team.
That guy's on his way.
Fantastic.
Okay. Life is a highway. Cars is very near the top.
For kids,
very near. No, Cars is a great movie.
If you haven't seen it, watch it.
I have seen the first.
Period.
The first one I have.
I love Ford versus Ferrari. I got to go F1. That movie
exactly.
He didn't
awesome.
mention F1 either. F1 was great.
Rock.
I agree. I enjoyed it, but Days of Thunder is just, I haven't seen it in forever.
It's been a while.
Dude, Tom Cruise and Robert Duvall.
I get it.
Come on.
That movie was amazing. F1 though.
Are they doing a sequel to that or a remake of some sort?
What?
Of Days of Thunder.
Yeah. Oh.
With Tom Cruise.
I think that was the next thing after he did a Top Gun reboot or sequel. What was the fourth one you mentioned? It was Talladega Nights. Yeah. Come on now.
Obviously.
Not first and last.
It's good. It's good.
I mean, I'm really surprised because Manny is a man who knows a lot. I can't believe he didn't say Herbie the Love Bug. Man.
It's not a. I mean,
it technically is. W raced.
Is it Talladega Nights is a comedy? It's not really a racing movie. It's about racers in a comedy. You know what I mean?
Sure, for sure.
In the same way that Die Hard's a Christmas movie.
I love Rich when he goes there.
Yeah, I just went there.
I love when Rich does.
Dwight Howard is coming up to talk about NBA and his beat.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should. Why? Sure, it's a lot colder, but it's also because your insulation inside the window could be failing. And when that happens, your heat leaks out and the cold gets in. Talk to the pros at Window Nation like I did and get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Plus 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't wait. Put an end to your window problems. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
One good shot can change the trajectory of your career. Seize your moment and train for a future with potential at ETI School of Skilled Trades. In as little as 7 months, you can get started in welding or HVAC with hands-on training and the skills employers are looking for. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule. Take your shot. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Many wins. Many wins. Waiting at Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee. This February, you could break the bank and get down with a share of $300,000 in prizes. Bust out your rewards card and play to earn entries. It all goes down with Thursday drawings. Break the bank. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Some things in life are preventable. Ooh, gas station sushi. Yum. That's preventable.
I'm just going to tell my boss what I really think of him.
Oh, boy.
That's preventable.
Maybe a face tattoo would look good.
That's preventable too. The Colorectal Cancer Alliance wants you to know a lot of things in life are preventable. Colon cancer is common and deadly, but that's also preventable.
Oh my gosh, it's a bear! Let's get a selfie with it.
Also preventable. The Alliance is doing its part to end colorectal cancer. Now, do yours. Get involved. And if you're 45 or older, talk to your doctor about the colon cancer screening options available to you.
Betcha I can eat 50 hot dogs in an hour.
Preventable!
Actually, Your Honor, I'm representing myself.
Go to colorectalcancer.org to learn more. That's colorectalcancer.org. And together, we can save lives.
Hey, honey.
Oh, no.
Check this out.
No.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Check out more from Freddie and Harry weekdays at 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
At which point did you look at your phone and feel the need to call Puka Nacua a goofy ass?
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Don't say nothing about my teammates.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Of course, I had to respond to an old teammate of mine.
Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner, ESPN senior NBA writer Brian Windhorst. Coming up, Basketball Hall of Famer Dwight Howard. And now, Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. We're on ESPN2 now for this hour. Enjoyed the first 2 hours on ESPN with Kurt Warner, Hall of Famer, and Brian Windhorst, who was just awesome. If you missed any of it, there's our YouTube channel. There's also the Disney Plus page. We're on Disney Plus every day, all 3 hours. Same thing with the ESPN app. You can check us out to see any of the 3 hours anytime you want. You can also listen to our podcast. YouTube.com/Rich Eisen Show is also our YouTube channel page. Exactly. Dwight Howard's in our green room. Nice. He's got he's got family in there. He's got a rescue dog in there.
Whoa, really?
I'm not kidding you. We're all going to come out. It's going to be like would it be wrong?
Uh-oh. I think you know the answer.
Would it be wrong, TJ Jefferson?
Okay.
Yeah. As somebody who has succeeded at times, but ultimately did not succeed on a game show at the end of the day, would it be wrong for me to have this up right here during the interview with Dwight Howard? My Rich Eisen Celebrity Wheel of Fortune giveaway that they gave me.
Again, I don't know if it would be.
Would this be wrong?
Again, I've never met Dwight in person.
Oh, he's large.
But I got to imagine he's still 6'11", 250 or so, right, TJ? Probably still shredded. I imagine he stays in shape.
Yeah.
I don't know if that would be wise. I mean, I know you're a robust 6 foot.
What if I just laid it like this right here?
Right in his eye line?
If you make it seem like it's always there, then there's no problem.
It is always going to be there between us.
That's true.
Unspoken.
I synced it.
But what if I just leave it here?
It's a provocative move on your end.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I say do it. There's a lot of cameras around, you know.
He understands what time it is, or it was.
He's got a great sense of humor. I'm sure he'll be okay with
it. And the neat thing is I'm all about St. Jude Children's Research Hospital all the time. And we raised, thanks to me crushing it, close to $90,000 for them.
Amazing.
He is all about, his charity was about dog rescue. He has one in the green room.
And that's how to win you.
He's about it too.
You love dogs, so.
That dog, you might be
now.
going home with that
I would
dog.
do that. I would say this though: if Candace Parker was here, I wouldn't be doing this.
You wouldn't do that.
No.
I mean, she got it.
I just try to be a bit more respectful.
She got it too, though.
Oh, she did.
Yeah, I don't understand the difference. Why would you take it easy on?
I know they're Hall of Famers in their own right.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because I promise you, Candace Parker would not take it easy.
She would not take it easy on.
No, it's true. So I would do the same thing.
Yeah,
Damn it.
Absolutely.
Okay.
All right, good talk.
So I'm gonna have it here at the ready for when Dwight comes out.
Maybe have him sign it for you. In the back.
Now that would be disrespectful.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, I mean,
that's as disrespectful as asking Bill Buckner to sign the Mookie.
I think that is insane.
The Mookie Wilson ground ball.
I know.
Like have him sign a picture of one of his most embarrassing moments.
Respectfully, I don't think the two are equal.
Oh, is that right? I think there was as much at stake.
Now you're getting.
Trust me, this show, the Celebrity Wheel of Fortune program, in which I dominated Hall of Famers, and it got re-aired the Friday night before championship weekend in the NFL because my phone blew up again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I still don't think any.
Where Stone Street blew up my phone that Friday night saying he got the bonus round that I whiffed on. He said he screamed it at the screen.
Oh yeah. By the way, I would have done very well that day. I got a lot of the answers. Not the point.
Yeah. Did you get? I missed both of the bonus round ones.
I think I got them.
What was the clue? You remember?
Yeah. One of them was huge paycheck.
Yeah. Oh.
I couldn't get the huge part. I got the paycheck part, and that's why I sent back to Stone Street. Well, you would know all about huge paychecks, Mr. Modern Family. You know what I mean?
I just don't feel
of course you'd get that one right.
I don't feel like Candace and Dwight have had to suffer the way Bill Buckner has had to suffer when I say I don't think.
Until they come out here.
Oh, buddy. Oh, God. Oh boy.
It's going to be game 6 all over again.
Rich.
So insane.
Jeff in Detroit, you're here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, Jeffrey? Line 4, sir. Line 4. What's up?
On, cousins? First of all, let me tell you, last week you guys did a great job entertaining your fans, man. It was great seeing you guys down there mingling.
Thank you.
Got a couple of comments, and then I have a question for you, Uncle Rich.
Yes, sir.
First of all, I feel like Stewart got off easy. But here in Detroit, man, we a little pissed at Duncan Robinson. You can't turn your back while everybody in the background is squabbling.
Jeff.
TJ and my man, y'all know this. If you fight, we all fight. At least pretend like you're trying to break something up, man.
It ain't a real squabble, though, Jeff. That wasn't no real squabble.
He was looking at this saying, these knuckleheads, I'm out.
Yeah, I know, but still, man, you can't just turn your back while everybody in the background is
at least make it look like you're going to participate. I feel you.
That's what, it's like reaching for the check?
Yeah, like,
reaching for your wallet when the check is there?
My question to you now, that the NFL season is over with, Uncle Rich.
Yes, sir.
Besides the Patriots and the Seahawks, can't use them.
Uh-huh.
What was your most delightful surprise about this NFL season? What was your biggest disappointment?
Oh, Jeff in Detroit, everybody.
Here we go.
Biggest surprise, delightful surprise.
Yeah.
And biggest disappointment. I would have to say most delightful surprise. Would that be Jacksonville performing like they did? Another candidate might be
the Colts for the first few.
The first Daniel Jones was a delightful surprise.
I would say Caleb Williams kind of reaching that potential that we were hoping for him.
Surprise, like a delightful surprise.
I think the fact that we kind of called this early, like the season was wide open.
I'm talking about a full season where you didn't see it coming.
Yeah, the season was wide open, and I feel like that was kind of.
Let me see here. I can look at my 49ers doing what they did. I know that's not the people who are
with all they had a high win total coming into the year.
Right.
Yeah, but they had a lot of injuries.
And biggest disappointment?
Well, Washington.
Yeah, I'm sure you know what mine is.
Well, the Lions. Yeah, the Lions. I had them making the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I guess biggest disappointment.
The Bears going to the Bears doing what they did. I can't hate as much as I want to. They're in division. I can't stand them. Being in the North, but I have to give Ben Johnson his kudos. He was the secret sauce.
No doubt. Thanks for the call, Jeff. Biggest disappointment had to be, Jake Browning not being as good as I thought he would be.
Well, I mean,
the whole Bengals season was a massive disappointment.
Yeah.
Massive disappointment. And I guess biggest surprise might have to be Matthew Stafford's season too. Like pleasant surprise. Just delightful. The guy was in traction, and then he's the MVP. Go at age 37. I mean, that had to be a surprise. We were talking about Matthew Stafford not even getting a snap in. And then him going on what a run that he did, ultimately proving my choice for MVP correct, is just a chef's kiss. So that was delightful. God, please, come on now. I understand it's a regular season award.
Do you? Because it doesn't sound like it.
Because all I know is in the regular season, what Matthew Stafford did against the toughest defense in the NFL, what he did. And then, of course, the postseason bearing it out, which always happens for an MVP award.
It does.
Eventually it does bear it out.
Sometimes.
Yeah. So. Yeah. Interesting. Did I miss any disappointments?
Yeah, no.
Or surprises?
I mean, maybe Arizona, the Kyler Murray situation. That was kind of a disappointment.
But biggest disappointment?
No, I'm just saying.
Raiders were a massive disappointment.
Yeah, especially after week one. And
biggest disappointment.
Dolphins, people kind of thought they might have been a fringe playoff team.
The Ravens wound up being a disappointment.
Someone mentioned the Chiefs, and I missed it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
even before the injury, they were
struggling. I was waiting for that light switch to get hit.
Everybody thought it was happening, right?
How about your Cowboys? Where do you put them? There's a pleasant surprise.
I mean, look, the offense.
It's not delightful.
Brilliant.
Is it delicious? I know that's it's marvelous.
The defense was the opposite of marvelous. Like if marvelous was in
the Marvian showed up though, and it got better.
Yeah, the marvelous does not describe anything on the Cowboys.
Okay.
Defense.
George Pickens was a pleasant surprise.
Oh yeah, like I said, yeah.
Thank you.
Marvelous.
Guess what I've got? You know, it's a pleasant surprise and marvelous. Oh. One last power ranking.
Hey.
You didn't see this coming, did you?
Oh,
we did. Maybe you should say one last power ranking because you never know. You might want to do one in a week.
No. I'm going to keep doing power rankings.
Yeah. Okay,
but not, I guess, traditional where I'm ranking how good the teams are in order. How about that?
Okay.
Wait till you hear who's number one.
Oh, it's not Dallas.
Hit it. Hit it. Rankings.
Power rankings.
All right, everybody. Let's get to my power rankings. Last one of the season.
Hey.
Season's now over. It's the anti-Jim Mora. The season is over. It's over.
It is over.
Everybody's done. All 32 teams have had their days. Some better than others.
Yeah.
Number 10 on my final power rankings list. I'm putting the Jacksonville Jaguars here. I'm putting them here. I was disappointed that they got one and done.
Yeah.
The Bills just wound up being too tough to overcome. But what a season for Trevor Lawrence being a finalist for MVP and comeback player of the year. And Liam Cohen being a finalist for Coach of the Year. And the fact that they did most of their damage after Travis Hunter was lost for the season is just a sign for the future that they're only going to get better. And so I put Jacksonville number 10 on this list, and I put the Texans right above them, even though the Jaguars finished better in the regular season, that they won the division. I'm putting the Texans here because the Texans actually won a playoff game. They went into Pittsburgh, and they beat down the Steelers. They absolutely beat them down into a pulp and sent Mike Tomlin into what appears to be a brave new world. I'm hearing it's television right now, but I'm just dropping a breadcrumb. Not that there's no, Rich, what's he going to do? Start selling insurance? I get it. But anyway, the Texans are 9 on this list. What a defense they've got. Man, oh, man, oh, man. I'm just wondering if C.J. Stroud had just taken a sack and Nico Collins had actually been able to clear concussion protocol, how much further this team could have gone. But they're 9th on the list. Number 8 on the list, yeah, I'm putting them here. I'm putting the Packers here. I loved what the Packers did this season, man. And they just couldn't get past the Bears. How many times can you say words like that? I love Jordan Love. I love the coach. As you know, I love caping for this coach. He might be my new Tomlin now that LaFleur's still in Green Bay. And some fans are like, I'm sick and tired of, if it wasn't for the 7th seed, we would have missed the playoffs 4 years in a row. Let's get him out. What are we doing? I think LaFleur's my new Tomlin. Now that Tomlin's gone, I'm going to start caping for LaFleur like this.
Wow.
Yeah.
Stay by your phone, man. I may need.
No, and if he comes back, I'll do it for Tomlin again. But I just, they didn't finish strong in the fourth quarter in games, man. But they still have a lot of moxie, and they've got a lot of young players, and they're 8th on my list. Buffalo Bills are 7. Buffalo Bills are 7. Oh, gosh. What could have been? That catch. By the way, John Hamm's joke about it during the NFL honors, it didn't land in the room very well, but John nailed it.
What was the joke?
The joke about, how Haley Steinfeld is, just got married to Josh Allen, and she's an incredible actress. They got a baby on the way, and she's a great catch. And if anybody knows what a catch looks like, it's Josh Allen.
Nice. That's funny.
It was great.
That's really funny.
I know. So the Buffalo, I can't wait to see what they look like with Joe Brady. They're going to be able to get over the hump, but they're 7th on the list. They were terrific, and so are the 49ers. They're 6th on my list. 49ers are 6, and you're going to start seeing a few squirrely choices that I'm going to hear from some folks in this room. Oh. Number 5 are the Denver Broncos. I'm putting the Broncos at 5.
seems low.
Nope. No, it doesn't to me. The defense was susceptible towards the end. They started balling out in the playoffs, and the offense was a little bit too touch and go for me. But they're still a top 5 team, and they might have made the Super Bowl, and who knows what would have happened if they made the Super Bowl and they'd be atop this list. But number 4 on this list are the Chicago Bears. I think the Bears were a better team than the Broncos at the end of the season. And I think this kid, Caleb Williams, without question in my mind, was the second best NFC quarterback in the playoffs. And at the end of the day, that's no disrespect to Sam Darnold. I know that sounds disrespectful because Darnold had a terrific playoffs. But in terms of the upside in the future, boxes checked, man. And the Bears were superb and only didn't advance because the Rams were a bit more difficult for them to get through. Number 3 on this list are the Patriots. Laugh all you want, pal.
Okay.
Laugh all you want. Laugh all you want, because the Rams are 2. The Rams are 2 on this list.
Shocking. Shocked they're not 1.
They're not 1, Chris, because as you know, you win the Super Bowl and you look as great as the Seahawks did in the playoffs and whatever. But the Patriots are not better than the Rams. I'm sorry. I know what the record is.
Probably would have beat the Rams in the Super Bowl.
Okay.
Oh, no way.
Okay.
Really?
Okay.
You guys got mud holes stomped in you. By the
Yeah.
Seahawks.
Okay.
The Rams aren't that good on defense.
But look how the Rams played Seattle.
Yes. In the NFC Championship game
was a Super Bowl.
Did, in fact,
that was it.
Become the de facto Super Bowl at the end of the day. And we're playing the result. We're playing the result. But this guy, Stafford, was 100% the right choice for the MVP. And what he did against the Seattle defense was superb, with the exception of 2 plays that they'd love to try one more time at inside the 5-yard line for an NFC Championship game potential win. We don't know how it would have turned out, but the Seahawks are clearly number 1. I was having my fun about wait till you see who's number 1. And I just can't believe this photograph. Sam Darnold holding the Lombardi Trophy. He did it. They got it done. They are the best team, obviously, in the NFL. Better than the Rams. Better than the Patriots. I even toyed about putting the Bears above the Patriots. But at the end of the day, hey, Chris.
Come on, man.
Laugh.
Is this a serious list or not?
It is a serious list.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I put the Patriots above the Bears at the end of the day. I had to put the AFC champion at the end of the day above a team that didn't even make the NFC Championship game. But there you go. Seahawks, Rams, Pats, Bears, Broncos, Niners, Bills, Packers, Texans, Jaguars. My final NFL power rankings.
We can go home now.
We can indeed.
By the way, these dudes are hammered at the Seahawks parade.
And we do have an update.
Have you heard some of this? These
Not yet. Well, we're gonna hit that on the back end.
Woo.
Let's bring Dwight Howard out here. Let's do it. Dwight Howard is here on the Rich Eisen Show. Everybody, the host of the Above the Rim with D12 podcast, is coming out.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day, and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive, and that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
May 15, 9 a.m. Two women quietly waiting at the doctor's office. Woman 1 says, "Cold day, huh?" Woman 2, "What's that?" Woman 1, "Kinda cold today." Woman 2, "Yeah, wasn't expecting that." Woman 1, "What is it, 47 degrees?" Woman 2, "No, more like 45. Woman 1, yeah, makes sense. At least it's not raining." Woman 2, "That would be sad." Woman 1, "So sad." Woman 2, "The weather." Woman 1, "Crazy." Please, don't waste your small talk. Donate it to foster care, because just talking about the 400,000 kids in foster care can help the 400,000 kids in foster care. Learn more at donateyoursmalltalk.org. Brought to you by Fostermore.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Text BOUNCE to 215-215. That's BOUNCE to 215-215.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Back here on the
Rich Eisen
Show, my celebrity Wheel of Fortune friend and NBA Hall of Famer, NBA champion, Olympic gold medalist, and again, his podcast, Above the Rim with D12 Podcast, Dwight Howard is here on the program. 8-time NBA All-Star, and it's obviously All-Star weekend here.
Yes.
Who were you so excited to have when your first All-Star game that you're like, oh, God, I cannot believe I'm a teammate of, or you ran into somebody or anything like that from your first All-Star?
I was so caught up in being 19 years old that, it was, I'm going to go have fun at the game, and I hope I play a lot, and I'm going to try to get some cool dunks.
Right.
And then I'm going to go home and go to sleep. I was so young. I couldn't really go out and party at the time when I first got into the NBA. And so I remember going to Vegas, having an All-Star game there. The best memory is just being with my family and seeing all my friends and everybody show up. And then the dunk contest happened.
Right.
And that was where Superman came from. So I'll never forget that.
Walk me through your process for that, where you came up with that.
So I had been practicing dunks for maybe 2-3 years.
Yeah.
I would travel to different gymnasiums around and try dunks for people. And then my last dunk practice was with my teammates in Orlando. And I was like, man, what if I jump from the free throw line and somebody throw me a pass over the goal and I dunk it? And so they was like, that'd be fire. And so Jameer, he did the pass, he threw it, and the same way I did it in the actual dunk contest, I threw it in and dunked it. Everybody went crazy.
Yeah.
And it was like, yo, you really like Superman. Like, this is awesome. You got to do this in the dunk contest. So I think it's Thursday night before the dunk contest. I have a conversation with Grant Hill, and then Shaq says you got to show people your personality. So I was like, you know what? If I do this dunk, I got to have a costume. My cousin, he went to Party City and found the biggest Superman costume he could find, which was only a large. So if you can go back and look at the pictures, the top is so tight because it's a onesie.
Looks like a bib?
Yeah, it's a onesie. We had to cut the bottom off because it was like boots and everything, and I had to tie it around like a onesie. And we got out there, and I wanted to let my personality shine through. And the dunk, it just was.
Look at that.
And every time I look at that picture, I just look at all the people's faces in the crowd. Jason Kidd's son, if you see him at the bottom, he's like, whoa, he's going crazy. Just to see the reactions. And then, I was really, for a moment in time, doing something that I've watched on Marvel comics or watched Superman do in real life. It looked like I was really flying. So, that was one of the greatest memories, ever.
And who was, Dr. J a judge? Because he sometimes will judge. Do you remember who the judges were?
Who were the judges? I know one year I did it, and the judges really didn't understand my dunks, so I got a low score. So I had to come back the next year and put on a real good show. And that's what ended up happening. I thought that dunk contest was over from the beginning. And the best part about the dunk contest was the dunk contest we had before the dunk contest in the back.
What do you mean?
We had one in the back where everybody was warming up and getting themselves going. I thought that was better than the actual dunk contest.
No kidding. Why? Who was doing what?
Because everybody was just loose. It's no crowd. It's just us back there. So now they just trying things, and it looks so good. And then everybody already had their set dunks. So, but us back there in the back practicing and seeing all the guys just high flying and doing different things.
Yeah.
It's amazing to see that art. It's like watching, if you view a UFC fighter, you're watching somebody do some jiu-jitsu, and then somebody over here is doing some Tai Chi, and then another person over here is doing some Muay Thai. It's just like all different types of art, but they're bringing it into one. So it was cool to see.
Dwight Howard is here on the Rich Eisen Show. That's great stuff, man. That's a great story. You go for it.
The judges were Daryl Dawkins, Dominique Wilkins, Karl Malone, Dr. J, and Magic.
Come on.
Dang.
Yeah. Those were your judges.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Dr. Duncanstein, Chocolate Thunder.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Daryl Dawkins.
Yes.
Is the guy.
I used to want to dunk so hard because I used to watch his dunks.
Because it broke the rim.
Yeah.
I mean, broke the backboard.
He broke the backboard. I broke a couple at my school.
Oh, yeah.
And had the backboard shatter all on me. and the fiberglass, it actually, once it gets into your skin, it starts to seep in.
That's no good.
So I was getting cut up, and I was like, yeah! I broke a goal!
Did you keep any of that glass in a Ziploc?
I wish I could. I didn't even think about it back then. But, we didn't, I was so young. I don't even know if my school was so small, and, I don't even think I was thinking about that. But looking back on it, I should have kept the rim. I should have kept the backboard, like all that stuff.
2008, what a year. Also, you were on the Olympic team in 2008.
Then
give me your. So, what was it like walking into practice for the first time for the Summer Olympics?
All right, so 2008, mind you, I graduated from high school in 2004.
Right.
So I'm the youngest guy on the team.
You're 22.
22 years old. Yeah, 22.
LeBron's 23, so you're a little bit younger than him on this team. Yeah.
And it's like, wow, I'm playing with Kobe, Dwayne Wade, LeBron James, Jason Kidd, Chris Paul, Carmelo Anthony, Carlos Boozer, Chris Bosh, and I'm like, this is awesome. Like, this is a cold squad. Darren Williams, like all these guys. I'm actually on the Olympic team. And, I just remember the practices, like seeing Kobe, Dwayne, and LeBron go at it. Seeing Melo just as smooth as ever. Coach K had us so inspired, to go and win and play hard by just showing us little videos of people singing the national anthem and then making speeches. I'm like, man, I'm ready to go to war. So I just appreciate, having the opportunity to represent my country, represent my family on the largest scale in the Olympics, and being able to be a part of watching them build the stuff in Beijing, like the different buildings, and seeing Michael Phelps win, in the Olympics, but being 22 is like, wow, this is a whirlwind of things happening. But I'm here with my favorite players that I've watched growing up. I'm playing against guys that I played against at AAU, and now we're on the same team.
So your favorite Kobe story is what? Dwight Howard.
Favorite Kobe story? That's so hard. I like our little fight that we had, our little scuffle that we kind of had.
Why do you like that?
Because, we never had no, real tight beef before any of that. You know what I'm saying? I remember calling Kobe right after we lost to them in the finals and asking him, how could I get better? And then, he started talking about, you should, your post game is good. You get down there, then nobody can stop your jump hook. Then nobody can bang with you. You're going to dunk on everybody in the paint. You just get that face-up jump shot, free throw line jump shot, and you good. So I was like, how many should I do? What you do when you shoot? And he said, shoot, I make 1,000 shots a day. So I said, yes, I can do that. I can do that. So after that, I would do 1,000 shots every day, have to make 1,000 shots. And that would be I would go around 100 shots a spot, bank shots on both sides, hook shots, 100 hook shots, 100 left-hand hooks, running hooks, all these different things. So I started to develop, the shots were so easy because of that. Imagine making 1,000 shots every single day, which means you're going to miss a lot of shots, but from doing it over time, you develop that. And so I was thankful for that. And then when we got a chance to play with each other, I just thought we were he's this old bull and I'm the young bull. And, it seemed like we're not seeing eye to eye, but only because of communication. And after we separated from teams in the little fight, I was like, man, why is me and Kobe getting into it? And if you see in the fight, I'm like, I know you. But I'm saying it to him bro, I don't want to fight you. You Kobe, I grew up watching you. You're one of my favorite players. We was on the same team. You know me, I ain't got no disrespect towards you. But then after that whole incident, after he retired, and I saw him at the game with his daughter, and I see him doing the, going and coaching the girls' team and stuff like that. I saw the other side, of him, and it wasn't I'm on the court like I got to be the Mamba. But I saw the fatherhood, and so I can relate to it because I have kids. And I'm like, okay, we going through it, but this man just really trying to, provide for his family and do whatever. And we over here trying to do the same thing, but, we didn't come together in that moment. So
did you eventually hash it out with him or no? I
remember before one game, he kind of like I was shooting threes. He came and hit me in the back of the head. It was like, I'm proud of you or whatever. So that was really good. I remember my son had one of the last pictures with him. He was a little bit younger. He took a picture on the side, with Kobe, and always be a core memory.
Dwight Howard here on the Rich Eisen Show. What do you say to people who think there's an asterisk next to the Lakers championship because it was the bubble and COVID and stuff like that? What do you say to that?
I just think that it's a dumb thing to say because we actually still had to go play. And if another team would have won, nobody would have ever said, because it was in the bubble, they won.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? We actually had to go out there during the toughest time in the history of our world. Like, this wasn't something that was just in America. This was a pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
We're leaving our families, our kids. My son's mom had just passed a couple weeks before we had to go to the bubble. And, for me, he wasn't even allowed to come in. So I had to, make that sacrifice and leave him, at home and, be there. And everybody had to make certain sacrifices. But it's like, it was tough. It was tough being away. No crowd, no people there in the stands. Everything that's going on in the world. We got the political stuff that's going on with who's about to be the next president, the George Floyd situation. So many things were happening.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people was looking at it like, we just got to go play basketball. But before that started, we was the number one team. Before we had to go on any break, we was the number one team, and we would have won regardless. So I think anybody else is just hating.
Were you involved in those conversations about not playing at all, right? Remember that happened?
I remember.
In the bubble?
I was. But I'm glad that I still played, obviously on the emotional side and, understand, what America is dealing with.
Right.
I felt like at that point we needed to focus on, trying to, help our country get better. But at the same time, winning a championship is hard. It's not that just simple.
Right. Certainly in a pandemic.
At any time, most people's favorite player in the world, Michael Jordan, played for 14 seasons. He has 6 championships. So for the other years, the greatest player in the world didn't win.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't win every year. But to get there, to win, it is extremely difficult. It doesn't matter if it's 1 million fans or no fans playing. You're still playing against professional athletes who are trying to win too.
What do you think of the state of the game today, Dwight Howard?
I love it.
You do?
I love it. All these kids watched all of us play.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I feel like our era was kind of like the golden age of basketball. People might say the Birds and Magic era, but, just the Bronze, the D-Wades, the Dirk Nowicki's, the Shaqs,
Duncan.
Tim Duncan, Yao Ming, Amari. You got all these players that played in this era. These young guys watched us. Shea, who did he watch? He watched Kobe. He emulates him. You look at Anthony Edwards, you know what I'm saying? He watched all these players come before him. You watch Jokic. He's dominant, but he's not dunking on people. He's shooting. He's getting assists. He's doing all that. They watched us. So why would I, hate or, pull them down as players? We want to build them up because they're carrying on the name of basketball.
What do you think of when you see Wembanyama?
Man, I love him. He's a real alien. Like he's 7'5". He went to go see the monks. So that's fire. Like, just for him to even have that mindset at the age I don't know, how old is Wemby? What, 20?
I think he's just turned 20. Is he
22?
21, 22?
To have that mindset at 22.
Right.
To make sure he dedicate himself to this sport with so much stuff going on around him.
Yeah.
It's amazing to see him going to work out with Jamal Crawford for his handles, him going to CKG for his mentality on the court and the monks. You know what I'm saying? That's awesome. Like, he's like Kareem. He's like Kareem with a jump shot. Well, not saying Kareem didn't have one, but
right. Sure.
Kareem was the hook.
Right.
This guy's doing the jump shot.
With some magic mixed into it.
And with some Magic Johnson. Man, if it's some KG, he got it. So I'm loving what he's doing on the court. I just want him to stay healthy and continue success. He's going to carry our league with the rest of these young guys.
How do you like doing your pod?
I love it, you know. But for me, I like talking about a lot of things outside of basketball, which is weird because people say you played basketball for so long. But, you know, I just love having high-level conversations. That's why we called it Above the Rim.
Right.
To talk about, you know, things that have happened outside of basketball. But, you know, basketball was a part of my life for a very long time. So it's not like we're trying to make it obsolete. But, you know, we do want to have conversation and get people to know me and to know the different guests that come on.
And your charitable works. I know you were all about dog rescue for the wheel. Is that a rescue dog in the?
Well, I rescue her from
Angel's her name.
Well, her mama.
Okay.
But Angel is her name, and you just got the I rescued her from her mama.
Understood. Okay.
Angel is a year and 4 months. I've had her since she was about this big.
Right.
She was the only witness at my wedding for me and my wife.
Okay.
So she's been there since the beginning. When I first signed with Big 3 and went to the draft, Angel was there. She's went to go see my dad get his deacons, get initiated and be a deacon. She's everywhere. So
if she's in the green room right now, if you called her from here, would she come?
She might come and she can hear me. Angel!
Let's see. Can she let's release the hound.
Angel!
Come on now, Angel. Just get her on out here. Is she coming around the corner?
She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes.
We're a very, very dog friendly program.
Dogs are so.
Hold on a second.
Come here, Angel. Here we go, baby. I'm right here, baby. Hey. Come here, girl. Good job. Hey, girl. I love you so much. Hey, what's up, baby?
Oh,
how you doing? I love you so much.
There you go.
Yeah, Angel is so amazing. I'll tell you, I did a flag football game the other day.
Okay.
And as I was on the field running, everybody said that Angel, she sat and just looked at you. Making eye contact with me the whole game.
Yeah.
She's just really a great dog.
I could see when I came out, when I went back to say hi in the green room, she just popped out and so sweet.
She is a very sweet girl.
What mix do we know?
She is a Belgian Malinois.
Okay.
She's on the tiny side, so I call her my mini Mal.
Okay.
She's a mini Malinois.
And what's the name of your charity again?
My charity
for your dog rescue.
For the dog rescue. I'm sorry.
You got so many.
I just start looking at her eyes.
Well, how about this? Everybody, help control the pet population. Have your pets spayed and neutered, and adopt. You know, don't shop.
Adopt and don't shop.
You like
and
that?
Spray and neuter the dogs.
That's it.
That's not fair to the dogs. They got to get some love too, man. That's not fair.
At some point.
Dogs need love too, at least one time.
Okay.
There they go.
Hey, Dwight, thanks for coming on here.
Thanks for having me.
Anytime. Let me know whenever you're in Los Angeles.
Yes.
You know, would you guys consider Dwight Howard a fill-in guest host for here on the program? You want to hang with Dwight for a day here?
Sure.
Yeah, let me do that.
You want this chair, you know?
Well, that's your chair.
I don't know, but
your chair.
I'd take it back.
I don't want to take your chair.
No,
I'll just sit somewhere else and look good.
You could host the program.
I could host the show.
Would you like to do that?
I would love to do that.
All your friends, you know.
But only if you sign the
Well, no, this is mine. You got one. You didn't keep yours?
But I want yours.
No, this is mine.
I want some of Craig's money.
How about you sign this and then I keep it here?
But that defeat the purpose.
No.
But that was good. That was good. Okay, I can do that.
All right. This is.
You can have it. I just feel bad for getting whooped so bad. Wheel of Fortune.
All good, man. Thank you for coming here. That's Dwight Howard on the Rich Eisen Show, Above the Rim with D12 Podcast, wherever you get your podcasts. We're back to wrap this up by telling you what's going on in the Seahawks victory parade. See, I'm not even smiling there. I know what's going on in my skull.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
What do you do when you're faced with a challenge? Ask any Special Olympics Illinois athlete, and they'll tell you, you plunge in. This winter, join us at the year's coolest event, the Polar Plunge, where we rush into ice-cold water to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes. Your support helps athletes face challenges, build life skills, and have fun. So be cool, take the plunge, and make a life-changing difference today. Get started at plungeillinois.com.
Guys, it's Silvy from my friends at Window Nation. I want to tell you what I was dealing with. My heat was running nonstop, my energy bills skyrocketed, and it turns out my windows were the problem. Once the insulation fails, the heat leaks out, the cold comes in, and I'm almost broke. That's when I called Window Nation. No leaks, lower energy bills, and a cozy home. Right now, buy 4 windows, get 4 free. Upgrade your home and save big. 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 2 full years. And if you act now, they'll take an extra 10% off. Schedule your quote today at windownation.com.
At the Verdoliak Law Group, we believe in the old adage, if we've been doing it for this long, we must be doing something right. Being one of Chicago's oldest law firms, the Verdoliak Law Group was with you during the Civil Rights Movement, the moon landing, and through 10 U.S. presidents. We've been fighting for the injured since before cell phones and home computers. When we started, gas was 29 cents, the average house cost just under $19,000, and the average income was under $5,000. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we've withstood the test of time by honoring our commitment to put our clients' interests first. That's why most of our clients over the last 50 years have found us through word of mouth from other satisfied clients. In the last half a century, thousands of law firms have come and gone, while the Verdoliak Law Group has cemented itself as a Chicago legal landmark, and we look forward to our next 50 years of serving you. If you want a law firm that has stood the test of time and will fight for you, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
After seeing some hoops or pucks at the UC, let the CTA be your drive home. The number 19 United Center Express bus takes you from the arena to Union Station, Ogilvie, and Michigan Avenue for just $3. If you've ever waited for a ride share at the UC, you know it's awful. Take the CTA. Buses run express for an hour after each game and will take you to Metro stops and hotels along Michigan Avenue. At under $3, you've got more money for merch or food at the game. Find the CTA Express buses right outside the stadium.
What does life after service look like? Kicking back? Taking it easy? We believe it looks a little different. It looks like leading for all veterans, helping shape policies to make certain they get the benefits they've earned, and ensuring every veteran's voice is heard. It looks like advancing to meet today's veterans where they are, lifting them up and strengthening the bond that unites us. It looks like serving when disaster strikes, with boots on the ground helping our communities recover and rebuild. From the capital to our hometowns, we don't just show up when it's easy. We show up when it matters. Because a veteran's mission never truly ends, and neither does ours. The VFW, still leading, still advancing, still serving. Get involved at stillserving.org.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
NBA All-Star Weekend.
Fires a three. Oh, what a big shot!
This weekend on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Presented by Indeed.
Rich Eisen Show.
Still got
as you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I love talking about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. Certainly, you don't know that for over the last 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, Hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more. O'Shea Jackson Jr. is here.
Yes.
No Contest Wrestling is going to be coming your way very shortly.
Yes.
I don't know if you saw, we had a Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawk, Ernest Jones IV, on yesterday.
Oh, gross.
Not for him. I know for a Rams fan.
Yeah.
He's the one who basically told everybody after the Rams beat the Seahawks in a 4-interception game for Sam Darnold that, anybody that's carping on his quarterback, what do you say, quite frankly, F you? Is that what he said?
More or less, yeah.
And, because we always love following up on stories that we unearth here on the program. He said that for the parade, he was hoping to get a T-shirt made that he got back. He hoped he was going to get it in time for the parade, and that it did involve that famous soundbite about what people should do to themselves, right? Is that it? So he did get the T-shirt?
He did get the T-shirt made.
To the point where we show it, we have to blur things out?
I mean, are we going to show it?
What do we have? Let's see it.
Yeah.
What do we got?
So it's Sam Darnold smoking a heater, flipping off the camera while holding a beer.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So Ernest Jones got it done.
Yeah.
And he was like kind of sheepish about it, saying that his grandfather didn't like him using this language.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully Grandpa had earmuffs when Ernest Jones addressed the fans in Seattle at the parade. Do we have that soundbite all queued up? No, we don't. So what happened?
Oh, he gets up there and he's like, anyone who talks about our defense, our offensive line, the city of Seattle, my quarterback, and then he's like,
he basically had 2 words for him.
I got 2 words for you.
Hopefully Grandpa had earmuffs.
Yeah.
We'll cue that one up for tomorrow's program.
It's pretty good.
You got to respect that.
Absolutely, 100%. Have your teammates back, and also you won the Super Bowl. Do what you want.
Talk it.
Exactly.
Yeah, bro. Let it out.
Don't you think?
It's hate in your heart. Let it out.
Where were you watching the game?
I was watching a Bad Bunny concert, and then strangely they were playing football in between it.
I like it.
But my buddy Marlins. We all got together, hate watched the whole thing. I was hoping the power went out in the stadium, honestly.
Until Bad Bunny, then you weren't.
Yeah, Bad Bunny. Yeah, bro. It was hot. Loved it.
Me too.
Had a great time. And also, people talking about not being able to understand it. I still, to this day, don't understand a word Sean Paul says. I still play them songs.
Yeah.
Bone Thugs.
Couldn't tell you what he's talking about at all.
What were they saying?
Yeah,
You know what I mean? I don't know.
Hey, the beat is nice. I'm good. It's the rhythm, y'all.
It's going to get you.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Nice.
I just went a little Miami sound machine on you. Didn't I do that?
Yes. Like I said, the music's universal.
Songa?
Who's on No Contest Wrestling?
Oh, the ruler. And officially the record holder for most appearances on the No Contest Wrestling podcast, Obafemi, will be joining us.
Okay, great.
He is taking the wrestling world by storm.
Okay, great.
Those who didn't know, now they know.
We tried to put him on like last year, and I got told that I ain't know what I was talking about, and now everybody.
Listen.
That's right, TJ.
The bottom line is you got him, and it'll be great, and you'll be recording it, and that'll be in your RSS feeds by the end of the day, which is always great. We're at the end of this show.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. SafeStep walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. SafeStep walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Race into savings now at Menards. Mastercraft makes great doors inside and out, building the highest quality doors in a wide variety of styles. Add beauty to your home with interior doors from Mastercraft. Shop our huge in-stock selection or design your door your way in-store or online. Plus, view our weekly flyer on Menards.com and race to savings on Mastercraft doors today.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit CairoOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent you.
The Chicago Auto Show zooms into McCormick Place this February 7th through the 16th. The cars are certainly the star, but did you know the Chicago Auto Show has indoor test tracks and outdoor test drives? Take a thrilling ride on one of 2 indoor mountain climbs with either Ford or Jeep and decide who conquers the challenge best. Come experience the latest gas-powered, hybrid, plug-in hybrid, and electric vehicles all in one place. Take a trip into the national parks and adopt a dog with Subaru. Dream about a lavish lifestyle at the Supercar Gallery. Visit returning exhibits, Overlanding Chicago, and the Family Zone, where kids can test drive their own vehicles. Don't miss the new Chi-Town Alley that celebrates Chicago car culture and unites car enthusiasts. Join us for an indoor run, craft beer tasting, auto career day, and so much more. The Chicago Auto Show has something for everyone. February 7th through the 16th at McCormick Place. Find out more and buy tickets today at ChicagoAutoShow.com.
Waddle Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Waddle Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Waddle Law, I'm at a better place today.
Waddle Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
At a time when children are in crisis, the Kids Mental Health Foundation envisions a future where mental health is a vital part of growing up, and support starts with all of us. At home, at school, at practice, everywhere kids are.
If you're at school having a bad day, you just don't want to do anything.
I just get these thoughts like, do better. All my little emotions in my head is just running crazy. I don't know what to do.
As a teacher or coach, do you ever feel overwhelmed?
He was just in tears in the huddle. I was like, what's wrong? And he's just like, I'm just so frustrated. And I didn't know what to do.
None of my undergraduate studies talked about mental health.
Teachers need tons of help.
The Kids Mental Health Foundation is the leading organization promoting mental health for children in the U.S. and has free tools and information developed by experts.
Having those resources is the same as the CPR class to me. We're trying to save a life here.
Check out kidsmentalhealthfoundation.org to get started.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Lemon, it's Wednesday.
Waddle.
Matt never played like Waddle did, I'll tell you that.
Oh, no. I got it.
Silvy.
How about this? We've got Carmen in the house. 34 years since the Bears last won the Super Bowl. That's sweetness.
Oh, it is. That's Walter Payton's number?
Walter Payton's number.
Thanks.
Bring gas.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
What's wrong?
Love these guys.
Yeah.
Yes.
How much coffee's too much coffee, fellas? Miller's on his 10th cup of the day.
I don't think there's an amount that is.
It's 10 more than I've had in my life.
Oh, that's right.
Never
You don't drink coffee?
Never. I live the show.
And you don't drink like the stuff
drink
that
the
Charlie
Celsius or the Red
how
Bulls.
How do you get through the day?
Solar powered, brother.
Wow.
Solar power.
Photosynthesis.
Tyler is solar powered.
My wife's
Miller's like you've had a full thermos. Your wife doesn't drink coffee?
Drink coffee, no.
My wife doesn't drink
she
coffee.
doesn't drink caffeine.
She drinks tea.
My wife does not drink caffeine.
Boy, I'm just worried about you. I've seen you drink at least like 5 cups since we got here, and I know that you didn't just start drinking coffee at noon today.
I brew a pot every morning, got the timer set.
And you drink the whole thing?
And I drink the pot of coffee, 10 cups, before I'm wrapping up my final cup around this time, sometimes a little bit later in the afternoon. But
you find that you get to sleep fairly easy at night?
Don't have any problem at all falling asleep, no.
Maybe you don't realize this. Maybe you're drinking decaf. You don't know it, but you're drinking decaf.
I mean, I guess, but the placebo effect alone works for me then.
Yeah.
If that is the case.
Were you a little exhausted this morning from doing a 4-hour shift yesterday?
Yeah, it was definitely taxing.
Yeah, well, you got a 5-hour shift today.
Yes, the hockey show. Cannot wait.
Yeah.
Not the hockey show, but the hockey show, which follows you guys usually on Wednesday nights from 6 to 7. I'm going to hang out with Barstool Chief as
break it down.
PB kicks his feet up. He's probably
he's on vacation.
In,
a much deserved vacation.
Resort area, and just while a lot of hockey fans are really, if you're a Hawks fan, you're rolling up your sleeves and getting excited about U.S. men's hockey, and you something you can actually cheer and root on. I believe their first game is tomorrow, Thursday. I think
you watched the Boys of 80 last night.
I did. Miracle, the Boys of 80, and very solid flick. My only criticism
Not so
is
much a flick. It was a documentary.
Yeah,
I thought it was awesome. Again, I'm not going to lie, and maybe I'm more prone to crying at night. But I shed more than a few tears, and I shed them more than once.
I will say I definitely got choked up in a few moments there. I don't know if I ever had an actual tear.
I had never seen any of the stuff from the players' families. Like Michael Ruzioni explained how he grew up in a three-family home.
His uncle, the story about how he actually got to go to a hockey camp for a weekend, borrowing $75 from his uncle, who actually lived. It was, what do they have?
It's like a three-flat, a three-family home.
Three-flat, but they had like 24.
Yes.
With kids, they had about 24, I think, people living in a three-flat home.
And you could tell he hadn't seen some of the video because he was choked up as they showed it to him. And Jack O'Callahan and his dad.
Jim Craig and his father. After Jim Craig had lost his mother shortly before the Olympics began in 80.
I'm telling you, Tyler's going to watch it as a homework assignment on Friday.
I feel like I just watched it after the entire summary you guys just gave.
It's a 90-minute investment.
I think it's actually like an hour 46.
Is it really? I thought it was 90
What
minutes.
was after your proclamation yesterday, what did you say again, Tyler, just for that spurred us onto the 80s talk?
My proclamation?
About Miracle, you said it was the...
it was only a 4-1 underdog.
No, but he was saying it was like the least...
Not movie worthy. Not movie worthy.
Yeah.
Not Disney movie worthy.
Did you think it and you've seen probably everything associated with the 80 Olympic team?
Yeah, and I feel like...
And didn't you see some stuff that you hadn't seen before?
Absolutely. I didn't actually do a roll call, but it seemed like just watching it seemed like they had every living member of the 80 team in the documentary.
They did. I think that they're missing 3 or 4 guys that have passed away, I believe.
Yeah. So
but and then you find out that like Herb Brooks stayed away from them and then apologized to all of them in a letter for not being closer to them because you know what, I'm going to stop because I want Tyler to actually enjoy it.
It's a fantastic watch and that's the one thing that we were talking about a little bit is listen, I wasn't even born when the 80 Olympic team when Miracle happened. But I do remember learning about it in grammar school, reading a textbook, oddly enough, in one of my reading courses. I'm pretty sure it was 5th grade, which would have made that 1991 for me. And so you're roughly 11 years removed from the actual event. And I remember, the impact that it still had and how it resonated with my teachers as we were going through it, discussing it. And it was just, it was odd in a school. It's
so you're saying 1991?
1991. But I remember it so vividly because it was in school, but we were reading about a sports story. And so I really connected with it. And it was, for me, the first time that I ever remember learning about it. And it was, again, 10 years removed. And 1991, that's just 2 years after the Berlin Wall came down. So the whole Cold War impact that was still very, it still resonated at that point in 1991. But for someone like Tyler and Charlie, who weren't born until the late 90s, early 2000s, I can understand why it maybe hasn't necessarily impacted them the way it has some people who are a little bit older.
And I know this, and Meller's embarrassed to say it, but he found out who his favorite Bears player was in 1991 as well.
I found out who my favorite Bears player was in 1991.
1991, your favorite Bears player, of
Neil
course.
Anderson.
Yeah.
Obviously.
No, now you're not being honest. You found, I know you had a Waddle jersey. Come on now.
I did not.
And that's when you and I connected, and you didn't even know about it.
No. I'll listen. I always admired your moxie. I just wished that you were better at.
You got moxie, Waddle. You command the room.
I just want as an 11-year-old. I just wanted Waddle to produce more yak. I kept looking.
Whoa! I think we have dispelled that myth. That yak was what I was about, yards per catch as well, like all of that stuff. That's that's a wives' tale that I was just 3 yards in a cloud of dust.
No, you weren't 3 yards in a cloud of dust.
You were Shaheed of
I was 14 and a half yards in a cloud of dust.
You were 12.2 yards. And you were catch the ball.
Wait, in 1992, what was my yards per catch?
I was going with your career, a larger sample size. In 1992, yes, 14.7 yards per catch.
Haterade is on tap in this studio right now.
That's
right.
The problem was that I was always looking at the San Francisco 49ers and Jerry Rice, and I was like,
that's not a fair comparison.
I was like, Jerry Rice, now that's a number one wide receiver.
Well, I mean, like
Tom Waddle.
Anybody going to be compared to the greatest of all time is going to come up a little short, fellas.
Listen,
I
was 11 years old. My perspective was what I was seeing right in front of me.
Based on what you whipped out of your bag yesterday, you could make an argument that you're still 11 years old.
Excuse me while I whip this out. No.
Did you bring anything today for the show?
I did not.
No?
I did not know I was.
By the way, the fellas this morning,
that.
Kap and Jonathan, as I joined them, which is always something I truly enjoy in the mornings on Wednesday, they were under the impression that the package was left by the good kid.
The package.
John Yurkovich.
Mm-hmm. The bag.
I had to tell them that I told them
I saw
that
your package.
So I think as usual, you flew under the radar, but I sold you out. So,
well,
just want to let you know.
Well, thank you for listening, guys. We appreciate that. As Waddle broke the news to them this afternoon. We'll get
into the Olympics later. There's, we're going to take a different approach, aren't we? Like the Olympics TMZ version. And
yes.
A lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, that's the most interesting stuff of what all these sort of details surrounding the athletes is.
Oh, of course. Like we'll talk about the accomplishments, but some of the other things as well.
The human interest side.
We haven't heard the condom story yet in the Olympic Village. Like every year, did they talk about, how many
Usually
condoms?
We get a condom report.
Yeah.
Have not received
Has not
that.
come out yet. Not come out yet.
Have you done a thorough search of Olympic Village?
No. Trust me, it would come across the Waddles World
no
Wire.
question.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Good to know.
By the way, Lindsey Vonn underwent her third leg surgery since the crash. So just crazy how badly hurt she was. So
yeah, no.
That's all I got for the Olympics as of right now. Tyler's yawning, so it's time to move on from the Olympics.
So you mentioned
maybe you need a cup of coffee in there, Tyler.
You mentioned Kap, and
yes,
we had
a good discussion today. We're still cleaning up the end of the NFL season and looking towards next season.
And everybody is wondering how the Bears improve the roster and get them to a spot where they're playing in SoFi Stadium for Super Bowl 61 next
Sylvia
year.
and I have spent a lot of time since the season has ended talking about, I mean, like there have been different discussions. How to go about becoming a better overall defense and how to get a necessary pass rush, what's the best route. I mean, some folks believe that you have to do it through the draft and that's the only way to do it. And I don't know that that's, that most people feel it's the only way. But there is a reluctance, I think, from some people to give up a lot of draft currency, whether it's Myles Garrett or it's Max Crosby. Obviously, you could go the free agent route. Trey Hendrickson will be available via free agency. I think Jalen Phillips will also be available in free agency this year. So Sylvia and I have both agreed that, look, when your defense was ranked 31st in pass rush win rate, which is always hard for me to say.
Yeah, tell Chris Collinsworth.
It's got to be at the top of your list, and it's got to be something that you cannot close the door on any avenue to getting better there. I'm not for spending 3 first-round picks on guys, but I'm going to listen if a team like the Las Vegas Raiders is looking to move on or is willing to at least have a conversation about moving Max Crosby. I'm going to listen. I'm going to make a call, and then I'll decide whether or not the potential price tag is something I want to digest. I'm also interested in Trey Hendrickson because that's just money. That's free agency. I get it. He's 31. He's coming off a year where he only played 7 games. The point is, Jeffrey, that I'm not going to close the door on any avenue towards them getting better. So, Kap and I have had this discussion, and I think a lot of people have as well. What are your top priorities? And for me, Kap said that left tackle is as big, and I won't, I'll try to represent his perspective as accurately as possible. He's pounding the table about left tackle, saying, but to his credit, he's also acknowledging they need better pass rush from the edge and from the interior of their defensive line. He's saying it's as important. And I'm on the other side of that conversation saying that, yes, it is important, but it's not as important as getting better on your defensive line and finding a way to pressure quarterbacks. Again, as look, I'm not going to minimize the importance of left tackle. But this year, offensively, they were the 3rd best rushing team in the league, and I think Caleb was sacked the 3rd or 4th fewest times in the league. I think it was 23 total times. And a lot of that's due to Caleb's elusiveness. The rest of the offensive line was very good. The coach and play caller knows how to protect a weakness on that front. And look, it was kind of a revolving door. Theo played, made 7 starts. Ozzie came over and was very solid, but they had to help him with different things. And yet they still found success. They addressed their defensive line last year in free agency and in the draft. Shamar Turner gets hurt, but Adangbo, Grady Jarrett, a year earlier or so, a couple of years earlier, you traded for Sweat. And they were the 31st team in pass rush success.
Yeah.
So I do all that math, put it all into my football calculator, and I come out with the following conclusion. Yes, you do need to address left tackle, but there is no greater need as this team spins forward and becomes a consistent threat in the NFC than getting a more reliable and a more explosive pass rush.
I completely agree with that assessment. I do think left tackle could be an issue. Ozzie Trapillo seemed like he had made himself the preferred option before he suffered a serious injury that ended his season.
Yeah, and I don't know. Listen, I wouldn't go in expecting to be able to rely on Ozzie next year. Hopefully he'll come back sooner rather than later, but that is a vicious injury to come back from. In fact, I think they did a study where 54% of the players that have that surgery actually make it back. And I don't...
Yeah, it was a ruptured patellar tendon in his knee.
And my guess is he's young. He's dialed into his rehab. He will be back. The point I'm trying to make is it's very difficult to come back from that injury, and it's the rehab is very timely.
Yeah, and you're hoping for the best, but if you're Ryan Poles, if you're Ben Johnson, you need to have a plan in place where Ozzie Trapillo, if he comes back, great. You have some depth if that's the option. But I don't think you can rely upon him being the answer at the start of next season, which means you're going to have to make some accommodations, whether you believe it's Theo Benedict or
which I don't believe they believe.
Neither do I, because if they truly did, they probably would not have started Joe Thuney at left tackle in the playoff game.
I mean, there'll be some veterans, right? Isn't Taylor Decker expected to be released by Detroit? They've got some pretty wicked cap issues.
They'll have to navigate that.
And I have seen he's expected to retire.
Who's that?
That's Taylor Decker.
Wrinkle, he is?
Yeah, and I was going to say, if anything, you would trust any assessment of any Detroit Lions offensive lineman with Ben. So
Dan Skipper joined their coaching staff, so he's out.
Yeah. But there may be some options to pursue.
There's always options.
Left tackle is a need, but I agree with you. The biggest issue for the Bears this offseason is addressing that woeful pass rush. And whether it's a drafting of a first-round pass rusher,
which I'm all for,
or, trading for someone like Max Crosby,
which I'm open to,
or Myles Garrett as the pipe dream. I think that is, even as good as Max Crosby is, if the idea of trading for Myles Garrett is in any way realistic, that's a whole different conversation.
Well, they called this this year when they were up against the trade deadline, they made calls. So they had an appetite for it during the season this year. I would assume that the one thing I've always said about Ryan Poles is he's aggressive. I don't think he's reckless, but I do believe he's aggressive, and he will pick up the phone and ask about accomplished players.
The one thing I'll caution, and I remember this is probably 18 months or so ago, maybe. I remember though when Matt Eberflus was still your head coach.
I'm trying to forget that.
In his last
Please
season,
don't remind me of that.
Do you remember one of the key storylines when the Bears were on Hard Knocks in regards to an available pass rusher?
Matthew Judon?
Exactly. And remember, Ryan Poles was very in on that conversation, if you recall.
Mm-hmm.
Now, ultimately, the Bears lost out in trading for Judon.
Did he even play this past year?
Now, that's
this past year, I don't know, but I think he ended up signing with the Falcons.
He did. Well, no. The Falcons traded for him. Remember, they're the team that actually
traded for him. Yeah.
They're the team that
in 2024
Ryan Poles, because remember, we were privy to that on Hard Knocks that Ryan Poles was very interested in trying to acquire Matthew Judon, who had been an extremely productive player for the Patriots. He was, though, entering his age 32 season back in 2024, and he did end up picking up 5.5 sacks for the Falcons that season. I think they gave up a second-round pick, if memory serves, for Judon, and ultimately I think they were left wanting a little more because he hit free agency. The Falcons did not re-sign him. He ended up playing for the Dolphins and Bills last season. So Judon, who was a 4-time Pro Bowler and was somebody who we were very interested in just a couple years ago, the one thing, if they're not an elite pass rusher, and that's something they age well if they're at the top of the market, right? The best of the best. But sometimes if you're not in that realm, the fall off can happen. And so that's where Myles Garrett is a game wrecker. He might be the best defensive end in the history of the NFL when all is said and done. And I understand Reggie White, how good he was. Myles Garrett has the chance to be the best ever at that position. He's a different conversation than Max Crosby, in my opinion. Max Crosby is very good, but I think when you hear Jay Glazer say that he's going to cost more than Micah Parsons, and that's probably what the Raiders are positioning, it's going to take to get Crosby, I'm not interested in giving up what the Packers gave up if it's going to net me Max Crosby.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think Max is a hell of a player, but I think Micah Parsons is a better player now.
And a much younger player, too.
As time goes on, maybe you can, try to defend, the inflation of trading for one of these guys may ultimately mean that the price tag is higher. But I'm with you. Look, again, I'm not willing to be reckless here, but I also know that your quarterback's on his rookie deal.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe strongly you have your quarterback. So if you give up a couple of first-round picks this year and next year, you don't have to worry about some way packaging your first-round currency to make good on a mistake that you made at the most important position at quarterback, the way you did with Mitch. So having that comfort, having the coach and the quarterback, now I'm willing to be aggressive in terms of and not only that, but your first-round pick, at least this year, is number 25.
Yes.
So again, I'm just saying that I'm open to it. Obviously, the best way to do these things is to draft and hit on your draft. But as I said, you go back to Seattle. Seattle's done a brilliant job drafting, especially on defense. But they also, Dexter Lawrence was brought in as a free agent. They made the trade for
Leonard Williams.
So, they've used all different avenues. The kid Murphy, I believe, was a first-round pick past year.
And it's DeMarcus Lawrence.
What'd I
Dexter
say?
Lawrence is the one on the Giants.
I'm sorry, DeMarcus Lawrence, my bad.
Former Cowboy, not former Giant.
Yes, but they signed him to a 3-year contract in free agency this offseason, correct? The other kid that had a couple of sacks in the Super Bowl, I believe.
Hill.
Yeah, I think it was, a second-round pick from 2 years ago?
From Auburn.
Yeah, so, they've done it using every, vehicle available to them.
Now,
the draft, trade, free agency. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, that's a great blueprint. Obviously, John Snyder has proven to be really good at identifying good defensive players in the draft, not just...
And by the way, if you believe what Micah Parsons was saying, the Eagles were in on him before the Packers pulled off that deal. So, look, if it's something the Packers have the appetite for, something the Eagles, who have really done a nice job with their roster with Howie Roseman, then I mean,
I'm interested in it. It's just Max Crosby looks like he's we know that he's going to be highly sought after, and so you're not going to be able, in all likelihood, to position the Raiders or you're not going to be able to paint them into a corner where you can say this is the deal, take it or leave it. They're going to have a bidding war for Max Crosby if they ultimately decide that they're going to move off of him. So it's going to be extremely costly, probably a couple first-round picks. I would much rather the Bears, assuming the medicals look good, I would much rather them pursue someone like Trey Hendrickson.
Well, in theory, I'm with you 100% because that only costs you money.
I think Max Crosby's a better overall player than Trey Hendrickson. He's a couple years younger. But
Trey Hendrickson has a history of being a more efficient pass rusher. I think Max may end up being the more well-rounded player. But Tyler even gave us the numbers from earlier this year, and he only played 7 games. He was top 10 in pass rush success rate, as he has been for a very, very long time. And in that case, you're just, not just money, but it is money. You don't have to give up draft currency. So that's why I'm not closing the door on him. Now, look, I've also said he only played 7 games. He had surgery. I'm not going to just assume he's healthy. By the same token, I can say to you, well, he only played 7 games. That's a few, less miles on his tires.
You may have actually saved some wear and tear on the tread with Trey Hendrickson this past season because he was very unhappy with his situation with the Bengals.
Yeah, I will adamantly state my perspective that I think of all of the things that they need to address. And there are, like all teams, they've got a lot of things they've got to work on. Becoming a more effective and more efficient and more consistently, dominant pass rush, that is at the top of the list for me, and there's no 1A.
And we should mention, too, because we're mentioning Trey Hendrickson's injury history. Max Crosby was dealing with a knee injury at the end of the season.
I think as well. So, that's just kind of, man, I saw Field Yates mock draft, and at 25, he's got them taking in an edge rusher, Zion Young from Missouri, I think is who he's got. So
fun player.
At least, what's that?
Fun player.
Yeah. By the way, Charlie's putting together a binder. Charlie's going to be like our would it be our McShay? Like, or would that be a good description, Tyler? Or
I think we're gonna, when we get a little closer to draft season, we're gonna roll out the first inaugural edition of Char's Dogs.
Char's Dogs,
like it.
Now he's putting in the time.
They're in a great spot.
He's got a binder and everything. He's gonna put Carm's binder to shame.
Yeah,
he's gonna outbinder Carmen DeFalco.
What are you looking for from a 3 technique or an edge rusher, Charlie? Just kind of what are your eyes?
The biggest thing for me and for Dennis Allen is going to be size, I think, because he is clearly, there's some guy, I think Cassius Howell is a guy that I really like, but he's just not big in it. He's a edge rusher from Texas A&M that, I think a lot of people are going to like, and if you turn him on, you'll very much enjoy watching that film. He's not very big. So I'm just looking at the
sort of like the kid that Atlanta drafted, who's now finding himself in a lot of legal trouble, right?
No,
was
James Pierce. He wasn't. He was.
Well, that's what you said. He's small, right?
Okay.
Yeah. Pierce was. Yeah,
Lights.
he was.
He's light. He's like 247,
fast, but yes, very small.
Yeah. So I'm just looking for the big uglies, basically.
Okay. Charlie's going to focus on the line of scrimmage. He's going to find us a pass rusher.
He's going to be checking the measurables.
Charge dogs.
The heights and weights. He's like Dennis Allen. He's enamored with big men.
Yeah, big men that can move.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no doubt.
312.
Get a little motion.
332-3776 if you want to discuss with us what you think the Bears need to address most in the offseason.
I just figured you'd like to continue to talk a little ball before we segue to other things.
Absolutely. We'll continue to do that. We have plenty of baseball discussion coming your way as well, as Jed Hoyer, Craig Counsell both met the media today. Jesse Rogers was there. He's going to join us at 4 o'clock. We'll also discuss a little bit of White Sox. I'm here. Why not? We might as well do that, right?
Yeah.
And we've got...
I got the baseball bug right now.
You do, my friend. So we will discuss baseball at some point during the show, throughout the show, as well as football and a little bit of Olympics. Lots to cover today.
Oh, yeah. We got some Olympic action for you.
Maybe even some wacky hoops as well.
You're going to play a game today or something like that too, Tyler?
Yeah. Got a little over-under. The Rings game coming your way. Jeff Meller in for Silvy. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicagoland homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit CairoOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
Hey team, Wendy here. If you're looking to consolidate your high-interest credit card debt with a personal loan, take a look at SoFi's stats. A SoFi personal loan comes with low fixed rates, no fees required, and as soon as same-day funding. That looks good on paper, but SoFi also passes the eye test, having helped its members pay off over $33 billion in debt to date. Score. View your rate for a SoFi personal loan at SoFi.com/stats today. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/stats. NMLS 696891.
$2 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who experienced negligent lighting. This is Jurko. If you're a victim of negligent lighting, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
Our YouTube and Twitch streams are brought to you by LaPorte County. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Plan your summer vacation, Waddle, in LaPorte County, Indiana, and visit MichiganCityLaporte.com.
I didn't hear the
mayor with Carmen Jurko.
I did not. Did we learn anything?
I think he said the Bears should just go to Arlington Heights, right? That was his. No, maybe not. That probably was not his pitch.
I don't
he
think
probably
it
was exactly the opposite of that. If you had to,
I would assume.
If you had to guess.
I did not hear it. It was part of the show that I did not hear.
I heard the first 20 minutes, and then I heard the last 10 minutes of the 9 o'clock hour. Unfortunately, for that 30 minutes, I missed it. So I did not have an opportunity to actually listen to it.
How about the Quad City Quacks chiming in now, too?
Whoa, no need to call anyone quacks there, Tyler.
Well, that's not going to happen.
It's not happening.
Yeah.
We just need Wisconsin to get in here. Then we got it from all angles.
You know what? While we're at it, Kentucky, come on down.
Yeah, you know what?
Missouri. How about why doesn't Missouri refurbish the Edward Jones Dome?
What state in the Midwest does not have a professional football team would like one? Apply with the Bears.
Kentucky.
Yeah.
Kentucky.
Well,
yeah, I think they come on. Let's just get this done, right? Or let's get a decision made.
Well, I mean,
I'm with Tyler. Like, I don't need any more people chiming in. I just don't. Just get it done.
Maybe Nebraska, Omaha.
No,
is that too far? I guess they're not.
No.
I guess they're not bordering Illinois.
No.
You know what? Missouri lost the Chiefs, right? They're going to be in Kansas,
and they lost the Rams like 10 years ago or whatever it was too.
What about Missouri?
Get ready for Barrowhead.
Yeah,
Barrowhead, come on down.
Let's do it.
Well done, Tyler. Barrowhead. That's not even what that place is. Not even. It's not Arrowhead anymore. It's.
Oh yeah, it's
like GEHA.
Yeah,
at Arrowhead.
At Arrowhead Stadium.
Yeah.
I got to learn Barrowhead.
Listen, I've become tired of the conversation, and I've been part of it. But let's just get this done.
If it ends up in Arlington Heights, do you and Silvy get credit for making it happen with the mayor? Can we call it the Waddle and Silvy Dome?
No, we're calling it Barrowdice. And I think that the mayor of Arlington Heights was very fond of the nickname.
Yeah.
You know where that came from? Barrowdice was an event when I was playing. A woman named Francie Portray who did a lot of marketing stuff and created like a vacation getaway
package.
Like for Sanibel
fans?
Island. Yeah, or Siesta Key, Sanibel Island. I forget what it was. But for years, a group of Bears players would go and fans would
mingle
they would go as well. Like you could buy packages to it, and it was like a 3 or 4 or 5 day event.
It was like the Bears version of a Disney cruise.
Correct, but it wasn't a cruise. Okay. There was no cruising. But there was a golf tournament, all kinds of stuff. But there was interaction. There was functions and all kinds of things. And it was called Barrowdice. So I mean, I'm being honest. I didn't come up with it, but it was something I participated.
Called the Francie Dome.
But the mayor of Arlington Heights seemed to be very receptive to calling it Barrowdice. I think that's what they should do. Like when you walk in or you
welcome
you get
to
onto
Barrowdice.
the campus, there's a big sign that says "Welcome to Barrowdice." No? Yeah?
Yeah, no, you've coined it. Again, I don't know if it was the day of the purchase agreement was signed.
Yeah, let's do this.
Years ago, which was that 4 years ago now when they signed the purchase agreement?
Well, Ted Phillips was still here, so
it was. I remember it was funny because I was actually filling in for Silvy with you that day.
Yeah,
and
I think I was producing that.
Were you? And I remember it was announced, and so obviously it became the entire show for the most part because it became, we thought at the time, pretty clear that if you're going to make a sizable purchase like that of land, well, then obviously, fait accompli, you're going to be building in Arlington Heights. The funny thing was, though, how many people, you and I basically said, if the Bears built a stadium, and again, so I have to look at the purchase agreement. What date was that?
I don't even recall.
Because I remember us saying, if the Bears built and opened their stadium in 29 or 30.
Oh, yeah. We were very cautious.
We were like, that would be a win. And
people were pissed.
So many people were very upset with us and the idea that it was going to take that long. Because they signed the purchase agreement in 2021.
Well, what did we say? We said, listen, if you're expecting this to happen quickly, then you haven't you haven't experienced Illinois politics.
And the way building stadiums usually takes a little longer than you expect.
Now, with that said, I did not expect this. And look, I think the Bears are a big reason why, obviously, this has, taken so much longer because they bought the land in Arlington Heights. Then Kevin Warren becomes the president of football or president and CEO of the team. And then they decided they were going to re-entertain the thought of building the stadium downtown. And then, they are, they're not without fault with regard to the length of time this has taken. They have changed their plans, I think, as Sylvie's likes to say, more frequently than their quarterbacks.
I think it was probably initially a good idea to purchase that land at that time. The problem was that they should have probably dotted some I's and crossed some T's with the city of Arlington Heights in regards to what they were looking at before, if that was truly what they wanted to do.
Well, I don't even think they went down that road. I mean, they were going to have the same issues that they've currently found themselves with regard to property tax certainty and all that other stuff. It was just a matter of they didn't even venture into that arena because when Kevin got here, it's my understanding that there was a renewed emphasis or a renewed desire to
being downtown,
keep this team downtown. So that's why it has taken longer. But you and I said from the very beginning. Now, I don't think either one of us predicted this.
No,
obviously.
Again, I thought when they made the purchase in 2021 that they would be building at some point in Arlington Heights. Yeah. And I still think that will be the case ultimately. But, I never thought that they would re-engage with the city of Chicago and now LaPorte, Indiana. That's where I'm Hammond, Indiana.
Did Sylvie ask this web poll question several days ago, or was it something one of you guys brought up? Was what is it more likely? What will happen first? Bears will win a Super Bowl or the Bears will play their first game in their new stadium?
Yeah, that was a poll question the other day.
I'd still go. I said Super Bowl. What will happen first? The Bears will play in a Super Bowl or the Bears will play in their new stadium, wherever it is.
And you think it'll be?
I said Super Bowl because, again, I'm thinking 2030, 2031. I think there's a chance they can win a Super Bowl between now and then.
Did he say win or play in?
Play in, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, because I do think play in. I think, I really hope. And I think that's a good, I would bet. Boy,
where would your money go, fellas? Where did your vote go?
4 years. Yeah,
I think Super Bowl. I mean, I think realistically, they could be 2 years away from a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Listen, it doesn't work linear. It never seems to go linear though in terms of building your franchise.
Definitely.
The Bears need to take advantage this upcoming season. The goal needs to be we need to be playing in the Super Bowl in 2026. Truly,
that's why I wouldn't close the door on trading picks or signing free agents.
And to that point, that is something that
Tyler, what was your vote
for Super Bowl?
Or
I said Super Bowl.
Yeah,
it's not even winning a Super Bowl; it's just playing in it.
Yeah. I think playing in a Super Bowl is a realistic goal.
I don't know if that is a vote for them continuing this upward arc, or I have no faith.
They're 2 wins away from doing it this year.
Yeah.
I mean, not 2 minutes away. 2 minutes,
2 wins.
Oh, 2 wins. Others said 2 minutes. I was going to say they still are going to have to get past Seattle and Seattle.
No. Let's try Chase, who's on the south side. Chase, what's going on? You're on with Meller in for Sylvie on Waddle and Silvy.
Jeff, what's happening,
man? What
up,
Chase? How you doing,
brother?
This
is Jeff. Jeffrey's at home. That's the home version.
Hey, Mr. Waddle, you didn't wish me happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Chase. I didn't know it was your birthday.
Right. I know you got one coming up too, by the way. But
I do.
Yeah. So I was just thinking about. I had told Carmen Jurko the other day that instead of trading for Crosby or Garrett, I actually think that I would trade. I don't know if he's available or not, but I would go after that guy, the defensive tackle from the Tennessee Titans. That's a guy who I would love to see
Jeffrey
on this D-line.
Simmons?
And I would, or maybe even Oliver from the Buffalo Bills. I know that's a long shot, but I just feel like our D tackles we haven't had a good three technique since Akeem Hicks or, even when we had Tommy Harris. I mean, that was a time when our defense was at its best when we had a three technique, because I always feel like in the middle, if you can get a three technique in the middle, that can actually help the guys on the edge as well too. So what I would do is I would try to see if I can get that guy from Tennessee, and then maybe sign. Hey Mel, what you think of that edge rush from the Chargers? I forgot his name. I heard he's pretty good. He's available too. He's pretty decent. Also, I would try to sign him and maybe drive. I forgot his name. He's from the Chargers. He's an edge rusher from the Chargers. I don't know his name. It's like a Nigerian name, but I can't pronounce it right. But he's available. He had like 7 sacks this past season. That's a guy who I would mind seeing in the Bears uniform as well.
I'm looking at their depth chart right now.
Well, I think that I think it's a team, again, as I said, their general manager has been very aggressive, Chase, and makes calls.
Justin Boygby?
I know he had 6 sacks this year.
I think that's
double digits.
No, but he said, I think that's who he was referring to.
Jeffrey Simmons had 11 sacks this year.
Yeah, I don't think the
Titans are looking to move him either. Yeah, I'm with you.
He was somebody who was mentioned at the trade deadline, but the Titans quickly rebuked any idea of trading him. And now that they've made a coaching change, I don't think the Titans are going to be looking to trade the best player on their defense. Do you?
The Titans probably feel like they're one of those teams that could be a worst to first.
Yeah, especially, they got a young quarterback, being his second year. I thought Cam Ward was good.
Gettable division, too. And the way that they've built their offensive line through the draft the last couple of years, there's clearly some... It was an attractive job, and I think the pairing of Dable and Cam Ward is going to be a really good one, too.
Well, and listen, Robert Saleh is your head coach.
Yeah.
He made
he's not moving Jeffrey Simmons.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, listen, I love Jeffrey Simmons. He's a great player. He's an all-pro defensive tackle. But I just don't, there's a lot of guys in the league that I'd love to have on the Bears.
To Chase's point, though, look, I'm open for, can I make a deal for a difference-making three technique? Absolutely. My phone lines are open.
Yeah.
Give me a holler.
I'll make a deal. I'm trying to... Jeffrey Simmons, what about Jeffrey Simmons versus Max Crosby if you had to choose? Because I think both would probably end up being 2 first-round picks and maybe a little more.
I don't think you'd have to give up that for Simmons.
I do.
Really?
I really do. If he was,
I'd want Simmons of those two.
I think Jeffrey Simmons is probably Max Crosby's great. Simmons had 11 sacks last year.
I think when you look at what Seattle just did of if you can stop the run with 2 high safeties out there, you don't have to load up the box. If you can do that, you are freed up to do so much more.
No, he's obviously going to be a dynamic run stuffer as well. And again, I don't think he would cost you as much. I'm not saying he'd be cheap.
Simmons? I
don't think you're having.
I think it would be I think it would be 2 first rounders. I don't think the Titans would even consider trading him unless it was 2. He's 20. He's going to be 29. So
Tyler,
he's younger than Max
Crosby,
or he's the same age as Max Crosby.
Get the Titans on the phone.
Yeah. See what?
I don't think it's costing you.
I think
definitely not multiple first.
Yeah,
I mean that was his first double-digit sack season.
Yeah, but I think he's pretty widely regarded as.
I know, but interior defensive linemen don't. Unless you're Reggie White, you're not going to go for
he was
the same as a difference-making
Reggie White was
guy.
primarily an end.
Well, I'm saying...
Aaron Donald,
I think interior pass rush is getting more and more important. I think those guys are getting more valuable, and I think that's also reflected in what they're getting paid.
I think when you have
for the last 5-10 years.
Yeah, I think I don't even know if it's more. It's increased, Charlie. I think it's one of those things where people recognize that if you can disrupt the quarterback up the middle, that is when you make them most uncomfortable.
Like Jalen Carter, Milton Williams, those are 2 guys. Chris Jones has been in 1 million Super Bowls at this point.
Yeah, like I said, I don't think I'm not telling you would get him cheap. I still believe that Max Crosby would cost you more.
All right. Agree to disagree. 312-332-3776. We're taking your calls. We got a couple people on the line who want to weigh in on what the Bears need to do this offseason, so we will continue to do that again and talk some baseball coming up as well. right here on ESPN 1000.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues.
Tell your friends and enemies.
It's the Carmen and Jurko Show.
Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears.
ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and with football season in the rear view now, it's time to start getting your plans in order for the upcoming golf season. And the membership that you need is Golf on Any Tee, or the GOAT app, as it's better known. It's a golf membership that gets you unlimited tee times at the best courses in the Chicagoland area. No cart fees, no green fees, just unlimited golf. Imagine it as a country club without all those massive fees. Unlimited golf at 20-plus courses. You'll get access to a network of over 250 other golfers, plus access to exclusive member-only events as well. Unlimited access to places like Ravislow Golf Club, Whitetail Ridge, Balmoral Woods, Glenview Park Golf Club, and so many more. So download the Golf on Any Tee app today and become a GOAT. Golf like me, Golf on Any Tee.
Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Automatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's gonna be carefree, go to Automatic.com right now. That's Automatic.com.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you, because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive, and that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
Time is valuable. That's why Lowe's Blueprint Takeoffs turn blueprints into quotes faster. Bring us your plans, and we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting easier so you can get back to building. Plus, at the Lowe's Pro Desk, you get access to thousands of building materials not sold in store. And when your order's ready, we'll deliver everything to the job site. Improving is easy at Lowe's.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Jeff's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination, where Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge, and Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Jeff is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
in the winter's cold, you cleaned out those old bins and found some gems. Now, what are they worth?
Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan returns to ESPN Chicago next Saturday morning at 7 a.m. Brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Jeff Meller in for Silvy today here on Waddle and Silvy, hanging out with you, taking your calls, talking about what the Bears need to do in the offseason. We've also got a little game on tap coming up in about 10 minutes from now.
I love playing the game.
Yeah, the ring game.
You are truly multitasking today.
Why not?
You got a full show.
Yes.
You've got a soccer game on to your right. You got the Olympics to the left. You've got a hockey show to do at 6.
Man City just thrashing Fulham 3-0 right now.
So why don't you just close the computer and move away?
You know what I'm going to do? See, there's that. I'm going to flip over to some other games. I'll go to the Premier League goal zone. I'll do that. While I do that, though, let's take Matt, who's in West Virginia. What's going on, Matty?
Matt. Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Sure.
I just wanted to see what y'all thought about Quinn Williams with Dallas. If y'all be interested in trying to trade for him, or they didn't give him a new contract after they traded for him off the Jets.
So,
and that way, he wouldn't be worth more than at least the first round, because that was what he was traded for. Just wanted to give a call out and see what you guys thought about that.
I will tell you this. I'm not going to shy away from the thought of actually considering trading for defensive tackles. I'm not just focused on the edge, because I do believe they need, and they've put a lot of money in there as well. And my guess is Dangbo's going to be, when he's back, they're going to kick him inside more than play him on the outside, because I thought that's where he was more effective. He's a try-hard guy. He's a good effort guy. He doesn't have much of a pass rush, skill set. But you signed Grady Jarrett. You spent a second-round pick on Dexter. But that wouldn't stop me from trying to find a guy that can be a wrecker from the interior. How old is he?
Quentin Williams?
Just turned 28.
28.
I would be surprised.
Played 7 games this year.
Wouldn't you guys be really surprised if Jerry Jones
You would,
but
at this point, Jerry Jones is he's prone to do anything. I mean, now they're connected to Max Crosby after his son.
Yeah. So he played 8 games with the Jets and 7 with Dallas, right, this year. Had 4 total sacks. Look, I'm up to consider all of it. I'm not going to close the door on any of that stuff. I just think, and I know that you and I are on the wrong side of this discussion, I think that you're not going to have to trade as much even for a top-flight defensive tackle versus an edge rusher. That's just the nature of the beast. I think the value is you look at contracts, edge rushers make more money than the top edge rushers are going to make more money than the guys coming from the inside. The point I'm making, and maybe you're right, but I think you may get more bang for your buck
if you can trade for Simmons.
Trade for someone on the inside versus trading for someone on the outside. But I'm with you. I don't think that the Titans are going to be interested in trading.
I just think Robert Saleh, the last thing he's going to be looking to do is trade his most impactful player, at least right now. Obviously, Cam Ward is more critical to their success in the long term, but I think Jeffrey Simmons is kind of the heartbeat of their defense right now.
The sad reality is like we're talking about this, and I'm an advocate of doing whatever it takes. But you're going to use draft picks, you're going to use free agency, or you're going to use trade. You traded for Sweat. You used, free agency on Grady Jarrett and a Dangbo, and you used a second-round pick on Dexter, and it hasn't produced.
Turner.
And Turner. My bad. You're right. And now we're still having to pour resources into that particular position or that defensive line in general. It's unfortunate.
But the truth is, what I don't want is
sitting on your hands because you've already spent so much of your currency.
Yeah,
I'm with you 100% there.
Listen, I know Javon Dexter had 6 sacks last year. They were honestly the quietest 6 sacks I can ever remember a defensive tackle actually.
I think you can say the same thing about Sweat's double digits.
I feel like he had as many sacks as he did missed fumble recovery opportunities. Yeah.
No,
And I mean, when you go in to see their pass rush success rate, I think that those numbers are significantly less impressive than their sack numbers.
Yes.
I think you got to combine the two to come to a conclusion.
Yes,
but
you're absolutely. This is not we talked about 1992 earlier. This is not 1992 anymore. We have much better stats to kind of look at a guy's overall game and understand how good he is.
I'm with you there. Like, just because you've already put and I've read different people from different publications and different outlets say, well, they've already spent a bunch on that particular portion of their team, so they're just going to have to sit on their hands and hope that there's significant improvement. I don't think you can do that. Not when your quarterback and your coach are, as talented as they are as a group, and not as much as you've put money and time into your offensive. I mean, this team is ready to win now, so no tapping of the brakes from my perspective.
I always love when I look up and I see Dean downtown up on the line. Dino, what's up, buddy?
The cheeky Jeff Meller. I told Tyler the reason I was calling was to say I think I heard the good kid mention yesterday the Titans aren't interested in moving that Simmons guy. But as G. Thomas Waddle will tell you, I'm a master of the misdirection, Jeff Meller. And I actually called because I had a couple of Olympic thoughts I wanted to share from you. I heard you mention yesterday and I couldn't get through.
Nice.
I heard you say to Waddle that you weren't born to see the hockey game in '80, and neither was I. And the sound of disgust in his voice, he was ready to leave the studio right then when he found out you weren't born in '80. But mostly about the Olympics, I wanted to call to defend Tyler. I'm not big on the Olympics either. I think people are afraid to say it, almost like a stigma. I compared it to, I don't like sushi that much. I'm not crazy about it. I dig raw tuna, but it kind of stops there, that and the appetizers. I think people don't really like sushi and just say they do for the most part because they want to look fancy and look nice. And then lastly, I heard you mention Femke Kok.
Yes.
And she was in the lead. She was doing fantastic.
She was.
And I'm almost certain I have seen her cousin, Safanda, in that same competition before in years past. So shout out to the Cox family.
No doubt about it, Dino. Well said, my friend. See, even though you're not a huge Olympics fan, you can find something to get on board with.
I like it. Listen, I'm not, I don't think I've watched more than 5 minutes of the Olympics. I don't consider myself anti-Olympics, but I'm not. I haven't been waiting for this. I think the Carmen, the good kid, enjoy it more than we do. Look, when the men's hockey starts, now you've got pros playing, right?
Yes.
So
listen, if you're a Blackhawks fan, and this is probably something I'm going to talk quite a bit about with Barstool Chief later on the hockey show tonight. If you're a Blackhawks fan, it's, even though Bedard has been fun to watch, the truth is that they still have strides to make. This might be the most interesting thing if you're a Hawks fan in regards to hockey, something that you can actually root for if you're rooting for the Americans, or maybe you're a Canadian and you're rooting for the Canadians as a Hawks fan. Nevertheless, though, there's a rooting interest that you can actually get behind right now, because unfortunately the Hawks rebuild is still in the early stages. They still have yet to turn the real corner. So this might be, if you're like Carmen, Jurko, and me, this might be your next 2 weeks is your best hockey watching all season long.
Look, with no disrespect meant to the speed skaters, I don't seek it out. I'll watch it if it's on. I'm not going to turn the channel. Hey, the Olympics on. I'm going to turn it off. As I got Olympics, the pairs skating right now.
I will admit this. Figure skating is not my cup of tea. I'm definitely more. And I thought Wilbon kind of articulated something that I had thought but never actually.
You're not into the
words.
quad god?
No. What it is things that are solely judged, that I have a harder time, because
there's a lot of nonsense.
There's a lot of aspect where it's how I don't know what I'm watching, so just because the judges say that that's a 9.8, I don't know how to decipher that. But if we're talking about timed events,
Dean is saying there's a lot of fake enthusiasm for the Olympics. I can see that.
But I will tell you, I'm not faking it.
Tyler's not one of them. Tyler's not going to sit here and play games with you. He's going to tell you he's not an Olympics guy.
No, I think what Dean was saying more is people feel like they'll be publicly shamed for not liking it. You will be publicly shamed if you say you don't like sushi.
Really? People will publicly shame you if you say you don't like sushi?
Yeah, sadly.
Ugh. That's so weird.
I am not a sushi eater. I will say that right
See,
now.
Meller's not afraid to tell you that
Not
he
afraid
doesn't
to say
like
it.
sushi.
I do, though. You know what? Winter Olympics, skiing, snowboarding, hockey, all in.
Wait, you have a son that skis. I got no interest in the biathlon. Okay, great. You can ski for an extended period of time and shoot some targets. Great for you. That's for you. I'm happy for you.
Listen.
But I'm not going to sit here and oh, my God, did you see the biathlete?
No, the biathlon is different. For me, I'm not into the biathlon.
I'm more
but you know
interested
what?
in the
Downhill,
fact that the dude said that he
slalom,
cheated on his
Super
wife
G.
or his girlfriend, and now, she's responding. That's more of the Olympic story I'm looking for.
That's what we're here for. We'll get to that in a little bit. Probably we'll call it, part of Waddle's World? We'll do it?
Maybe
A little TMZ Olympic update style. Jeff Meller in for Silvy. Up next, the NFL Rings game on ESPN 1000.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new you. But this year, I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great, and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit CairoOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or those unexpected costs for car repair. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back, we'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
The following is a paid advertisement for the Wellness Company.
Today we're talking cancer awareness, and I want to bring in someone with a really unique perspective, Dr. Kelly Victory. She's a board-certified emergency medicine physician with over 30 years of experience who serves on the chief medical board for the Wellness Company. And most importantly, she's a cancer survivor. Dr. Victory, thanks so much for being with us.
Thanks very much for having me, Michelle.
We've been hearing a lot lately about cancer rates rising, especially in younger adults, which is obviously pretty alarming. What are you seeing?
Without question, cancer rates are rising across the board. And concerningly, we are seeing more aggressive cancers in people even in their 20s and 30s.
That's scary for a lot of people. Is there anything that can be done to help alleviate that fear?
And that is what led me to develop the new product Shield, because it is a group of more than 12 well-studied, scientifically proven supplements that help to supercharge your immune system, the first line of defense against cancer.
To learn more, visit victoryagainstcancer.com and use promo code SMALLS to save $25 on Shield.
Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Hey guys, right now, buy 4 windows and get 4 free at Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments and no interest for 2 full years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon, so schedule your quote right now at windownation.com.
Waddle and Silvy, from our State Street studio to your hellish commute home. We're there with you, making it bearable. Never mind. Back to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm probably the last person they should have gave the mic to. But we finna turn up, man. First off, I want to say shout out to Jody Allen. Shout out to John Snyder for making this all possible, man. Shout out to Coach Mike McDonald for helping us get to this point. Man, but also, shout out to these badass motherfuckers who play this game the right way. Hey. Not only do we have the best defense in the world, we got the best team in the world. And quite frankly, if you got anything to say about my quarterback, you got anything to say about my defense, you got anything to say about my O-line, and you got anything to say about the city of Seattle, I got 2 words for you. You.
All right.
Ernest Jones the fourth, channeling his inner Marshawn Lynch at the Seahawks parade today as they celebrate their win in Super Bowl 60. Did you see Marshawn Lynch a couple weeks ago seek out 49ers fans in a casino? Did you see this at all, Tyler? It was pretty funny. They posted on socials. Marshawn Lynch was walking around a casino in San Francisco, and basically anybody who was wearing this was like the week that the Seahawks were playing the 49ers, and he was walking around a casino, and anybody who was wearing 49ers gear, he's like, hey, are you a 49ers fan? And most people would immediately recognize that it was Marshawn Lynch. And he'd go, hey, you a 49ers fan? And they'd get all excited. Like, yeah. He'd be like, F you. And he'd walk around the entire casino and just seeking out 49ers fans who get excited seeing Marshawn Lynch and just basically do what Ernest Jones did there.
I'm entertained by Marshawn Lynch.
Oh, he's great. For a guy who, remember, famously at one of their Super Bowls said, I'm just here so I don't get fined at Media Day, for him to become a key contributor on Amazon's pre- and post-game stuff is
he's been fun.
Pretty funny.
I think I've seen some guys wearing T-shirts, too. It's Sam Darnold giving the finger. I mean, obviously, I don't know if that's a true picture of Sam Darnold or it's just a created.
Yeah, that's just, I think it's like a screen.
That was
drawing.
Ernest Jones, I think, was wearing that shirt, too.
Yeah, I think that's hilarious.
Interesting storyline regarding Sam Darnold. So the Vikings moved away from him in free agency because it's undeniable those last 2 games that he played for them did not instill a whole lot of confidence.
Yeah, so you remember the Vikings.
Yes.
They
had the Lions. They were playing the Lions in week 18 last season.
Yes, and then
with an opportunity to win the division and host the NFC playoffs last year.
Yes, and then I believe when they went to the postseason.
Well, because Sam Darnold performed miserably in that game, the Lions went on to win the NFC North last year in 2024, and then subsequently that meant the Vikings had to go on the road.
Right, and that game was actually in Glendale, Arizona,
not
because
in
of the
Los
wildfires.
Angeles. Yeah, so the Rams hosted that game in Arizona against the Vikings, and Sam Darnold was miserable.
He was
in that game.
He was not good. The game against the Lions, they lost 31-9. He was 18 of 41 for 166 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions. But you're right, that loss sent them on the road, and then he didn't play well against the Rams.
It was 31-9, and he may not have. I'm pretty sure he had a lost fumble in that game. He was bad in that final game for the Vikings last year, and that put them in a spot where instead of hosting, having a bye and hosting the NFC playoffs instead, they had to go on the road.
Yeah,
and he was again 2 weeks in a row, despite the Vikings starting that year 14-2, they finished terribly. And I don't know. Were you adamant that the Vikings needed to re-sign Sam Darnold in the offseason?
We had this conversation a couple of weeks ago. Look, I could understand when you draft J.J. McCarthy 10th overall 2 years ago.
Yeah.
I would have relied on my head coach who did a brilliant job getting the most out of Sam, but having invested what you invested in J.J. McCarthy, were you going to give Sam Darnold a contract that was comparable to what Seattle gave him? What'd Seattle give him? 3 years, $100 million?
Yeah. And part of why they wanted McCarthy was to get on a rookie quarterback contract.
Look, it obviously turned out wrong, But in some ways, I understand why they did what they did. Am I stupid for saying that? I know with the benefit of hindsight, it's easy to say, oh, yeah, you know what? The Vikings made the decision didn't work out, but you kind of put yourself in that trick box when you drafted McCarthy 10th overall.
Yeah, the entire organization saw something that they liked in J.J. McCarthy. Honestly, had McCarthy not suffered that knee injury, there's a decent chance he could have played his rookie year. They may have looked for an opportunity to pivot to him. Now, maybe it never would have presented itself because the Vikings did start out so well with Sam Darnold to begin the year. But Sam Darnold may not have been the starting quarterback if McCarthy doesn't suffer the knee injury in training camp.
I think also, look, and now you're arguing from a position of weakness because you saw what Sam Darnold has done. But you could have also had the feeling going into training camp this year that, Kevin O'Connell is such a good quarterback. Look what he did with Sam Darnold. Who's to say he can't get the most out of J.J. McCarthy as well? So I don't think it's turned out, and it looks like one of the worst decisions in recent football history.
And in all likelihood is what cost Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah his job.
Yes, there's no doubt. Not just that, but hasn't he drafted horribly as well?
Paternity leave.
Yeah, I mean, that's
he's traded up a ton, too, for guys that haven't worked out.
But the biggest thing was watching Sam Darnold go on to win a Super Bowl.
I mean, do you guys think that, do you understand?
I totally get their process, to be honest. They were kind of in a fairly unprecedented situation. Not that you should only base your moves off things people have done in the past, but I really don't think there's been a situation before where you draft a quarterback who you don't even know necessarily is bad, that you move on from for a guy that you just brought in to be a stopgap.
Absolutely.
There's no comparison for that. The closest thing would be the Cardinals moving on from Josh Rosen after year one, but that was a new coaching staff, and you had the number 1 overall pick at quarterback who just won a Heisman. So they were kind of in an almost no-win situation because what if you move on from J.J. McCarthy and the opposite happens?
Yeah.
Obviously, we can just play the what-if game all we want, but there's still a calculated risk in what they do and downside to moving on from J.J. McCarthy. That was what they decided.
I mean, listen, I've seen more reckless decisions in my life. This one didn't work out, obviously, for them, or it doesn't appear to have worked out in the here and now. Do you want to kick the Vikings in the balls, Tyler, for doing what they did?
Moving off of Sam Darnold, not bringing him back last year. They could have franchised him for about $40 million.
All of us thought the Darnold thing was fake, too. And I don't mean just the four of us. I would say the most of collective football, not the consensus, but I would say the majority opinion was the guy Sam Darnold really was the guy we saw the last 2 times we saw him play
or maybe not, or somewhere in the middle.
My whole thing is that, listen, they made the McCarthy pick because they believe in McCarthy.
Right.
When you draft someone 10th overall like that, you clearly believe in the guy. Mm-hmm. I've never been a McCarthy guy. I'm not. I don't think he's going to end up being the future at quarterback. So I almost come into it with clouded judgment.
Yeah, that's fair.
From the beginning. So I don't know if I can be a fair evaluator of it.
Now, I will say, last year I was very impressed with what I saw from Sam Darnold. And one thing I consistently said the year prior when Sam Darnold was in San Francisco, and I had this conversation with you a couple times on the air filling in for Silvy, I was curious to see if Sam Darnold got an opportunity to play in Kyle Shanahan's system, if he could actually operate their offense better than Brock Purdy because of the traits that he had that he was drafted for. That was something I always wanted to see. I was like, if he could just get a couple games in San Francisco, something I said is that I thought the 49ers might be better with Sam Darnold as their quarterback back when he was a backup for Kyle Shanahan. So when I saw what he did with Minnesota, I wasn't necessarily saying it was fake. But what I will say is that the last 2 games of the season last year gave you every indication that was not somebody that you needed to have a long-term marriage with if you had somebody waiting in the wings like the Vikings did with J.J. McCarthy.
I think you still have the lingering effect of he found himself in a horrible place in New York. There is a larger sample size of Sam Darnold not playing well versus the 1 year with the Minnesota Vikings playing well.
And truth be told, even with the Seahawks this year,
he led the league.
Yes.
He led the league in turnovers.
Yes.
So, look, I think it's one of the best, comeback stories in modern football history. But I understand in some ways why the Vikings did what they did.
I think this leads us perfectly into our game today. The Rings game. Do we have There it is.
Explain the Rings game to me.
All right,
It
so
sounds
the
like
Rings
it's
game.
going to be an Olympics game.
No, this is NFL
Spence,
film.
brother.
There you go. Yeah, I love it. Sam Spence, the NFL Films author of a lot of the music that you hear from NFL Films. So, the Rings
Let it breathe
game.
a little bit, man.
I feel like a kid again watching NFL.
Who does he
Network
get
at
to
2
do
a.m.
how would you say, perform the music? Do we know who, he may have written it, but who's performing it? Do we know just a group of faceless and nameless,
I don't know.
He's a instrument
conductor,
players?
I think, too.
They should get their just due as well.
Sam
All right,
Spence was an American soundtrack composer, best known for his work with NFL Films. His music has also been in EA Sports Madden NFL football video games for
it's
many
fabulous.
years. But I don't know
He's no
how
John
much.
Tesh, though, right?
So
that's a joke.
One-hit wonder.
All right, so
one-trick pony.
Rings game. Here we go. We are going to run through current NFL quarterbacks, and I am going to provide you with a number, and you, gentlemen, will have to tell me whether or not you believe you would be willing to bet over or under the number I give you.
The number of Super Bowls?
Super Bowl rings that this quarterback will go on.
I'm going to give you a bunch of unders.
I know you will. I know you will. I know. You're a
It ain't
negative
easy
Nancy
to win a
over there.
Super Bowl.
It is not. So, we will begin, gentlemen, with the aforementioned Sam Darnold, who now has one ring to his name. Sam Darnold, the over-under is set at 1.5.
Under.
Yeah, I think under.
So you guys are all, or at least Charlie, is vehemently telling us that Sam Darnold is a quarterback that the Vikings should regret letting go, but everybody here is saying they're going under with Sam Darnold. You know what? I'm going to go over. I think Sam Darnold gets a second Super Bowl ring before his career is over.
Now I ask you this:
As a starter or backup?
Yes, I think it's going to be with the Seahawks at some point. I'm not necessarily going to be next year.
I think Darnold will continue to be very good, but you lose your offensive coordinator, and we know that if you have a really good defense year after year, it's kind of hard to maintain being the best defense in the NFL.
By the way, Sam threw 25 touchdowns and 14 picks this year.
He did. I'm going to go though over. I'm going to believe in Sam Darnold.
Do you think that the legend of Sam Darnold is a little bit inflated? Do you think he's being praised the correct level, not enough, or too much?
No, I think because of how he played in the Super Bowl, he's being properly evaluated.
Okay.
Because he didn't go
He was
out
basically
and light the
a game
world on
manager.
fire.
If he lit it up, they'd be like, is Sam Darnold a top 5 quarterback
Yeah.
in the NFL? Yeah. I think I was right.
And after his performance, I don't think anybody would even put him in the top 10. He's on the fringes. He's probably a top half quarterback in the league, but I would bet most people would pick 10 guys over Sam Darnold. But I digress.
It's a very different conversation than what we were having this week last year when we were talking about Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts balled out in the Super Bowl, and it was this guy is a bona fide top 10, but I think some of us in this room were like, I don't know if Jalen Hurts really is a top 10 quarterback.
Yes.
I think we saw some of that play out.
He's one of the more confusing players in the NFL.
Dude, he puts together some of the best quarterback performances
And
you'll see, and some of the worst.
I got to tell you, I think we're entering some sort of late stage Russell Wilson stuff.
I don't think it's that confusing. I think Jalen Hurts was surrounded by one of the best teams assembled in modern NFL history last season.
Yeah, but he's thrown darts in the Super Bowl, bro. His Super Bowl performances have been spectacular.
I would even say his first Super Bowl was better than his last one.
The one he lost.
The one he lost.
Yeah.
That was a team, even though it was a great team around him, Jalen Hurts was clearly elevating that team.
Yeah.
In that
Super Bowl MVP.
I don't know
and then you go back to the playoffs 3 years ago with him, and he was one of the reasons why they got beat by the Bucs.
He was one of the reasons they underperformed this year.
Perfect opportunity to set the number on Jalen Hurts, who has one Super Bowl ring, at 1.5.
Under. You scoff, but it's really hard to win.
I love how you guys are defending Jalen Hurts.
By the way, I'm not giving them hell for it. Like we all say, the winning one Super Bowl is the modern version of winning none. I respect the hell out of it, but it's too hard.
I'm going to go over because I believe in Howie Roseman.
Do you think Howie Roseman will stick with Jalen Hurts for the long term?
I think he'll stick with him.
You also look up to Howie Roseman?
I kiss the ground he walks on, Waddle.
I think we'll be back at the combine in a couple of weeks, searching for Howie Roseman to tell him how much we appreciate him.
1.5 Super Bowl rings for Jalen Hurts, Charlie.
I'm going to say under. I think the bottom might fall out from Philly this year. And I trust Howie to build it back up, but the way it's currently built, I think it's a house of cards right now.
The
weird stuff going on.
I think you're a trade A.J. Brown, aren't they?
I would think so.
Probably do that, but
that might be the best thing for them.
Yeah, it seems like Jeff Stoutland lost a power struggle to Nick Sirianni somehow. I don't know. I get bad
Their
vibes
offensive
from
line coach, yeah.
The only other starting quarterback in the NFC currently with a Super Bowl ring to his name, Matthew Stafford. He has one. We're setting the over-under at 1.5.
I'm going to go over. I think the Rams are more likely to win a Super Bowl than not in the next couple of years. I think he plays 2 more years.
You think he's got 2 more years?
Oh, yeah. I don't know about 2.
What do you mean? What do you mean? You don't know
there
about
was a
2?
big
he almost didn't play
about,
this year.
Yeah.
Or there was discussions about whether or not he would come back, which he...
I know.
Now, I will say, in your defense, he may just keep doing this run it back thing until he wins one, but that's never promised to you.
No, it's not. But I'll ride with Stafford and Les Snead and McVay. I still think that, you know what? I'm a jerk. I'm a moron. I'm football stupid. I still think the Rams were the better overall team.
No, I agree with you. And listen, that's a fine boat to ride, but the way that I look at Stafford's career, I think he has one shot at this, and it's next year. I seriously think he's got one more year of this.
I like where Kyler's
and so I'm
there.
going under. I'm going to play the numbers game. He's got a 1 in 32 chance. I get that's not the true math.
How old is he? 37?
Yes. Yeah, I think that's exactly what he is.
Is he 37?
He'll be 38.
The MVP of the league this year. Okay.
The oldest first-time winner of the MVP in NFL history.
I love Stafford. I've become a huge Stafford guy pretty much since he's gotten to L.A., but I think I'm playing the numbers game on this one.
Charlie?
You're going with the analytics.
It's a little... I'm going to go with the under 2 here. The Rams, I think, will be really good next year. I do kind of wonder if they maybe missed their shot. I mean, the Rams had one of the worst special team situations in all of football this year.
They're going to clean it up,
it is a 3-phase game.
And they're going to clean it up.
The clock's ticking. It eventually gets everybody.
That does feel like it's an easy thing to fix, though, because you're not going out and spending $20 million.
I don't think they have. Have they switched their coordinator out yet?
Let's also just find someone we trust to catch a punt.
Keeping it in the... And I'm actually going to go...
You're going over. I know you are. You're a Stafford guy.
I am,
so
but you know
said
what?
You were.
No, I do think I think next year is going to be his last season, and I just think the Rams missed a chance. He did get his one though, so I'm going to go under.
By the way, it's nice to play in L.A. You're getting paid $40 million a year. Okay.
Brock.
He's actually 38. He's not 37.
Brock Purdy. We're setting it at 0.5, gentlemen. Will Brock Purdy win a Super Bowl in his career?
I'm going to say under. I am so twisted on Brock Purdy, it's crazy.
I'm going to go over. I think he gets one. I think Shanahan gets one.
He's been to 2, right?
He's been to 2.
Been to 2.
I think if you, it's like the quarter,
did he 2 or did he get hurt?
Wait. No, they look Garoppolo was the first Shanahan Super Bowl loss. They lost to the Chiefs in overtime with Purdy, and then they lost in the NFC title game when Purdy hurt his arm.
I'm a shanatic, and so I'm always going to ride with Shanny, but
except now when it's pretty, you could pretty easily back your man Kyle Shanahan and just give him a Super Bowl. You're not going to do that.
I can't.
You know how there's Aaron Rodgers, as long as the Packers had Aaron Rodgers, they always feasibly had a shot at getting to a Super Bowl. There's 2 or 3 coaches that I put in that bucket, and Kyle Shanahan was one of them. Okay. I think as long as Kyle Shanahan is the 49ers head coach, they will always have a chance of making a Super Bowl.
All right, Tyler, do you get Brock Purdy over under 0.5?
Until they move from the substation.
Oh.
I'll go under.
I'll
go under.
I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon.
If they are healthy and they just somehow string together a great health luck
But
year.
they're never hockey.
I know.
It's because they need to get away from the substation.
But it is football, and sometimes you just get health lucky. If they
Unless
find
you're the 49ers.
1 year where they get health lucky,
Unless-
that will have to be.
unless
But
you're
it's
the
not gonna, there's
49ers.
no chance. I'll bet you
Move
right
the
now
substation.
that McCaffrey doesn't play all
I know,
17
right?
games
No,
next year.
probably not.
Your soft tissue is compromised if you're in San Francisco.
Collagen
if you're Nick,
levels
if you're Nick
deteriorating.
Bosa, if you're George Kittle, if you're Christian McCaffrey.
I know. I'm probably
Trent
going
Williams,
against.
I think he turns 50 next year.
Yeah, I'm going against probably all of the things I've ever said about Shanny.
All right, one more quick one. We'll resume this later after Waddle's World at some point later in the show, if that's okay with you, because I have plenty more.
Of course.
But we're going to put the whole NFC South together. Bryce Young, Baker Mayfield, Michael Penix, Tyler Shuck, over under a half of a Super Bowl. You get all 4 quarterbacks, gentlemen. Waddle, you going over
I'm
or
going
under half?
I'm on the path of nobody's ever going to win a Super Bowl.
I think the Rams are going to win a Super Bowl.
That's true.
But the Rams weren't in this one. Oh, you say Waddle did. Charlie, Bryce Young, Baker Mayfield, Michael Penix, or Tyler Shuck? Over under a half.
I'm gonna say over because I like Tyler Shuck. And we're just
Shuck.
We're just gonna have some fun.
Give me your file. Give me your
We're
binder.
gonna have some fun.
Take
here.
the binder away from
Get
you.
that man a beignet. He is
Look,
all
really,
aboard.
the logical answer is no. But we're having fun here. Well, Tyler Shuck, did you see him throwing those footballs at Mardi Gras?
He's gonna,
I did, yeah.
He's gonna
got a hose.
Yeah.
Charlie's gonna open a little shop called Bevan's Beignets down in the Bayou. What do you got, Tyler? Over under a half ring between Bryce Young, Baker Mayfield, Michael Penix, and Bevan's boy Shuck.
I want to believe that Baker will get to the mountaintop one day, but it's like Kyler Murray, and I don't mean talent-wise, but he gets off to these hot starts, and then he just gets injured.
Too. Yeah.
Every single year.
Because he plays on the edge.
He plays through it, but when he plays through it, like healthy Baker Mayfield is one of the 10 best quarterbacks in the league.
Yes.
But when that shoulder starts to bark, he's clearly one of the 5 worst quarterbacks
He
in the
puts
league.
himself in harm's way too often, and he's not the biggest guy on the planet.
No.
So you're right about
I'm
that.
gonna go under.
Vibes are not particularly good in Tampa Bay either, it seems like.
We have made it through 3/4 of the NFC.
Have we really?
But of course, not the most important NFC division. We'll get to that later in the show.
I've only
right now.
said one guy who's going to win a Super Bowl, haven't I? Can I rethink the San Francisco thing before?
Absolutely. We'll revisit it before we get out of here.
Want
But
to be a shuckhead with me?
we will briefly.
I'm afraid to say that because I'll be.
I mean, you can
shoveling snow next thing.
If you can say pass rush win rate, you can say Chuckhead. We will take a brief pause on the Sam Spence NFL
but it wasn't,
film music.
It wasn't a Chuck head. It was a Shuck head.
Oh,
right?
a Shuckhead.
Yeah.
Got it. Chuckhead is a Shuckhead. That's what we're saying.
Yeah.
We will briefly pause this game for Waddle's World coming up next here on ESPN 1000.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
ESPN's The Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey guys, big event going on right now at Steinhoffel's. President's Day is here, and Steinhoffel's is celebrating big. Right now, save at least 10% off store-wide on furniture you've been waiting for. And this is your last day to get a 65-inch 4K smart TV when you spend over $49.99. What a deal. Steinhoffel's is the only place we shop for our furniture. You're going to love it too. Plus, you can test rest a Beauty Rest Black mattress for your chance to win a dream vacation to Hawaii. That's right. Hawaii this time of year is pretty nice. It's President's Day sale going on now at Steinhoffel's. Shop in-store or online at steinhoffels.com.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got to plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonnet.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
Race to savings at Menards and start updating your home today. We offer an excellent in-stock selection of home appliances that are ready to take home today, including Criterion refrigerators, freezers, dishwashers, and laundry appliances. They're built to help make your life simple. No matter how busy life gets, Criterion appliances are ready when you are. Plus, view our weekly flyer on Menards.com and race to savings on Criterion appliances.
Save big money at Menards.
Many wins. Many wins. Waiting at Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee. This February, you could break the bank and get down with a share of $300,000 in prizes. Bust out your rewards card and play to earn entries. It all goes down with Thursday drawings. Break the bank. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Bundling your home and auto with Progressive could help you save without sacrificing quality. It's the smart thing to do. And as a hockey fan, you always know the smart thing to do.
Shoot the puck!
And you let the players know it.
Shoot the puck!
All game.
Shoot it! Come on, shoot!
And sometimes even after.
Man, rough game, huh? Yeah, they should have shot the puck.
So bundle your home and auto with Progressive. It's the smart thing to do. But you already knew that. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Let's get weird! Let's get weird!
Welcome to Waddle's World. Come inside.
Let's get weird! Let's get weird! Weird! Get weird! Weird! Get weird!
Let's get weird.
Oh, it's getting weird on the ice in Milan right now as Tyler Aki has brought it to our attention that I believe in the second period, the Swedes and the Italians are tied on the ice.
I've never been more locked in on a Olympic event ever.
I think Tyler has said
put miracle to bed.
If in fact the Italians beat the Swedes,
what did you call it?
It will be the greatest upset in Olympic hockey history.
Yeah. They were 40-1 to win this game. 5.5 on the puck line. You've got 25 players on the Sweden team who all play in the NHL. You don't have a single NHLer on the Italian side.
He's just he's loving this right now. I think he's loving the fact that
this is my revenge. This is where I get my lick back. You know what? If the Italians pull this off, I'll watch every Olympic event for the rest of the Winter Olympics that's on my TV.
Listen, if this comes to fruition, we may need to scrap the entire rundown for tonight's hockey show, boys, and just go full bore Italy upset over the Swedes.
Oh, I told Waddle, if Italy wins, we're calling every Italian in our Rolodex.
Oh, we're definitely calling Carm.
Carm's getting a call. Northie's getting a call. Sal Palantonio's getting a call. Everyone's getting a call.
I'm going to text Carm to confirm this, but I believe if Italy pulls this off, they're going to have unlimited breadsticks at the Olive Garden in celebration.
No, not a chance. Not a chance.
If Italy pulls this off, I got to confirm that with Carm. Obviously, he's my Olive Garden aficionado, so let's check that. But
meatball party in the office tomorrow if Italy wins.
Meatball party?
Meatball party in the office.
No doubt. There.
All right, yeah, your meatballs are very good, by the way.
Ooh. All right, on the Olympic front, I remember I gave you the story yesterday. Sturla, Holm Lagride,
yes,
made the post-win confession Or he didn't. I mean, he won the bronze, right? He didn't win the gold.
But listen, you still win.
Yeah, I know.
Olympic medal.
He what?
Post-podium?
Post-podium talked about...
Not enough is made of winning a bronze sometimes. You get short shrift.
Well, no, I'm not trying to diminish his accomplishment. I'm just saying I said he won. He won the bronze. He didn't win.
He won the bronze. So I'm just saying we have this culture of
this guy over here. You know what I'm trying to say. He didn't win the gold. Whatever. Are you trying to shame me? You're Olympic shaming me?
Sorry. Maybe if he would have won the gold, his message would have hit more. Would have actually landed with his target.
Maybe so. Maybe she would have been more inspired. Well, anyway, she's responded. In a Wednesday today, an interview with a Norwegian outlet, his ex, who has requested to remain anonymous, said his infidelity was, quote, hard to forgive even after a declaration of love in front of the whole world. She added that the ex's decision to confess his mistake and proclaim his love on television has put her in a tough position. I did not choose to be put in this position, and it hurts to have to be in it. We have had contact, and he is aware of my opinions on this. I am grateful to my family and friends who have embraced me and supported me during this time. Also to everyone else who has thought of me and sympathized without knowing who I am. This is how I felt she was going to react.
Can you imagine just being an everyday citizen and all of a sudden now, because of something your ex-boyfriend did, you have to release a statement?
Right.
On the
and what he did was humiliated
Some guy you had like a fling with, it sounded like.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, you know that when I cheated on you, and I'm really, truly sorry for it, now everybody you know knows that I cheated on you.
Right.
You want to take me back? I mean,
crazy. I've got some Italian hockey team jokes I'm keeping to myself right now. Just waiting for Carm to come on and.
All right, I'm sure he's locked in.
There's other Olympic gold here in terms of interesting stories.
This was an actual winner, right? An actual gold.
Yeah,
gold
right.
medal
The winner of the gold medal, not the bronze. From credit card fraud to Olympic gold, the saga of French biathlete Julia Simon.
Mm-hmm.
Simon was found guilty of theft and credit card fraud after repeatedly using a teammate's and Team France staffers' bank cards to make online purchases totaling more than $2,300.
Correct. The best. So yes, this French biathlete, who is very good at her sport, by the way, was sentenced to a 3-month suspended jail sentence
so that she could compete?
So that she could compete and win France a gold medal. The best, though, Waddle, was her explanation for the credit card fraud, that she, again, was received a 3-month suspended jail sentence. I can't explain it. I don't remember doing it. I can't make sense of it.
Yeah, that's just
I don't remember
weak.
doing it. You know how I took your credit card and
I don't remember doing it. Not just you, but I did it twice.
Yes. I don't remember doing it.
Can we go back to the guy who said, I cheated on my girlfriend and I won her back? I can't believe what this girl is now having to deal with. Did he really think that was going to go over well?
He thought that was going to be the... that's how he was going to win her back, win her affection.
It's so stupid. Medal count. U.S. is climbing the ladder. They now have 11 total medals. All won, by the way, Jeff, even the bronze. They've won 2 bronze, 5 silver, 4 gold. They're behind Norway and Italy right now. And Italy may be on the way to, grabbing more medals.
Sweden just got one.
Yeah, I saw that. The Swedes.
Oh, really?
Italy just had a chance, though.
Do you think at the half they all have a cappuccino? The Italian team, when they're breaking
in between periods?
Miami was having like cortados, the Hurricanes football team during the college football playoff.
I learned this from Italian trivia.
Oh,
you don't have
drink
cappuccino
after,
at night.
Yeah,
and right now it's probably like 9 o'clock there.
Okay, good point. I don't believe that, what is the history of the Italian men's hockey team? I heard the guys also in the Italian trivia section of the show mention that I believe.
My guess is this is probably the first time they're qualified because of the home nation. Right?
Didn't the women's team won their first game a while back, didn't they? Like they have not
Wasn't
had
it in Italy in like 06 too?
Could have been. Not sure, but
they don't even have like Rizzo
Hockey
always played
sticks.
for Team Italy.
They don't even have
stuff like
sticks.
that. Like they don't even have guys who are like Italian American who are like playing under the Italian flag.
Yeah.
They just got a bunch of guys from Italy.
I love it. It's great.
A bunch of Charlie
Maybe
Babbitt playing
Alberto Tomba has changed sports and he's out there on skates right now. By the way, Team USA's newest Olympic star is a personal injury attorney in his 50s. Can you guess what sport he is dominating? Come on, you can. It's the Winter Olympics. Team USA's
curling.
Yes, well done. Curler Rich Ruohonen could become the oldest American athlete in Winter Olympics history. All he needs is for someone to slip and fall. I don't know why that is the case. Get it? Because he's a personal injury attorney?
You know who to call?
Call Rich Ruohonen, 54 years of age.
Have you ever curled?
I have not, but I'd be interested in it.
I have a friend who went curling, said it was fun.
Really?
Yeah, I think they have one out in Schaumburg, curling arena.
Why don't you?
Extremely difficult.
I was going to say, it's not easy. Don't you have like special shoes and all kinds of stuff?
Probably. I don't know. I've never
But you
curled.
don't, right?
I've never curled, but I'd be open to the possibility of curling one night. if you wanted, we could set up a little show curling event.
Yeah, okay.
Would you be the thrower or the scrubber?
He's definitely the scrubber.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah. By the way, speaking of
Stone.
Olympic
Who wants
hockey,
to throw the stone around.
U.S. hockey, or just in general, Olympic hockey upsets. Slovakia has upset Finland 4-1 to open the men's hockey tournament. Come on, Tyler. What were the odds on this one?
What chaos.
Mayhem in Italy.
Let's see if these Italians can win us some breadsticks. Come on, boys.
It's called February Madness.
That's what I said. Like it's there's so many jokes to be had, aren't there?
February frivolity.
If the Italians beat the Swedes, they're going to have unlimited breadsticks at Olive Garden. That is what I'm hearing. Carm, text us to confirm that.
Here's a weird story. Tourist. Tell me how this happens, fellas. You ready? A tourist, 21 years of age, unexpectedly gives birth after going to the hospital for a stomach bug. British backpacker traveling around Australia got the shock of her life when she caught a stomach bug, quote unquote, and ended up delivering a roughly 6.4-pound baby girl. Jeffrey is a medical professional.
Yes.
How are you pregnant with a 6.5 pound or a 6 1/3 pound, a third of a pound baby, or a fourth of a pound?
Without knowing?
Yeah.
Good genes.
You mean literally genes, Jeans?
No, I mean good genes. Good genetics.
I don't. I mean, I can't even go any further on that article because it is so weird. I don't know how that's the case. Or you think that they're just...
Didn't that used to be a TLC show? I didn't know I was pregnant.
I think it was.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Hattie Shepard, 21, had been on a 6-month adventure with her boyfriend, Bailey Cheadle. He's 22 on the east coast of Australia.
Is that the name of the Norwegian guy?
No. Where the couple had enjoyed wild beach parties and boozy boat trips. So not only is she 6 months pregnant, or she gives birth to a 6-pound child, she had been partying up. But in July last year, Shepard started to feel unwell, initially putting her stomach cramps down to an unpleasant stomach bug. I don't get it. I never will, but I guess that's not up for me to judge. It says here, Boston Raising Cane's faces an eviction over chicken finger odor, a lawsuit says.
Uh-oh.
By the way, we are, I don't know if you know this, Mallory, we're talking about opening up a Boston Market restaurant around here.
Oh, Boston
What were we going to call it?
BC Chicken Shack.
BC Chicken Shack.
What's up, you guys missed the Boston Market, or?
Boston Market seems to be a losing proposition.
Can I tell you something? Like, I had one of the, for the longest, or I think it finally closed like within the last 2 years, but for the longest time, there was a Boston Market near where I live.
Yeah.
That was like the last one I had.
And when was the last time you'd been in there? Like, I thought that they give you a pretty tasty meal at an excellent price.
Still had never been.
Cornbread, man.
The cornbread was great.
Great deal.
And what did they do? They
mashed potatoes
what was their problem?
They tried to venture they tried to get out of their wheelhouse.
Well, let's get back into the wheelhouse and open one up.
Yeah, I think.
And they were like, they weren't paying vendors and stuff like that.
Well, much dip on the chip.
That's not going to work, but it had from the 90s into the early 2000s. It had a little good run, little run there, Boston Market.
It did. And some sad news. We mentioned this in the video promoting the show. James Vanderbeek has passed away at the age of 48.
We should have led the show with that.
Star of Dawson's Creek had been battling colorectal cancer. I think he was very public about his battle.
Yes.
But has passed away at the age, as I said, at the age of 48. I never watched Dawson's Creek.
Oh, boy. So I'm pretty sure I watched every single episode when it initially aired, because it began when I was in high school, so right in my wheelhouse. And I think my wife has probably watched Dawson's Creek
more than once,
more times than any other series that she's ever seen. Yeah, she's a big fan of Dawson's Creek.
Rest in peace,
bad news. James Vanderbeek.
Bad
of course,
news.
and two, Varsity Blues.
That is correct. I didn't see that either.
You didn't see?
No, I didn't see that either.
Varsity Blues, for my money, was a better football movie than Friday Night Lights.
Really?
Yeah, definitely. It's yeah.
Okay. Back to before we take a break and come back to Florida, Ohio, back to the Raising Cane's chicken eviction.
Okay.
The restaurant known for its chicken fingers allegedly smells too much like chicken fingers, according to a lawsuit between Raising Cane's and a Boston landlord. Guess the Louisiana-based chicken chain filed a lawsuit against the restaurant's landlord at his Back Bay location. Raising Cane's alleged that they've been forced to give up their right to be the exclusive chicken restaurant at the Back Bay location. The landlord wants to bring in a Panda Express next door.
Is the landlord shocked that the chicken tenders place smells like chicken tenders?
Yeah, that's what he said. The plaintiff claimed that the defendant is using the threat of eviction to get their way by complaining that the restaurant smells like chicken fingers. So that's why they're trying to close it up.
Does the steakhouse smell like steak too?
I think so, probably.
The Panda Express is going to smell like a Panda Express.
Yeah.
My guess is that Panda Express wants to pay more money for the location than Raising Cane's is currently, if I had to guess.
Yeah, I'm sure that there's something in there, Jeff. The the fine print, but I don't have access to it at the moment. That's really all I got for you. Maybe some more Olympic nonsense will occur between now and 6 o'clock. We'll bring that to you. But up next, it's Florida or Ohio.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago, your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yep. Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football is over, but this is one of my favorite betting stretches of the year. Pro basketball every night, college hoops deep into conference play, and futures starting to take shape. This is when having the right numbers matter, and that's why I'm on Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book with some of the best odds you'll find. I'm on Circa every day, playing props, totals, and digging into futures. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Download the Circa Sports app today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
How about fresh seafood, from crispy calamari to tender clams? Oh, it all awaits at Donnie G's.
Good call. How about a legendary sandwich from Johnny's Beef?
Yes, the heavyweight champ.
We could do this all day, Carm.
You know, we really could. I'm here with Elmwood Park Mayor Skip Saviano. Skip, food is at the very heart of your community.
Absolutely. And I invite everyone to experience Elmwood Park's historic dining scene, Carm.
Oh, and what a perfect time. It's Restaurant Week now through February 15th. Grab the family and your friends, bring your appetite, and don't just take my word for it. Mayor Skip says it all.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
If you're in the market for windows, then you need to call me, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. I do things differently than those other big-name window companies. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour-long sales pitches, simply the best product, best warranty, made right here in Chicago, all at the lowest price, guaranteed. Deal directly with me, the owner, and call the Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060. And check out our 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com. ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us. Win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
It's crazy to see how much everyone's changed at these reunions.
Did you see Brian? He's in better shape than he was 25 years ago. How is that even possible?
Yes, he told Tim he started taking Nugenix Total T2.
The testosterone booster?
Yeah, but he said it's way more than that. It also skyrockets nitric oxide in as little as 3 hours. Tim started taking it right away, and trust me, I've already noticed results.
Wow, I might just have to go catch up with Brian.
After 40, energy, strength, drive, it all starts going downhill. Feel like your old self again with Total T2. Stronger, leaner, and more energized. Just text ORDER to 369-369 for your complimentary bottle of new Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone and nitric oxide booster. Text now and you'll also get a free bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator. That's ORDER to 369-369. ORDER to 369-369.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. Product not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness, exotic animals, dumb criminals, random stabbings, or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
Tyler's been on quite a roll, and he is advertising this one as a doozy.
Ooh, cannot wait.
An Olympic quality.
If you'd like to watch this edition of Florida or Ohio, you can watch us on YouTube and Twitch. Both of our streams are brought to you by LaPorte County. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Plan your summer vacation in LaPorte County, Indiana at Visit Michigan City, LaPorte.com.
All right, this one was almost a little too serious. However,
almost.
It fell under the umbrella of the now 5 Ps of Waddle's World.
Power rankings?
Yes, I'm giving you a power ranking story for Florida or Ohio today.
Well, that's the 5th one.
Yeah,
that's the 5th one.
That
Yeah.
is the 5th, yes. Mom accused...
You know what, Meller? Would you like to revisit the 5 Ps of Waddle's World?
Planets, poop, penis, pussycats, and now, what's this last one? What about prison? There's 6 Ps.
Yeah, prison.
There's 6 Ps.
Pussycats is not one of them.
Pussycats is definitely a P in Waddle's World.
No, okay, back to
you know
you,
it
Tyler.
is.
Back to you, Tyler.
Mom accused of injecting feces into her child's IV at the hospital.
What?
Oh,
What?
A mother is accused of injecting feces into her child's IV at the hospital, according to authorities.
You have gotten dark.
According to the criminal complaint, hospital staff saw Tiffany LeSueur, 35 years old,
LeSueur,
injecting a, quote, foreign substance into her child's IV on February 6th. Then on February 8th, staff again saw LeSueur injecting what they believe to be human waste into the child's IV. That's when they called the police. Hospital staff told officers that they looked at surveillance video of her child's room that allegedly showed LeSueur going into the bathroom with a cup. That she then put what appeared to be fecal matter into the syringe and injected it into the IV.
That is just awful.
I don't even want to participate.
No, you're going to have to.
See, I'd much prefer a story about pussycats to this dark.
This is probably as dark as you've had. Wow. I would say.
I told you, I thought about not using it.
Florida.
I thought a little more.
That's
Florida.
Somewhere, I'm not even going to give you. I'm not going to just. Yeah, it's Florida somewhere.
Chucky?
Yeah, this is Tampa. Sorry, Tampa.
Well, all three of you guys are losers because it took place in Columbus, Ohio.
I got an answer for this.
I
Waddle.
got no response. First of all, I'm from Cincinnati. Okay, not Columbus.
It's Ohio.
But this is horrible. That's a horrible story.
You got your name on this.
Don't you dare look down your nose at me.
You know, I do not play the poop game.
Oh, stop it. You brought a bag of gummy bear penises yesterday.
And that
I really don't think that's the same thing.
Thank you, Charlie. Jeff Meller.
I'm not saying that is an apples to apples comparison. I'm just giving you a little bit of insight into who he is, who Jeff is.
No, I don't.
It's like an apples to
Tyler. I still got your back.
Comparison.
I still got your back, but that was dark.
I don't want to associate with this.
Incredibly dark.
Let's move back to
There
baseball.
was really no. Usually, there's some humor attached to some of the transgressions. There was no humor in that one today.
Yeah.
All right. Look. It is what it is.
We're all worse for having heard that.
Not only that, but we were all wrong.
There's no way it could get any worse than that.
Listen,
I promise you.
Do not shoot the messenger here, all right? Just because Walter Cronkite delivers the news doesn't mean he's committing the crimes.
That's fair. I'm with you. I got your back. Tomorrow, can we have a fun, or Friday, can we have a funnier one, though?
Yeah.
I'm just requesting. I mean, if you'd like to turn it down, consider it.
I'll try it.
Consider it.
Respectfully, consider his request for Friday.
Yeah, not good.
A funnier, merrier Florida or Ohio.
Can't control the news.
We are going to pivot away from Walter Cronkite to Jesse Rogers coming up next right here on ESPN 1000.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made.
Go Bears.
Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tomorrow night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria flavor without the weight or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. It's premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. You hear us talk about it all the time. It's the official frozen pizza, the Waddle and Silvy Show. We even have it here in the office. Born in Connie's restaurant, now available in your freezer. Connie's brings that delicious cornmeal-dusted thin crust, premium toppings. I love the pepperoni, an unmistakable flavor that says, sure, I could have gone out, but why? Maybe you're hosting, maybe you're dodging dinner duty, or you're just hungry. The solution is always Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without the pizzeria prices.
Howard, my head is on a swivel at crosswalks these days.
Oh, yeah, cars everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep who took off.
What do you do?
Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Aiken Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 3126 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago. Race to savings on your dream kitchen upgrade with help from Menards. Clearview Cabinetry offers a selection of finishes made with the finest materials and built to withstand life's sticky messes. They provide features like soft closed doors and drawers and cabinet accessories to match your unique style. Save big money on Clearview cabinets and view our weekly flyer on Menards.com. And race to savings on more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
If you're tired of hearing scary ads about the IRS, Tax Relief Advocates wants you to know you don't have to be afraid. No matter what challenging life situation you're facing while owing 10 or even hundreds of thousands in back taxes to the IRS, we have a solution. TRA has already negotiated over $1.5 billion in taxes owed by over 180,000 struggling taxpayers since 2017, earning over 1,000 five-star Google reviews and an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. Generous tax debt forgiveness programs are currently available that can end your tax nightmare and may reduce or eliminate what you owe the IRS. If you're facing collections or an audit, don't lose hope. Act now to check what tax relief you may qualify for. Simply visit TRA.com or call 800-583-4890. 800-583-4890. Again, that's 800-583-4890. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Registration for Youth Hoops in-season camps and clinics by BMO is open. Programs are available for kids ages 3 to 17 of all skill levels to learn the fundamentals of basketball and have fun. Visit bulls.com/kidnation to sign up today.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
They're good at what they do. We know what they're going to do. I think prioritizing their health over the course of the spring is job number one, and they're the foundation of being healthy. But there's always going to be surprises on that area of your team. That's how the area of your team is going to work.
If it was April 1st tomorrow, would Palencia get the 9th inning?
Yeah.
What's your sense of optimism now compared to a year ago? This exact time.
Nice scoop, Jesse. Nice scoop.
I'm shocked.
You were very proud of yourself right there, man. You're very proud of yourself.
That was hilarious. And I actually think that, having listened to it, Jesse can confirm or deny, it almost felt like Counsell felt like he let something out of the bag, and he kind of was like, I don't know why I just said that, but I did say that. It was very funny.
Why you asked the question?
He asked the
exactly
straightforward question. On April 1st, would Daniel Palencia be closing the game, or at least get the 9th for the Cubs, even though
I was definitely
opening day is March 26th.
So I was definitely waiting for a coach speak response.
Well, and I think Jesse alluded to this when he tweeted out the quote, is that oftentimes Craig Counsell is somebody who just talks about getting 27 outs, and how they get there is not necessarily something that he's willing to commit to. But that was not the case, as the intrepid ESPN insider Jesse Rogers got to the bottom of that one.
Shoots and scores.
Jesse Rogers, as always, is brought to you by your Chicago Toyota Dealer Association. Toyota, let's go places. Let's bring Jesse in.
Come on, Jesse. MLB insider Jesse Rogers.
Jesse Rogers.
Jesse Rogers. Jesse Rogers. You found out that you were going to be a Cardinal. How, Tommy?
Jesse Rogers joins Waddle and Silvy.
Look like you're swinging for the lake there.
Tyler, put out a poll. Call her daddy. What is it? Call my daddy?
I'm a big believer in protection.
On ESPN Chicago.
I think we have to find a way to work a new sound drop into Jesse's Open.
No doubt.
When Craig Counsell says, how about that scoop, Jess? That sounds open material to me.
Nice scoop, Jesse.
Nice scoop. Did you catch him off guard, Jess? Or, like, what happened?
One day, one moment with Counsell already. I've already had my moment with Counsell. One day in. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I think it's a product of turning over the entire bullpen, not having a better option, giving this guy a confidence boost after kind of pulling him from his job late last year. He did have a 5 ERA in the second half, but pitched important innings, certainly in the playoffs, though it was the 5th and 6th inning. So I think you combine it all, and he just, like you said, just let it out of the bag. But I think you're right. I think he kind of surprised himself that he didn't answer it in a more managerial speak, which he often does. So everyone in the room, I think, had the look that I had, just kind of like surprise. And so there you go. And then later, I was able to talk to Palencia, and he had a smile on his face. He likes hearing that, right?
Absolutely.
He thinks he's going to be better because of the experience he had last year. He's going to use his split finger more. I think his slider less. That's what that's the pitch. Kind of the day these days is the split finger. So fastball, split finger. If it's as good as it was last year, 99 miles an hour, maybe he can be the guy for the year. But look, things can change. They have a lot of new names. Someone else could emerge. And certainly the July trade deadline is when closers move as well. So long way to go, but he's got the nod today.
It is funny because the truth be told, Daniel Palencia is far and away the most obvious candidate to be your closer if you're going to have in any way a traditional one, because he's a hard thrower. He strikes out a lot of hitters. And then you look at the rest of the bullpen. You're right, there's new names, but Maton, Harvey, they're guys, veterans who have had chances in this league. They've never really taken the bull by the horns in terms of a closer position. So Palencia is the young flamethrower. It's obvious, basically, to anybody who follows baseball that he would be the choice. But it's interesting that, Craig Counsell's ready to back him.
Well, and he didn't even explain, go further into it. He just said, and kind of was silent after that. That was awesome,
right, exactly. There was something. Yeah. I mean, but it's obvious, and it's not in the sense that he had a 1.5 ERA in the first half and a 5 in the second half, got hurt, and lost his job to Brad Keller. But in the same in the same sentence, so to speak, Jed was talking about Palencia and having that job. He also said, but there could be another Brad Keller on the horizon. Brad Keller was the non-roster invite that was closing playoff games. So, again, this is day one saying it's Palencia. Things can change even in March. I mean, I don't think anyone is going to hold him to it if come March 26th, he has someone else out there if Palencia really struggles in the spring. So, again, I think it's partly a confidence boost to Palencia, and you're right, at 99 miles an hour, he is the obvious choice on paper.
Just based on what they did last year and some of the offseason moves, I would expect that expectations are raised, and they feel those expectations. Are they comfortable early on in camp with those heightened expectations?
Yeah, they certainly are. I mean, Joe Madden made that famous, right? Embrace the target. Mm-hmm. Now, the Cubs aren't the target. The Dodgers are the target, let's face it. But absolutely. I think the word he used was palpable. The excitement is palpable in camp. Now, I also have to tell you, I've spent the last couple days at White Sox camp before the Cubs started today, and their excitement is palpable too because it's spring training. Right. There's a colleague, a reporter, you guys know Joel Sherman out of New York, and he jokes that he visits all 30 camps or tries to, and every single time he visits a camp, he leaves thinking they're going to win the division because that's what spring training's all about.
Well, good thing it's true with the White Sox, Jesse.
Well, 2 years ago he left Cardinals camp, and he's like, that's the one time I felt they have no chance. So, spring is always like this, but Sox didn't make the playoffs last year and then didn't go out and sign Bregman and trade for Edward Cabrera. The Cubs did. So there's a foundation there that, the playoffs are the very least for this season. They need to shoot higher than that, at least get to the Dodgers. Find the Dodgers somewhere in October and then figure it out from there. But yeah, Tommy, they're embracing that target. They're excited about it. They're trying to get as deep as they can on the mound. And I want to play some audio for you because, they did run out of arms last year in the playoffs, right? I mean, Matthew Boyd was gassed. They skipped Shota Imanaga. Jed Hoyer says he's kind of been obsessed with gathering enough arms to make it through 7 months. That's the sign of a team that has the playoffs on its mind. And Matthew Boyd is in the spotlight because he's going to play for Team USA in the WBC. It's going to lengthen his season out again after what we saw at the end of last year. Pitched valiantly in his last start, but we know he was tiring. So here's what Matthew Boyd had to say about all of that.
Doesn't mean doesn't come with the gravity of everything that comes with it, but any chance you get to represent this country is a chance I don't want to miss. So to wear the USA across my chest and get to be part of that amazing group is something that it's truly an honor, and I'm grateful to get that opportunity.
After nearly 7-month season last year and hoping for the same this year, plus the W, how do you prep for it all?
Prep, honestly, very, very almost identically similar to how we prepared for Tokyo last year. So it was just a few days earlier, and it was we got right into stride with that, with the whole pitching department, and have a good plan laid out.
Now, the good news is he's been stretched out. The innings increased last year. His arm should be in better shape. The bad news is if he preps the same way he prepped for Tokyo, well, what happened? He ran out of gas in October. So these are things that are on Jed's mind. I don't know how you guys feel about your pitchers, throwing in the WBC, but I know there's some fans that are like, not my guy, and Boyd is a guy that did tire last year.
Yeah, I mean, I think fan bases in particular, I think that's exactly it, Jesse, is you're more than happy if you're a Cubs fan to root for Paul Skeens to go out and try and win it for the U.S., understanding that he's in your division and, hey, we'll see what happens. But, yeah, Matthew Boyd is somebody who has had an injury history in his past, so that is certainly something that they're going to have to navigate. The one, I guess, thing you'll have is there is, strict limits in terms of pitch usage for each round and rest that is needed. So, basically, you're going to be doing what you would probably be doing in spring training to get ready for the most part anyway. The question would be, a higher intensity level. That would be maybe your concern.
No, exactly right. You're not throwing 4 games in 6 days or something if you're a reliever, and certainly you're not starting more than a couple. The tournament's not that long, but you're right. It's the high leverage, high intensity that nobody faces in early March, right? That just doesn't happen, except in this situation. So it's something to keep an eye on. But this is why they've added some minor league guys. They're going to continue. Jed said he was on the phone yesterday with agents, this morning with agents. Doesn't sound like it's going to be a big add-on. It could be just stashing guys in the minors. But, going back to my point, I think it's a good thing when you're thinking about a 7-month season to add on as much as you can. In fact, Tommy Hotovy said it's almost like thinking about the trade deadline now. Let's get the guys now, and then we'll figure out if we need more in July.
Last time the WBC occurred, remember, Edwin Diaz actually suffered a torn knee injury celebrating. So, and the Mets lost him for the season. But
that was celebrating, not pitching. So,
which can happen if your team wins the game.
Hey, Jess, is it a palpable, not just visible, but you can feel the presence of Bregman and the leadership that he provides with this group?
I mean, a little bit. Position players report next week, but he's here. He's hitting. He took live BP off of Tyon. I didn't see it today, but he was in the stadium. So he's been around the team, and Jed and Craig talked about it. Absolutely. I mean, the answer to your question, without even knowing much more than what I've seen, is yes. The few minutes I've seen of him in the last 2 days before they formally started even is just him talking to everyone, him talking to Nico, him talking to the other position players that are here early. Matt Shaw's here. Haven't seen Dansby Swanson yet. He had a baby in the offseason, so position players due on Monday. I'm sure he'll be here soon. But, I don't know if I've felt it completely yet, Bregman's leadership, but I can see it a little bit, and I will feel it in short order when the full squads report. Different personality than Kyle Tucker. You need the production, first and foremost, but that leadership, I think, is important. Without Justin Turner here, Bregman will probably be that glue guy as a newcomer. It's just Nico is a glue guy in his own way. Swanson's a glue guy in his own way. But I think guys like Turner and Bregman are even more so. They can, bring in the pitchers. You know what I mean? They can bring in different personalities, different nationalities. I think that's the specialness of leadership guys like Turner, and we'll see it in Bregman in short order.
My hope would be that with Bregman there, he can maybe pull PCA aside and say, hey, Kit, you know what, dial it back a little bit with regard to how hard you are on yourself. And maybe that we will see a different PCA to a certain degree this year, Jess.
Yeah, and I think Turner tried that as well. Maybe it comes, from a starter like Bregman instead of a bench guy. Maybe it means more, but PCA talked about Turner a lot. I've already seen them interact a lot, Bregman and PCA, so I think you're right. Speaking of PCA, I think the stance is going to look similar. You're going to see a little bit more compact, shorter stride. The second half lunging is something they wanted to eliminate in the offseason, get him back to sort of the shorter, compact I think once he started to struggle, it snowballed a little bit on him, and the stride got off. So they're trying to get back to sort of first half PCA, and that's something I'm going to watch closely here in camp. I mentioned earlier to Carmen Jurko, Nico's trying to add a little bit more power to his game. Not a surprise in his free agent year, but if he could do that and continue to be the Nico that he was last year, watch out. His WAR number is going to skyrocket. So we'll see. They're trying to get him to use his torso a little bit more and turn on balls, at least the ones that are, cookies. You don't want him swinging out of the heels on a bad pitch, but something down the middle he wants to do more damage on. So some things I'm looking at during camp here.
PCA is also going to be taking part in the World Baseball Classic representing the U.S., Jess, and defensively, he is the best in baseball in center field. I don't think there's any debating that. And you just talked about, his second half struggles a little bit. It wasn't just the second half, though. The lefties really put Pete Crow Armstrong in a bit of a trick box. Do you think he can improve against lefties, or is he basically going to be someone who you anticipate excelling against righties, and then he's just going to have to get by against lefties, but he'll still be a plus defensively, so you'll still have him in the lineup?
Look, I can't project a year or two from now or even this year because that is something that comes over time. Kyle Schwarber could not hit lefties when he broke into the league. Look what he does now. I mean, he had an incredible season against lefties last year. Kyle Tucker is a special animal. He's done it pretty well. Bellinger doesn't have a lot of power against lefties, but has a great two-strike approach against them, knocks the ball to left field, but that takes time. Michael Busch, by the way, is finally going to get that chance. He may struggle because he hasn't done it a lot, but they're going to give him that chance. You can't succeed unless you get the at-bats. So the fact that PCA got the at-bats last year should help him this year, but when does it click? I don't know. Nobody knows. That lefty on lefty is so tough, especially in this day and age with these pitchers having the advantage. You got to give him time, and I think Michael Busch is very excited. He's going to get the time to do it, and there's not many outfield options after PCA, so he's going to get. It's not like they're going to sit him against left-handed pitching. Let's face it. So over time, I think he'll get better. What his ceiling is against lefties, I have no idea.
Have you spent any time with the White Sox, Jess?
Yeah, Monday and Tuesday there, and it's a very connected, excited, young team that wants to build off of last year. Many times we think the end of a season can't really carry over, but when you bring back the same young core, there is something to it. And they do have a very similar young core now. I've added to it with Murakami, who I watched closely yesterday, take BP and take grounders at first base. He's going to be an interesting, obviously, watch. There's a ton of excitement. Jonathan Cannon said straight out, we need to win more. Mike Vasso said straight out, we're a good team. It's all relative, I think. I mean, the Tigers with Framber Valdez and Tarek Skubal are in a different class right now. But can they add 10 wins? Yeah, I think they can. 70 wins is a nice number. I think Vegas has it right around there. But let's see. They have to go out and do it and take that next step.
What do you think center field looks like for the White Sox? Do you think Luis Angel Acuna, who they acquired in the Luis Robert deal, gets first crack at it? I know Brooks Baldwin is somebody who's been working in center field throughout the offseason. What do you think the hope is for the White Sox in center?
Yeah, I think I'm not sure that they even want Acuna to have it every day. Now, obviously, if he just hits like a monster and plays well out there, he'll be out there. But I actually think they want him in that super utility role. Mm-hmm. If other guys out there, will work out there, Austin Hayes and like you said with Brooks Baldwin. So I'm not sure. That's the answer. I mean, Acuna would be the obvious one. They traded Luis Robert for him, and he can play center. But it's almost like they want other guys to succeed to move Acuna around. So I think that's yet to be known. I think the infield is kind of set, and the outfield is still a work in progress. Let's put it that way.
When it comes to innings, how do you think it'll divvy up? They just added Eric Fetty as spring training starts. We know that Noah Schultz and Hagen Smith are the two young arms who probably won't break camp with the White Sox, but I would anticipate we'll see them at some point up at right field throughout, later this year. How do you think the rotation looks for the White Sox, at least as spring training begins?
Yeah, I mean, obviously Cannon is there, Davis Martin, Fetty as a veteran will get the innings, and then of course Burke and Shane Smith. So that's kind of what it's looking like. You need more than 5, and you're right. At some point, maybe Schultz and Smith get up here, but they're not going to rush them. I think that's the reason they signed Fetty. Just be a little bit deeper at the major league level so we don't have to rush anybody at the minor league level. But those guys at various times in the last couple years, Shane Smith, Sean Burke, Cannon, Davis Martin, all have shown promise. And they all sort of do it together at the same time. Now you have a little something on the mound. And the way they hit the second half last year, top 10 in home runs, top at least half in OPS in the second half. If Colson Montgomery picks up where he left off, these are like the glass half full view of the White Sox. The problem is they just don't have, a lot of star level players, and that's going to limit them in how far they can go this year, certainly in the first half, in my opinion. Now, Murakami could turn into a star. Don't know. I saw him really, working it at first base. I think that's a work in progress. But the swing is effortless. And if he can be right there in the middle of that order, man, that's going to take some pressure off some of the younger guys.
Jess, are there any conversations, whether it's with players or your colleagues or whatever, about the impending labor issue? Now, I know guys are excited to get to work for 2026, but there is something down the road that is going to affect anyone or everyone. Has there been any discussion amongst people as to what they think is going to ultimately happen?
I mean, a little bit. We're just getting going here, so it certainly will be more of a topic, especially when Tony Clark, the union head, makes his rounds here. He visits every camp, but this is day one and day two. It's not top of sort of mind, but it will be, Tommy. It will be. Look, I can tell you this. There's going to be a lockout, but there's a big but there. December 1st, okay? Who cares, right? Will they miss spring training? Will they miss regular season games? Still up in the air. I see this going all the way into February for sure, if not longer. Question is, would it go into April of 27? Mm-hmm. That remains to be seen. They're going to start talking very soon. So, again, it will be, the union and the league will start talking very soon in terms of formal presentations and offers and things. That's going to probably happen in March. So all this is going to, it's percolating under the surface right now, Tommy. It's going to come to the surface probably within a month's time.
Right.
And the big question I mentioned to Carmen Jurko is, will the union even sit down and listen to an offer that includes a salary cap? Because right now they say it's a non-starter. Mm-hmm. And the league is saying, at least listen to us. It might be beneficial to you guys. But I don't think the union wants to hear of it. If they change their mind and sit down, all right, now we're starting off on a good foot. But if no one's willing to even talk about it, then the impasse starts right away.
Jesse Rogers joining us for another moment here on the Yuengling guest hotline on Waddle and Silvy. Meller in for Silvy today. Follow up on the labor strife that they're dealing with right now, Jesse. With the collapsing regional sports network, and we're seeing all of these network or all these teams' rights, a lot of them just folding under the MLB umbrella because the former RSN model is collapsing in this new streaming world that we're living in. I wonder, not forget just making a deal with the players' union. Do major league owners align when you've got a team like the Dodgers that is playing a completely different financial game in comparison to other teams? And then you've got other big market teams like the Yankees and Cubs and Mets who may have different ideas about the revenue stream. So are they even aligned ownership-wise when it comes to discussing what type of deal they might be looking for?
The answer is no, but Manfred might get him there. Look, the Cubs are not exactly doing great right now with Marquee. Crane Kenny's been pretty public about that. In fact, they announced today, I think, they're airing just 11 spring training games. Wow. 11. I don't know exactly the number they've aired in the past, but it's been more like 25 to 30, right? They're airing 11. So Marquee's not exactly doing bonkers either, other than the Dodgers, who get all sorts of money from TV. I'm not sure anyone's doing bonkers with their TV deal. Maybe the Yankees are. But the point is, I think Manfred's going to get them there, and it's going to be part of the selling point to the union. And the league's selling point to the union for a salary cap is going to involve, let's be partners, which means when the revenues go up for the league, the revenues will go up for you. The pay to you. This is what happens in the other leagues, right? You might get 50%, but 50% of $1,000 is better than 50% of $100. Right. And so that's the selling point with the TV deal as well. Like, our revenues are going to go up, which means your pay is going to go up. and that's going to be the big selling point when it comes to the salary cap.
The one question then would be just, are owners open to the idea, if you have a salary cap, having a salary floor? If I was because
they're going to have, yes, the answer is yes. I mean, I haven't polled every owner, but they're going to have to be. You can't have one without the other. There's no doubt about it.
Well,
and then the debate will start what it should be.
Yeah.
You could, theoretically, but I mean, you really think that would ever be anything that either side would agree?
No, I don't think so. But again, it's hard to know where we're going to be at about a year from now if they're still, at a point where neither side can come to an agreement. So
one thing is for certain.
Yep.
It's 80 and sunny in Arizona, and Jesse's having the time of his life. Am I right, Jess?
15 degrees warmer than normal temperatures at this time of year. It's been perfect. It's been great. And what did I say? The crowds over at Sloan Park today, just for first day of practice, pretty damn good. I mean, Cub fans are excited about this team based on what happened last year, and just a little bit of Bregman I've seen. Everyone wants a piece of him. So yeah, it started in earnest today, and everyone loves this time of year because you're in first place. You haven't lost the game.
I mean, aren't the Cubs just one of 5 teams that the PECOTA numbers came out that they're in excess of 90 wins are their projection? Am I correct about that?
Yeah, you might be right. I haven't seen it yet, but I will tell you this. It's as deep of a starting staff as I can remember, assuming Justin Steele comes back. Okay, it's not necessarily Cy Young heavy, but it's deep, and I think Cabrera could be a real find. And the other thing is, and I'm going to talk about this a lot, I think it's going to be the best defensive team I've seen since I started covering this thing, and that might include 2016. If Matt Shaw takes to right field, watch out. This pitching staff will have some great numbers because they will have this incredible defense behind them. And I do think Matt Shaw is going to play right field pretty well. And then when Bregman needs a breather, here's Matt Shaw at third, or Matt Shaw at second, and Horner at short when Dansby needs one. I think this could be one of the best defenses we've seen with a really good pitching staff. Their run prevention will be every bit as good as we've seen in the last decade.
Yeah. All right.
Good stuff, Jess.
Enjoy the weather.
All right, boys.
Thanks, Jess.
Thank you. Yeah, I got the sunscreen on. You got it.
You betcha.
That's
awesome. It's probably going to be one of the top stories in Cubs camp, isn't it? How Shaw, takes to right field. I mean, what else is out there that needs to kind of really be defined?
My thought was, I guess, I don't know though, because I think just having his infield versatility, and you've got Hap, you've got Seiya Suzuki. I know you've got the DH, but it's not like Seiya can't play right field.
No, but you don't want
Seiya to play right field. He stinks.
Not even because I wouldn't even say he stinks. Like, he's obviously the poster child for why they didn't make the playoffs in 2023. That's exactly it. I don't want him going out and putting extra stress on his body.
That's fair.
Which is sad, isn't it? What is Seiya? Is he 29? He's always 31? Even so, you can't play defense also because they don't want you to get hurt. What has happened to the modern-day ball player? Charlie?
Lindsey Vaughn tore ACL and kept skiing a day later.
And that worked out well for her.
That dog did a show with an appendectomy.
Yeah, he did. That's a great soundbite. Wouldn't you say, though? I mean, what else needs truly to be defined at Cubs camp other than whether or not Shaw is going to be as good defensively out there in right field as he has been on the infield?
We know who the closer is going to be.
Yeah,
so
Jesse,
that's not even up for debate. Good scoop by Jesse there.
Again, I think Counsell surprised himself by just saying yes.
Nice scoop, Jesse.
Because he didn't elaborate on it, right? I mean, he could have given you a nice baseball manager answer to why the answer was yes.
It's interesting. I wonder, because you wonder how long did Craig Counsell think, how much thought did he put into, okay, am I actually going to name Palencia closer? Like, as he was,
Probably was not a thought he was, he wasn't at the top of his brain.
I don't know if he flew out or if he drove out to the facility. But I wonder if because I know Jed drives out there, so I wonder though if he was flying out there on a flight, always like, okay, am I going to actually name publicly my closer? Was that thought going through his mind?
Jed drives to spring training.
He used to. I know because
does he have a fear of flying or what?
No, because
doesn't he bring his dog?
His dog. I was just going to say because he drives. Yeah, at least he has in the past. I don't know if he did this year, but yeah, he drives.
Boy, that's a long drive, isn't it? How long is that?
Arizona?
18, 24? So I don't know. How far is it from here?
Yeah, I think it's
got to be 18 hours.
I think it's probably
20.
18 to 20. But I mean, I drive to Colorado, do the 14-hour drive. It's knock it out in one day.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
Nope.
Some of us are just
27 hours.
Yeah, that's
like.
27 hours from here to
Mesa.
Wow.
You break it up with stay over somewhere one night and knock it out in 2.
Yeah, I mean he's in a pretty nice car. He's not shacking it up in some motel in Iowa.
Yeah, no, I gotcha. But still, it's a long trip.
Yeah. So, but I wonder if you're like, all right, yeah, I'm going to publicly commit to my closer, or if Jesse just caught him off guard and he's like, yeah, Palencia, yeah.
Well, counsel doesn't normally kind of give you much, does he? So, that's why I thought he just felt like he just kind of burped it out and didn't have any response.
That's why I suspect he knew, because Craig Counsell is someone who's pretty calculated with his ball club. I think he knew at some point, if anybody was going to ask him, he was going to publicly give Palencia. He always knew that he would make him his guy, at least publicly from the outset. And Jesse just happened to be the first reporter who asked him directly, hey, who's your closer?
It's kind of based off of what you followed up with too, Jeff. Like, who else would it have been?
Yeah, that's why.
Think about the other 2 guys who closed games in the playoffs, Andrew Kittredge and Brad Keller. Neither of them are on the roster.
Exactly. And you look through it, and again,
Drew Pomeranz.
Not on the roster. Yeah, I mean, Assad is not going to be your closer. you know what I mean? And Hunter Harvey can't stay healthy. He never has throughout the entirety of his career. Phil Maton had a little stretch last year where I think he was closing for the Rangers, but he's not really he's more of an 8th inning guy. So yeah, it's pretty obvious that Palencia is the only option because he's young and he throws hard and he strikes a lot of people out. So.
By the way, the Swedes have extended their lead over the Italians 4-2 on the
most dangerous lead in sports.
Meatball Day canceled.
No bread.
Sweden's going to finish this game with 65 shots.
I was just saying, Charlie, I haven't watched it really closely, but it looks like the Italian goalie has been standing on his head, as they say in the hockey world. Has stopped
indeed
many a shot.
A Jim Craig-esque performance.
Yeah.
As the Italians try and upset the Swedes, but it is 4-2 and not looking good. Or
Carm didn't respond. I sent a text
Victor
to him.
Hedman just put it in.
Yeah,
an empty
worst
netter.
Empty netters I've ever seen.
Oh,
I was asking for a little breakdown of the Italian team. Carm did not respond. So
he's let his Carm
lights got too bright
down.
for him.
Oh, it's good stuff.
Jeff Meller in for Silvy today, hanging out with you. Should we continue the rings game, or do you guys want to go somewhere else? You tell me. Tyler, what are we doing here?
Let's do a little more baseball here, and then we can get to the rings game.
Talk seam.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. We will talk a little more baseball when we come back, and then we will finish our NFL quarterbacks rings game as well before Aki's A-List at 5:30 right here on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The auto show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your auto show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should. Why? Sure, it's a lot colder, but it's also because your insulation inside the window could be failing. And when that happens, your heat leaks out and the cold gets in. Talk to the pros at Window Nation like I did and get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Plus 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't wait. Put an end to your window problems. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hope springs eternal. The Fresh Maker.
Yeah, that's the first Mento I've had in I can't tell you how many years.
Mentos. The Fresh Maker.
Better than the bag of stuff you brought in yesterday.
Well, that I would disagree with. The bag of fun.
Remember the commercials for Mentos?
The Fresh Maker.
Yeah. But they were not. Those were the fruity. You have fruity Mentos.
Yes. I don't. Well, yeah. I want a fruity treat.
Right.
I don't. If I want fresh, I'll chew some gum.
Okay.
Some Orbit's
By
gum.
the way, is it official? Is it over? The Swedes have responded in the third period with a bevy of goals.
Dude, Sweden was trying to cover that puck line at a certain.
You know what? Can I propose?
By the way, I will say this real quick. The Italian goalie was fantastic.
Can I propose we
giving
still
up 5?
We still do meatball day tomorrow, Swedish meatballs?
Yeah, why not? Well, you're not going to be here.
No, that's true.
We can
I'll
still
be here
do
Friday.
meatball day. By the way, I bet you I still have some frozen meatballs in the freezer right now from my wife's. She makes them all the time. You want me to bring
I thought
them?
you meant at this freezer.
No, I'll bring them in tomorrow.
Bring them tomorrow?
Make sure you text me
Bring them in
before I
Friday.
get in the
What
car.
about Friday?
Okay.
When
Oh, you want to do it Friday?
Let's do Friday.
We can do Friday.
Do it Friday.
Meatballs on Friday.
I'll bring in some jars of Rayo's pasta sauce as well. We'll have a meatball party.
I will say I did buy stuff the other day to make meatballs at home. Maybe we can have a little meatball off.
All right, your meatballs are very good, by the way.
Little meatball off.
My wife's meatballs are fabulous.
Are they? All right.
Oh, yes.
Are we baking them here, or are we going to?
No, mine. These are already made and they're frozen. So,
okay. Gotcha.
Do we have
we're gonna have to bring in do
we have anything in the kitchen that will warm up our food these days?
I don't think so.
Yeah, no, there's an oven and a microwave.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's.
I didn't know if that had been moved.
We could do it at
like a slow heat to the pasta.
We could go to
Pasta sauce, rather.
we could go to the other office before. There's like a really nice oven that does
and then
all
carry
sorts of
the
cooking.
meatballs back.
No, we could do. Oh, yeah. I guess
We could just.
I pay for parking in both places, so you guys can all just.
We'll get
jump
a
in the
Commerce
car.
line.
We could just eat lunch there and then venture over here. We don't need to meet Friday. We pretty much did Friday's meeting today.
Lunch at the Board of Trade.
Let's do it though. We're gonna have a meatball gathering on Friday.
All right, I'm in. I'm in.
Do you want some pasta as well? You may bring some pasta.
You gotta have a little pasta. You're gonna have some meatballs.
Let's do it.
We're gonna. Maybe what I'll do is I'll pre-cook the pasta. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
And then just bring it in, and we can heat it all up when we get here.
Do a pasta party.
And we'll celebrate the 5-2 loss, the Italians' 5-2 loss to the Swedes.
Hell yeah, brother.
It's a great loss. It's the best loss in Italian hockey
you know
history.
what? We're going to have a lunch date,
Listen,
the four of us.
Right?
Charlie,
do you guys
here?
agree? Was that
I'd love
not
to.
the greatest loss in Italian hockey history? I think I can say that pretty definitively.
Do they normally get
As far as
beaten?
I know, it's the only loss in Italian
I don't think
hockey
they
history.
usually stay within 3.
And by the way, did I just see the graphic correctly as well? They have 0 players with Olympic experience as well. Not just NHL.
I don't think they've been in the Olympics since 2006.
Yeah, I mean,
they haven't.
I bet
Okay.
you some
There
of
you
these
go.
guys
Ray
weren't even
Ferraro's
born.
Canadian, right? So he wasn't going to play. Chicken Parm.
I don't know.
Ray
Okay.
Ferraro's in
Yeah.
his 50s, and he's Canadian, so I don't think he
Okay.
can. Although he might.
What about Tony O?
Do you want to be left out of the meatball party, Charlie?
No, I see. Like, was he born in like Canada?
I don't know.
Tony Esposito?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm at a loss right now. I'm bringing the meatballs on Friday. That's
Same,
all I know.
yeah.
They lost 5-2. It would have been, as Tyler said, maybe the great. Tyler was pitching it as the greatest hockey, potentially the greatest hockey upset of all time
in Olympic history.
1980 team just popped champagne like the 72 Dolphins.
Stop it. That ain't right. That ain't right. By the way, I mentioned to Jesse when we talked to him that the PECOTA numbers came out, and am I right that the Cubs are one of 5 teams, or how many
They
teams?
are one of 4 teams.
One of 4 teams that are projected to win 90 or more games, right?
Yep.
And these are usually pretty
conservative.
Pretty conservative.
On the low side.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So they tend to skew lower than what you'll normally see.
Except for the Dodgers, who are projected for 104 wins.
Which is nuts. If you're getting 104 spit out at you on a projection, my goodness.
I don't even they don't even pursue that stuff. They just want to make sure they get to the postseason.
Yeah, I mean they were 104 last year, and they
had a
finish with the best record in
they had a
baseball.
bad regular season. All year long, they were dealing with injuries, and it just felt like they weren't really playing up to the level that you expected them to, and still had the most wins in the net.
What did they have? They had last year. They had 93 wins. No, they didn't have the most wins
that's
in
right.
baseball.
You know what?
The Brewers
did.
The Brewers had 97. And in fact, the Dodgers had the fewest number of wins of any of the division winners.
That's right.
In the National League. So, but the Cubs with how many was it? 91?
They
projected?
are 90.1.
What about the Brewers?
Brewers are 80.2. So this is telling you, and the Brewers are second in the division. Now, 2 through 4 in the NL Central is very bunched up. You've got the Brewers at 80.2. You've got Pittsburgh, who could be one of those upstart plucky teams this year.
They're splashing the cash.
And they're at 79.6. Then you've got Cincinnati at 78.7. So what PECOTA is telling you is that based off of their projections, they think the Cubs can win this division by 10 games.
Do you remember what PECOTA had the Brewers projected at last year?
Let me look. I can find it real quick.
Because, like you said, they give a conservative projection. But I'm just wondering have they always well exceeded what PECOTA is projecting for them, or?
Yeah, they generally do outperform their PECOTA projections. At least they have over the last 5 or 6 years. But yeah, I think because the Cubs were still a pretty heavy favorite in terms of PECOTA last year. I feel like were they 86 last year or something for the Cubs?
Last year the Cubs were the Cubs actually were. It was weird. They were a 90 win. I think it was very similar, and it felt high.
Oh, that's right. I remember talking about this.
I think they were at like 91 or 92 last year. But they were projected 11 games ahead of the Brewers last year.
They were.
Mm-hmm.
So comparable to this year.
Yeah.
Listen,
exact numbers for last year are 91 for the Cubs, 81 for the Brewers.
Wow.
So pretty much the same thing you're seeing this year.
Hence the reason why they constantly win Manager of the Year and Front Office Guy of the Year, right?
Yeah, Murph.
GM of the Year. I would say, though, this I know I've said this 1,000 times, and you could probably said it in years gone by. This is no more excuses this year for not beating this team.
The division, for the Cubs to win the division?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Brewers traded away their ace, Freddie Peralta, to the Mets in the offseason. I know they've done that in the past. It does feel like it's finally going to catch up with them. That a couple years ago they traded away their ace, Corbin Burns, but they always seem to have an arm ready to step into the rotation. They're kind of like that this year because Logan Henderson's somebody who performed pretty well last year when he got the opportunity to. So he'll step in, and they should, if he can stay healthy for a full season, they'll have Brandon Woodruff ready at the outset of the year. But that's something he struggled with, maintaining health for the entirety of the season. So I guess you can paint a scenario where the Brewers can do what they did last year, but it just feels like they continue to trade away their best players, and they're going to have to keep finding ways. Eventually, it feels like that catches up with you.
Yeah, it just feels like I have higher expectations for the Cubs this year than I did going into last year. Like last year, you had Boyd, who was coming off of, who was he with, Cleveland the year before?
Yeah.
And like when healthy, he's really good, but you didn't know you were getting 30-plus starts out of him this year. And an ERA of, low threes? Like, I mean, there were some things that I don't know. I expected more out of them last year.
The Cubs?
Yeah.
I don't know if I expected more out of them. I think last year was more the Brewers overachieved than the Cubs underachieved. Cubs won 92 games last year. And that Brewers team won 97 games. If you told me the Cubs weren't going to win the division, it's because a team in the division won 97 games, I would have been like, all right, I can live with that. Like to expect that Cubs team to win 98 games last year.
Yeah.
And they won the season series with the Brewers, too. They didn't win the playoff series, obviously, against them, but they did win the regular season series against the Brewers. I don't think it was a matter of the Cubs underachieving. I thought it was more the Brewers overachieving.
No, I guess what I was trying to say is that I think you got more out of the guys than maybe you anticipated. So maybe I was trying to say exactly the opposite, because I don't know that anyone thought Boyd was going to give you 31 starts and pitch 180 innings, right?
No,
or did you think that?
No, that certainly was overachieving.
No. I mean, you did get. I mean, Cade Horton was you knew he was
revelation.
Good, but it was a revelation.
I mean, second half he was one of the best pitchers that we've seen in the last 10 years.
Right. So, I guess the point is this year are you expecting to get the same out of Boyd?
I wouldn't expect the volume. I'd expect the quality to still be about there, but I don't think you're getting the volume that you got.
You probably got more out of Tyon than you were expecting, didn't you?
Tyon's always pretty steady like that.
Tyon was kind of who Tyon's always been.
Like Tyon and Ian Happ are kind of the same players that do different things. One's a pitcher, one's a hitter / fielder.
But down the stretch, Tyon really.
But if you think too, just Tyon as a guy who he's going to pitch to a lot of contact, and when you've got a defense like that behind him, and especially when you get into September and October where you start to see these temperatures dip a little bit, and the bats go a little bit colder, and the pressure on the hitters amplified too, that's a place where I think Tyon thrives.
Yeah, he had what did he have? He had a 1.64 ERA, and it was only 2 starts in August. September and 4 starts, he had a 1.54, and then in the postseason, he was pretty solid as well. So I guess moral of the story, you this is a year where you don't want to be having the same conversation. Wow, the Brewers really they did it again this year.
Well, the thing about what Jeff's bringing up too about the developmental teams, that is like, look at the Rays, right? A lot of things have to go right for you. And when they go right, you can find yourself in the World Series. But when you perpetually need everything to be perfect, if 1 or 2 things aren't perfect, you're usually not a very good team. And that's kind of where the Rays have started to find themselves a little bit. And if you're just going to keep asking the Brewers to churn out lights out Cy Young caliber pitchers, you're going to find yourself.
You keep trading away Cy Youngs
don't grow on
Cy Young
trees.
pitchers year after year. Eventually, it's probably going to catch up with you. I don't care if you've got Murph on the front step, finding ways to get it done.
And I wouldn't even say that's a Murph thing.
I know.
Murph's not the one developing these pitchers. It's their pitch labs.
Yeah, no doubt about that. But there's a level that you're like, okay, we can plug this player in and expect a reasonable level of performance so that they could step in and replace that. But, again, they traded away Corbin Burns a couple of years ago, on the verge before his free agency. It was probably a shrewd move by them. They did the same thing this offseason, trading away Freddie Peralta. And now all of a sudden, again, Brandon Woodruff was kind of I think a little bit of an unexpected find last year that he was able to return from shoulder surgery.
And then he wasn't available in the postseason, though.
But that's you're dealing with a shoulder injury. He also was coming back from Tommy John a couple of years prior to that. So, eventually it's hard to expect him to give you 150-plus innings. So all these young arms, you're probably not going to connect on every single one of them. And so I'll be curious to see if the Brewers have enough pitching. Their lineup still looks solid. So, up and down, I think the lineup is competitive and on par with probably what the Cubs are. I think guy for guy, they're close, at the very least, the Brewers to the Cubs.
The lineup?
Yeah. You don't think so?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so
I think
either.
the Cubs are far superior.
I look at the top four, at least the top four. Chourio, Terang, Contreras, Yelich. I mean, those are that's a pretty good top 1 through 4. I don't know what Andrew Vaughn is.
But I think
he's your 5.
Yes, those probably match up, but 5 through 9, it's not even close.
Hey, give me a quick. We'll see what PC AAA can do this year.
Wow, they're already throwing down the gauntlet. What was the number for the White Sox from Pacoda?
Pacoda had the White Sox, I believe, at 69.
Nice.
Yeah, 69.1.
Nice. It's a 9-win improvement.
I was going to say,
year,
that would. I mean, you'd be okay with a low 70 win total, wouldn't you?
I think if you're looking, and Sox fans, you might be like, wait a minute, what? But when you go back to where they were at 2 seasons ago, having improved last year by 19 wins, I mean, I know it was still a 60-win season, but honestly, that's hard to do, to improve your team by 19 wins. And so if they improve by 10 more, that's almost 30 wins in 2 seasons. That's a huge step forward. Yeah. And what Jesse was talking about, the good thing that the White Sox have going for them is that now they've got a lot of good young players on the roster that they're hoping to develop. You're not relying upon aging veterans to help you win 70 games. That's where you don't want to be.
And I think the other thing with these projection things, they do not look kindly at young players.
That is so true.
Because if you have, and which the White Sox do, a lot of young players, some of which aren't even in the majors right now, they're not going to look at them favorably. So it's 69 for the Sox probably feels pretty good. That's probably Pacoda telling you they're going to win somewhere in the neighborhood of 75 in all reality.
Yeah,
because they're not giving you...
Because they basically treat rookies or young players as damn near zeros, unless you have somewhat of a proven track record in the big leagues.
Yeah, that's true. So I think the White Sox are moving in the right direction, and you can look at a lot of the younger players and say, I can see these players being key cogs the next time the White Sox are competing for the AL Central Division, and hopefully that will be sooner rather than later. I think this year's still going to be about growth and development. But if what we were talking about with Jesse, if they are playing baseball on time in 2027, I think the White Sox at that point can really start looking at, being in the mix for the AL Central. Jeff Meller in for Silvy today. This is Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Sure, football is over, but that doesn't mean the days of a good bet is over too, because Circa Sports Illinois has the best stuff out there. And this is actually a great time of year. I'm playing baseball futures. I've got college basketball each and every night. We just did the trade deadline in the NBA, and they're getting serious. So there are bets to be made. It's why you got to download the Circa Sports Illinois app. It's the world's largest sports book right at your fingertips. And I'm always on Circa breaking down all the numbers. I've got real limits, low holds, great customer service. Derek Stevens and his team are awesome. And the best part, 0 bet fees ever. No football, no problem. Jump in and ride with me. Download the Circa Sports app today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Talk about stepping up. Bang!
Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Our YouTube and Twitch streams are brought to you by LaPorte County. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Plan your summer vacation in LaPorte County, Indiana at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
How's your hammock bone?
My hammock bone is doing better
What's
than a
going
couple
on with
of
that?
baseball all-stars. I don't know.
Lindor's got one, right? Doesn't he have? Isn't Lindor's injury the hammock bone?
Francisco Lindor, we found out yesterday.
Now Corbin Carroll as well?
Yes. So, and Corbin Carroll, and both Francisco Lindor and Corbin Carroll were both slated to be on the their country's World Baseball Classic rosters. So both will miss that event. Or I guess I don't know if Lindor is for sure going to miss. Did they?
Wasn't he
that?
not insured? He was one of those guys
So
who didn't
initially,
have the insurance.
yes, but then they were going to, I believe, find some workaround. However,
well, now it's not.
Now it doesn't matter because he's got a broken hamate bone, or at least they were. What was this? Lindor's was a little different in terms of how it was phrased. His was said to be. Hold on, I'm pulling it up here. Lindor's was classified as a stress reaction in his left hamate bone.
Basically, it's at the base of your hand, right, into your wrist.
Yes, that is correct. And it has for baseball players who have recovered from it. Sometimes, not always, but there are some players who it completely saps their power for a year when they return. Now, some players they're okay. It depends on how your bone heals, and it's really they get back in 6 weeks and they're fine. But I know Matt Olson in particular for the Braves, who he's a big time slugger, has hit 40 home runs a couple times in his career. But when he was recovering from a hamate injury, he couldn't hit homers to save his life for the remainder of the season. So, we'll see. And
how does the injury occur? Is it from being hit by a pitch, or can be a number of things?
Yeah, I think usually it's just getting plunked on the wrist area.
Or they're in spring training, for crying out loud, and Corbin Carroll is getting hit on the hand?
I mean, I'm not running their their batting
I'd be a little
practice,
pissed off.
I was talking with Jesse a little bit before he was on with you guys, and he was saying there's a couple other ways too that it can be.
The axe handle, I know that was something.
Well, yeah, it's like, and then just some of these new swings that guys are incorporating. Like, I don't know if any of these guys are driveline guys, but I wonder if the whole driveline thing, we've heard how it can mess with pitchers. And
Edgar Caro says, "Shut your mouth."
Edgar Caro's a driveline.
What,
guy.
all like 3 days that he was there?
A noted driveline guy.
It was 2, and it was the recommended time period, unless you wanted to have the extensive package. But that's
unless
maybe
you wanted
something
to
for
get
next year.
good.
He's running cover for his team.
Bite your tongue.
But it could also be like a swing thing, and I wonder if like maybe there's some of this new technology or like the driveline stuff that could be creating something. Obviously, not nearly as severe as what a Tommy John would be, but.
Is it something?
That's probably something they don't put in the pamphlet when they're trying to sell you
I'm
a driveline.
sure. I wonder what
Come break your hammock bone.
How much more common this injury is, like now over the course of the last several months or year, compared to what it used to be.
I feel like in the last 10 years or so, it's something that's somewhat common. Yeah.
But this is more. It can happen from freak stuff too. Like you get hit on the wrist or something like that, or you slide weird, you can break your hammock bone.
Yes.
Like a Tommy John incident, there's no freak way that you can require Tommy John, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're either going to tear the ligament or you're not if you're a pitcher.
We're going to get back to playing a game?
Yes, we're going to play the rings game. And I have a question, a leftover question from the Super Bowl. What the hell was going on with Chris Collinsworth's hair?
What? I didn't notice.
Well, you can look at a picture and try and explain it to me because he played wide receiver just like you did. You're close in age. I need somebody to explain to me what was going on with Chris Collinsworth's hair on the Super Bowl broadcast. And we'll continue to play the Super Bowl rings game right here on Waddle and Silvy. Meller in for Silvy. This is ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
What do you do when you're faced with a challenge? Ask any Special Olympics Illinois athlete, and they'll tell you, you plunge in. This winter, join us at the year's coolest event, the Polar Plunge, where we rush into ice-cold water to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes. Your support helps athletes face challenges, build life skills, and have fun. So be cool, take the plunge, and make a life-changing difference today. Get started at plungeillinois.com.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit CairoOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
It's crazy to see how much everyone's changed at these reunions.
Did you see Brian? He's in better shape than he was 25 years ago. How is that even possible?
Yes, he told Tim he started taking Nugenix Total T2.
The testosterone booster?
Yeah, but he said it's way more than that. It also skyrockets nitric oxide in as little as 3 hours. Tim started taking it right away, and trust me, I've already noticed results.
Wow, I might just have to go catch up with Brian.
After 40, energy, strength, drive, it all starts going downhill. Feel like your old self again with Total T2. Stronger, leaner, and more energized. Just text ORDER to 369-369 for your complimentary bottle of new Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone and nitric oxide booster. Text now and you'll also get a free bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator. That's ORDER to 369-369. ORDER to 369-369.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. Product not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
What does he say? He goes, there's nothing better than going on a game-winning drive and looking in the stands and say, take that.
Channeling his inner David Kaplan.
Absolutely. What's the...
I did look at Chris Collinsworth's hair from the Super Bowl. I did not notice it while I was watching it at home. It does look like he dyed the top a little bit. Still has the Paulie Walnut wings on the side, gray on the side.
It was a conversation starter.
Was it really at
my
party?
house? Yeah. Initially, when they went inside the booth with Mike Tirico and Chris Collinsworth, I think it was around the third quarter.
Yeah.
My wife looked up and she was like, "That's a peculiar haircut," referring to Collinsworth.
Really?
And initially, someone else then backed her up. When they showed it, I think because the sides are not dyed, they're gray, natural for Collinsworth, but.
Is that what guys do at that?
Well, this is my question.
I'm 58, almost 59. He's 67.
Yeah, so you're close to Collinsworth's age, and you guys both played wide receiver.
You're close
in the
to
NFL.
my age. How old are you? 44?
You're closer to my dad's age than my age.
You are my dad's age.
Tyler?
You're older than Tyler's dad.
You are my dad.
What?
You are my dad.
Tyler, the son I never had.
I look at you as a father figure. So Collinsworth, though,
what a dick.
He left the sides all natural, but he clearly dyed the top. The thing is, though, he dyed the top so dark that when they cut away to him quickly, my wife looked up and she thought the sides were shaved and he was doing like some weird comb over because she didn't even recognize that the gray hair was there because it's such a drastically different
really
color.
Think he shaved the sides of his head for the Super Bowl?
She's like, what is he doing? Why are the sides shaved? And I rewound my DVR and I was like, No, look, see, that's gray. It's just the top is much darker. He does look
like he touched up the top a little bit and left the sides gray. I don't know. Do people do that? I have been accused of dyeing my hair because my hair is not gray except for a few strands on the side. I have never, other than when I lost a bet to Cap and I had to peroxide blonde my hair, have I ever put anything in my hair other than lemon juice when I was 16 years old?
You still had lemon juice?
No, when I was 16 years old.
It's good. It's a good gel alternative.
Never put anything in my hair. But I don't know. Is that the way you do it?
I don't know. That was my question. It was an odd choice to me that the top would be so dark and you would leave the sides
Mellors
undyed.
watched the Super Bowl in a peculiar way, it looks like.
Don't you put gel in your hair, though? Like
I do, but I don't put
You mean like coloring?
Yeah, I've never colored my hair.
Honestly, the odd thing about this photo is that Collinsworth is right in front of the Seahawk logo. He looks a lot like a Seahawk, the way his hair is dyed. I'll send it to you guys if you can't see from here. It's just an odd.
You know, everybody's got their own different take of the Super Bowl. That's one of the weirder ones I've heard. That
I'm
he
just
looks like
telling you,
a Seahawk.
It was a conversation because the game at that point in the third quarter, we had seen nothing interesting happen at that point. Would you agree? It was 12-0. I think probably at that point.
Yeah, it was boring as hell.
So we were looking for things to talk about.
Yeah,
is what was going on there. But so I was just curious because again,
were you railing on the Super Bowl at that time? Just like this is awful. I'm going to change it.
No, I was not.
Like Sylvie said, like, look, if this was a game in late October, early November, a Sunday night game, well, you would have. I probably would have gone to Netflix, especially on a Sunday.
I will.
Well, you would have gone to bed. This point.
That as well, Charlie.
I'll almost always stick through the end of the game.
I always see it through.
But
I mean, like it's the Super Bowl. I did. I'm saying if that was a random game on a Sunday night in November.
What do you not like football?
Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to watch.
I
it
love
the end.
football.
I mean, listen, he loves football. He's here this week. He's hanging out. Talking football.
That's right.
He loves football. But I was just again, it was a boring game, and we were looking for things to keep the conversation.
Looks like he has a toupee on.
Ooh.
I don't think.
No, he's not. No,
I don't think he has a toupee on.
No, he's not wearing a toupee.
No, I don't think he is. But like his hair is dyed so dark, and it is so different from the rest of his hair.
No, I think Miller's got a good point there.
It's just curious that.
Well, let me ask you a question. If you were going to dye your hair like that, would you just dye the top, or would you also dye the sides? The sides being gray just makes the top look even.
By the way,
stand out more.
It's NBC.
Yeah,
I have to imagine they've got a makeup team taking care of Chris, right?
Yeah,
I mean, so
I don't. But
is this a rogue job by Chris Collinsworth, or he's doing this on his own?
No, but Chris Collinsworth, 67 years old, is very accomplished in the world of football.
You know, he had a career average of 16.1 yards per catch.
Do you realize
big play?
Do you realize
wide receiver?
He also had the record
4 seasons of 1,000 yards.
He was a great player. He also held the record, I believe, the state record for the 100-yard dash when he was in Florida, and believe he also ran track at Florida.
Boy can move.
He could. Now I forgot what the hell I was going to say.
His dying the top.
No, my point is that the people at the
NBC,
they're not mandating that Chris Collinsworth has to dye the sides as well as the top.
Oh,
they don't say, hey, if you're going to touch up the top, you also have to hit the sides, Chris.
Is Chris in a stratosphere where there's nobody close enough to him where they feel comfortable saying, hey, Chris, I like what you did with the top of your hair. Maybe you should match to the
I don't know. Like, you're the first person that has mentioned this to me. It's late Wednesday. I didn't even recognize it.
We were so tied up in ball talk yesterday, I didn't have time to get it in, so I figured I would ask you one final question. So
no, I did not recognize it.
Yeah, but you now you understand.
I do. I do. Like, again, I call that the Paulie walnut.
There you go. Yeah.
You know, with the gray on the sides.
Yes. I think
the wings.
That or the Seahawk.
But that's because that's where, I do have a little bit of gray, and that's where it comes out. But if I was going to touch up my hair and get the color right, would
you just do the top?
Maybe we should try this. I would do the sides.
Maybe, you know what?
Why do I need to do it?
Next time Tariq goes on, for me, ask this, okay? Ask him about Chris's hair.
In what fashion? How would you like me to...
Mike, great call on the Super Bowl. You were fantastic as always.
And then to go to the Olympics.
Mike, you hopped on a jet. You went straight to the Olympics. Milan, you were great covering the Olympics.
Tell me about that
Just curious,
experience.
Whose decision was it to dye Chris's hair only the top, not the fenders? So if you could relay the next time.
The funny thing is, Jeffrey,
yes,
that I think Mike would actually think that's a funny question. I think he would be a good sport about it.
Yeah, no doubt. I think.
So how about we talk about the Super Bowl and the Olympics? But hey, before we let you go.
Yeah, there you go.
This was an issue that our buddy, our colleague Jeff Meller brought up.
Listen, if you just want to steal it and take it for yourself, feel free.
What's up with the dye job on Chris?
If there's all that backstory with Meller, you could just be like, listen, Mike, I noticed this. I'm curious.
No, I don't want to own that. I don't have any interest in owning that.
Just trying to help you out, make it easier. All right, so can we get some Sam Spence going, Charlie, as we complete the second half of the quarterback rings game?
Explain that to everyone who wasn't listening earlier in the show.
So if you missed it earlier in the show, you can go back and listen to the first half on the ESPN Chicago app via the podcast. But we went over most of the NFC quarterbacks, and
don't do that at 6 o'clock because they can also listen to you and Chief doing the hockey show.
That is true. So 7
do
o'clock.
it after that.
7 o'clock. If 5 hours of me isn't enough for you at 7 o'clock, you can go back and listen to another 20 minutes via the podcast. So we went through the majority of the NFC quarterbacks, and we set the number for rings, Super Bowl rings that you guys are going to have to go ahead and give me an over or under on the number that I set.
Originally, whose game was this? Was this Tyler's game or was this Meller's game?
No, this was a staple. Sylvie goes on vacation. We talk rings.
Okay.
Yes. So we continue on. Well, we're in Chicago. Why don't we do Chicago?
Okay.
Caleb Williams, boys. I'm setting the ring total at 1.5. Over or under?
I'm going under. I was expecting this number to be a half, and I would have gone over.
Now you're baiting.
Over or under 1.5?
Under.
Under.
I thought you were going to put it at 4.5.
Go Bears!
Over. That's where we know.
You're just playing the game, Charlie. That's all you're doing.
All right, so if I were to
Time
give
to
you
satisfy
boys,
the public.
All right,
Tyler and I are actually being honest with you. It's really hard to win
For
one
the
Super
haters
Bowl.
out
What
there.
number one overall pick quarterbacks that you really, really believe in are paired with that play calling head coach at the moment?
By the way,
Yeah, I don't know how many did
us.
Jared Goff win with Ben Johnson?
I said that you feel really good about, and that's his offensive coordinator, not his head coach. He left.
Stop.
By the way,
Ben Johnson's not going anywhere.
Go Bears!
I don't know if you know this. Sam Darnold actually won a Super Bowl, so I think 1.5 is more than fair. But for the haters out there, if we were to give you an alternate line of a half ring.
Over.
I'd go over.
All right. Like where your head's at.
Yeah,
boys.
you're pandering to the masses right now with 1.5.
Jordan Love, the over-under is minus 0.5. Is he actually going to lose the Packers?
I think he's going to cost the Packers like a Super Bowl from their total.
Exactly.
Like they will subtract
yes.
one.
Like, are they going to say, you know what, that Super Bowl one win we'll let you keep it, but we're taking the second one that Bart Starr won for you guys because Love was so bad. I'm going to go under. I don't think Jordan Love wins the Super Bowl
Charlie?
with the Packers.
No, what has Matt LaFleur shown you he's capable of doing in January?
What's that?
Matt LaFleur hasn't shown you he's capable of winning consistently in January. Under.
Now, remember, this is a quarterback game, so if Jordan Love goes on to play for another team.
I was going to say, I'm going to go over, but I don't think it happens with the Packers.
How about San Francisco? How about San Francisco?
Yeah, that could work.
I like
Future Bucks play caller Matt LaFleur.
Tyler's got Jordan Love winning a Super Bowl the Sam Darnold way. All right, JJ.
I didn't answer.
You love Love.
I think he's a good player. I don't think he'll win one in Green Bay either. I'll go under.
JJ
Under.
McCarthy, half a ring.
I'll go under. I may change my mind next year when we do this game next year.
That's fair.
Depending on what JJ provides us.
Yeah, this is an under.
Under. If you ask me, does he over or under, does he start
10 games?
20 and a half more games
in his career?
Where he's like named the starter. I'm not talking about like, backup has to go play some games. Over under 20 and a half games where he is the starting quarterback, I would go under.
Okay, let me ask you a question. And you've professed that you haven't been his biggest fan, or you just you weren't high on. How much of that is based on what you've seen when he was at Michigan? But couldn't I also argue that he really wasn't asked to do a ton? So
that's
maybe
my problem with him. He's never been asked to do much at any level. Maybe in high school. I'm not going to sit here and tell you I watched all of his high school games. I don't know.
So how about that you're skeptical, but like what you saw in Michigan, I mean, there was some solid play out of him. I mean, they were defense and running the ball.
And run the football. Like I've seen the ball taken out of his hands too many times.
Okay. Yeah, if you're a really good quarterback, don't you think at a certain point your college team will want to put it in your hands and let you go win games for you?
I'm just saying I'm more willing to let this breathe.
I would say this about J.J. McCarthy. If he is going to win a Super Bowl, or even if he's, I think, going to have like a good NFL career, I think he's going to do it the Sam Darnold way, where he's going to go be a backup for a little bit, or even like the Baker Mayfield route. He's going to go be a backup for a little because he has not played a lot of football in his career.
You're right, but the difference is those guys started with inept situations. JJ's starting in,
which is why it's concerning for me.
No,
that he's starting in a great situation.
I think he's still young. I'm not throwing in the towel.
Do you like the way we've coined the term the Sam Darnold way? Like we're playing craps and it's ate the hard way. Winning the Super Bowl the Sam Darnold
Until
way.
this year, it was the Baker Mayfield route, and he didn't even get to the Super Bowl.
And he didn't get to the Super Bowl. That shows you how difficult, it is to kind of
win a Super Bowl.
Well, that and resurrect your career after you've been. I mean, to think about the mental toughness that Sam Darnold has to have to not give up on himself.
That is true. And he I know he gave his parents a great deal of credit for really supporting him over the last couple of years when it was trying for him. All right, to the AFC, gentlemen.
Wait, did we not do the NFC East?
No, I gave you Hurts. Did we not get? Oh, I don't know. I thought at the end. Oh, did I?
I think we just did Hurts.
So what? Oh, yeah, that's right. Because I didn't actually give this one on the air. Dak, Daniels, and Dart. You get all the D's. Triple D, half a ring. Over or under, boys?
I'd actually go over.
I would too.
Yes.
Now I zero in. If you have to pick one of those three, who are you picking?
I think I would pick Jaden Daniels of the three.
I struggle with the thought of him staying healthy for an entire season.
Jaden Daniels or Jackson Dart?
Jaden Daniels and Jackson Dart.
The answer is yes to both.
Yeah.
So would you go Dak? You think Dak finally gets...
I think that's the most likely route. I think he's the best player. I think that they're a hot mess. Did they hire a defensive coordinator? They did.
Yeah, they hired, I believe,
defensive or offensive. Because Dan Quinn is the
no, the Cowboys.
You're talking about the Cowboys.
They hired Phillies, I think, like secondary coach or something.
I would probably go with Dak.
I'd take Dak too.
All right, to the AFC.
It could be a Stafford. I'm sorry, Miller. It could be he gets traded to whoever his McVay is.
Yeah, exactly. But I think Dak. I think it was Tyler who said it. Weren't you the one that said it? That Dak Prescott is Kirk Cousins with a star on his helmet.
Yeah.
Now it's different. Now Cousins has kind of aged himself out of that group now, but
the Cowboys hired Christian Parker as the defensive coordinator back on January 20th.
I think Dak's really talented, but Dak hasn't done anything in the postseason either, has he?
No. He's disappointed far more than he's succeeded.
All right, to the AFC, boys. Patrick Mahomes currently has 3 Super Bowl titles and rings to his name. We set the over-under at 4.5. Will he win 2 more Super Bowls?
2 more? No.
Okay, because listen, I know where you're going to go if I set it at 3.5. So
I'm going to go over.
I know, so that's why I make it a little bit more difficult to see if you're willing to go.
Well, I may not be willing to say that he'll win another one, but I think that there will be a second version of Patrick Mahomes, much in the way that Tom Brady had a second
So then maybe
career.
I should set it at 6.5 there, smart guy. I know how your football brain works. That's why I set it at
I'm still going to go
4.5.
I'm going to go
4.5, Tyler.
I'm going to go
over
under.
or under. 2 more ring. That means 2 more.
I'm going to go over.
Really?
Mahomes strikes me as one of these guys where he's seeing how all this stuff's starting to crumble around him. He strikes me as one of these guys who's going to start taking less money and let's build up the rest of the team around.
Because he signed that huge deal.
He signed the huge
too.
deal, and also he knows he can get money elsewhere.
He's got a 10-year deal, and it's weird because they don't really need to extend him, but it was signed like 4 years ago at this point already. The cap may keep elevating to a point where they may not need to renegotiate much with Mahomes. He just might end up being such a huge bargain anyway because of
how much longer is Andy going to be there? I mean, he may be another
dude. He's going to die on the sidelines.
What's that?
I think Andy Reid's going to die on the sidelines.
That's a morbid way of saying it, but I think you might be right.
I don't think they've done a whole lot to help him in recent years.
I think they're running out of ideas there.
Yeah,
I don't think because they're
and I don't
they're
think
just getting
he's played
guys
very well the last couple of years, has he? Is he the type of player? Don't know him at all. He had been one of my favorite players, if not my favorite player, for years. Does he strike you as a guy that will dig in like Brady did as he got older, take care of himself physically, get back from it all, and get back to the grind?
And maybe it's just propaganda, but watching that quarterback series,
he
strikes me as one of those guys. He is
but you got to maintain that.
science.
You got to maintain that. You know, it's easy to kind of, rest on your laurels. The older you get, you've made your fortune, you've got your rings. That's what made Brady so special, I think.
I'm seeing some late stage Belichicking a little bit with like New England Belichicking in Kansas City with Andy Reid, just in the sense that like they don't seem to look for ideas outside of coaches who have been with him before.
Right.
He's went with Matt Nagy. Now he's bringing back Eric Bieniemy. Like I don't think they're they're becoming more of what they already were instead of evolving into something else.
And let's
so are you
face
going
it.
over or under 4.5?
I'm going under.
Okay.
All right, boys. Josh Allen, the over-under is set at 1.5. Will Josh Allen win 2 Super Bowls now that he's got his guy Joe Brady in charge?
I'm going under.
I'll go under. I think he'll get 1, and that'll be fine.
Under as well.
Okay. Would you go over half?
I would go over half.
Yeah,
So
I
you
would
guys,
go over
you
half.
guys all in Charlie?
I almost think he's going to end up having the Peyton Manning Super Bowl career without getting the Denver one.
Yeah, I can buy into that.
You guys think Josh Allen will get 1, but not 2?
I think he gets 1, yeah.
You know who, like Elway had 2, right?
You got him late,
he had 2, but
they got him late.
But he played in 5.
Right.
Elway, yeah.
I may say Allen would get more than 1.
That's why I said it at 1.5. I think that's, certainly
and he may not.
possibility.
It may not come in Buffalo. It may come in his second iteration.
No, he will be a Buffalo quarterback for life. Drake May.
That's what they said about Tom Brady, and he went and won one in Tampa, mister.
Touche. Drake May. Jim Kelly, though, only played for the Bills. Never won one. Think about that. Drake May. A half. Over or under a half. Will Drake May win at least 1 Super Bowl? Dan Marino never got back after making his lone appearance in his second season as a starting quarterback for the Dolphins. And Drake May
I'm
now.
gonna go over. I think that with that staff, and I think there's a chance. Yeah, I'll go over.
Yeah, I'm going over a half, too.
I'm saying this is a Marino situation. I think I think this iteration of the Patriots, it won't happen. They've already spent a ton of money in the offseason. I don't believe they have a whole lot of cap space to get that much better. And Elliott Wolf has shown that he's not very good at drafting so far, even if Vrabel is a really good coach. And they're going to be drafting 32 instead of, or 31.
You know who's got a ton of cap space? I just saw on like one of the graphics, the Seahawks.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But both Witherspoon and
Need to
Jackson
be paid.
Smith and Jigba probably need to be paid this offseason. So that cap space could dry
but the
up
point
quickly.
is you have the capacity to pay them.
Yes, that's true. A Jets quarterback.
No.
Over or under a half Super Bowl, period.
Under.
A Jets quarterback. Under. And I don't know.
For the rest of our lives?
For
Is that what you're
infinite.
asking?
Yes. Over or under a half Super Bowl
I wouldn't
ring.
say for the
A
rest of my
Jets
lives,
quarterback.
but the guys that will be on their roster when the games
No,
kick
I'm just
off.
saying a Jets quarterback in infinites.
Over. I'll go
Okay.
over.
I think the inevitable heat death of the universe will take place before the Jets.
Yeah, if you read that
with the
AI
Super Bowl.
article today,
Exactly.
I
There
would
you
go under.
How about, boys, controversial one here. Pro Bowl quarterback Shedeur Sanders over under a half Super Bowl.
Under.
This is maybe the easiest under I can imagine. 'Cause nobody's want to bring him in as a backup.
That's an under for me.
How about Lamar over under a half for Lamar Jackson?
I'm going to say under. I think their best days have come and gone. Who's their guy? Jesse Minter now?
Yes,
Jesse Minter. Lamar strikes me as one. Now,
Declan Doyle.
Lamar
That's
also could be one of those guys who goes and wins it with another team. So if you're going to give me Lamar the player,
yes, it's just Lamar the player.
I'm going to go over. But if you're giving me Lamar the Raven, I'm going to go under.
I think this coaching reset that the Ravens are hitting comes at a perfect time where they're getting Jesse Minter, who is an up-and-coming coach. They got all these up-and-coming assistants coming with him. I think this is maybe the best thing that could have happened for Lamar Jackson. I think he does end up getting one, much in the way that Mike McDonald just got one with Seattle.
Joey B., Joe Burr, Cincinnati's own half.
I'm going under because not because of
the
him.
organization.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll go over, but it'll be with a different team.
Somebody gets a Palmer out.
Yeah, because the Bengals will screw it up at some point.
No, but you know what? The thing about Joe Burrow is he strikes me as the guy who's just going to dip out of the league.
Could
early.
be, or he'll be hurt again.
Or hurt. Yeah, I'm going under as well.
I'm going to go over,
which is crazy because I think if you asked us all this question a year ago,
sure,
we probably all said over.
In fact, I think I did, and I think you all did go over.
I think he could take the Matthew Stafford route to a Super Bowl championship.
Yeah. Maybe
I think he gets
to the Rams as Stafford's replacement.
He'll get traded to Detroit and win one.
The South treatment, just like the NFC South, I put them all together. Doing the same with the AFC South. You've got Trevor Lawrence, you've got C.J. Stroud, you've got Cam Ward, and we'll throw in Daniel Jones and Anthony Richardson if you'd like. We're making it a half ring between those AFC South squads and their quarterbacks.
I'm going over.
Currently.
I feel pretty good about an over here.
Anyone in particular you want to
go
single
Lawrence? Lawrence would be the one.
You think that Liam Cohen has unlocked him?
I think a combination of that. I think they've done a good job of just roster construction in the last year or so. I think they've drafted pretty well with some of these guys too. I would go over with the Jaguars.
I think Liam Cohen's got the goods.
Duval.
I think it's an over.
I'll go over because you're giving me volume.
Who is there any particular guy that you'd like to?
I would say more than likely Trevor Lawrence, but he's still. I'm not.
I wouldn't count out Cam Ward either.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know who he is. I've seen some really good stuff from him.
I think I like both of them enough where I'm willing. That's why I'm willing to go over.
Are we going Daniel Jones or Anthony Richardson?
I threw them both in. Okay. I gave you the either or.
I would say this as well. C.J. Stroud looked like hell.
Yes.
That defense is going to be legit for a while.
That's good points.
If he can find a way to get to the grind and get himself,
stop big brothering his
whatever
quarterbacks.
It is, find your way and improve yourself. Get in the lab and making some improvements. That's a championship caliber defense.
Here's what I would say about C.J. Stroud. For as bad as he looked in that playoff game, and again, you have to be good in the playoffs if you're going to eventually deliver a Super Bowl. He's pretty good in the regular season.
Better than what people probably think.
Yeah, well, he still had some of these games where he kind of dialed it back and looked like the rookie year C.J. Stroud.
Yeah.
Speaking of bad playoff performances, Justin Herbert comes to the center stage with Mike McD as his OC now in L.A. With Jim Harbaugh, we have a half over or under in terms of Super Bowl rings for Justin Herbert.
I'm going to go over. I think that they're going to unlock some offense in there with this new coaching staff. They can't be this hurt every year.
I was thinking this. I was literally going to say they can't be.
Yeah.
Eventually, they have to be kind of healthy at some point.
I'm going to go under. I think Justin Herbert, of all these guys who are the class right now at the top of quarterbacks, I think he's the one that gets left out in the cold for Super Bowls. Maybe I said Burrow too, but I think Herbert's also the one that's playing in the West every single year.
Yeah.
We know that if Sean Payton knew about his ankles, he wouldn't be his quarterback. But since he did not, he is, for now, Bo Nix, over or under a half a Super Bowl ring.
I'm going under.
I'm going under, too.
I'm going under.
I got to be consistent. I have not been a big Bo Nix guy. He's been better than I thought. But
not a throws picks guy.
Clean sweep. And finally, we know if it were up to God, we know which way he would lean. Fernando Mendoza, boys, for the Raiders. I'm putting him in Vegas already. Over under a half paired with the GOATs and a Kubiak Clint.
I am so vehemently under.
Yeah, are all three of them going to end up playing for a different franchise? Because that's in that case, yes, but no.
How do you guys think he will be as an NFL quarterback?
I don't think he's going to be very good. Especially, he's going to be one of those guys who, especially early in his career, he's going to get sacked a ton, and I wonder if it's just going to shatter him.
Yeah.
Now, will there be a redemption story at some point? Maybe, but I would
pretty accurate thrower, isn't he?
Yeah,
he is, but he wasn't great at Cal,
right?
And
Cignetti fixed him.
But how often do we see that end up working in the NFL?
It's going to have Clint Kubiak guiding him.
I think having Kubiak will
be a good help.
That eases some of the pressure. I just don't ever think he's going to be like a...
Let me tell you, the owner can certainly help him if he needs a little coaching advice.
I think the best version of him is always going to be at best, the 10th or 11th best quarterback in the NFL, which is good, but... You're number one overall.
Yeah, you can still win you can win a Super Bowl. Ask Sam Darnold, right?
I just don't know how long is Kubiak going to be for that job? Are we sure Brady is a good owner? And then
all good questions.
I'm not totally sold on Mendoza. Like, to me, one of the biggest wrinkles in this year's draft is the fact that Dante Moore pulled his name out of the draft, because I think it's one of those things where if both of those guys were going through the pro days and the combine stuff, I think Dante Moore would have leapfrogged Mendoza.
Boy, he played bad.
He was terrible in that head-to-head, but
that is true. We know what Tom Brady is looking for.
Good game.
The piss missile. There is the quarterback rain game, the second annual edition here on
We're going to do it again on Friday.
Waddle and Silvy Show. Jeff Meller in for Silvy. When we come back, it is time for Aki's A-List right here on ESPN 1000.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
ESPN's The Hot Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show. Tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football is over, but this is one of my favorite betting stretches of the year. Pro basketball every night, college hoops deep into conference play, and futures starting to take shape. This is when having the right numbers matter, and that's why I'm on Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book with some of the best odds you'll find. I'm on Circa every day, playing props, totals, and digging into futures. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Download the Circa Sports app today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Progressive knows there's no one more important to your team than your pet. They're like your top draft pick.
And it looks like Chuck has selected Pepper the Corgi. Bold pick there, Deborah.
Yeah, Rich, Pepper has a high ceiling for sure, but he does have a tendency to bark at every tree.
Yeah, he brings a lot to the table, but also takes a lot off of it, especially when it's been left near the edge.
Nothing left to do now but suit him up for the dog park.
Protect your top draft pick from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to A to Z Savings, our biggest sale of the year.
Happy to be here. Can I get some rotors?
Would you like brake pads with that?
How much are the brake pads?
Free with Duralast rotors.
Free. Really?
Really. Free.
I also need some oil.
Would you like an oil filter with that?
Yeah. How much is that?
Free with the oil.
Free. Really?
Really. Free. It's part of A to Z Savings with hundreds of deals.
From A to free.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Ends March 9th. Restrictions apply.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
There's not enough data on it.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
Are you guys familiar with a succulent plant?
Excuse me? Is it like a aloe where you
are, Charlie?
A little pot, right? Usually.
What?
In a pot? In
What
a
is
smaller
going on
pot.
here?
I thought it was like a type of plant.
Yes, I think that's...
I thought it's like, isn't that...
breed.
But isn't it like an aloe plant? No?
Yeah, I think that
Kinda looks like it,
falls
right?
under the succulent
Why?
umbrella.
What's going on?
Because I just got a text from my wife. I have a succulent plant to pick up at
That's code.
a location
that's code, isn't
in
it?
LaGrange. Can you pick it up tomorrow? You have to pay for it. It does sound
Jeff
like
or
code.
Jeffrey who shows up? Do you barter? Do you drop off a big bag of the gummy bear wieners?
You know what? I'm gonna find the...
Jeff shows up. Jeffrey hopes he leaves.
I'm gonna find the Ron Burgundy in English, please.
Exactly.
GIF and ask.
This is quite the mission you're getting sent on here.
This is just my life, boys.
Listen, I just told Charlie.
Now that you do White Sox, you've become a side quest guy. You've got all these different side quests now that you've got all this
He's got
time
more
off
free
in the
time.
off-season.
Listen, that is exactly the way my wife treats
He's
this.
got a full list of honeydews. Honeydew this, honeydew that.
I'm playing the real-life version of The Legend of Zelda during the White Sox offseason because I have free time.
I told Charlie, I said, I spent the last 35, 40 years of my life doing what I'm told, and it's worked out well. That's all.
Absolutely. Again,
I would rather be taking orders than giving them. Does that sound awful?
No, not at all.
Yeah, like you tell me what you
I
need
am
done.
not
and
a
I'll do
leader.
it.
I am by no means a leader.
We gotta bring that back. I think you're a leader. You're a leader by example, Charlie.
You're a soldier. We want you in the foxhole. You're just not a general.
And he's got that C on his chest too, KB, right there. That means captain.
He's a captain. Charlie's a captain.
Captain Charlie.
Captain Chuck.
He's the captain now. All right, let's do after we...
Jars Dogs coming
here's the
at
thing.
you.
I'll tell you what. This is a cliffhanger. I'll be back on Friday. I will give you guys an update on the
succulent plants.
plants after
Can't wait.
picking it up
I'm
going to
Google it. Hopefully it'll get past Bitdefender. But I think it's like aloe.
I think everything gets
Probably
past Bitdefender. I
know
just
it
like that
doesn't.
my wife texted me as if I would have any idea what she was talking about. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what it is. It looks like, it's
I
like
know. Listen. I've never been texted.
It's
hey,
like an aloe plant.
Never been texted in my life. Hey, can you pick up a succulent plant for me?
A lot of burns in the Miller household lately.
Actually, my daughter did burn herself on a.
Oh, okay.
So maybe
we're connecting some dots here.
There, see?
There you go. I don't know. I'll have to
Just buy a bottle of aloe for that.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe they want to go natural.
Yeah, au
Yes,
natural.
my wife's very into that. So, all right, what do we got?
All right,
All right, before we get into our baseball storylines for the season, Charlie, when Aiden walked into the studio today, Charlie goes, "Oh, I know Aiden's here," and we're like, "What?" He goes, "It smells like laundry." So I ask
like
you guys,
laundry?
Is that a compliment?
Yeah,
saying that
'cause it
Aiden
could-
smells like laundry.
Smells like clean, fresh laundry.
Right. I think
Well, I like to smell laundry.
I do too.
Absolutely.
I do
a lot
but
of laundry.
I don't know if that's a compliment. It doesn't feel like a
He didn't say
compliment.
dirty laundry.
No, he didn't. But
Which
he just
clean
says
laundry smells good.
It
What
does.
is it? What is like the negative?
But do you want that to be your scent?
Well, for work, that's fine. It's
do
like
you
he's
want that
not
to
on
be
a
your
date.
natural scent? Where
I know, but like
you know how like everyone's house has a smell except yours. Do you want to be known as the laundry guy?
No, but like what it would say to me is it smells like you're wearing a clean shirt, as opposed to like, hey, I knew it was Aiden. It smells like a hamper over there.
Yeah,
I
you're
just don't
welcome,
know
Aiden.
if this is a comp. Aiden, were you offended when he said that?
No, I wouldn't think so.
Charlie's been doing this bit for weeks. Every time.
This is not a bit.
It's not a bit.
This is an observation.
Miller, what do you think?
softener do you use?
I think to me,
Not
the first
surprised.
thing I would have taken from that would have been, well, he's wearing a clean shirt. He's actually wearing clean clothes. He cleans himself.
Yeah. No, I think it's a compliment.
Yeah.
I think I'd
But
rather
you're not going to come to work all, smelling like you're going to a nightclub.
Would you rather be told you smell like laundry or a shower?
Probably a shower.
Yeah, I would
You
too.
smell like a shower. It smells like a shower in here.
Yeah.
See, I think if you said it smells like a shower in here, that
I
could
think-
almost have a negative
Yeah,
connotation.
well, I think
more so
actually,
than
I think it actually laundry smells better
Yeah.
than a shower. It's got a more distinct smell.
this reminds me in college we
What
had
kind of soap you using these days?
Dove for men.
Use bar or you use
no, it's the bottle. It's the it's the full body. wash.
Were you here when we?
I think we did this. Yeah.
I'm like on my 10th bar of Irish Spring for the year.
Coming out of the gates sweating, huh?
Already.
I can't stand body wash.
This reminds me of the bit, though, the ongoing bit we had in college where it didn't matter what room we walked into, the first thing out of our mouth, smells like sex in here. That lands every time.
Yeah.
Just walk into a room, smell.
Well,
and
that's like the
obviously-
old joke walking into the bathroom. Hey, this is where all the Richards hang out. Like it's kind of one of those standard.
Love it though.
Yeah. Smells like sex in here, guys.
Yeah.
Knowing full well it didn't.
Exactly. But that was
just a little dude
you know what,
humor
you
for
put
the
it,
boys.
The best thing is you put everybody.
Smells like laundry in here, guys.
I didn't do laundry. What are you talking about?
Damn, someone here is clean.
Haven't done laundry in weeks.
Tyler, you could have said a whole lot worse.
This guy did some laundry,
No,
huh?
I know. I just don't know if it's a compliment.
You doing laundry by yourself, or you have a partner that?
Aiden, you didn't take it like as a shot. No. So.
I don't know. He's getting kind of red over there.
Well, that's a rash from the laundry detergent. It's a new type of laundry detergent.
Those are the dryer sheets kicking in right now.
Right.
Dryer sheets. That's what. Do you use dryer sheets? I bet you do. Yeah.
I use dryer sheets.
Dryer sheets are great.
You said that like that was a negative.
Rip them in half. You only use a half.
Oh,
You only use
Why
half?
would you use the full dryer sheet? That's a scam.
I put 2 in.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
We have the.
Sometimes 3 if I'm feeling adventurous.
No.
Yes.
Come on. You don't need it. It's overdoing it.
You know what you need to do, you boys? You need to invest in the wool dryer balls.
I knew. Of
I'll
all
pass.
people. Yeah, all people.
I'm on the same thing
Yeah.
of bounce dryer sheets that I got like 2 or 3
You
years
are the
ago.
Danny
Do you tear them in half?
No, I just
I'm not. It's my wife.
The
Our
wool
house
dryer
got a
balls.
value
You are
pack.
the Danny Zetterman of laundry.
My
with that
wife. It's
suggestion
my wife. Our
right there.
house is.
What does the dryer ball do?
It's
Softens the clothing? Is it?
It does the same thing that a dryer sheet does, but
it's
it
reusable?
It's reusable, and it's not made with like plastics and stuff, so it's better for your health.
It is plastic.
it's wool.
No, it's wool. Yeah.
Oh, really?
It doesn't have any plastics in it. That's part of the appeal to.
Is that like putting tennis balls in your dryer? Like,
No, I don't think it is.
Okay. Look, to each their own. I'm not going to judge.
All right. Keep splashing that cash on your dryer sheets, boys. Don't go broke.
Well, listen, it's Tyler. He says he's using 3 at a time.
I mean-
I tear them in half.
Save some cash.
Aristocrat back here.
Invest in some wool dryer balls, boys. 21 bucks. You're set for years.
No.
Yep.
No.
All right.
I'm not doing it.
all right, you
Sounds
fellas
weird.
want a baseball storyline?
Maybe.
Might as well.
All right. Let's start with the Sox. We'll start with the Sox today. We started Cubs yesterday. Storyline number 2, when will the kids play? And the kids, I'm talking about the young pitching that they have. I'm also talking about Braden Montgomery, who was the prize of the Garrett Crochet trade, because there's going to be intrigue pretty much all season long with the White Sox, because it's always going to be that who's that next prospect that comes up that is making an impact at the major league level. Because I think right now you've got a pretty good baseline of prospects that are up for this team. But the next step of it all is going to be, all right, when do the guys who are kind of pegged as like the stars of this group, because the best players for the White Sox may not even be up yet. And it's already looking like a promising core. I don't know if it's a championship type core. You probably have to go out and find like a stud pitcher or a stud bat still. But the promising pieces are up, and it's going to be now there's a promising roster right now, but now that the big ticket prospects have a chance to come up this year, when is that going to be, and when could we expect to see them making an impact at the big league level?
Yeah, I think so. I'll quibble with. You're right in that Braden Montgomery, I think, could be the key piece that came back in the Garrett Crochet deal. But I think Kyle Teal is already a good
Teal's
player.
making an impact, yeah.
And he might end up being better than Braden Montgomery ultimately ends up being. But either way, I think both are going to be really good major leaguers. I would anticipate that Braden Montgomery at some point this season will be up at right field. My guess is probably I think it's probably more likely that it'll be in the second half of the season.
There's no reason to
Montgomery.
rush these guys.
Yeah. Now, Montgomery was really good in his professional debut last year, and he started in low A, was obviously promoted to single A, to high A, and he actually played in double A by the end of the year for Birmingham, and they won the Southern League Championship with Braden Montgomery, a key part of that team. So I think he'll probably be up by the I'd say likely July or August if all things go well, and if he really shows out in spring training, it's not impossible he could break spring training with the major league roster, although I would bet that's not likely. Schultz and Hagen-Smith are interesting because the truth is with pitchers, I don't think you want to let them languish away in the minor leagues. You don't want to waste the bullets of a young pitcher any more than you have to. So once they show, I think, that they are ready, you want to get them up as quickly as possible. That's just the nature of pitching in baseball. I would bet that I think Noah Schultz is probably further along than Hagen-Smith right now. So I could see him playing
like May.
I was going to say like he feels like a late May, June type. And then Hagen-Smith, I think a lot for Hagen-Smith just depends on how he performs because he had an up and down year last year. But Brian Bannister, who is the White Sox director of pitching, talked at the end of the year about how they talked with his head coach at Arkansas and really worked on getting his motion back to where it was at when he was in college. And I think they feel like they've found something with him. So Hagen-Smith, he could be on a very similar timeline to Noah Schultz, but he has to perform, I feel like, at the minors. Waddle, you want to differ with any of those?
No, I have no idea with what you said for most of that. I'm going to rely on you.
So, there you go.
I will give you my Cubs storyline.
White Sox Jeffrey.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Are you tubing? Take a stop at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. We got shorts to scroll, pressers to parse, interviews to intake. Subscribe and see it all at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube.
Oh, Waddle, we're deep into hoop season now. Nights packed with games, group chats blowing up. This is my time.
I remember having a time myself. Now I just enjoy good hoops and fewer obligations.
And that's why we've got Flight by Yingling. Light, crisp, 95 calories, 2.6 carbs, easy choice for game night.
Exactly. Clean taste, no overthinking it. Just sit back and watch the game.
It's whether I'm out with friends or posted up for a tight finish.
Or I'm settled in offering wisdom that nobody asked for.
It's always a Flight by Yingling kind of night. Flight by Yingling, raise the bar this basketball season.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Enjoy responsibly.
Guys, it's Silvy from my friends at Window Nation. I want to tell you what I was dealing with. My heat was running nonstop. My energy bills skyrocketed. And it turns out my windows were the problem. Once the insulation fails, the heat leaks out, the cold comes in, and I'm almost broke. That's when I called Window Nation. No leaks, lower energy bills, and a cozy home. Right now, buy 4 windows, get 4 free. Upgrade your home and save big. 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 2 full years. And if you act now, they'll take an extra 10% off. Schedule your quote today at windownation.com.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Can I take your coat?
Oh, you noticed. Yeah, I found it on eBay from a seller in Vegas. Pre-loved and perfect. She listed it and jackpot. Italian leather, classic trench silhouette. And did you see the braided buckle?
hang on to your claim ticket.
Oh, I'll hang on to this forever. Have you been on eBay? There's so many finds. And I bet that diving watch would sell fast. Just saying.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Join the Bulls Kid Nation Kids Club by BMO. All-star members receive exclusive access to special experiences, prizes, a new membership kit mailed to your home, and more. Give your littlest Bulls fan the ultimate Bulls experience at bulls.com/kidnation.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Our YouTube and Twitch streams are brought to you by LaPorte County. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Plan your summer vacation in LaPorte County, Indiana at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
All right, what else? You got anything else for us, Tyler, before we get out of here?
Yeah,
quickly?
I've got our Cubs storyline for the day. And I heard Jesse allude to this earlier in the day when he was on with Carmen Jurko, and it's something that a couple of people on the Cubs beat have been talking about. Nico Horner, not necessarily the extension that he may be looking for this offseason, but the way that he's potentially going to try to change his hitting profile and start looking to hit for a little more power. And I would say this, please no.
Don't do that. Is he doing it because of the money? Or
no, I think he's doing it because he tried to do this a couple years ago, and he's got some pop in his bat just from his time in college and stuff like that. Like I think he ended up with like 2 home runs last year. He's not a 2 home run hitter. Very few big leaguers are 2 home run hitters.
But more isn't more important for him. Give me some doubles. Be a doubles hitter.
Yeah. And I would just say this. What worked so well for Nico was the fact that he was a move the line guy and nearly won an NL batting title.
Yeah.
And I would try to keep going with that. You know he gives you great at-bats. He's tried to do the power thing before, and maybe it got derailed a little bit by an injury. I understand from his standpoint why he would want to do that because it could make him a lot more money this offseason. But I would just be wary of that because you could also tank yourself a little bit. Because if he strings together back-to-back seasons kind of like what he had last year, you're talking about a guy who's going to make himself a nice offseason contract, even without the power.
I'm curious because he's good enough defensively where he could be a shortstop as well.
Yeah.
When he hits the free agent market, he's a great defensive player at second base because you have a shortstop playing second base. You know, he's amongst the best defenders at second base in all of baseball. So he's extremely valuable with what he brings to the table there. Power-wise, for him it's just about, I think, getting on base, at a pretty good clip. Like, if he can be in that 340 to 350 range, or maybe like back in, way back when he was first getting going early on, he was like at 382 his first season in the bigs. But, he's more of like a 340-ish on base. And if he can just increase that a little bit closer to 350, 360, I think would be looked at as a bigger benefit.